It's FYF Sports, man. FYF Sports. GOAT James Kingdom, Saturday night. TikTok takeover, man. We back, man. Appreciate everybody getting here. Make sure, as you guys get in here, again, the number one thing, as we always say, and it's definitely been helping because I've been seeing a lot of you guys on all platforms supporting, not just GOAT James Kingdom and FYF here on TikTok, but supporting on YouTube. Make sure as we get this show started, make sure we share the live. We got some good topics for you guys today. Obviously, as you know, the Isiah Thomas, Michael Jordan, back and forth, and comments and conversations have gotten started back up again, man. We're going to dive into it today. We're going to cook on it. And I want to see what y'all have to say about it, right? I want to see what y'all have to say about it because there's a lot of people outside of just Jordan and Isiah Thomas chiming in on this, other NBA players. And you know, this ultimately is a huge conversation for the community because it's about culture and how culture impacts players' legacies, how culture dictates what we think of players, and then also how culture can ultimately distort a person's mythology and what we ultimately think of that particular player. And I think Isiah Thomas, he exposed a lot of that. So we're going to be cooking on that. We're going to get through the intro as we normally do. As the intro plays, make sure you guys do what I always ask you guys to do, and that is to share the live. Make sure you share the live, get it out, especially here on TikTok, man. And if you miss anything in this particular live, the lives that we do here on TikTok, unlike some of these other channels, y'all, we do not hide the conversations. We do not hide the content. If you miss anything, it's going to be re-uploaded onto YouTube in full for you guys to watch, dissect, clip, do whatever you need to do, especially if you're a part of the FYF Sports community, man. But look, y'all, it's FYF Sports. It's GOAT James Kingdom, man. We're going to go ahead and push through this intro. And when we get through the intro, man, we're going to be bringing you guys up. GOAT James Kingdom will also be up on the panel, and we will get started and cook, man. It's FYF Sports. It's GOAT James Kingdom, man. We back for another Saturday night TikTok takeover.
State property music. Holla. Chill. Feel me. It's all real, baby. You know you wrong. Holla. Yo, say hello. What's up? The Mr. Ain't gon' be shit. Get a job, get your kids something for Easter. Knowing I just came home, ain't got nothing to eat with. Bitch out of line. Whole bitch drove me out of my mind. She like, I shoulda knew before I laid down and slept with him. Now she wish that she could lay down and sleep with him. Take a stroll with him, wanna creep with him, roll with him. And turn to a freak on him. Ain't had no patience with him when the ceiling leaked on him. Creeped on him, but I'm a boss, baby. You cross the line, no order, go rock and hit all your girls. From the bed to the tub, bathtub to the ceiling, killing the world. Make you wanna cry, don't it? It's all good, baby. Don't even worry about it. Life goes on, you know? But I got some other issues to address. It ain't even all about you. I ain't big, but scrap, you dead wrong. Y'all could've scrapped it out. He was never known for shooting the tool or packing the chrome. He was known for shooting the hoops up. Little hustle nigga grind to get his jeans and boots up. At the summer league game, D-game rough. In the summer heat, had y'all niggas feeling like y'all so damn tough. Wrong words, couple of shoves, truck full of hoes. Had his hands all in your mug, how could you roll? With pride in your way you drove with your 38 to the place where he stay. Said say hi to the pearly gates and scroll. Now I pop beers, reminisce with your bro. You can't make it to the show, but it just make it to the jail. Shed a tear. It's fucked up, man. How you out, then you locked up. How you run around alive, and you dead. But I got one more person to address. I ain't forget about you, old girl. I ain't love, oh tell me made me wanna work harder at getting crack spots, sent me to prison. Said I'm never gonna be a thing, so I listened and skipped school, had them things distributing. Fuck class on the block all day. My science was chopping, bagging, dividing, adding the math. How my teacher gonna tell me I'm dumb? Had me feeling like a sore thumb, clown of the class. I got graded, most hated with guns, but now I made it to the light. Couldn't make it to the class. If this make it to your ear, got something for you to hear. Kiss my ass.
Will you cry? Will you cry? You know you're wrong.
Know you wrong, kid.
Will you cry? You know you're wrong. When you hear the song,
Feel me?
will you cry?
They drop 10
You
things.
know you're wrong.
This dedicated to all y'all motherfuckers out there. You and you, motherfucker. That did something wrong. All y'all niggas. Or that's gonna do something. Nigga rats. Or that's doing something wrong right now. Chill. Know you wrong.
Don't you cry.
FYF Sports, man. Go James Kingdom, man. TikTok takeover, man. We back. Let me go ahead and get Go James Kingdom up here. And man, and as y'all always know, man, y'all always should know that, you know, hey Johnny, man, always got something up his sleeve, man. I don't know what he got us up his sleeve with this topic today, but we definitely gonna cook on it, man. What's good, man?
Peace, Lamont. What's good?
We chilling, man. We ready to cook. Hold on. Salute to Wild Boy. Salute to King Shy Solomon, man. Salute to D Moore in the chat, man. Salute to everybody that's pulling up. Make sure y'all smashing that like button, man. Let's make sure we get this TikTok live. Let's try to get it to 10,000 likes, if not more than that. So make sure we are tapping that screen, sharing the video, tapping that screen, sharing the video, man. We're gonna go ahead and get it out to cook. We got my homie Juan Boy up here. Salute to Juan Boy. Salute to Ochi Takes, man.
Peace, Lamont. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Can you hear me, Lamont?
Yeah, you good. Can you hear
Okay,
us?
all right, yeah, because man, my internet always be, yeah, I can hear y'all now, man. As soon as I be
Okay.
joining TikTok, they be tripping, acting like I can't get no internet. Peace and blessings, brother. Oh, yeah, listen, Lamont. First of all, I need that graph. You need to go ahead and send that to me instantaneously.
What graph?
The graph
What's
that
that?
you just showed, that graph you just pulled up, that graph with the gold chain.
Oh, yeah, I'll
The
send it to you
logo, the
ASAP.
promo.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I
Yeah,
got you.
the
I shoot it to
promo
you.
graph. The promo graph. You gotta send that. You gotta send that one to me, brother.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And listen, like I said, I'm always one step ahead of these Esther Jeffries, right? Remember I told people about Anthony Davis, right? Now look at everybody. I told everybody about Jaylen Brown. Now look at everybody, right? I told everybody these things, right? So I already know the conversation, where this conversation will go tonight, because we know when Isiah Thomas gets to talking about the GOAT debate, it's officially a free for all. They are gonna come in here being every zested Jeffrey logic I've heard for the last 4 years on social media. So I got something special for them, because they don't like when we bring up the 80s. So we're gonna stick to the 90s tonight. We're gonna stick to the 90s tonight, because Isiah Thomas supposedly ain't got no fight in the 90s, right? It's all Jordan, right? It's all the Bulls, right? Oh, I can't wait, Lamar. This is gonna be so fun. Let me get my graph up here, because you had a dope graph. I got to get my graph up here. Let me let Juan Boy up here. What's good, Juan Boy? Peace and blessings, Juan Boy.
Man, that Black Booby family reaction. Oh my God. Yeah. The son just dancing off beat at the
Hey, but look, the son is what? The son is in full 100% support. See, that's how you know
he
the
winning,
mom and the
yeah.
daughter are Zesty Jeffries, man. The son
Yeah.
is,
You know what
look,
I mean?
man,
But
I'm rocking with
but
you,
yeah,
you
man,
know, till
this
the wheels
is
fall off.
but any one of y'all, I think the beef is going on too long. I think they just need to square up, or you know what I'm saying. I agree with Zeke, but you know what I'm saying. I think it'll be a little bit more interesting in hearing what Jordan has to say, or if MJ could just come out and just be honest, like, yeah, I had him voted off the team, or I ain't want him to play for the team. I mean, all of the. But Isiah
But see,
Thomas was absolutely right, though.
but
Everything
Isiah
he said.
Thomas, but I see and this is what's confusing me about it, right? Because when I first started hearing about this back and forth with Isiah Thomas and Jordan, the narrative was that this was a beef that stemmed from the Olympic team. But when I started doing more and more research on this, Isiah Thomas said it wasn't never no beef. He said, I didn't really care. Like, obviously, he cared about the Olympic team, but it wasn't never no beef to where he was dwelling on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he was
Yeah, I
like,
know.
it's all these other people trying to make it seem like, oh, I'm saying X, Y, and Z about Jordan because of the Olympics. And like I say, if you look at the graphic, like the prompt on the screen right here, Isiah Thomas says, I didn't even know we had a beef. He said this beef that we supposedly had, I didn't know anything about it until the last dance.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
didn't come
saying.
out like
The last dance sparked a lot of this. Like Jordan used the last dance as such a nasty marketing ploy,
yeah, he did. He
right?
even called him an asshole on it.
And that's what I'm trying to figure out. But that's what Isiah Thomas says. Isiah Thomas was like, Jordan blindsided him with the asshole comments because he's like, look, you asked me to be on the documentary X, Y, and Z. Now all of a sudden we got a beef, right? So that's what's confusing me out of all of this. And so what's ultimately happened is now everything that Isiah Thomas says is if it's to the detriment of Jordan's legacy, like if he has an opinion that's counterintuitive to what most people believe about Michael Jordan, they're just going to fall back on, oh, it's hate. Oh, it's a beef. Oh, it's because of the Olympics. I've been seeing it all through my comments. And that's really like a lot of people have just been avoiding talking about what Isiah Thomas is saying and the credibility that he has to say it. And they just been saying, oh, we got to dismiss that because it's a beef. And they don't even want to entertain it because they're just going to always fall back to this myth of a beef that Isiah Thomas says didn't even exist. It's all fake.
Yeah, I think Jordan has more of a reputation for being, vindictive and petty and holding on to old beefs. You know what I'm saying? Because he's just going to instead of addressing it, a lot of stuff publicly, what he does is he just throws jabs here and there and then just let everybody just think what they want. Meanwhile, because it's coming from Jordan, anything Isiah Thomas is going to say is going to be hate, regardless if he's telling the truth or not.
No, but that's the thing though, Juan boy. Jordan knows what he's saying. Jordan doesn't speak unless it's a controlled environment. So when we hear what Jordan says, it's because he wants it out there, and he also has his little minions within the media that helps reiterate and helps further. Remember, that's why they care about what people say so much. Why do Zesty Jeffries care what Isiah Thomas say so much? Why does Isiah Thomas' words mean so much? We always talk about how they love using people's opinions and words as some validating fact in basketball, and they get upset at Isiah Thomas. So obviously Isiah Thomas must have some kind of credibility in their eyes to be able to get them so stirred up because he says the things that he says. Because trust me, they would have no problem if he was praising Jordan.
See,
Do you think that's more so because he's saying? I think they get more upset with the former players when they kind of formalize, when it kind of when it all aligns with the stuff that we've been saying before they've come out publicly to say these things.
Man, listen, man, it's Isiah Thomas is a part of the NBA. This man been in every level of the league. Jordan's not. That's what y'all fail to realize. Isiah Thomas is just saying how he feels because, like he said,
yeah, because he was a part of the NBA media too.
I never worried about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was never my competition.
Yeah, that's what he said.
That's what he always used to tell people that, and people try to make this thing like they got a beef, and he don't got a beef with Jordan. He just tired of Jordan slandering his team, and he's been doing it since 1989. Jordan has
I'm just mad about that 3 years in a row that Johnny keeps talking about.
He's still mad at that. He's still mad
about it. 3 years in a row.
No, it's not that. It's just that it's hard to discredit a guy in Isiah Thomas who went to battle against Jordan in his prime that much. And so now I'm just finding some of the most outrageous things. Like, I don't like going off the validation of other people's takes, but when people say stuff, I have to weigh how much credibility they have when they say what their opinion holds. As his opinion on Michael Jordan holds a lot of credibility. Like, when he speaks, we have to listen. Whether you don't like it or not, we have to listen. And I think that's the problem that a lot of Jordan fans don't like. They understand that. Just like Larry Bird. Like when Larry Bird has said his opinions, right? Just like Dr. J or you, when these guys talk, you have to listen. And to me, it's sad how they try to say his words is just lies, and it's all based on some imaginary beef that Jordan created. Bando says, to be fair, Isiah Thomas is not a good person. Bando, I have no clue how you know that. I don't know where you get this information from.
And he is a good. Now I was just about to say that because if it wasn't for a lot of people don't look at what Isiah Thomas has done within the NBA community. I remember him having to check Steven Jackson when he was up on All the Smoke. He was like, "You remember that situation in Indiana?" And if it wasn't for me making that call, you wouldn't have been back in the NBA. And the first thing that came out of Steven Jackson's mouth was, "Oh, I forgot about that." How you forget about somebody making a phone call for you to continue your career? But you want to laugh and joke when Oakley come up there talking about how MJ took over Chicago and all of that. Man, that was Isiah Thomas. He got some issues, but that was some stand-up shit that he did, though.
I want to get into what, hey Johnny, I gotta get into this information that you have, man. What, like, because you've been talking about this, like, because there's been multiple elements to what Isiah Thomas was saying. One, Isiah Thomas obviously made a statement. He said he's surprised at how players today are not galvanizing LeBron James a lot more. He said you're arguably looking at the greatest player of all time. Yet all we have is a bunch of people that are just looking back saying, no, that was better. And he says it's all because he sold you shoes and some jumpsuits. And to me, that, like, here's the funniest thing about it. Look, y'all, think about this, y'all. When I grew up as a little kid, and all of y'all can attest to this, right? The only kids in the class that was wearing the Jordans was the kids whose parents had the money, right? And then nobody hooped in J's, because if you were able to get a pair, right, they cost so much that you couldn't afford to go tear them up. And so at the end of the day, Jordans was like a social symbol of, like, either you was a dope boy. It was like you was a dope boy, you had the dope money, or you just had money coming in.
It was a status symbol.
Yeah, it was not a hoop shoe. So, like, when he said that, like, I didn't see what was so controversial about it, because we even saw this in school. Like, we knew if you had the new J's on as soon as they dropped, your mama was getting that child support check, some money was coming in, something. You was a dope boy, something was going on, because normal kids, normal everyday kids, middle income families wasn't just walking in the classrooms with brand new J's and Jordan gear. It's just a fact.
But this is why I love tonight's topic, because, like you said, when we talked about it, he gave us so many different gems, right, for this conversation, for the GOAT debate. Because we know the GOAT debate is the best conversation in basketball. Y'all, we are all basketball fans. We watch it. We root for our teams. We have fun. But what you miss about him saying about how they don't praise LeBron was how he said we gave Jordan his flowers. So what Isiah Thomas is telling you, when I was a part of the league union during the 90s, we made sure to give Jordan his flowers. We make sure to praise the players. You talked about it last week, Lamont. They praised Mutombos. They praised Alonzo Mournings. They praised these players. And today's players are not allowed to be praised. They're not even allowed to praise themselves. Because he was even saying they should be praising themselves. They should be talking about how good they are and how great they are. But what is the first thing you get when somebody tells you how great they are? They'll tell you what? Mike never had to tell somebody how great he was. He just let the people say it. Kobe never had to tell people how great he was. He just, so the zesty Jeffries that have been bullying and dominating the basketball conversation for years have forced players to be scared to even just speak the truth. And that's why they hate Isiah, because Isaiah's like, y'all not gonna bully me. Like, I know history. I know basketball. I'm going to tell it like how it is. Jordan got his flowers. We gave him his flowers in every bit of the way. So you have to allow these guys to get their flowers. And I always said this. I've always said we have to advocate for praising today's players and how great today's NBA is. And we can't do it because, like you said, the zesty Jeffries want to have this GOAT debate. And this GOAT debate says we can't praise today's era, because what does that say about LeBron? If this era is go ahead, Six Big. Peace and blessings, brother.
But hey, Lamont and Johnny, and hey Juan, what up, man? New York
good, man.
What's up, my boy?
What's going on, man? We gonna
Hey,
rap. We gonna rap one day. We gonna rap
we
one day.
got to, man. It's been a while, and I'm sorry. I had
You
open heart
sound
surgery.
like you
Nah,
feel
man.
better,
We just
brother. You
want you to
sound like
get
you feel
better.
better though.
We
You
want you
sound
to
like you
get better.
feeling better
That's
though.
first
You
and
sound like you
You
foremost.
doing
sound like
better.
you feeling better.
Facts.
Yeah,
Sounds like you're doing better, brother.
I had open heart surgery, man. About I say 3-4 weeks ago. So it's been a little bit crazy for me. But so y'all excuse me. But I do lurk though, y'all niggas though. I do. I turn that bitch on and hear what y'all say. I just couldn't talk. But anyway, man, I was gonna say, hey, Lamont, where's the lie though? You're right. Where's the lie from him? They did. They were beating the shit out of Bulls. And if you look at the head-to-heads, it's you know, I mean, the Bulls once, when they were going, far and away when the Pistons got a little bit older. But I mean, where's the lie? He's not lying about nothing he's saying. Now, I will say, I've been one to say that, the greatest player I've ever seen is Michael, and I know that. But Isaiah's not lying. And let me just take this a little further. Isaiah was my GM for 4 years, man. It's 3 years and with Toronto. We had lots of conversations. When it comes to somebody who's like a genuine great guy, there aren't very many that's more genuine than him. I'm talking about he's just a great guy. So I'll give y'all a story, and then I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Uh, I was gonna sign an extension with Isaiah. This was my 4th year in the NBA, and it was I was gonna get an extension. I was eligible for an extension, and then I was gonna sign. It was gonna be, I think, 48, 3 year 48, right? And so and we were gonna. It was the part of Toronto where we were gonna have. All right, we had just drafted Vince. We had T Mac at the time. Tracy was starting to come into his own. It was myself, Marcus, Popeye, Tracy Murray, all of us. Anyway, so I get into an accident. I get into an accident. As you guys know, you can read that up. I broke my arm in 7 spots in the car accident. So obviously that extension is off the table. I hadn't signed it yet. Uh, I'm in a sort of a mini coma, and when I wake up, guess who's there? Isiah Thomas. Now, if you want to know how I feel about that man, I mean, he was there. He gave me, I think it was like $600,000 bonus, and I didn't even play. He gave that to me just for medical bills. You talking about, and then when it was time for me to come back, I was trying to come back, and me and Anthony Mason had rehabbed. Rest in peace to A Mace. We had rehab in Charlotte, and then I went back to Toronto, but I still wasn't ready. But he still made sure I traveled with the team. I wasn't ready to play, but he's just a great guy. Now, I know this ain't got shit to do with our topic, but I'm just trying to give him credibility to what he's saying. And let's not shoot the guy for what he stands for. If he says something, that's fine. I don't agree with the part about, and he's not saying he thinks that LeBron's the best player ever. I mean, okay, that's fine. I don't, but I damn sure give him the respect and love that he deserves. So that's it. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Now you good, Six Pick, you good. But let me just add to that. But this is why we love Six Pick coming up here, because let me tell you something. I know that there's a players fraternity, even though I know nothing about how it works. And that's why when you come up here, it's always great to hear that, because that's the aspect of the game we don't really hear, is
Nah,
how y'all have a camaraderie as basketball players. Like I said, only y'all, the very few men that made an NBA and had an NBA career, can understand your journey and how you even got to this point. You see what I'm saying? And when you
yeah.
say stuff like that about Isiah Thomas, that's what I've always heard too. That he was always a players guy. Like he's been in the
Oh
league for
yeah.
so long.
Oh yeah. Oh
He
yeah.
has respect within the league, not just for what he did as far as a player, but just like you said, as an individual. So we
That
appreciate that
story
stuff, man.
that stack five told Johnny, I believe
Mhm.
that wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly, I believe that. because that's the type of motherfucker that he is. And when I tell you, I shattered my left arm, which is why I wasn't the player I used to be. And he gave me $650,000 motherfucking dollars for medical. Do you understand what that is?
That's
Like,
a
I
lot.
was
No,
in
that's a
between
lot in the late
contracts.
'90s. That's a lot in the late '90s.
That's a
lot.
lot. I mean, come
Yes.
on, man. Who
Yeah, that's a
does
lot in
that,
the late
bro?
'90s. Yeah.
No GM in the league right now would do that. No.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
Isiah
glad. I'm
Thomas.
glad you had some positive stuff to say about Isiah Thomas because he gets
Oh, yeah.
slandered too much on the media and on social media.
Yeah.
All because of one man.
The other day, Zesty Jeffrey tried to tell me that Karl Malone basically battered down on Isiah Thomas because of all the stuff that he used to do. And I said, bro, Isiah Thomas was 170 pounds wet, and so he ain't hurting, fouling, doing no physical to nobody. What are you guys talking about? Like, y'all be making. He was like, well, so why did that happen? I said, because he got a hard foul by somebody who weighed 100 pounds more than him. What do you think was going to happen?
Yeah, Karl Malone told him he ain't mean to do that.
Yeah, he didn't mean to do that, but this is a part of the game, and Isiah Thomas knew that. They didn't have no beef. You know what I'm saying? So again, Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson are the reasons why a lot of people don't like Isiah Thomas. They've held a grudge for Isiah Thomas for a very long time, and those two guys have very strong media personalities and a lot of influence with the media. And they've influenced us to believe it. Yeah, that Isaiah's some foul dude in general.
Yeah, and unfortunately, when much better players have an influence on their fan bases, it makes the other player like Isiah Thomas, seem left out and disrespected.
I definitely agree with that. I think unfortunately that it's things are like that. And you're not gonna like every player. Not every player is gonna be liked a certain way. There are gonna be players that don't, for instance, like the whole dream team thing. You can't tell me at that time Isiah was like 5 steps ahead of John Stockton. I mean, Isiah was the best point guard in the league at that point. Some of y'all too young to know that, but I'm gonna tell you, there's no way John Stockton is better than Isiah. No way. I don't care who you ask. Now you better ask some goddamn body, because John Stockton was good. I'm not taking anything from him, but if you line up, okay, when we get ready to play, or anybody that know basketball or who played basketball, you line them up, they gonna pick Isiah every time. And Charles Oakley, man, I love Oak, but you wrong, Oak. You wrong, and you just loyal to Jordan. And I get it. That's your guy. I mean, you're supposed to be. But call a spade, my nigga. Don't do that, because Zeke was a bad goddamn man. You understand me? Zeke was a bad man.
I think we all.
Y'all young
Niggas in the
motherfuckers.
80s, for sure.
I think Zesties love John Stockton because he lost to Michael Jordan and he took Isaiah's dream team spot. I think that's why Zesty Jeffries love.
I think we all respected Isiah Thomas, and even back then we knew Isiah Thomas was slighted.
Not all though. You're right, but not all. I mean, I see it all the time.
No, I'm just saying though. At the end of the day, we all know that who was the better player. But but when it comes down to it, bro, let's just be real and let's just be men. If I don't fuck with you, I ain't got to play with you, bro. And that's just it.
Why are you the one to determine who
they
fucks with
asked
who?
him? Listen. They asked Jordan. They asked him, do you mind playing with Thomas? He was like, look, if Thomas on the team, count me out. You feel me? And you can't be mad if a nigga don't want to play. If you know what I'm saying?
That's just pettiness right there.
These are, whether it's petty or not, nigga, if I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. That's in real life, on the court or whatever. If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. It's simple as that.
Yeah, I get it, dog. You're right. I'm not saying you're wrong, but what I'm saying is, I mean, at that point, you can't determine some guy who runs the fucking league and says who plays and who don't. You don't do that. You put the best 12 motherfuckers out there.
I bet.
Who are you to say
at the end of the day,
okay, you're the one who determines who plays or not? Oh, I'm taking my ball and going home. Like, what is it?
I didn't determine. I told you.
That's what he did. That's
Now,
what
at
No,
the
that's
that's
end
what
of
because
the
again,
happened.
day,
that's because again, Jordan had the star Jordan for the Olympic team. We get that, but my thing is this, Big Assassin. What did Isiah Thomas do to Michael Jordan by '92 for Jordan to have to feel that way about Isiah Thomas?
Walked off the
Besides,
floor.
I ain't gonna.
besides beating him.
I can't. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. Like that's something them two only know. You know what I'm saying? We can come up with
No,
the stories and all this shit, but only them two guys know what type of problem they really got with each other. You feel me?
no. Isaiah
Like,
Thomas
like,
says he
like,
don't know
like,
what it
like we
was.
see.
Isaiah Thomas says there
I
was no
mean, yeah,
beef.
that's what he's saying. You feel me? But at the end of the day, they know. They know why they don't fuck with each other. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It's just Jordan.
No,
Jordan is
no,
not a
but
motherfucker
supposedly
that's gonna.
Jordan apologized. Jordan
I don't know
apologized.
anything
But he
about
wants
that.
Jordan to do it publicly. Now that's what he says.
I
He
don't
says
know nothing
Jordan has
about that.
apologized, but he don't want that kind of apology. He said that. He said Jordan had apologized. He did
yeah, he
say that. He
did
said he
say
wants
that.
a public one.
Also, a
He
lot
did
of
say
the
that.
also a lot of
Yeah,
the
he
also a lot of the
disrespected him
things we talk
publicly.
about. I'm
So
about to say a lot of the things that happened between MJ and Isaiah that got them into that little feud happened publicly, like the '85 freeze out thing, the '88 to '91 stretch where they were playing in the playoffs, the '92 Dream Team. All of that contributed, and that was public. So
No,
I
but
know what
it's
you mean by
behind the closed.
privately they were.
It's behind the closed door. They had a relationship beyond that shit. You know that man is from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? His nephew stayed with Jordan his rookie season. Like they had a relationship outside of that, so we don't know what happened outside of that, bro. All we know is what we seen on on the basketball court. But I'm pretty sure it was something else besides a fucking win that got them feeling like that towards each other, bro.
Yeah, and I don't deny that at all. I think that probably was, and I'm sure I know Isaiah's whole family. I know his brother. So I know Lord Henry. I mean, I've been around them, so I know. I'm sure it was something like that. But here's my point, and you got a great point, dude. I'm not scratching your point because it's a good point. But what I'm trying to say is who determines who God is? Who says and who says, okay, well, you can't play, you can play. I like you, I don't like you. You good enough, but fuck you. Like who said? I mean, that's the problem I got with it. Like,
But thing is, if they really wanted Isaiah Thomas to play, they could have said, "Okay, Jordan, you ain't playing. Isaiah playing." You feel me?
no, they could
But
have
Jordan,
said, fuck what you talking about, Michael, and the best 5, the best 12 gonna damn
right,
play. They could
right.
have
So
said
don't
that.
blame Mike. So don't blame Mike. Mike said what he said. I don't fuck with the nigga. If he on the team, I ain't playing. They could have went on and played
well, I
without
don't.
Yeah.
fucking Mike.
Hold on, but I don't. Is that what Mike said? Because publicly, Mike said, didn't he say
Yeah, he did.
initially?
He did.
I know,
He
That's
but
did.
exactly what he said.
didn't
Yeah.
Mike
He
initially
said
say he
he
had
said
nothing to
he
do
was
with it?
playing. No,
But
no,
we
no,
talking
no, no,
about the
no, no,
truth. We
no,
ain't
no,
talking about the
Lamont.
lies.
No, Lamont. He said if Isaiah is a part of that team, he would not play. And I get that. They had a beef. Okay, but this is a monumental team. This is the greatest team ever assembled. So to me, like you put all that aside, I'm sure because I knew Carl Malone and Charles Barkley didn't like each other at that time. I knew that for a fact. But they still got along for that 4 or 5 weeks because they know, like, hey, like this is something new. So
Hey, cuz,
again,
I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I don't care what we finna do. I don't care if we finna conquer the world. If I don't fuck with you, nigga, I don't fuck with you. And I can do it with somebody else. I don't give a fuck about you, nigga. If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. Fuck the Olympics and all that shit. I don't fuck with you.
Yo,
And
you
I'm
see
not
how
gonna
you be
change my
talking when it come to
I'm
Michael
not gonna
Jordan,
I'm
fam?
not gonna change my stance. No, I'm talking about in real life. This ain't got nothing to do
Yeah,
with no
but you
Michael
doing
Jordan.
all this cussing and all of that stuff.
Bros, don't get
You
don't
do
get so
all for the
mad at the
love of
way I
Michael
talk.
Jordan.
We all men. We all men. If I
yeah,
don't
I, I,
fuck
I,
Yeah,
with
I
but
you,
this is
totally,
I
TikTok,
don't
you know
fuck
what
with
I
you.
mean? Like,
No,
That's
but
the
I
that's
know
what I'm
value
you're
of
a
saying.
little
But
being
Big
hostile
extreme,
Assassin.
because
But
of
that's what I'm
Jordan.
saying. You make it
you
seem
can't say
like
the
these
F word
dudes
10
had
times in a
like
row.
how was Isaiah such a op? Like this, like Six Pick just said here that Karl Malone and Charles Barkley really didn't like each other. They actually battled each other. That's the truth. We know that. So they put that aside because, like he said, this is a bigger thing. Why couldn't Jordan put that to the side? Whatever beef he had with Isaiah,
That's
how come
that's
that
what I'm
cannot get
trying to
put to
say,
the side?
Adani. That's what I'm
And
trying
Yeah.
to
I
say.
and all I'm saying is, bro, I'm one of them type of niggas. If I don't fuck with you, I don't give a fuck what we doing. I don't fuck
See?
with you.
Okay,
You
see,
feel me?
Lamont.
So you
See,
try to be
Lamont,
like
this is what no,
Jordan.
no, no, hold on. So this Lamont,
You try to be
this
like
falls in
Jordan.
line. Lamont, no, Lamont, this falls right in line with what Rich Paul said about
the drug dealers were Michael Jordan fans. The criminal fan base that were Michael Jordan fans, they utilized Michael Jordan as a symbol for their lives. This is not street. We're not. These are not street individuals. That's what Isiah Thomas was like. Yo, how the street people put me to the side? I'm really from the street. Jordan ain't from the streets. Jordan don't have this street mentality of, you know what I'm saying?
That nigga from
This
the
is my
Vice Lord.
Hey, Johnny, and
you
that's
know what I'm saying?
there.
Like,
That's why,
it doesn't make no sense
Johnny,
that
hey,
they
Johnny,
use
hey,
Jordan
Johnny.
as this symbol of manhood. That doesn't make no
Isaiah,
sense, bro.
That's why.
Isaiah's whole
People,
Isaiah's whole family is vice lords, man.
yeah.
This
All
ain't got
of
nothing
them.
to do with the streets.
That's
This
why.
ain't
That's
got
why
nothing to do
people.
with nothing else. If I
But
don't
that's
That's
what
why
fuck
you're
with a
people.
nigga, I
saying,
don't fuck.
Six. But that's what
No,
you're saying, Big Assassin. You're
That's
saying
why.
no,
like
bro.
Jordan
Yeah,
is
we
so.
using
And
street
that's why.
terminology.
Yeah, you're using
I'm
street
not,
That's the
mentality
reason
for this
why.
Yeah, you using
bro.
street
situation, bro.
mentality,
Bro,
nigga.
Johnny.
I'm using a man
Wait, hold
mentality.
on, hold on. Wait, hold on. Big
Well,
Assassin. What
no,
did
you're
Johnny just
not
say
because
is a fact. Hold
you
on.
no, you're not because you know most of us here don't fuck with you, but you up here.
No, you
You
might
Hey,
not
using
you
fuck
gotta
with
Jordan
me.
work. You
mentality.
ain't got a
You
choice
might
about
not
who you
fuck with
fuck
me,
with
but
in
me and
life.
Coach
No,
Hayes
because
cool.
no,
You gotta
because
work with your coworker. You gotta work with that nigga, even
listen.
if you don't like him or your ass ain't gonna have a
Yeah,
job.
or
No,
find another
it's not
job.
about.
That is
It's
a
not even
fact.
about that because cause like he said, he don't have to work with them. Jordan really doesn't have to work with them. But the point is that Karl Malone and Charles Barkley ain't no less of a man because they put their beef aside to go ahead and accomplish the goal of winning an Olympic
That's called
championship.
maturity, nigga.
Like that's the
Hey,
point.
what
Like
you just said.
there's no manhood in this. This is called being professional, and this is why Jordan was on the All-whiners team in '92 because he's a crybaby. He been crying about Isiah Thomas for decades, bro. It don't make no sense, bro.
That you
It don't
ain't
make
that nigga don't even
35
talk
years.
about that nigga.
35 years, Big Assassin.
that, that
Since they were
that nigga don't
25
even
years
talk
old.
about that
No, wait,
nigga.
hold on. Big Assassin. Jordan
He
been
don't need
crying
to
since he was
because he'll make
25.
Stephen A. talk about him on
35
first
years
take.
ago.
After all, he got his number, nigga.
That
Hold on.
that was
35
another
years.
thing.
Regularly.
Let's lighten this conversation up. Hey, Six Pick, how come you never told us about the All-Winer team in the NBA, man? How did you ever make the All-Winer team in the NBA,
No,
bro?
no, because I mean, I didn't want to seem like a hypocrite when I
Mhm,
just told you that Michael's the greatest player of all time. I just
mhm.
didn't want to put that out there at the same time. But I mean, you hear, man, you hear when you play the NBA, you hear little things.
Yeah.
You know,
But
everybody hears little things, but
no, it was just funny to find out that they had a situation where they let the refs, basically vote for the players who complain the most. You know what I'm saying? Which is natural, right? Because you don't like getting foul calls, man. Foul calls are bad. You get two quick fouls. What you got to sit the bench, right? So I get it, but it's just so funny because we always tell you the stories of Jordan and like he said how Jordan I don't mess with this, so I don't mess with this. These are the mentalities that Jordan possessed, but we come to find out Jordan was out here crying and complaining all the time. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I just thought it was because I didn't think it existed, but I had to ask a couple of y'all. I asked Gilbert Arenas said it existed. He said like Rasheed Wallace made it, Kobe made the team once. And it ain't to knock them, but it's just it looked like you said. Sometimes y'all be giving us a little something. It ain't y'all fault though. It's their fault because they be lying about Jordan so much. Just like Isiah said, Jordan got his flowers. Let's appreciate his flowers. But they were from the '90s. Today's
I
flowers
think
are better.
well,
Kevin
it's
I
just
Durant
think
these
it's
flowers are
men are
better.
all human,
I
nigga. They act like
think
they
it's
don't make no
unfortunate.
mistakes and are flawless. That's the crazy part about these niggas. They too fanned out.
Yeah,
I
I
just
think it's
I
very
just
unfortunate. It's unfortunate to me that you could
man,
go you could get named to you could be asked. How about that? You asked about who should make the dream team, the most monumental team ever. And then you could say that I'll play if this motherfucker ain't on it. But this dude is one of the top 5 players in the league. So like I mean, I just don't understand it, and I won't. I mean, I'm not saying Michael Jordan's not the greatest that ever put shoes on. I didn't say that. But what I'm saying is, you cannot deny that Zeke was at the time the best point guard
he
or second
was.
best. He was, and then
He was.
and way better. I thought very very much better than John Stockton, and very much deserving. So, and
But
everybody knew that. So
yeah, everybody knew
when he
that. But
doesn't
bro,
like,
Can I
you
be
did
honest with
not
you, bro?
but you
go ahead.
deny
Go
him
ahead.
that. Okay, he sat
Yeah.
home and watched that, knowing
Get
that
what?
he's one of the top 5 players in the league. That
Get
gotta
what?
hurt, my nigga.
Get
That
what?
hurts.
I ain't got nothing to do with that, my nigga.
I know you
I ain't
don't,
got
man. I
nothing to
didn't
do
say
with
you
that.
did, nigga.
No,
I
I'm
didn't
just
say you
saying.
did.
I'm just saying that, like, as a
I
matter
didn't
of fact,
say you
like,
fucking did. I said
if you
it
don't
hurt.
play, it hurt. Whoop de fucking do, nigga.
Oh man,
It
come
ain't the
on,
end of the
man.
fuck. It
So,
ain't
You
the end of the
Don't
so
get
obviously
fucking
didn't
hey,
play the
world.
I
game.
don't
told
get
You
you,
too
man.
obviously didn't play the game.
don't get too excited, Six Pick. You are talking to
No, but like
dude
you
that-
don't. You
know what I
obviously
mean?
didn't play the basketball.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
fucked up.
I don't care how you look. It's fucked up. We
I
ain't,
don't give a damn,
nigga.
bro.
We ain't robbing no
He
This
don't
shit
nigga,
ain't
care.
dog.
about
What do you
He
feelings.
don't
This
mean?
shit ain't
care
about
because
feelings.
Jordan did it. He always
You
invests
act
in
like
feelings in
we
these
I don't
finna
care,
rob
basketball
no
bro.
liquor store,
discussions.
nigga.
I
What
don't
you
care,
talking
bro.
about?
Like, I don't care nothing about no nigga mad because they ain't make the fucking
Man,
team.
go
You ain't make
ahead,
the
man.
team,
Go
nigga.
ahead, dog.
You
Go
ain't make the
ahead,
But
dog.
team.
Isaiah, but listen, six pick, like he said, has a relationship with Isaiah Thomas. So
Man,
we
come
gonna.
on, dog.
But no, but Isaiah
Stop
Thomas
it,
never
dog.
said that.
Stop it.
Isaiah Thomas just said, "I'm tired of Michael Jordan talking bad about me."
Man,
He ain't never said he ain't mad at not being on the Olympic
Lamont,
team. We
this is
know it
why I
hurt
don't
him.
come on right here,
Yeah,
Lamont. That's why I
Yeah,
don't do it.
I know that's why.
Hey,
That's
go
he
why.
deserved
James.
it, man.
Hey, go
He
James.
deserved that shit.
Didn't Jordan say he as a player, he felt like he was the second best point guard of all time? Didn't he say that?
Of course, he said that.
That
He
shit
say
ain't
Okay,
got
that
nothing
shit
to do with
all
the
day, but
no,
you
let me
don't
conversation,
know
let me
man.
nothing
What
got
the
to
finish.
do
Let
fuck?
me
about
finish.
him.
Let me
Look,
finish.
man.
Let me finish. He didn't
Let
like
him
him.
finish, y'all. Mm-hmm.
The nigga didn't like him as a person. He didn't want to fuck him. He didn't shy away from his talent.
This
He
ain't
know he's a
about that,
great
man. It's
talent.
about ball.
Okay, I'm
Exactly.
still
It's about
okay.
basketball, bro. It's
Okay,
about
it's
Man,
basketball.
Bigger
about
It's
Chance is
true.
a big MJ
bro.
rhyming
This the
something.
thing.
That's
It's
what I
about
told. Yeah,
basketball,
man.
but
That's all
it's
he
Y'all,
do is
hold
still
on, y'all
rhyme
about to
shit.
Can't
go
let
in.
this
Hey,
nigga keep
Lamar,
coming
Lamar, you
around
gonna
here.
so
Every
you
time he
you
says
about to
so
something
go
bigger
y'all
than
in
that,
with
just
he
Keep
that.
want
start
around,
crying.
nigga.
That's
We
crazy.
want you. We want you to stop hitting our links and go
y'all wanted
go fuck
Jordan.
with them niggas that you wanna be.
Yeah, be
So
zesty.
you wanna
Hey,
protect
You
Jordan
all
gonna
so
right.
be
much.
zesty
Anyway,
Go
Jeffrey
fuck
all
with
right.
them
ass.
niggas and
Anyway,
stop coming
anyway,
around us.
anyway,
Cause you sound
anyway,
like
my
a
Take your
Lil
nigga.
Wayne right now.
bigger sense
Anyway,
to
my
take your
nigga.
You
Fuck,
always
zesty
dog.
sound
Jeffrey
like
ass
a
out
Damn,
of here.
Wayne
Anyway,
when
man.
it come to
anyway, my
Michael
nigga.
Jordan.
Big
Anyway,
assassin,
You's
my
a
bro. Big
nigga.
fucking
I ain't
assassin,
come
Wayne,
to
bro.
talk to
and
you.
Hey,
your
big
name is
assassin.
Big
Listen,
Assassin.
I
You
ain't
ain't
come to
killing
talk
Jack
to
is a
you,
nothing.
big
bitch
ass
Why you
ass.
call
crybaby,
Hey,
nigga.
big
yourself
Hey,
Big
assassin.
Nobody
Lamar,
told
what
me
Assassin?
did
You
I
ain't
talk
tell
to
you,
killing
you,
Lamar?
bitch
nothing.
Did I
ass
tell you,
nigga. This
Hey,
ain't your
did
you
you
talking
shit.
about your
Lamar
big
been
fat
upstairs?
This
ass,
ain't
nigga?
your. Hey,
Hey, big
ass
assassin.
nigga.
Hey, big
Come around,
assassin,
you
bro.
getting
Every time
disrespected
you
from
come
Hey,
now
big
on.
around,
Hey,
shut
hold
the
assassin,
on.
bro.
fuck
Take
up,
your
nigga.
Hey,
chill,
y'all. Hold
bro.
on. Let's have some decorum, please, y'all. Come on. Y'all know this is the FYF. We
Wow,
can't do
dog.
all.
Like
We don't do all that other stuff. We don't do all
Hey,
that other.
hey, go
Listen.
James.
it
Can
is
I ask a
very
question?
Nah, he
disheartening.
can't say
Hold on before
nothing.
you. Hold on, wait, before,
Hey,
He
hey,
hold
can't
on, wait,
say
hey,
before you do that.
nothing.
Hold on, wait, before, hold on, wait.
You don't share no lives. You
Come
don't
on,
send
guys,
no
go
likes,
please,
nigga. You
James.
All
don't
he
Go
do
send
is hate
nothing,
James.
on
nigga. Get
LeBron.
out of
That's all
here.
he do.
Big
please,
assassin.
guys,
Go James.
please, man.
Big
I'm
assassin,
asking
told his
nicely,
shit.
gentlemen. I do not want to get upset. I'm drinking Hennessy. Y'all don't want to see the Henny, hey Johnny. Please. Okay,
Hey, go
listen.
James. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry
Okay,
about
listen,
that.
listen, guys. This is why I always say Jordan career is not enough. These type of conversations should be basketball related. We all know how great Isiah Thomas is. We all know how great Michael Jordan is. What we are discussing is what Isiah Thomas said about basketball. Jordan don't got enough records. Jordan is being praised and being beloved,
Yeah.
and he doesn't. And he's being beloved for his character. When Jordan actually has one of the worst characters in NBA history, brother. That's the
Yeah.
problem. That's what Isaiah Thomas
Yeah.
is trying to figure out. How am I so hated for my character, who I am as an individual? But my game says I'm great. My actual reputation says I'm great. But this man here don't own no NBA records and is considered the greatest player of all time. And now on top of that, y'all make this man pristine in his character. This man could get his father killed, and people will bypass this. Like, this is what I'm trying to say. This is why I get into the real A Johnny, get to the exposure mode, because bro, we should be talking basketball. And the real reason y'all hate Isiah Thomas, because Isiah Thomas was better at basketball than Michael Jordan. And that's the facts, ladies and gentlemen. That is the fact. But you go ahead and ask your question, Big Assassin.
Now, my question was, when I came up here, did I say anything wrong besides disagreeing with other people say? Did I say
No,
anything wrong, bro?
no. It's your demeanor. You know that, because you know I'm one of the big crash out dudes on the internet.
Yeah,
But you can't very defensive, and we don't want to hear
what
nobody
have we
defending
No,
done?
Jordan's
no, no.
spirit.
This ain't. No,
But then
okay, yeah,
look, hold on.
okay.
But Big Assassin, the problem is
Go ahead,
we
bro.
got
Go ahead.
so see because I think we made this more so about the Jordan Isaiah Thomas beef. Man, I
Right.
don't think it was ever about that, and I think this is why we start talking about their personal beef so much that we get away from what he was actually talking about. And what he was,
No,
I
yeah.
think what he was actually talking about holds more. I think it holds more weight in this conversation because I think again what he was saying about LeBron James, a lot of people are running from. There are a lot of people running from his specific statements, right? Him not only saying that he feels that LeBron James is the best player he's ever seen, but also some of the things that he feels put Jordan at the top, like the shoes, right? And when you think about it, the shoe narrative is actually a narrative that Ajani has heard in debates multiple times. When people debate Ajani on Jordan and LeBron, they always talk about his cultural impact, the shoes, the branding. Even Jordan himself was just on NBC talking about the branding, right? And when we see what the branding actually was. The branding wasn't for basketball players. It really wasn't even for casual fans. It was for,
What
like
was
Rich
it
Paul
for?
said, it was for the dope boys. And it was
Really,
really the
bro?
dope. It was Jordan's shoes were, like everybody knows, was a symbol. The symbol was, if you was wearing J's, that means you had a little bit more money than the regular person, whether it was illegal money or whether it was legit money. And we know most of the people in the hood that we knew had the dope money. Regular, and this is why Gil said he got beat up for his J's, because normal people wasn't supposed to have them.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. I was inspired by Michael Jordan's play to want the shoes. It wasn't T Money walking down the street in a pair of Jordans that made me want a pair of Jordans. And that's just me.
Hey,
I can't
Lamont.
speak for
Hold on.
Hey,
everybody
Lamont,
else.
do you know the real reason?
No,
Hey, Lamont, do you know the real reason
You
why
came up in the '80s,
a
though,
lot of these
nigga. Like you
dudes,
talking about
a lot
niggas
of
that
these,
came up in the '90s off of that. Like
No,
niggas really
a
getting
lot of the
murdered off
dudes
of their
that love
shoes,
Michael
bro.
Jordan play. A lot of the dudes that are from the hood that love Michael Jordan, they loved him because they thought he resembled a hood attitude when he wasn't from the hood. Anyways,
What the
I think
hell?
that's the biggest
no, I don't
misconception
know. No, King
because
Shy, I don't
Michael
think
What the
that's
Jordan's
true.
the
fuck?
fakest.
King Shy,
He's the
that's not true.
fakest dude out there.
King Shy, that's
No,
not
wait,
true.
wait,
That's
wait,
not
Lamont,
true.
he's
That's
a
not true,
fake
King
dude.
Shy. King
Michael
Shy,
Jordan is fake.
I rock with you, King
What
Shy,
the
but
fuck?
that's not true, King Shy.
Yeah,
Nobody thought Jordan had. Jordan was the polar opposite
yeah,
of having a hood mentality. I promise you.
yeah.
Yeah, nigga
Nobody,
walked around with
That's
his
what
pants
that's what they
and
got.
shirt in his
nobody in the
pants.
hood thought Jordan was hood.
Yeah.
Like I promise you that one, King Shy.
It was just a great
Nobody.
it was just a great marketing strategy that was boosted by the league, helping it by banning his shoes. That's
Yeah,
all it was. That's really
Can
it.
it, well, why couldn't
yeah.
nobody else get that same great marketing and sell the same type of shoes the way he did?
They
Yeah,
tried it.
because
People
he was
turned
the
it
biggest
down.
star. He had the biggest
No,
push.
big assassin.
No,
No,
I'm
they
saying,
didn't. They tried it. They tried it with Magic. They asked other players. Players were not willing to take a stock deal. They wanted real money. Nike didn't have no real money to give
no,
nobody.
I'm talking about after Jordan. There's been plenty of great players.
No,
Why they can't
bro.
sell shoes like this nigga?
Because he sold 1 million shoes his first week, bro. Who couldn't do that? That because the shoes were banned. They came up with a special idea because they put everything on at the table for Michael Jordan. They basically said if we don't hit with Mike, we are all losing a job. We're not gonna have a job. So what can we do to really make this hit? They put their brilliant minds together and they designed a shoe that was so special. The league said you can't wear them. When they did that and they said we'll pay it, he can still wear it. Everybody who can't see the league because they're not from Chicago like you, Big Assassin, were wondering who is this kid coming from North Carolina wearing these special shoes, high flying and dunking. They saw highlights on television and commercials on TV about this special kid. That's how Michael Jordan got his
But you,
popularity, fame. And
but
it was
listen,
because of a shoe. It was because of a
go
sneaker, not
James.
because of his game. Nobody saw Michael Jordan play in 1985.
Go
Go
James.
James. Let me tell you something,
Go
bro. It
James.
was a lead up to that because the shoe didn't release until April of '88. You know what I'm saying?
No,
He
that's
was
false,
playing.
sir.
No, listen. The shoe didn't release. It's not '88. Excuse me. April of
85.
'87.
85.
'86. Listen,
No,
listen,
85.
listen.
The ones, the red and
Go,
black
go,
ones
yeah,
came
yeah.
out in
Listen.
85,
I was
sir.
wrong, but let me tell you, they came out in '85. But he wore the shoe from November all the way up to April to all the way up to April '85 before they came out. So the hype was already there. We was already looking at the shoe before the fucking commercial came out, cuz we already looking at this shoe, wanting this shoe. You feel me? Because he the only one with this black and red shoe on the court. So we already feeling this shit before a fucking commercial comes out about this shit. We didn't even know nothing about a band. All we knew was Michael Jordan got on these black and red shoes with the you know what I'm saying, these Nikes, and we wanted them even before the commercial, dog. Even
If they
before the
would have did that
commercial.
for Dr. J, it would have sold the same way. They would have did the same thing for Magic Johnson. It would have sold the same. Magic
I
Johnson was more
doubt it.
popular in the black community than Jordan was at that time. Nobody
I
knew who
doubt
Michael
it.
Jordan was.
How
Even
you
the
know?
people at Nike said that. But let Six Pick know this better than me. I'm just telling y'all the real.
Um,
This is
I,
Mike
I'm,
Market and
I'm,
Brandon invented. This is revolutionary actions being done here.
Johnny. Hey man, Lamont, Johnny, Juan, y'all my niggas. I gotta go, man. I can't.
All
So
right.
I
Yeah,
will.
All
man.
right.
All right,
Yeah,
Six Pick. Peace
because
and
niggas
blessings.
like
No,
Big Assassin.
get better, man. This is what we
Yeah,
here for.
man.
Y'all
Big
gotta stop this.
assassins.
Because Big
Okay.
Assassin's here to
Bitch ass.
gather information. He's gonna take the information back, and they're gonna go for weeks trying to figure out how to prevent this from coming out again. Let it be. Let it be, ladies and
Now
gentlemen. Let him do his
I'm gonna do an
reconnaissance
even
job.
better situation than that. I'm gonna do something better than that for y'all. I'm gonna get Isaiah on this line. How about that?
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
How
go
about
ahead
we
and do
do
that,
that?
brother.
yeah.
Yeah, if you
How
do
about we
that, brother,
fuck? How
Six
about
Pick.
no. How about we fucking do that?
Yeah,
You know, I'm not gonna say no. But Six Pick, I love you, brother. Go ahead and do your thing, brother. Go ahead and
God
do your
damn
thing,
it.
because I would love to talk this
So
I
conversation
sick
would
of
with
this
that
love to
nigga.
talk to that
bullshit.
bum.
No, you wouldn't be
What?
here, Assassin. We gonna
Say
get you
what
off.
now? What'd you say, homeboy? What'd you say?
Come on. Why you gotta say that, big Assassin? Come
What?
on,
No, no,
man.
no,
No, I'm
no,
Don't
no,
just
get
no,
talking
no. What
shit.
you
disrespectful,
say?
man.
I'm just talking shit,
What you
cuz.
say?
I'm just talking shit.
Say it again.
Hey,
I'll
get
make
your
a
panties out.
motherfucking
Nah,
call
and
right now.
listen,
Get
And he
your
with
Big
me
get your
up.
Assassin,
panties out of
Big
bunch, nigga.
Assassin, Big Assassin. You know this man just went through surgery. Why you messing with this man? Please, bro, can
No,
you be
no, no.
respectful,
I
man?
ain't,
Come
I'm
on, man. This is
respectful. Like
not
I
this is
told
not
you.
no ball talk Vision Live. This ain't
Now
blind
say
Vision
it again. I
Live.
get him on the motherfucking line
let's
now.
get him,
No,
man.
bro,
I
get the
say
nigga
get him
on the
because
line,
I
nigga.
want to
I
see
don't give
all
The
no
these
fuck.
fuck,
Zesties
man.
run and cry, because when I start showing film of Michael Jordan choking versus Isiah Thomas, and Isiah Thomas explained us exactly what he did, they didn't foul him and just pushed him left. I can't wait for that. Oh,
Get
Nigga
that
please
to
bring
be
nigga
him.
on the
all that
line.
Please bring
backtracking
him.
Get
shit.
Please
that
bring him
nigga
up
on the
here.
I ain't
line.
say
Please
this.
bring him
I
here.
ain't say
Get that
that.
nigga on the
Yeah,
line.
listen, six, six,
Fuck
I ain't
out of
say
here,
all that.
man.
6 6 I ain't say all that.
And then
Get
fuck
that
out of
nigga on
here,
the
man.
line.
Anyways, we
Bullshit.
listen again. Isiah Thomas is a true legend in the game. They don't even want to give him his dynasty prize. They don't even want to say he's a dynasty. They don't even want to give him
Yeah.
that.
Yes,
They
hell
don't
they
even
Lamont.
want to
do.
give him that.
Hey, Lamont.
Yo,
Lamont.
what up? What up,
All,
buddy?
all I said, I didn't say, and I think Big Assassin, he was right about a lot of that. But all I was saying was, you don't let one person determine who gets on a team. It's almost like you picking a team, like, I'm gonna pick that
Yeah.
team because
I
it's
agree.
shoes. I mean, you don't do that. Who
I
says
agree.
you are wait? Who says you're God enough to say who can play when this nigga's top 3 in the league? So it's just it doesn't make sense to me. We can put that to the side. And I know, between nigga versus nigga, we can say, okay, well, I don't fuck with you. That's it. And that's the nigga code. That's the street code. But we ain't talking about the streets. We talking about ball, dog. We're not talking about the street, because the street code says that what you're saying, Big Assassin. It does say that. But the real, but the real, like the real Hooper shit, that doesn't flow that way. So that's all I'm trying to say. I'm about to get out of here. Y'all much love, black men. I'm cool. Ain't no problem. I ain't finna get my blood pressure up. So we good, man. Fuck this
All
shit.
right, man. Be
I
good,
ain't
man. Get some rest and eat your vegetables, young man. Have a good one there, Six Pick. Be good, brother.
I'm
not
working like a
set.
motherfucker on y'all, man. I
I
just
appreciate
say
it. No,
I
and
can't talk.
I'll make that text message. Just let them know, like, man, hey, there's some guys called FYF and Goat James Kingdom. You need to check them out, Isiah Thomas. That's all we ask. We all good. Just tell them we talk real hoops over here.
I
We
tell
love
you what,
basketball.
when I pop in
hmm
here again,
hmm
we gonna have a surprise in this shit. Watch.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. We're gonna be here for hours, so enjoy the rest of your evening, brother.
Tell that
Yeah.
nigga the West Side ain't shit. It's about to
Ah,
get
here you
real.
go. Here you
Hey
go. Now
man,
Chicago.
stop that,
Now he bringing
man.
Chicago beef into this. Look at this.
Stop that, man. Don't do that. Don't do that.
They
Hey,
don't
Zeke
care about
might
you,
cut you.
Chicago.
Hey,
Yeah,
Zeke type motherfucker that cut you about that
now, listen, they can't even come
now.
outside right now. Six Pick. It's like 7 degrees outside. They stuck in the house, upset. They don't talk about being
when
criminals.
he
They
when
can't even
he
go
said
outside.
that, that let me know. That let me know he one of them other guys, them other gangsters. He from them other set.
I'm just a shot town nigga. That's all. Ain't nothing
Okay.
different. I'm just talking shit, bro. I ain't got
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
It's
No doubt.
respect and love all the way around the city, bro.
All day. Respect, man.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, Big
Respect.
Assassin had a satellite 1985. That's how big off Big Assassin is, baby.
Don't start your shit
Yeah.
there, Jazz. Don't start your shit now.
Yeah.
No, but like Zeke's
Mhm.
whole family is vice lords though, for real. Like
We
they
know. Yeah, he's
they
respected, of course.
VLs.
We know
Like
that.
real, for real. Like,
We know
they
that.
are. But yeah.
Y'all want to hear something funny? I think Michael Jordan and his sister had something going on. I think that's where the real beef started right there. Michael Jordan did his sister wrong. That's what I think it is right there. That's what I think it is. That's what I think it is.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, I'm just joking because he was because supposedly.
Michael like white women, man. He like white women.
Oh, there you go. He's snow bunny hopping. Snow bunny
it's all
hopping.
it, it's all
He
pink.
don't want no woman no black girl from the
It's
south
all
side.
pink in the middle. That's all I know.
He
No,
don't want no
no.
black girl from the south side.
It's all pink in the middle. It don't matter
It's
what
it's
color it
it's
is.
it's pinker when it's dark on the outside. Trust me.
Shit.
Yeah, man. But hey, y'all be easy, man. Take care of me. We get ready to watch this football game, man. Lose some money.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you
All
pulling
right.
up, Six Pick.
No doubt. All day, man. All day, Lamont.
Yes,
Peace.
sir. Hey, man. Well, y'all be getting Six Pick riled up, man.
I can't find my cigars. This some
What a what
bullshit.
a what a start to the night, Lamont. Oh, we an hour in.
I know,
We
only
got
an
this thing
hour
going
in.
good, man.
Somebody was trying
Man,
to get
this is
in and they dropped out. Or somebody I hadn't seen
that's
before.
that's fine. That's
Yeah.
fine. Y'all make sure to hit that membership for Lamont's channel on FYF, man. Join the fan club, man, and support. We'll bring you up instantly if you're a part of the fan club, and we'll kick out people like Big Assassin once you ask to come in.
You just made one boy day, my nigga.
Yeah, they got one boy. You still paying one boy?
I don't
You
know
still
why them
can't go
niggas
Yeah,
hate
live?
me so
still here,
motherfucking
man.
much.
We
I'm
just
saying you
don't
can't go
need.
live. You still can't go live, one boy.
Them niggas hate
Well,
me,
nah,
boy.
if I wouldn't go live, I wouldn't be up here now. Yeah, when they ban you
That
from
nigga,
lives, you can't go on nobody's shit. You can't start your own.
Yup. That's true.
hey,
Only thing you
hey,
can do
one
is
boy,
just
why you
talk.
ain't got no love for an OG, my nigga?
OD, he just left.
No, I said an OG. I said, why you ain't got no love for an OG, my nigga?
Cause my OG is my right hand man. He teach me shit.
Right.
I don't respect niggas
Why
I
you ain't got
can't
no?
learn from. I don't respect older the niggas that can't teach young niggas nothing.
Okay.
Since we
Right.
talking
How old are
street
you?
shit,
No, how old are you, my nigga?
42.
What the
Here
fuck?
go
You
to,
ain't
here
no
go.
young nigga. What the fuck I need to be teaching you? Nigga, you 40 fucking two. Talk about you
Nigga,
a fucking young
there's other
nigga,
niggas
man.
like
Man,
Shy
hey
up here.
Fuck
Lamont,
out of
hey
here, nigga.
Lamont,
What
what did I
about
tell? Hey
Shy?
Lamont,
What
what did
about
I
Fuck
King
tell you,
out of
Seven
here,
Lamont?
Solomon?
man.
Lamont, what did I tell you?
Huh?
If you incapable of learning at 42, that means you weren't learning at 32, you weren't learning at 22, and you weren't learning at 12. So what did they had to put you when you was 12 years old and 15, 16? Special ed classes, man. These dudes are some special, bro. These dudes are some special.
Oh man, oh man.
Oh man. Hey, but Lamont,
Nigga
the surprise I had was this.
wanna be tossed up at 42. Figured it out by now, man.
Nah, listen, he's learned a lot. We all learned. Shit, I'm 44. Lamont's younger
Hold
than
on.
me.
They
He's
keep
taught me some
saying
things.
everybody
We
keeps
all
saying
learned.
everybody
No,
keeps saying bring J-Bo up. I saw him.
everybody,
I saw him,
yeah.
but he went away.
Nobody know
I
who
was
the J-Bo is. Who is J-Bo?
Yeah. Who's
I don't
J-Bo?
know. I don't know,
Damn, I
bro.
just had some cigars.
So all I'm saying is, look, if J-Bo wants to come up, you got to tell him request. He got to stay in there because he was in there, but he went away. So
Hey Lamont, I got a guy for you
I just
who
had some
he wants to
cigars
talk about
on
the.
the floor.
Hey Johnny, I got someone that wants to talk to you, man.
Who's
But
that?
I'm gonna let him
Ooh.
know. His name is Ronaldo. So I'm
Oh
gonna
my
need.
talk to
God.
us about what
These,
though.
no, you know that's
He
funny because I
wants to.
wasn't here the last
Yeah,
TikTok takeover, right? I showed up for a little
yeah.
bit, right? As soon as I left Lamont, they all popped up to me. Oh, I'm here for Goat James Kingdom, knowing I wasn't
Yo,
here. Now I'm
why
here. Where they at now? Nowhere to be
eh,
found.
why is
Yeah.
Cash on in the K Sean, whatever his name is, in the comments talking? Yo, he coming. Why didn't you hit the link when there was a spot open?
They call him the bully.
But you
They say
supposed to be
J-Bo the
the
bully.
promoter. You think you Al Heyman of TikTok or something?
Bro, we don't care about people that think they are ticket TV, man.
Yeah, we don't be care about them.
It's just hard. Like the hardest thing is it's hard to out talk people that know basketball. You could pull the games with people that don't know it, but come on, man, stop it, man. We got Olo trying to get in, man. We got a full panel, y'all. I'm trying to make space as we
Yeah,
get
y'all
as
gotta
we.
wait. We have people here that's interesting. We can talk to them. Plus, we got some dudes that pay as their fan club. But Lamont, you know what's funny about this All-whiners club? We talked about it last night on Friday Night Exposure. If we had a social media All-whiners club, which was
That's what
basically
you
basketball
are.
content creators that are always whining and crying, who would make the All-whiners team on social media?
The social media. Hold on. So I think we will have to separate it. We have to do a TikTok edition and we will have to do a YouTube edition.
Okay, so let's start with YouTube because YouTube is more important for us. TikTok don't
So
pay
how are we
nobody
gonna
but
do
you.
it? How are we gonna do it? We gonna
Well,
split
we
it
can
up with
start.
like.
We can start off with you. Already know Zesty Fitness and Rants. That's
Hold on, let me
that's the
write it
number
down.
one.
Hold on. Hold on. What I'm gonna do is based on our conversations. I want us to come up with a list, and then I'm gonna ask ChatGPT what the list should be as well.
Okay, because I can already tell you 5 off the top.
All right. So hold on.
Bro,
So hold on. What is this called? Envy. I mean,
The
this is
All-whiners team, which represents people that always whine and complain a lot.
all right. So who you got? Who you feel should be on it number one?
Oh, Zesty Fitness and Rants. Number one, he's always crying. Always crying.
Clippers Pro too. Clippers Pro too, man.
Hold on, who else you got?
Oh, what's it called? The Grand Wizard of the KKK, Mr. Hungry Man, aka Angry Old Hoops.
King Row top 5. I don't care where you put him at.
Zesty Zay is on my first team. I'm sorry. Zesty Zay is an all-time.
No, Zesty Zay don't be crying. He don't be crying though. He don't be crying. Again, they come point. We're talking about wine. You always nah. I mean, I don't follow Zesty Zay.
You put Viz up there yet?
No, Biz don't even get a mention. He don't even got what's it called?
Clipper, I got a good one.
Hold on.
Clippers Pro.
Clippers Pro. What about Craig King?
No, you gotta put obviously you gotta put King Rotisserie on there. King Rotisserie always crying. King Rotisserie.
Okay. Craig always crying too.
No, what's it called? And put Low. Low is always crying too. Put Low on there. Low stay crying. Low always crying about something. Put Low on there. And who else can we
ChatGPT?
Who else can we put on there as on YouTube, Lamar? Who else we talking about? That's just they be Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown. He's always crying about something.
93 Zesty.
How about
Kwame Brown?
Yeah,
hold on. How about this?
Matter of fact, you know what? Take away King's Speech, bro, and add the motel room. Add the motel room.
What we're gonna do is let's do this. Let's compile. We need to compile a list of all of them, and then we gotta allow ChatGPT to put them on the first or second team if they even made the team, based on their presence on social media, based on the content they put out. Let ChatGPT evaluate it. Because we're going to have our biases, right? Because you right. King Speech Row, I don't even know if he's been active enough to even be first team. All right, I think he's a pretend LeBron James hater. He's not even a real LeBron James.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yes, but just put him honorable mentions. But definitely put the motel room on there. You got to put the motel room on there.
Okay.
Don't forget to put Dookie in there.
Hold on, Ray.
Dookie, man, that's got to be one of the top 5 nicknames, bro.
Hold on, what's the one you got into it with?
Remember it's Dookie and them because it ain't by himself. Dookie and them.
The Nets fans one. Is it Bree? Who is it? Who is it again? The Nets fans pull up podcast.
Pull out podcast.
Pull out podcast. It's the pull up podcast. CJ, I think his name is CJ.
Yeah, CJ.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah,
who else
CJ. Clippers fan.
Who else will be crying? We will always crying and complain about
too
something.
raw for TV.
And what's it called? Don't forget the angry coach. The angry coach.
Angry hoops.
No, we already put the hungry man in there.
All right.
Hold on, what's the name? Hold on, I need the exact name of his channel for ChatGPT.
It's Angry Old Hoops. Angry Old Hoops. Oh, so you want their real names? Okay, you're already okay.
Oh, I got another one. Carcino.
So we got sports.
Already got Carcino in here.
Yeah, we got sports.
Carcino the last.
Scap Attack.
Oh, don't forget Scap Attack. Yeah,
the Kobe Wana.
Yep, and Dreamers Pro.
Yeah, we
already got Dreamers Pro.
Dreamers Pro.
Okay.
Because I'm just gonna give it a compilation of names.
Y'all forgot the biggest one, Armani Viz.
Yeah, I think.
But hold on, hold on. No, but look, y'all, look, we're thinking real content creators. People who have a history. No, I'm saying like, bro, we're not.
These Speech Rose are real content creators. Come on now.
Like we need real content creators. Real content creators.
Yeah, Armani Viz hasn't made enough content for that. I don't think it would be added in there.
Yeah, we don't want pretend
Now
like
people
King,
that steal content.
And then you know what? Some people might think like that. I'll put King Speech Row. At least we have one person validating him as a real content creator. But we need people that actually create real content. Like Herm is not like I would put Herm in there, but I don't even know if he's done enough to be on the scene.
No. Did you put Ticket TV in there?
Because after we do the All-whiners team, we're gonna do the All Crash Out team, and Herm's on the All Crash Out team.
Well, Willie got to be on that one.
I'm on the All Crash Out team too as well, but we're gonna do the All Crash Out team.
You number one. You number one. Hey, Johnny.
Yeah.
I think One Boy or New World should be up there too.
I'm trying to think. Who else we got?
Y'all getting me into these conversations for the wrong reasons.
You know who I'm gonna put on there? You know who be whining to? This might be controversial.
Oh no.
It's Big Ox.
Nah, I don't
Yeah,
know about him.
Yeah, put him up there.
yeah.
Yeah, he be crying all
Lamont,
the time too. Put him up there. He
you
be
right,
crying.
Lamont. I heard
He
that
be crying.
episode when he had
They got to be
Khalif.
crying. Put him up there. They
I
got to be
got
crying.
another one.
Yo, Lamont,
Did
when
you
y'all
put
had
Craig
Ox
Ass
up
up
there,
there
got
too?
Swiper.
And don't forget to put Sports Fluid too.
Swiper.
Sports Fluid's always crying.
Oh
too.
yeah,
Sports
yeah.
Fluid, man.
Especially over you,
Stay crying.
Johnny. He do cry over you.
yeah, he cry over there, Johnny, more than anything.
The
But,
Swiper
but
cried
Lamont,
over
when y'all had Ox on there with that episode with Gilead talking about Akeem Olajuwon, all Ox did was cry the whole episode. Like that's
Hey, make sure you put Craig on there too.
Put Swiper too. Put Swiper.
Oh yeah, for Jokic.
Yeah, I'm about to say for Jokic. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
hey,
that
Craig
man
is
always
disqualified.
cries for
He's a part of Goat James Kingdom. Nobody in Goat James Kingdom be crying. Ain't no cries in Goat James Kingdom.
Man.
Well, except for what's that one with the
man.
glasses that be on the Sunday show? The little one.
Craig, that's
Craig.
what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. His ass need to
That's
be
the only
cooked.
one.
I don't even know. I don't even see. That's why I've been saying dudes just be in the comment. I don't even know. K-Sean, he don't even Ticket don't know me. He wouldn't want to neither.
Hold on, y'all. Who cares about them, man? Like, let's stick to the topic. We got to come up with something. Y'all make
you
sure we
put
got
Willie on there?
Hold on.
You put Willie Simmons on
So far, I got 93J, Ticket, Carcino, King's Speech, Michael Jordan fans are the best, Kwame, Locker Room, Rated R Sports, Pull Up Podcast, Too Raw for TV, Angry Old Hoops, Scap Attack, Man Down, Willie, Goat James Kingdom for Legend of Winning, FYF, Big Ox, Sports Fluent. Who else did we miss? Because we got to put everybody in here because we got to let ChatGPT rank it. We can't be biased.
Well, first of all, First of all, Ticket TV don't be whining and complaining. Goat James Kingdom doesn't whine and complain.
Well, Johnny,
That's why F don't whine and complain.
No.
Part of the crash out team, brother.
No,
What
I'm
about
saying
Johnny
no.
Arnett?
I'm gonna let ChatGPT determine who's on the whiners team and who's on the crash out team.
All right, so add Fart the Dart in there too as well. Add Fart the Dart.
I put him in there. I put him in there already. I put him in there.
Yeah, I think Johnny Arnett be crying too.
Yeah, Johnny Arnett too. That would be.
He a fucking crybaby.
Oh no, what's that? Oh no, put on Smart Hoops. What's it called? Uncut Hoops. He be crying too. Hey, Stay be crying about stuff. Warren always crying about something. Isiah Thomas this. They always be crying. Whining, just like Jordan, all whining team. That's what they all gonna be on. Watch. It's gonna be all the Zesty Jeffries.
Damn near everyone on the Wanderers team is Zesty Jeffrey, man. That's very.
Or Zesty Beans.
No. Put Mike Peak. Put Mike Peak in there.
Oh.
Hold on. Society.
What's the name of his channel? Peak Town?
Yeah, Peak Town
Podcast.
Peak Town
We done
Podcast.
with the
Hold on.
names.
Peak Town created with the creator.
You put we done with the 90s in parentheses.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But yeah,
Okay, so hold on. Who else did you say?
Score Society.
Yeah.
I can't even finish my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. MJ turning the ball over when he go left.
Y'all gotta come explain this to me. I need one of you Zesty to come explain this to me.
I can't think of nobody else. I can't think of
Score
nobody else.
Society. That's you got Score Society. Who else?
Welcome to Score Society.
Basement boys. Those dudes.
No, heck, bro, you just sound putting anybody in there, bro.
What about player's choice? What about player's choice?
No, that's not. They're a group. That's not even a. You can't even identify them with one person.
Yeah.
You put Swiper. You put Swiper up there.
Oh, I'm not putting low level people that ChatGPT can't find, man. You gotta have some type of track record.
Mars, you know what Mars is? Put Mars. Mars is fine.
Yeah, put Mars from players
Mars
on there. I was gonna say. Hey, Gold James Kingdom, thanks for reminding me. I was thinking that British dude, his name's Mars, right?
But Mars, I think Mars is more like Crash Out.
No, Mars ain't a part of the Crash Out. Nope.
No, he ain't no Crash Out dude. No. Unless Ticket on the show.
Every time you talk to chill, add
A Weezy Bang. Add A Weezy Bang. A Weezy Bang.
Okay, who else? A Weezy Bang.
I mean, Lamont, you should have enough now to make it 2 teams. How many?
I'm telling you, we missing something because I don't want to come back. I don't want to come back and say we missed somebody. We got to put Stephen A. Smith in here. We got to put Stephen A. Smith. We got to put Gil in here.
Yeah, you
What
got to
about
put Gil
Chilltown,
and
Lamont?
McCants and
For
Sean
crash out.
McCants. With Sean McCants too. He always
Yep.
crying.
Chilltown and
Yep,
BJ for
yep.
crash out.
And Kenyon
Yeah,
Martin.
BJ.
Put Kenyon Martin on there
Oh,
too.
and put
No,
Steve
No.
Jacks too. Stephen Jacks be crying all the time too. He stay crying all the
Yes,
time.
Steven Jackson. Yup.
No, look, I don't consider him a real content creator though.
What?
Yeah.
No, he got a
No.
podcast. Boy.
He got a podcast.
Yeah, but he don't create content though.
Yeah,
That's
he's not
true. That's true. That's a
Okay.
good point. We won't
Bro, I
pinpoint
don't-
Kenyon
Oh,
Martin.
you talking about like individual content creators? Okay.
No, I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
bro, he just sits in front of a camera because somebody paid him to do something.
Because it's easy to do.
Bro, he's not like Gil creates content. Like Gil, Scap Attack creates content. Like people with real channels, man. Steven
Okay.
Jackson's only doing it because somebody gave him an opportunity. He don't edit. He don't do nothing. He don't create a thumbnail. I mean, bro, come
So
on.
Chilltown, you got Chilltown on there.
Yeah, I got Chilltown.
Okay. I said BJ, Brandon Jennings.
Bro, he's not a content creator. He's part of Gil's arena. Man.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have an identity. He has some crazy takes, but like he hasn't created his identity online like Rashad McCants has.
Yeah, he's known for tapping his feet more than good tape.
When he tapped that foot, it's over.
Well, I'll say this though, Brandon Jennings is probably the most mentally sane dude on that show because Rashad McCants and ass.
Okay, who else we got, y'all? Who else we got? Do we miss it?
And also
I think
Kenyon Martin.
we didn't got all of them.
Yeah, I think
That's
we got
pretty
all
much
of
it.
them.
Yeah, I think we got the
Go
most.
ahead,
we
get
don't know.
the chat TBT fired up. Let's see.
Okay, so I'm telling
We got our names in there, Adrian Knight. That's what y'all always. Y'all come on, man. Y'all always be crying. That's why I say y'all be crying all the goddamn time. Just be crying. We just said that. We added FYF. We added Goat James Kingdom. Just be crying.
All right, let's see what the list says. Let's see what chat TBT says.
Drum roll.
Hold on, should it do a first and second team?
Yeah, first and second team for sure. Please.
Drum roll.
We just see who makes the crash out team.
Y'all got 15 players?
Hell no.
No,
I'm like Big
third team,
Assassin.
though.
I
It's a
don't
first
mess with none of
second
these dudes. I ain't playing with none of them. I don't mess with none of them. I ain't playing with none of them. I don't mess with them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
Hey, listen, I like Legend of Winning too, but he do sometimes crash out a lot. So I do.
He
agree with
won too sometimes.
Yeah, too
Yeah.
much.
Nah, he be crying. He be crying a lot.
Tell him
He stay crying.
use ChatGPT.
Yeah, I do
stay
like
crying.
Low though. I do like Low though, but he do
No,
crash
Lowe's
out
good
too.
though.
That's
Lowe's,
true.
we all,
Low, my God,
support
man.
Lowe, man. We all support Lowe around here, bro. He just be crying all the time. He's
Yeah,
Jesse
exactly.
Jeffrey. He got
Yeah,
Jesse
yeah.
Jeffrey logic, man. He got to defend Michael Jordan.
And Kobe Bryant.
And Kobe,
sometimes, too,
yeah,
so-
Kobe.
Oh, and Kobe. Oh my God.
Yeah. That the Kobe thing is a little freaky.
We can't forget about the Kobe one.
Oh, y'all want to add real talk to this? We've got to put real talk.
Real talk, crash out. Yes.
Oh,
Real talk
bro.
does. You ready? You ready to put it in?
No,
forget Lamont.
Lamont. Real talk is a
Bro,
content creator.
but okay, bro, do you know how like with some of these content creators, you know how, like if we haven't discussed them in Chat GPT, or if it's not
They don't remember.
online,
They don't
so
know.
there's two
Yeah.
ways Chat GPT can look up. It can base it on conversations we've had in Chat GPT about these people, which we haven't even talked about real talk, or things that you can find online.
Well, you know what, Lamont? You deserve to be on this because you whining and complaining. We started off with like 5 or 6 names. You
No,
told us add
y'all-
everybody.
hold on,
Now
but
we
y'all-
add everybody you mad.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. What? But y'all gotta give me his real channel name.
It's real talk. I don't know what I thought it was real talk JT, but I was wrong.
Okay, so if y'all don't even know his real channel name,
Hold on.
identify.
I got
Real talk JLT or something like that. Real talk JLT.
Hold on.
See, that's what I knew it was something like that, but I don't follow these destinies.
It's real talk. It's real talk. EJLT. Capital E, lowercase J.
Oh, it's EJ, not JT.
Real
EJLT.
EJLT. Okay.
Yes.
See, somebody go change that battery.
Okay, so real talk. I got him on there. Let's see. Anybody else we forget?
I think we got all of them.
Oh no, Meltdown Sports.
Oh,
Man down.
He
Did I
be
put him?
crying. Oh,
I thought no.
no,
I
you
put
didn't
man.
put him.
I put man down. Oh, we got to put Sports T. Do you think they know Sports T? You think ChatGPT?
They don't know that mother. Excuse me.
She's a part of his association, the Man Down Sports. She's a part of that.
They don't,
Isn't she?
They don't know
They
about
be
the
having.
dance.
It look like they be having the same production, the same everything.
Yeah, she's a part of Man Down or Meltdown, whatever they call it.
Yeah, I call it meltdown. Know what you mean? That's what it is. It's meltdown. That's all they do. It's
You talking
meltdown.
about Shorty with the Spalding?
No,
Yeah.
the Muslim looking chick. The Muslim
He said the Muslims
with
looking
the bag,
bad.
with the bags on the
Spalding
The funny thing
basketball.
is, she probably a half and half. Y'all over here making fun of her. Leave that girl alone.
she got bags on her eyes. Yeah,
She got a Spalding though.
No, she's been crying about LeBron for years. That's just crazy.
she said he's not top 5 because he doesn't play 1-on-1. Don't even get me started with that. Bitch.
Oh, Uncommon Sense. Uncommon Sense might have a track record. He blocked me. The dude that blocked me, he blocked me when I asked you to, when I asked him to debate you, and he blocked me.
Oh my god, hilarious.
Okay, hold on. Let me just hit enter. I'm just gonna go with what we got.
Yeah, hey, you got enough, man. You got enough. Like you said, if we missed out on you, that's your fault. You ain't doing enough content.
That's all right. Just get it fired up. Let's see.
Hold on. It says got it. Okay, hold on.
We want the All-whiners team. This is the All-whiners team for social media content creators. First and second team.
Man, this is gonna be crazy.
Balloon Viz don't have enough content. His content is basically FYF and Goat James Kingdom. So
B-ball breakdown doesn't really.
Man, that Armani Viz dude steal content like a mug, bro. For real.
He don't make any real.
He doesn't have any real content, right? He don't have no real content at all.
Yeah, it's not meaningful. Like it's just
right.
Yeah, he's just making content talk about us all day.
Right, dude. He don't mean nothing. He's a nobody.
Yep.
Unless he's popping balloons.
Him and that clown
and blowing bubbles.
Yeah, but
and
that's
blowing
what
bubbles.
clowns
That's a different. That's a different story.
And getting pizza from the racetrack.
From the gas station pizza. From the mobile gas station.
Going to Texas Roadhouse and getting gas station food.
Eating that Wawa.
And smoking wood tip like a mom.
All right,
that nigga Johnny Thomas, I'm selling crack.
Yo, Womboy, you and this nigga K-Shot's head, bro.
Hey, Johnny, who you said was selling crack?
Damn.
All right, let's see what we got here.
I mean, I'm not wrong though, right, Olo? If two dope boys decided they were going to share a corner, what would normally happen, right? Right? They never could coincide. That's why we got problem in the neighborhood. Because they can never they never cooperate. It's always about my side versus your side. So yeah, but no. And the matter of fact, they should have kicked Jordan off the team. Isiah Thomas would have played better than Jordan did in the '92 Olympics. I'll tell you that much. They could have kept Stockton and kicked Jordan off the team.
There's no doubt that Isiah Thomas did belong on that dream. No doubt about it. Yeah, we can't. I mean, everybody can.
AK Sean, you a 6'6" basketball player. AK Sean was Ticket TV your teammate in the Dominican Republic.
Oh, now with the triple single, we all know what Ticket TV average is triple single, right? Lamar, triple single, Lamar.
Man, y'all leave Ticket alone, man. Y'all leave Ticket alone.
Nah, because K Sean in the comments trying to be a cheerleader. Looking
bro.
Looking like Max Christie with the Giannis bill.
I'm gonna read it, y'all. It finally finished. I put it on deep.
Here we go.
I put it on deep thinking, so it definitely scoured the internet. All right, hold on. Should I share my screen?
Yeah, if you can share the screen, try it. Yeah. If you're able to.
Yeah, I can share my screen.
All right.
All right, I haven't seen the team. I don't want to scroll anymore because I don't want to see the team is selected. Hold on. Let me make my screen small. All right, here we go. Let me add this in.
Hey, Lamar, I'm not going to lie, too. Isiah Thomas made the All-whiners team as well in 1988.
Oh no! Look! The best players are always the biggest whiners. I mean, it's
No,
just
I don't know
that's just
about that.
basketball, man.
LeBron James, Giannis,
They had guys like Vernon
Luka,
Maxwell on the team.
Jokic,
When they said Tim
Um,
Duncan made it,
Yeah.
I was like,
Embiid,
okay,
oh
yeah.
yeah, he did
James
say Tim
Harden,
Duncan made it,
Yeah.
but Tim Duncan be whining and
Yeah.
complaining. Man.
Yeah.
He always crying.
Yeah,
I can
just
keep
ask
naming
Joey
them.
Crawford. Just ask Joey
Mm-hmm.
Crawford about Tim Duncan. He'll tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Joey Crawford was an asshole for that, man. Tim
Oh,
Yeah,
Duncan ain't
man.
do
absolutely. We
shit.
know
Nah,
that.
he
We know that.
I don't know why Joe Crawford.
I know one player
Yeah.
that never made the All-whiners team, and that's my GOAT. That's all I know. That's all I need to know. My GOAT never made the All-whiners team.
Who?
They
LeBron James?
swear he did.
Mm-hmm. He ain't never make it.
Mm-hmm.
He's not on the All NBA flop team either.
They swear he did that too.
Yeah, that's Kyle Lowry.
Marcus
That's Chris
Smart.
Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, them dudes.
Yeah, Tim Duncan would
Trey
give you one of
Young.
those.
Vlade
those
Divac, he definitely
hey,
on the flop list. Reggie
Tim Duncan
Miller.
Oh
would give
my
you one of
God,
those
bro.
Big Brown cries. I don't know if you ever heard the Big Brown story, the prison story
Have
about
you
Big
ever?
Brown.
Hey, listen. Have you ever heard Charles Oakley cry too on the basketball court? The dude got a highest pitched voice for a
he
big
do.
guy himself, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, for him to be that big.
For him to be that
High
big, I
pitch
mean,
ass
like,
voice.
Charles Barkley and Shaq are like Charles Barkley and Shaq
Hold
are
on,
two
can
of
y'all
the top
see it?
five crybabies.
Can y'all see
No.
the
All you see is a
Oh.
black.
Nah, this is
no, we see
blackness.
blank. We see
Oh,
blank.
here it is.
There
Okay,
you
my
go.
bad.
Pull it up.
Okay, there you go. He just inserted it.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
All right,
You can move it over more
yeah.
to the right, Lamont. You can move more to the right if you want.
Oh, there you go. There it
Okay.
is.
There you go.
Okay, so it says it's giving me a summary first. It says, before I read any names, I want to be very clear about what this segment is and what it is not. It says this is not about who is right or wrong in basketball. It's not about personal character, intelligence, or value as a creator. And this is not an attack on anyone's career or platform. All right, gave a disclaimer. This is what this is about is patterns of behavior in NBA discourse. Over the years, debates, live streams, comment sections, and viral moments, certain trends show up repeatedly across NBA and content creation. Some creators consistently frame disagreement as persecution. Others respond to opposing views not with evidence, but with escalation, emotionally, rhetorically, or personally. Over time, those patterns are recognizable. The All-whiners team represents creators whose content frequently centers on grievance narratives, selective outrage, or constant reframing of outcomes as unfair rather than contextual. All Crash Out team represents creators who regularly allow emotion, impulse, or escalation to override structured discussion, often derailing conversations entirely. These selections are not based on one clip, one bad take, or one bad day. This based on long-term consistency across debates, platforms, and interactions. Everyone mentioned here has influence. Many are talented, many are entertaining, but influence comes with responsibility. And pattern deserves to be discussed just like stats, tape, or history. All right, let's get to the team. So the All NBA Whiners first team. I'm going to give it to you guys. The first team is going to be Jason Whitlock, Stephen A. Smith. It went with the mainstream names first. You got Ticket TV, Carcino for Life, and King Speech Row somehow made the first team. All right. The second team is going to be Rated R Sports, The Locker Room, Legend of Winning, Mars, and Sports Tea. This is the All Crash Out team. Kwame Brown, Gilbert Arenas, Rashad McCants, A-Weezy Bang, and GOAT James Kingdom make the all first NBA Crash Out team. And the all Crash Out second team is going to be Big Ox, Uncut Hoops, 93's A, Scap Attack, and the Pull Up Podcast. So it says honorable mention. Honorable mentions are Monty Viz. Honorable mention due to repeated copyright-related disputes impacting content credibility and platform stability rather than debate behavior. Peak Town made honorable mention. It says Peak Town, honorable mention for movement-based provocation that is strategic rather than emotionally reactive. And it also says ChatGPT. ChatGPT, honorable mention due to being used as rhetorical device within live stream discourse rather than as an independent participant. So there we go right there, man. There's our first team, second team crash outs, and our first team, second team all-whiners, man.
I'm honored. I'm honored to make the first team, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for all those who support Go James Kingdom.
It says Go James Kingdom.
Man, you're crazy, bro.
It says Go James Kingdom
I
is was
told
selected.
you,
It says Go James Kingdom was selected as a collective due to repeated on-stream escalations and emotionally driven pile-ons that overwhelm structured discussions. So that's why you were selected, man. It says multiple repeated on-stream escalations, man.
Repeated. It's repeated. We got to
Dreamers
expose
Pro
this.
didn't even make the list, huh?
Dreamers Pro didn't make it.
So,
Damn. First of all,
Remember,
look,
but I don't think
they
he's a
didn't
whiner. But like,
they
you got to think,
should have
how
been
can
a
you
good
make
option
this?
on there.
It's like people who whine, they have literally genuine things that they whine about. Like when I think about 93Z and Dreamers Pro, they get their information from Reddit. It's not genuine whining. They don't even know how to whine genuine. So I get that Dreamers Pro didn't make it.
okay. Yeah, Cricket makes sense. Carcino makes sense. King Road absolutely does make sense. Absolutely. Yeah.
Locker room, low, all those guys.
Hey, what you think? Hey, what you think? Low would how you think Low would feel if we told him he made the all-whiners team on social media?
Low would definitely laugh, man.
Low would probably care. He laughed his ass off too. So
yeah.
Made the all-whiners team,
this
man.
week though, bro, like he basically put a bet on himself where if the Wizards win 23 games or more,
Yeah, he'd have
would
to
have
like
to be shirtless with baby oil.
Yeah, he'd
like,
be
what?
shirtless. Yeah. He
Shirtless
did do
with
that.
baby oil. Like, whoa, bro,
He
why
did
you
do
do
that.
that?
Yeah, he said with baby oil.
Where do we? How do we get the baby oil?
That's what he said,
bro. But that's what he said. That's what he said.
That's what he said. Yeah.
But Lamar, let's get to the real crux of this conversation about Isiah Thomas, right? Let's pivot back to the topic, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Welcome to the TikTok takeover. He also stated something that I really thought was very important. Isn't it about time we do remove the Magic Johnsons, Larry Birds, I guess Dr. J, Wilt Chamberlain, and Bill Russell out of the top 10 due to the fact that they just played too long ago? There's no way we can't put guys like Stephen Curry, Kevin Durant, Giannis, Joker, in this top 10 discussion now and literally remove these guys, like he said, from the golden era of basketball.
I don't think we can remove them because I believe that if, for example, if a futuristic era of basketball comes into play where players are able to accomplish or put up numbers similar to what we saw in the 60s, then we will feel dumb for taking them out. I don't think we can take them out, man. I think people just got to do a better job of applying context. That's it. And and the problem with context is you can't punish players for being born at the wrong time. You can only be great in your era. So whatever was great for them is just, you got to be great. I don't think you can remove them.
I mean, to be honest with you, Kevin Durant just passed Wilt Chamberlain in scoring, right? He's seventh all time in scoring now. So by the end of his career, we know he's going to be probably somewhere near Kobe Bryant, and if not past Kobe Bryant. But because what he just shown that he passed Wilt Chamberlain for me, and he's been doing what he's been doing, I got him 11th now. He's just outside of my top 10, which would be just behind a Larry Bird and a Magic Johnson. But if he makes the All NBA team this year, and he has a nice little playoff run as far as getting some stats added to his playoff resume, I might have to put him right behind Kobe at number 8.
Hey man, we can take Larry Bird out the top 10. We can take Bird out the top 10, man.
Yeah, is it wrong to say that Kevin Durant was better than Larry Bird?
No, but
everybody don't have.
But that's a different. But that's a different ranking. The best player ranking should be different from the best career, like
greatest.
The greatest career is your career. Like Barry won 3 MVPs in a row. Like,
yep.
Like as much as we want to take him out because
Well,
of sheer talent, like, okay, I mean, he won 3 MVPs in a row. Like, that's a hell of an accomplishment.
no, but if we do talent, then it's true. Then there's nobody in the 1900s, including Mike. You might as well
That's
just
what I
add Mike.
said. That's what I said. If you do talent,
Yeah, but
that's gonna knock out Jordan.
Yeah.
That's gonna knock out all the 80s and 90s players. Anybody,
Yeah.
if you didn't come into the league, should only be with the 2000s on up. If you
Exactly.
can
No,
do
it is.
Bird
Bird come in the
got, yeah,
league
but Bird,
like
Bird
94.
numbers in the playoffs and the finals ain't that great though. He don't get.
I mean,
if-
he still
if
got a
other-
lot of the great numbers though. That's what I'm saying. Like he said, the three MVPs in a row, the 24,
But-
10 and 6.
But hold on a
average.
second though. But hold on a second though. My issue with Larry Bird is that outside of the 3 MVPs, I mean, when it came down to some of his playoff performances,
Don't matter.
He did shrink a little.
Doesn't matter.
Don't matter. Moro, you
It
just listen to
should.
what you just said. Hold on, listen to what you just said, Mahart.
me
Imagine talking about somebody's career. You say, well, outside of the 3 MVPs in a row, first of all, you got to stop and explain to me, how did this motherfucker win 3 MVPs in a row before you get in? Because once you say 3 MVPs in a row, that in and of itself puts you in a class of NBA player that is just that's why I say Nikola Jokic right now in our face is already top 10. Nikola Jokic already is top 10. If we just stop being biased and we remove all these lenses and about the optics of his game, what he's done statistically and accolade wise has placed him in the top 10. People are just too afraid to to judge him fairly. That's all. He's already top 10.
You would keep Larry Bird in the top 10?
I'm saying his career is starting to get passed up by greater careers. Like, for example, a case can be made for KD having a greater career. A case can be made for Jokic having a greater career, and he's still playing. Right? Steph Curry has an argument. So the thing is, these guys are not just more talented; their careers are now starting to pass everybody's up. That's all that's happening.
All right, I got you.
I just don't know. 3 MVPs is a lot, though, man.
Yeah.
Sorry, Larry Legend.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm hearing water. I'm hearing water in the background.
Yeah, water.
That's Juan Boy stay around the sink and on TikTok. Man, what the hell?
I'm trying to get my water. I'm trying to boil for the one time. I'm trying to boil water. Everybody else be up here trying to cook raw noodles and all of that stuff. I can't run water to boil my water, and I just got to sit up here and listen to Big Assassin for 45 minutes. I can't run water.
Okay.
What you boiling water for? What you cooking? What you cooking that requires?
Mr. Big Assassin? Damn.
What you boiling? What you about to cook? One boy.
I'm about to make me some noodles.
Oh my God.
But these ain't ramen noodles. These some expensive. These some expensive noodles though. You know what I mean?
Oh, you big. Oh, look, big like Big Assassin talking about his satellite. But he don't got regular. Everybody got regular. Wow, boy,
I can't eat chicken cheesesteaks every night. I can't eat chicken cheesesteaks every night.
One boy got special noodles, not just regular noodles.
Man.
These are not instant. These take longer to cook. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, he didn't get the 33-cent ones. He got the 64 cent.
Damn, y'all should bring Big Assassin back there, man.
Yeah, I got the shit. My shit come with 5 season packs.
That shit nasty.
So
ramen noodles is bad for you, bro.
5 season packs.
So Lamar, when Isiah Thomas passed away, right? Are we gonna sit here and say Jordan was right or wrong? Or people gonna start realizing Isiah was the man? What's gonna happen with this guy Isiah? Because he don't look too healthy. I don't know if y'all noticed that he didn't look too healthy on that podcast.
No, no, it's not that. I think he had when I was looking at that stream, I believe that they had him on Zoom, and I've seen it before. He turned on that
a filter
enhancement filter to kind of smooth the skin. I don't think he realized how funny it would make him look. So he turned on that Zoom enhancement thing to make his face look enhanced.
Oh,
he had a great mustache. It looked like he had a great mustache.
And he had it turned up to the max because you could turn the meter up how strong it is. And it seems like he had his turned up to the max. But that shit would look crazy. That just be people not knowing what they're doing with these filters, man. Somebody got to help them out, man, next time.
Palsy though. I did hear
I ain't
about
gonna lie
that.
though, Lamar. I would love to have him on here. If Six Pick could ever set that up for us, ever
Yeah.
do that for
Have
us,
a discussion with Isaiah
Gil can
Thomas.
get him
Oh,
on
oh
here.
yeah.
absolutely.
And this time we're kicking all y'all off. We ain't doing it like we did with Gilbert. Y'all ain't gonna get a chance to talk to Isaiah at all. It's gonna be me and Lamar.
Right.
We kicking all y'all off.
Hey, listen. When it comes to Isaiah Thomas, he can only talk to specific people that know their basketball. That's how he is.
No, it's
That's
just
true.
that when we trying to have a specific conversation, we can't allow it to just get completely derailed. Like you have people like Plato come up here wanting to debate weird shit, like and argue with him. Like I'm not trying to
Yeah,
argue
and-
with Isaiah Thomas, man.
No, and Isaiah Thomas is not a social media content creator like Gilbert Arenas, who who engages with fans. Like he's Isaiah Thomas. Ladies and gentlemen. He's Isaiah Thomas. He ain't got no time for this.
Right.
If we bring him up here, y'all all get kicked off. Then y'all know that right now. Don't get mad. Just hit
Nah,
that
you
like
good,
button
man. Yeah, no.
and hit that fan club. And hit that fan club. I know some of these dudes get very emotional. That's why we
Oh
had the
yeah,
All-whiners
absolutely.
team.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
you just see what Big Assassin did.
Right. Hey, I would love to have Scottie Pippen on the show too. Scottie Pippen deserves some time to be
I
on
could
this
probably.
Scott Williams.
I don't know. I could
Yeah,
talk
if y'all
to
got
Scott
Scott
Williams.
Williams to come on here.
Yeah, you got to pay
Right.
Scotty. We would have to pay Scotty. Scotty
Yeah,
not
Scotty
coming
would
on.
definitely want money, yo. Yeah.
Scotty want money. Scotty want money. We don't need to have Scotty. The way Lamar defends Scotty Pippen, boy, that would be the person I call for.
I tell you what, though, Lamont's the biggest fan of Scottie Pippen in this entire quartet over here. God dang.
Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
I've never.
But with
The only
good
reason
reason,
why
good
is
reason.
I've never seen a guy that was considered a superstar when he played get disrespected so much.
Oh my goodness, bro. The
And
disrespect for Pippen.
especially one
Yeah.
that won. Like I don't get it. Like
Right.
I don't hear him tearing
And a
down
guy-
Ewing like that. I don't hear him tearing down nobody. But like I don't know
Right.
how you
And
a
a guy
superstar.
that could and a guy that never won Defensive Player of the Year award and basically can dominate at both ends of the floor and can shut one side of the court down. Like, come on, man.
So
I
wait
find
a
it-
minute.
He
Is
was a
Isaiah
teammate of
Thomas?
everyone's
Is
favorite
Isaiah
player.
Thomas and Scottie Pippen the only players from the 1900s that don't get credit?
The 19.
Yeah, they don't.
Chamberlain, too. Will
We
They're the
are-
only
we
ones.
have to
They're the
think
only
about
ones.
that.
And
Will
like Bill
Chamberlain, too.
Laimbeer.
No,
right?
Scott.
They the only
No,
ones that
and
get
Isaiah
credit.
Thomas. Isaiah Thomas doesn't get credit for this. One of the same reasons Pippen don't get credit. He didn't average enough points per game. Like if Isaiah
Yeah.
Thomas would have, and in 5 or 6 seasons would average like 27, 28, 29, 30 points per game, he would get his flowers. But because of Jordan fans so addicted to scoring, they don't know how to assimilate Isaiah
I
Thomas'
mean,
greatness.
Reggie wasn't that great of a scorer. They praise him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he never
Yeah,
averaged 20
Yeah, but
points.
hold on. But hey, Johnny, they only know how to praise people that Jordan beat. If you were on Jordan's team or you beat Jordan, they don't know how to give you your flowers.
Right.
All right,
That
no,
is a
that's
fact,
true.
because
That's
Adrian Dantley was a great scorer. No one talks about him because he never beat Jordan or played with him. You know.
that's why I
Actually,
always
he
told y'all
beat-
every basketball
he beat
discussion
him.
is what predicated on the GOAT debate. On Friday night show, people were saying us how we should put Curry in the top 10. I said, well, how can we do that? We don't know how to measure greatness. It
Yeah,
becomes an
the top
argument.
10. He was talking about the top 10 in scoring.
Yeah, in top 10 in scoring. We can't measure greatness because greatness has been diluted by Zesty Jeffries. And that's another thing Isaiah Thomas literally went to about how these players they have self-hate themselves. Dwayne Wade was a perfect example of this. A few weeks ago, we talked about how Dwayne Wade had to switch his GOAT argument because he's tired of having to defend how great LeBron James is to him. So anytime he praises LeBron James, the first thing people say, how can you say that? You got Jordan as the GOAT. Da, da, da. So he has to say, well, I'm going to say Jordan's the greatest I've ever seen and LeBron's the greatest I've ever watched. So whatever stupid shit that he ever said. Whatever silly shit he was saying.
Well,
You know what I'm
at
saying?
the end of the day, bro,
And that's
like,
what it
these-
is. Players
yeah,
can't praise
right.
themselves today. They really can't. They really can't say how great they are because you're going to have a bunch of Zesty Jeffries that have access to players. Man, we didn't have access to Charles Barkley. We couldn't tell Charles Barkley how much of a bum he was in 1992. We didn't have access to this type of stuff. Players today are being bombarded by fans left and right, bro.
Mm.
And it'd be mostly Zesty
Yeah.
Jeffries because they love being in the comments.
Let's go back to the Jordan Isaiah situation at the top. Is that the topic of the show, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But what
so,
Isaiah Thomas said in the whole thing recently, yeah.
Right. I do think that Isaiah Thomas has a legitimate point about what he talks about. I think that a lot of times people have their own interpretations of what the GOAT is, but there's not a specific, guideline or even a specific requirement of what it is to be the greatest of all time. And I think the conversation has become so diluted. And you know, another thing too here is that when I was watching that on Nightcap a couple of nights ago, when they were touching about this subject, they always keep bringing about the Isiah Thomas and Jordan, you know, beef history. I'm like, bro, can we all let this go at some point? Michael doesn't give a damn about what Isiah Thomas thinks at this point. So, yeah.
But that's the point. Isiah Thomas is telling y'all not gonna bully me. I can say whatever I want about Michael Jordan, whether I praise him or not. You see what I'm saying? And y'all not gonna tell me I can't praise LeBron. There's no way you're gonna tell me. And he told you there was a standard. It changed with Jordan. That's what he kept telling y'all. The standard was the records. Y'all changed it for shoes and warm-ups.
That's
what he said.
Yeah.
That's basically what he said. Y'all changed everything of how we viewed the game for this one man. And it don't make no sense. It just don't make no sense. Because matter of fact, he didn't bring it up. That's another thing too. They act like he brought up the conversation. They asked him about the GOAT debate. He asked him. He just telling y'all how he feel.
Right.
But again, these dudes' words matter. That's why they were mad at Six Pick for coming up here and telling us how Six Pick feel, because they really care about what these players say, because to them, supposedly these guys' opinions matter. None of these dudes' opinions really matter, man. The record books is what matter. That's what Isiah just told you, man. It's about what's in the record books. This man's all over the record books. Y'all gonna say he's not great? How?
Johnny. Can I answer?
Go ahead,
So this is kind of similar. I had a conversation earlier on TikTok, and I asked a question. Taking out the 6 rings, right? Explain to me how Jordan is better than Kevin Durant as a basketball player. And no one wanted to answer my question. They talked about greatness. They talked about
no, they brought up accolades. They brought up accolades. Yeah, they brought up
everything
accolades.
else. I'm like, so with that being said, the game progresses. I'm a LeBron fan, right? If Wemby rattles out 2 or 3 chips and is dominant on defense and rings up accolades, I'm not about to sit here and waste my time at 60 years old arguing with Bron fans.
Hey Johnny, let me do something real quick. We got Dale up here. Dale was interesting because he came up here.
Yeah, I heard him last week.
He said that he cooked you. He said that he cooked you.
Yeah, I talked to Coach James Keenum a long time ago. I talked to him.
No,
he said long time ago.
No, Dale, Dale, no, that's not what you said. Now let's just stand on what you said.
No, that's when he said it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He said that. Hey Johnny, he said that he blitzed and cooked you in a conversation and that you were scared, you did not want to smoke. And I was like, why would you say this on a night when he's not here? And he actually came up when you were here, Go James Kingdom, man. So
can I tell you what he said?
Yeah, go ahead. I want to hear what I said.
You said John Stockton was a greater all time than Stephen Curry.
That was in 2022.
That's what you were trying to convince me.
That was in 2022, yeah.
Yeah, even in 2022. Yeah, even at that point in his career, after he won the championship. Right.
Stephen Curry accomplished a lot more since 2022 beyond just a championship.
4th championship, right? 4th championship. Same amount as LeBron.
Championships don't make you better than John Stockton.
But look who he beat in the championship, though. On top of it, John ain't got none. So I'm saying, how long can you drag this to a guy that even got one? How long can you really drag this on, Go John King?
Drag what?
He ain't got none. He ain't got one.
What records does Stephen Curry
have?
have?
I'm talking about Stockton.
Stockton has.
I got him all time.
No, what records does Stephen Curry have?
He's led the league in 3-pointers made 8 times. I think Ray Allen and James Harden only did it once. He got 6 seasons where he hit 300 3-pointers made in each season. I don't think nobody. I think somebody think they did it like once. Ant did it just last couple of years, 300 last year. Nobody did it like 3 times. Like nobody did it like 3 times. He's top 10 in playoff points. Right, top 13 in regular season and playoff points.
I said record, so that's not a record.
Top 5 playmaker of all time.
That's not a record, sir.
What you mean a record?
I said
okay.
record.
So are you talking about accolades?
No, record. You know what a
so
record
2
is?
scoring titles.
That's not a record.
What you mean records?
Records, bro.
You don't know what a record is?
2 scoring titles in the record.
He got the highest. He got the highest record.
I can tell you what a record is. What you said earlier, him having the most 3-point leading seasons, that's a record. Him having the most 3-pointers of all time, that's a record. Him having the most 3-pointers in the playoffs, that's a record. These are the records that he has.
In the regular season and finals. Right. Okay.
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 Okay. But Stockton has the all-time assist record. That's not going to be broken. All those 3-point
But
records you
assist
see
is not
Stephen
more
Curry.
important.
But what you deem more important,
Assist is not more
that
important than
doesn't make the
3-pointers
record.
made.
Hold on, let me just
I'm
give
saying
you
that's
the
not more
record.
valuable.
Let me just give you the records for both players, Dale, so we can just at least you can start on the platform of understanding what their records are. So, hey, Johnny asked you a good question. What are their records? And that's important because it goes to their greatness. Stockton's records. I mean, when we mean records, it's a record that you hold. So Stockton has the assist record. Stockton has the assist per game record. Stockton has the single season totals assist record. Stockton is the all-time NBA leader in steals, and Stockton is the all-time leader in steals per game. And then Stockton has, and I guess it's at least the NBA says it's a record. He has the most seasons with 82 games played. So those are his records. Steph Curry's records are three-pointers made, three-pointers in a season, three-pointers per game, and free throw percentage for a career.
And more 3-pointers made than free throws made. He just accomplished that this year.
Okay, but you guys said you had this conversation in 2022, so I don't know if that would apply. But again, if
I'm saying, what did your records lead to? What championship is your record? I know championships don't necessarily make you better, but you got to win something. You got none.
That's not your argument. You was arguing about the
That
records.
is the argument.
Now that the records don't fit your argument, you want to move the goalposts.
So what I
you want to move the goalposts now. Just say that.
Let's go, James Keenan cheerleader right there.
Nah, nigga, no, I'm not no cheerleader. I'm just you know what I am? I'm the basketball dummy's conscience. I'm the Jimmy Lee Cricket.
Right.
I'm the Jimmy Lee Cricket for you basketball dummies. How do you feel being the basketball dummy on a Saturday when you could have been watching football? You said you came up here. You came up, and first of all, why you holding on something from 4 years ago? You said that he said this is 2022. You waited till 2026. You waited till 2026 just to say this to Go James Kingdom. You could have DM'd him that. No, you could have DM'd him that.
So Go
Because you
James
wasting
Kingdom.
our time now.
So go James Keenan. So you still believe Stockton over Steph, right?
As of right now, Stephen Curry has.
Because you told me you don't rank players that play.
Stephen Curry has done enough right now to where I got him somewhere around 2021, so he can get ahead of Stockton right now.
Wow. Oh my God. 2021. Wow.
Okay. So hold on, Dale. I think this is what you did. The best way to argue for Steph Curry is to tell us whether you use the same argument that you used in 2022 or you create a new one right now. What like in your definition of greatness, and why do you feel Steph Curry's greater?
The argument roughly the same. What like I said, what did that lead to? I understand you got all these records. What does it lead to?
Okay, but
mine has led to 4 championships. Mine has led to I have revolutionized the game. Do you see how the 3-pointers, the spacing? That's all because of Steph Curry, and I think it's gonna go back to normal because he's gonna retire. So I think because he got like 3 more years, how many years? I think when he retires, gonna go back to 2 like double big. He's gonna go back to like kind of that style. But yeah, this guy's revolutionized the game.
Who's better defensively?
Top 5 scorer, top 5 playmaker of all time. 4,000 3-pointers made. He the only guy that got.
You said top 5
y'all just let him talk. Y'all let him talk.
Look, go James Keenan. This is another thing, bro. Steph Curry has the biggest when it comes to aspects of basketball. Shooting like Giannis and LeBron are closer to each other as finishers than Ray Allen and Steph Curry is as 3-pointers. And in any other category, same with rebounding with Wilt and Dennis Rodman. Same with blocks and whatever. Right? Steph Curry got the biggest gap in NBA history. When it comes to shooting. So it's not just, he's just a shooter. And that's another lie. He can, like Kyrie Irving, for example. What can Kyrie Irving do at a high level that Steph Curry cannot do at a high level? Now, who's better at a high level? They both he can do the same shit Kyrie can do. The difference is you can't come out here 30 feet. This is my land and my land only. Ray Allen can't come out here. Yes, they can hit 1-2 shots. I'm shooting 10, 11 shots a night for my career on 40% in the playoffs. And the finals, right? So I don't get it, bro.
Who's better?
I don't get it. He's a bucket getter, bro.
Who's better? Who's better defensively, Stockton or Curry?
Stockton or who? Curry? Of
Yeah.
course, Stockton. Yeah, I say Stockton.
So that side of the floor don't matter?
No, it do matter, but it don't matter more than the other side of the floor. Right? Both sides matter, but which side matter more? What's the goal of the game? To put the ball in the basket, right? Not to stop.
Hey, Dell,
to put the
don't y'all
ball in
like
the basket.
don't y'all like two-way players? Don't y'all like two-way
I
players?
do, yeah, I do like two-way players.
Don't y'all like two-way players, bro?
Yeah.
You can't like two-way players if you're talking about.
But you don't have to be. You don't have to be a two-way player to be a great player.
Dale, hold on. Dale, listen. Hold on one second. King Shy, hold on one second. King, like,
I don't get it, bro.
Dale, I think one of the biggest problems,
He said we don't get it.
Dale, one of the biggest problems with your logic, right, is that most of your logic revolves around you saying, "Oh, well, that doesn't mean as much," or "that doesn't matter." So you just literally, hey, Johnny asked you a very simple question, and I don't even think he was trying to trap you. He just asked you about defense. Who's the better defensive player? You couldn't even answer it without saying, "Well, that doesn't matter as much." What makes your opinion on? You just said defense doesn't matter as much to diminish John Stockton's defense.
It's offense, yeah.
Okay, what I'm saying is,
but I'm still both of them matter though.
Okay,
both of them still matter.
No, that's not okay. What you just said was you had to try to convince, and you didn't even give a convincing argument. You just said a blanket statement. You just said, "Oh, but offense matters more." The goal
I can't believe y'all dragging this.
I'm not dragging it. I'm saying I don't understand.
You built the conversation up. Now we dragging it.
So can y'all answer my question?
No.
So can y'all answer?
We're not asking.
Can y'all answer my question?
No, we're not.
I can't answer.
Is this your live? Who sat here and went here had you interview us? Why should we be interviewed by you?
Dale, why are you not telling us about? Why are you just not telling us? Like all you have to do is.
This seems like a troll to me.
All you have to do is tell us.
Like a genuine
all you have to do is.
You would call it this conversation
about Steph Curry. So again, tell us, like when I asked you, and I'm gonna give you one more redo in this. I
already told you what it
Hold on
led
one second,
to.
Dale, so you can hear what I'm saying. I didn't ask you what it led to. Nobody cares what anything led to. If you want to tell us how great Steph Curry is, then just talk about Steph Curry. When I asked you the first time, you went to talking about Kyrie Irving. You talked about everybody else but Steph Curry. So again, remember
competition
Steph Curry,
don't matter.
Dale, hold on. Steph Curry is one of the most popular players in the world. You're going to have a lot of people on your side if you get this right. If you want to say you cooked a Johnny, right? Talk about Steph Curry. Go ahead. I'm going to give you one more chance.
It's not necessarily about that, bro.
Okay, go ahead and cook. Tell people why Steph Curry is greater than John Stockton. I'm going to give you one more chance to do it right.
So Steph Curry's, everything I said about the three-pointers, it has led to 4 championships, 1 finals MVP, 2 regular season MVPs, 2 scoring titles, right? Out of them 4 championships, I beat LeBron James 3 times, right? Out of them 3 times, I didn't have Kevin.
Now beating LeBron. Beating LeBron.
That was my first finals appearance. So yes, I'm beating competition. I had beaten LeBron James 3 times in the finals.
Now you talk about LeBron.
Come on, man. Y'all some trolls, bro.
You've been formulating this. You've been formulating this for 4 years.
Come on, boy. Let him finish. He's only going to go out and say y'all ain't let him talk. Let him finish.
I know. So no, what did John Stockton lead to? Because he don't got no championships. He wasn't even the number 1 option on his team.
Oh, wow.
He wasn't even the number 1 option on his team. What are we talking about?
Crazy, man.
That's why I say this got to be a troll.
Dale, how do you? Hold on, Dale. Can I ask you one question? Dale, how do
Curry is
Dale? This is almost like this is almost like a shoe-in win, and all you have to do is just talk about stuff. And you screwing it up, like.
I guess, bro. You gotta do is talk about Curry, nigga. You ain't gotta talk about
LeBron's name. Every time y'all supposed to explain something for a player.
Hey, James. The man says Steph Curry is greater because of LeBron James, man.
That's how we know he go competition.
Hey, Lamar. Not mention.
Was you able to beat the best player from your era? Was you able to get over Jordan? I was able to
Mahari,
get over the best player from my era.
Mahari, this is not
Yeah, that
Blaze. Hey,
matters.
listen,
Curry
trust
had a
me.
better team.
He says this in other TikTok lives. He sounds intelligent. That's why we keep telling y'all this is a TikTok takeover. This is not your normal basketball discourse. You must be able to talk basketball to be a part of this greatness that Lamar and I has established. This man just stepped up here and just told us a bunch of nonsense about Stephen Curry, about some shit that I said 4 years ago. Stephen Curry has reached 25,000 points since then, over 4,000 playoff points since then, 10 All NBA. I think he has 11 All NBA teams now. He had 8 back then.
Dale, my biggest question now is, what the hell did A. Johnny say to you where you remember a conversation from 4 years ago, man?
Listen to this tape, bro. This is a horrible tape. This is like a horrible. It's one of the worst tapes ever, bro.
And you've been holding on to this for
John
4
Stockton's greater than
years.
Stephen Curry, bro.
You remember
This is crazy.
And you
You
still
remember
and you
that
still
from
agree
4
to it
years
4
ago?
years later.
But why do you remember that from 4 years ago? Explain to why
Oh
I
my
want to know why
goodness,
you've
bro.
been holding
Hold
on
on,
to
watch
it
this.
for
Hold on,
4
watch
years.
this, y'all. Watch this. This is how we know.
I already told
This
you
was,
I ain't talking.
hold
to
on,
the
watch
nigga
this. Now
since
check this out.
since
No,
he
Dale,
said
check
this
this out.
shit.
Check this out. This is how we know Hey Johnny must have really did something. Dale, tell me the most happy moment you had from 2022.
Man, I'm done, bro. Y'all
You don't even remember, y'all. You don't remember.
At the end of the day, stop acting like you know basketball. When somebody
But you
really
remember
come up
a
here that really knows, really
conversation.
trying to talk basketball, you gotta goof your way out. It's a bunch of goofies. Y'all goofing off, right?
Hold on, are you crashing out? Is this a crash out,
yeah, bro.
yeah?
I'm actually trying to talk basketball. Y'all not trying to talk
He's trying
basketball.
to
Like
deflect.
Go James
He's trying
Kid,
to
like I
deflect.
told you,
Let me
other than LeBron, you don't know what you're talking about, brother. Respect
this
me. Other than LeBron, that's the only respect I give you when
Play
you
the
talking about
gospel
LeBron.
song.
After
Bro,
LeBron, you go straight
you can't
U-turn,
even
brother.
you can't even tell us
Respectfully.
about a barbecue you
Straight
had
you-
in 2022. You didn't have a family barbecue or cookout or nothing in the summertime.
you know what?
spent
Hold
time
on.
with family.
Hey, you
You
know
was
what?
a
Hold
lame,
on.
fam.
Did he leave, man? Why'd he leave, man?
Oh man.
You just think that we can't laugh at his dumb ass when he say
Always
stupid
leave,
shit
bro.
like that, man. I
Show
told you,
the reaction video.
all these niggas that
Oh
copy paste
man, he
niggas,
left.
they say the same
You gotta
shit
show the
and they can't
reaction
even
video.
crash
Crash
out.
out the moment he came
Got my
in.
first
Brick.
Cartel.
Hey, that's the crash out
When I
song from
was
2026.
I
That's
shot
a
my
crash
first
out
Hey,
right
brick.
there.
Jordan 22.
Hey,
Back
can
in
I ask you a question,
2022.
guys? Can I ask you a question? Who keeps the conversation all the way
here.
from 4 years ago? Like, come on,
Yeah.
man. That's
still
some
remember
petty,
from 4 years ago.
grudging type shit.
Told y'all,
Nah,
Nah,
they
you
I
said
couldn't
that
listen
from
no more
nothing
once that
more
nigga started
happening
saying,
than
oh, the
they
reason why Curry is better than John Stockton is because of LeBron James.
Hey,
I know.
you know,
bro.
Lamar
That's
said it
it.
best. Lamar said, "I do something to these cats. I don't know what it is, but I really
No,
do be doing this.
see,
I do.
hey
I do.
Johnny, you know what you do? You basically talk to their level in a more of an intelligent manner to the point where it makes them look dumb, and they hate that.
Hey,
I put a mirror to their face. I'm the only person that put
no.
a mirror to their face. That's all it is. That's
Nahari,
all.
I disagree with that. I can tell you the reason why Goat James Kingdom gets under their skin. It's because, right, he's a middle-aged man with a beautiful wife, a beautiful family, living in Florida under beautiful weather conditions with a good job that's able to build a community and make money off of basketball. Meanwhile, these dudes are stuck screaming their nothing opinions on YouTube in the comment section that no one's ever going to read or give a fuck about. A. John is everything that they wish they could be, and they failed at being.
And he a Heat fan, so he know he a Heat fan, so he know
And
he
he
with the shit.
experienced winning in his adult lifetime.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Damn, appreciate that, King Angel. Damn. Appreciate it. Damn.
Hey, you know what? That should be an introduction, though. That should be an introduction before you start doing.
But hey Johnny, isn't that amazing? Hey Johnny, that he couldn't tell you anything positive that happened in his life from 2022, but he remembered his conversation with you.
I remember. I remember going to a family reunion with my folks. Remember that.
Remember, I told you, Lamar, that this thing about basketball is part of the GOAT debate. What happened is that being a part of Stephen Curry allows you to be amongst Zesty Jeffries, right? The cool court, like you said, the dudes with status, the dudes with the J's on. You get to be around them. You get to be around the Kobe guys because guess what? Hey, at least I beat LeBron, y'all. Y'all know that I beat LeBron. That's why he kept saying these things about winning. He wanted to make sure we had to go to it led to 4 championships, and everything else that he mentioned was all 3-point shooting. So he's basically saying Stephen Curry's greater because he can shoot better than John Stockton. Not how Stephen Curry plays the game of basketball. Like Lamont said, he can't even tell us how great Stephen Curry is as a basketball player. Just the fact that he can shoot threes.
It's sad, man. Like,
And yeah,
couldn't make the
and you know
proper
what?
argument.
Yeah, on Friday night show we had a dude step up on the panel. He called himself GJK Suck.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That's a Johnny's son.
What a
And
zesty name.
yeah, he called himself
Johnny's son.
GJK Suck, right? And I guess he thought he was gonna have a moment to expose me. So the first thing I do is I put him on the big screen like Lamont
You
does.
just gave birth to him.
And I gave birth
Yep.
to him. He came in the channel of GJK Sucks. He left as a Johnny Jr. Right? Because
He said pause.
I asked him for his name. He refused to give me his name. He specifically said that I don't know how to talk basketball because the only thing I talk about is Michael Jordan. So he basically said talking about Michael Jordan means you're not talking basketball, which we all know is the truth. I be
Oh,
talking about how
that
Michael
nigga yesterday, Johnny, that tried to cuss me out.
yeah, the dude from yesterday and the dude yesterday.
That was helly. That was helly.
Well, he was so
Yeah, but
upset.
why did
with
they
me,
use
Lamar.
fake profiles? Like that makes it even
Yeah.
worse, man.
Because they know what I'm going to exactly. That's what so they think. I reverse it on it. That's why they hate me, Lamar, because they trying to find Lamar. Imagine spending your nights trying to concoct a plan to embarrass A. Johnny just for that plan to fail horribly and give me more material.
That's diabolical, especially hearing Olo laugh in the background.
That hurts them the most. They hurts them the most.
Yeah.
So I told them that I said, listen, since you want to be A. Johnny and Goat James Kingdom so bad, because that's your name is Goat James Kingdom Suck, right? Since you want to be us so bad, right? And he was saying how I'm entertaining and I'm funny. I was like, you're really funny,
did y'all?
entertaining.
I know this is off topic, bro. Did y'all see that
It's
clip
okay.
from Jeff Teague's show?
No, what happened?
Oh, I gotta show
That
you
shit was
this, man.
Oh, here, play it, Lamar. And Lamar, the surprise, the show's been going so well. The show's going so well while Lamar go pull up this clip for us, right? I got the Game 7 1990 film of Michael Jordan choking the game versus the Detroit Pistons.
Oh yeah.
We showed
The
them
one,
88.
the one that people blame Pippen for the
We've
mind
showed
break.
them, we've showed them 89, and now we're going to show them 1990, ladies and gentlemen. So before the end of the stream tonight, you will be definitely witnessing the non-physicality and the choking of Michael Jordan.
And letting these niggas know that LeBron is the best player in Game 7s.
Yeah. Bill Russell.
End of story, nigga.
Bill Russell.
That's where it's really on the line. You motherfuckers want to talk about the finals. How do you get to the finals, nigga?
Yeah, it's
How
Bill
do you
Russell
get
and
there,
LeBron.
nigga?
It's Bill Russell and LeBron. Those are the two.
It's Bill Russell and LeBron. Those are the best two. And then after that, maybe Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
What you mean? Tyrese Halliburton had how many game winners in one playoff run? Y'all better put some respect
How
on
many
this new
did he have in one
generation.
playoff run? How many did he have in one playoff run?
I think three.
Yeah,
He had three. That's
Which
pretty
was tied
crazy.
for the most, if I'm not mistaken.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that is. It seemed like every
Tyrese
series he
Halliburton
had
was
a
more clutch
game
than
winner.
Jordan in the playoffs.
I'm about
What
to
you
say he
mean?
had four.
I thought he
Yeah,
only
he
had.
had four.
I thought it was.
He had
I thought
four.
it was about 2 or 3.
No,
I thought
every
he had
series he had a
He had
game
four.
winner. The
He had
Bucks,
four. He
Cavs,
had four.
Knicks,
Yeah, he had four.
and I
Damn,
think
that
one in
nigga was
OK
killing.
against
Bro,
Bro,
OKC
that
too.
nigga Halliburton.
Don't
Bro,
forget
that
the
nigga was cooking,
and
bro.
1-3 on Giannis.
That's what I'm saying. The
You
Bucks.
know what Zesties will say though.
Yeah.
They'll say, well, Jordan didn't need the Game 7. You can say, yeah, because Jordan couldn't push nobody to a Game 7 as well.
Yeah, because he lost a lot of games. He lost
Because he got
series in
He lost a
6.
lot of series in 5 and 6. Yeah, exactly.
6,
You
yeah, he
don't get
lost
credit
and
for not
3.
making it to the game 7 when the Browns only went to 5 or 3. I'm sorry. No.
He's getting swept or losing in 4 or 5 games.
We got to get the broom, man.
But I like Jeff Teague's podcast though. I think Jeff Teague's podcast is one of the good ones. He has his homeboys and they be laughing and it be fun. They be relaxed. They get to talk about stuff. So it's up
And
there
he's
with
not
Pippen.
They like us, and he don't bite his tongue. He don't lie. You know what I'm saying?
Especially be him.
Yeah, because he talk about when he get cooked all the time.
Yeah.
He do. He be
But he
talking
has
about
the
it.
ring, so y'all
Like with
can't,
Derrick
y'all can't
Rose,
shit
he was
on
talking shit about Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose was
Y'all-
out
A
there
ring he
Y'all
don't even
can't-
give a fuck about.
Y'all can't poop on Jeff T because he has a ring, right?
All the crooks is just
And that's a
play good
ring he don't
offense,
even care
and I
about.
I can't wait to see what Lamont got though, because I ain't see this. I don't know what happened.
Hold on, I'm about to play it, man. Oh man, this was funny as hell. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Oh man, because this reminds me of so many Zesty Jeffries, man.
They are funny, man. They are some funny dudes, bro. Talking about that, that's what I was saying. That the dude was saying how entertaining I am and how funny I am, and I was telling him how pathetic his life is. That an average man who live in Florida, who's just a LeBron fan, makes their world. Like I actually become their entire world in circumference. Like it don't make no sense.
Bro, they get obsessed, man. I
They
didn't know
never
how
they
bad it
never
was
seen a
till I came
LeBron
over
fan so
here.
cool, Lamont. They never been a cool LeBron fan in their life besides Goat James Kingdom. That's why they upset. That's why they don't like
Weird.
Juan Boy and New World and King Solomon Shine, Ochi Takes and Olo and them, all the guys who likes his King Angel and stuff. They start calling them so they call y'all cheerleaders and stuff like that, getting real
They
disrespectful
love
when they be.
saying
They call
that.
me the
Yeah.
yes
Oh,
man.
and then
Yeah.
you know another thing too. That's how you know they've been watching us because I don't know if you noticed this, Lamont, because I crashed out on Peter Bag Juice for calling people goofy. You ain't noticed they've been trying to call us goofy.
520, my son.
Yeah,
They've been trying to call us goofy more lately to try to get a crash out of me.
bro. That's what it's come down to now. It's just come
Mm-hmm.
down to them and just making a muck of the conversation to try to get a moment. Because to them, that's them cooking you. If they can get you to crash out, that's them.
Mm-hmm.
That's their way of saying, "Oh yeah, I cooked them." Like think
Yeah.
about that.
Well, when I crash out, it's a wrap for them. I get put on the all the all crash out team, first team, baby. Yo, James Kingdom.
I told you gonna be number one in something.
I need my trophy, Lamar. We need to make a trophy.
MVP
Yo.
crash out.
Man. Oh look, here it is right here, y'all. Bro,
Let's see it.
this shit was funny as hell, man. Make sure I mute your mic. We got to hear this, man. This shit was funny
Let
as
me
hell.
mute up.
All right, hold on. Here it is.
Shout out to Club 520. My son is a super fan. He's currently battling along with COVID. Can y'all send prayers to little homie? Dicks in my ass. Thank you. Prayers up for little homie, man.
Man, nigga, why are you? Do you hear what that shit say? Big dicks in my ass, man.
Derek is childish.
That's crazy.
Derek thought that was so fucking. Derek is dying, by the way.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Derek is dying, by the way.
That shit's crazy.
And see, I'm glad DJ read that shit out because y'all niggas always be saying, "Be here, you gotta chill, motherfucker about to die." I'm
like, what?
That nigga said big partners up to little dicks in.
Yeah. Hopefully go. All right, man, that's
Die,
crazy.
nigga, die. See how y'all did my nigga DJ? I told y'all.
That is wild.
Y'all supposed to be scared of these things. They talking about Derek Rowland. Just talking about, do you see what they're saying?
DJ was like, big dicks in my ass.
I'm trying to read to make sure I'm fucking up my whole shit. Somebody balance some serious. Fuck y'all. Now I'm trying to think die. That is wild as fuck. I want to see a JT Terrell versus that matchup on the one seat. I think your boy's scared. That's fire. Fuck y'all. All right, move on, man. Fucking super chat. All hell shout outs. Niggas gotta die now.
That nigga said thank you. Damn, that's crazy.
That is crazy, man.
Oh man, bro. They childish.
What is wrong with the internet, man? God,
What
people
the
are crazy,
hell was
bro.
that, man?
Like who
That
thinks
is
of that?
wild.
Like who thinks? And then they did
Who
it as a
thinks of that?
super chat. Like that's only a
Yeah.
Zesty Jeffrey. Only Zesty
Bro,
Jeffrey.
like, man, you got your money's worth. Shit.
That's definitely Zesty Jeffrey behavior. And like he said he put a real serious thing to make him take it serious, but he said to make him really read his name and be out of the element and be like, professional. Damn, that's crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all would have never survived in public broadcasting era in the 90s.
No. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Straight up madness, bro. Like, can y'all just man?
Damn. Yeah, that's what makes the internet special, man. That's why the internet's special, man.
Hey, Shot, hold on, King Shai Solomon. You gotta go like the only person I can see falling for that is like King Ro. Like go on King Ro's channel with like a fake logo with your name and then make King Rose say that.
You know the funny thing about King Rowe is Lamont. Hey, Lamont, you know the
His
funny
dumbass
thing.
is saying right out loud.
Hey, Lamont, the funny thing about that.
Yeah, he's falling for it.
And the funny thing about that is that King Rowe wants
Taking
to
a fall
debate me
for
so
it
bad.
too.
Hey, Lamont, he wants to debate me so bad. Man.
No.
He said-
Go on
said-
this channel. Next time he's live, man, go up there, change your profile name. Bro,
Dixon,
because you know King Rowe, when he sees a new name, you know he's gonna be super happy to get a new name up there.
Yeah.
Bro, as soon as he says it, he's gonna definitely say it slowly too, bro. That's just gonna be funny.
Man.
He's gonna say,
Well,
Dixon?
you know,
Dixon?
sometimes you just get got. I mean,
Dixon, man.
He said, we got somebody new up here on the podcast. He's gonna say the name. Oh man, that's gonna be funny as hell, bro. Oh man.
he gonna blame you right after.
He always does, man.
They got a sabotage. You know, it's probably Lamont. Go James.
Bro, I've never seen so many people get mad at me and Johnny, and we don't even know what they mad about half the time, bro. People be telling me so much stuff. They be like, "Yeah, King Rose said this about you." And I'm like, "Bro, what did I do, man?" I'm
sorry, y'all.
I don't even be on internet for like a whole week. People be like, "Yeah, such and such said this," and I'm like, "Bro, what did I do?" Like, bro, I don't know. That's why I blame Go James Kingdom. Man.
I've
Go
been
James
instigating
Kingdom.
with my stories. I can't lie.
Go James
Kingdom.
Kingdom.
A lot of shit.
That happened to me on
Even big
King Rose
assassins.
Speech channel. I went on King Rose Speech live the other day, and as soon as I got there, I had some dude doing the same thing Dale did. They had already a script argument with me, and they wouldn't let me speak. They had like they were ready for me, bro. Like as soon as I pop up in the comments, I mean, like it says right there, Go James Kingdom join. They be like, oh, look who's in the comments, y'all. So, like they are them dudes be spending nights. I'm telling you, I be keeping these dudes up at night. At night, it's sad. I'm a nightmare.
You go playing those away games, Johnny.
Hey,
What
no,
you
it's facts
mean?
though, because every time
I
you go
shared
for
it this
one of their
time.
panels,
I shared it this time, though. I shared it this time. I shared it. Ochi got the clip. Ochi got the clip. They were so
Man,
upset.
these SC Jeffries ain't here to make money. They ain't here to make content. They only here to prove you wrong, man.
Yeah.
They need that one up on you and Lamont, hey Johnny. They
Wow,
need it.
But they can't.
Arguing with the nigga.
They can't. What one up you gonna get when you can't talk basketball? It was just as clear as day when we told him when Big Assassin said, "Yo, you're 42, Juan boy. What is it you need to learn?" They really think they know everything. They don't think that you can keep learning in life. This dude said, you said this about Stephen Curry in 2022, as if 4 years haven't passed and I can't figure out and learn something new about, you know what I'm saying, Lamont? Like, they refuse to learn. They live in the past because they have horrible lives, brother. Like, there's no way their lives could be good and they can't live in the present. That's the point.
Salute to True the King in the chat too, man. True, man. We got to get you up here one of these days, man.
True's over here.
Oh, yeah, True the King be supporting. Shout out to him, man. Let me get my picture back up here. Let me get a picture. Get the Zesties upset, man.
Oh man. Dale is something different, man. Dale is different, man.
Yeah, Dale does not know shit, man.
You know who I haven't seen Willie in a while. Like ever since Johnny went over to because he was in my comments. He was in my comments for like a month straight saying something about road games. Then Johnny went over to Vision's panel, and it's like he got banned from the internet from that point forward. Like I haven't seen him since. Yeah. I don't know where he's been.
I saw Willie. On King Solomon's live.
I'm about to say. Yeah, he was on my live. He was also on my live.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
I could not stand that Willie dude. I'm glad he's gone. Go riddance.
Once LeBron started playing good, he disappeared off of FYI. He had nothing to say.
But you know, I ain't gonna lie, Lamont. That's a good point, Lamont. Since I went on No Ball Talks live that day and had that big, because I like I said, I really destroyed him because I got with Glock and Mark at the same time. Like I said, I had them crying about me, like they were literally crying, like hurt. They were like, oh, I don't know why it always get like that with him, because y'all don't let a dude speak. Y'all all want to sit here and cut people off and hold, and control it. Just like that's another thing. You heard what Dale said. Y'all never want to answer my questions. They think that we're supposed to sit here and just answer all their questions and not have no questions to ask them. They don't never have no takes.
Yeah. Can I get everybody's take on this? Because I was talking, I don't even know if I got to talk to Ajani about this all the way. In last night's game, Bucks versus Lakers, man. What I saw last night, like if people were actually really watching that game to watch basketball, it was something that happened in that game last night that if you didn't have LeBron James ranked really high or even at the top 1, 2, did what I saw should almost make it official. We're talking about 41-year-old LeBron James. And obviously he got the cooking, right, in the fourth
Clutch.
quarter. But late in that game, they had to switch up all their defensive assignments and put Giannis, a top 3 defender in the NBA,
On
on
LeBron.
LeBron late game to slow this man down. And the funniest thing about it is people after, obviously Giannis got the block and he got the steal at the end. And, hellified plays. You got to give him credit for that. But to me, the fact that you have to take a top 3 defender in the league to slow a 41-year-old LeBron James down in the clutch is crazy. Not Luka, not on nobody else. They put him on Bron. And the funniest part about it is, conversely, LeBron was guarding Giannis late game. Because remember, they say he runs away from these assignments. Late game, after Giannis scored that one layup, he scored a scoop layup like on Jackson Hayes. Bron took over defending them late. So we saw 2 crucial things. LeBron defending Giannis late and Giannis
showing up in
being
the fourth
forced to defend Bron late, man. And nobody's talking about it. They're talking about how he got the ball stolen from him late game. But I think they missed the bigger picture. And that's why I say this is why nobody can talk basketball, because everybody always misses the bigger picture.
LeBron to retire so much, but when he does shit like this, it's like, nigga, for what?
But again, Lamar, like I said, it's all about the GOAT debate, because to praise LeBron would mean what? Obviously, he's better than Jordan. That's the problem. That's what people don't understand. You can't give them no praise. That's why I stopped crying in the GOAT debate, because the more I praise LeBron, the more they're going to cry. So I just got to praise LeBron.
Oh, yeah, that's all you got to do.
That's all they got to do.
It's their mission to try to convince
But I'm
us
saying, what did y'all
that
think
LeBron's
about that
not
last
the
night?
GOAT.
Because obviously the Lakers lost. I'm just saying, like,
They
to
just
me,
fucked up.
that
game
fourth
for
quarter,
LeBron.
That's all.
fourth quarter
I
answered a lot of
do.
questions, like about where LeBron James is. Like when you talk about top 15 players in the NBA, top 20, like last night proved to me he's still a top 15 player in the league, and it's not even close.
If it wasn't
least
for
top
him doing what he
15,
did in the
at
fourth
least.
quarter, they probably would have got blown
He's a
out.
top 15 player.
You're right. You're right. I didn't think of it like that. The way I thought about it was watching, like, yo, this dude is still the best player on the floor. Like, he's still the best
He
player on the
was
floor.
that night, and
He
especially
was
in
the
the
best
fourth
Like,
quarter.
he
He
still
was
was
that
the game when he was on the floor, the Lakers were playing better. It just seemed like he was on top of everything, and it was like, yo, this dude is still controlling the tempo, the pace of a game. I don't understand how people can't see his greatness, man.
Hey, Johnny, I had Cleveland
really crazy.
flashbacks last night because that nigga LeBron went to the bench
He took
and they
over.
started losing.
Yeah.
Like I said yesterday, Johnny, how you going to ask a blind man to read? You talking about people can't understand what they seeing. If your mind can't comprehend, you feel me? This you're saying, nigga.
Your eyes can't
Like, you
see.
asking,
They got braille
come
for
on,
blind
dog.
people. These niggas, they ain't got shit. I don't know.
And another thing I've been noticing too that nobody's talking about, and this is just my opinion.
Yeah,
Luka can't be the point guard for the Lakers if they want to win. He's been horrible. Like they can never get rhythm.
Yeah.
They can't run offense, and I don't know what it is where he's starting to become extremely predictable, right? And his like all his great playmaking, like for him to make a play, it damn near has to look like a Hall of Fame highlight reel type of play. He can't just do the basic. It is bad. Like, and nobody's talking about it. I don't know. Like, and it was the game before that, the game that they won when they beat who was the other night? Who'd they beat? New Orleans. And I texted Johnny and I said the Lakers only look good when Bron is running point. They can't function when Luka's running the point. The offense looks horrible. I don't know what it is. Bron saved them against New Orleans. Nobody talked about it.
We need Reeves back.
Yes.
Yep.
We need Reeves back bad.
No, I'm talking about Luka because think about it. Like we have to put Luka's feet to the
And he
fire
can't.
because
Yeah,
Luka
and he
right
can't
now,
defend too. He can't.
Luka.
He can't
No,
defend without fouling either.
that has nothing to do with it either. Luka right now is a top 5 player in the league, and for you to be this big of a liability, like we expect him to be a liability on defense. I never expected him to be a liability on offense. I never thought I would be saying that about Luka. That's the problem. You
The
can't be
month of
bad on
December,
both
he
sides.
shot 20% from three, Lamont.
Which
In
is
the month of
ass.
December,
Which is ass.
20% in the whole month of
Yeah.
December, he
That is
shot
garbage.
20% from three.
That is unacceptable. Luka got to
And then
play
the
better.
turnovers is getting worse day by day.
Turnovers, the defense, the 3-point shooting, the shot selection is just not. It's just not where it needs to be.
All I hear online is trade LeBron, and I can't wait to get his
Oh, I'm
contract
sick of hearing that shit.
so I can get some pieces. And I'm like, what pieces you gonna get?
That's what I always ask people. Like y'all always say, trade LeBron because he's so bad.
Yeah.
But I said, in your mind, if you think he's so bad, what do you think other teams are going to give up for this bad player? Like, what do you expect to get? That's going to be anything of if he's so bad. Like, I don't get this stuff, man.
But
They just be saying it
The
again
thing
just to
is they've
say
been
it, to
using
feel better
recently
about
is
themselves.
no, the thing they've been using recently is LeBron's making 52 million, so somehow that's indicative of the effort that he needs to put in every game.
Yeah.
I'm just like, bro, what
Hey,
the fuck is wrong with y'all?
hold on. So that hold on, King Shay. So that was going into my next point. So I even played the let's make a wish, right? So I was like, okay, LeBron is an older player. He's 41. At that age, he has his wife, his kids, everything established in LA. Let's just say you can get LeBron on a 25 or $35 million a year deal. That's damn near middle of the pack star player or whatever. You're not gonna take that. No, man, we just need some new pieces. I'm like, bruh, you ain't gonna take LeBron on a $25 million deal? That's damn near a bench player. No, man, we just need to open up the space. We need the cap space. I'm like, bro, you sound stupid.
Bro, the only way you
Nigga,
can't.
like,
The
who the
thing
fuck
is, you
you gonna
can't.
get anyway?
The Lakers are over the cap. You have to trade salary for salary. So it's just dumb, man. Like
They don't
get
understand
it,
how this works, Lamont.
Like you want to get rid of a second team All NBA player just because you don't like the nigga?
They think that if he leaves off they books, then they just going to have 50 million magically to sign players. But with how the CBA works, it's not going to happen because you're still over the cap.
I want to ask one of them. Hopefully, we can get one of them up here. There's one of the people that say LeBron James needs to retire, and like all the people on YouTube that say it, right? I don't know. I just want to ask one of them, and I even asked Crunch this in a similar sense about Bronny, because Crunch was saying Bronny James is the worst player in the league. He was like, I'm gonna make it a mission to call this out because we need him out the league. And so I basically asked Crunch, I was like, well, let's just pretend that you were successful and Bronny gets cut tomorrow. He's out the league. I was like, who's the next worst player in the league that you now want out because he's so bad? And he's like, I don't know. And it's just like, that's what I'm asking all the LeBron James haters. Once he retires, what's next? Like, what do you do next?
They're cooked.
Clown.
Because
They
these
clowns,
niggas ain't
bro.
got no other thing to talk about on YouTube or any other social media platform.
Hold on, hey, Lamont. What's up? Well, what's up, everybody? What's up, y'all? Hey, Lamont, you know, you know Ticket TV, Lamont.
Yeah, I know him. What's good?
Man, tell me why I was watching this man live today, bro. Why they was mad because none of us giving LeBron his props. Like they were just mad because he said LeBron, he's the standard, he's great what he's doing, and they got mad at him for just giving LeBron props. Like
who was
I don't
giving
know
him
why
props?
they was mad.
Oh, Giannis after the game, he was talking about how LeBron was the greatest and the consistency and, comparing the fact that he just got through his 13th year and LeBron's in 23. He's basically just giving LeBron props.
Yeah, and then that was mad when they was mad when they said like LeBron gave his jersey. They said, "Oh man, this nigga Lawrence a clown." I said, "What the
He's
hell?"
glazing.
I know, they was saying that. I said, "Bro, why y'all so mad, bro? He giving his props."
Who are we supposed to glaze?
They don't want to see that.
Yeah, but go. I don't look at any of this as real. I don't look at any of this as real because I guarantee you, and we know none of them would ever be sitting courtside. But if one of them got lucky enough to sit courtside at a Laker game, and LeBron James walked past one of them and handed him that Laker jersey, these motherfuckers be jumping up and down like a little 5-year-old kid. And just, I promise you.
Especially Mars, bro, because I heard Mars. I think he was there too, and Vision too.
Respected you, LeBron.
Oh, but think about Mr. Moss. Mr. Moss is a Sacramento Kings fan. Think about his life, man. Come on, man. Just think about this.
So close to greatness.
Yeah, it's bad like ox. Yeah, you gotta remember. Remember when Braun was telling the story about he was on the walked on the elevator with two dudes had on 2 fuck Braun t-shirts, and they was like, "Oh shit, man! Hey man, we love you, man." Yeah,
they really paid me to wear this.
Hold on, who said that? What happened?
Remember when LeBron was telling the story about they had the fuck Braun t-shirts on the elevator. And when they seen him on, it was like, "Oh man, we love you, man." This is not us.
They gave us the t-shirt.
In the middle of it, too. That was right in the middle of it.
Wow.
Just didn't hate him as much as they were saying that they did in Cleveland.
Yeah, they did. As soon as they saw him,
goofy, bro.
In real life, but in Mr. Moss,
surprised if they paid fans to sit in that stadium and jeer at LeBron when he first had his first game back from Miami.
Man, look,
I
they're
wouldn't be
all
surprised.
like they're just.
that was when he
Hold
first
on,
came back
anybody
from
that like. First of all, there's nobody. Like, there's only a handful of people who's hateful LeBron I feel is genuine. The only person I feel their hate is genuine is Ticket. Outside of Ticket, all of them are just faking. They're just, it's pretend. Like Mr. Miles, I can tell that he's faking. He like even like, and a lot of them expose it. King Rowe was not hating on LeBron. He developed into that because he got mad at GOAT James Kingdom and he got cooked in a few conversations. His only way to fight back is to pretend to be a LeBron James hater. That's his only way to fight back. That's GOAT James Kingdom fault. Like a lot of this, you got to blame on A. Johnny. We need to do a TikTok live about the multitude of people. We need to do a TikTok live about the multitude of people who have literally changed their whole identity because of you, A. Johnny.
Because of GOAT James Kingdom.
That is kind of true, because when King Rowe used to come up on the panel, he wasn't talking all that crazy about LeBron. He just didn't like the fact that we was cooking Jordan on the Johnny shows.
It's when he would say something zesty. You know how A. Johnny gets when you say something zesty. He don't it's all foot on gas. He don't, and then he'll turn you into all types of clips and stuff, man.
At least we not like mocking him and making sound bites.
So what is put on Jordan fans next? We don't let them live.
Hey,
man.
and Johnny, what's the number one thing that they do? The number one thing that they do is they'll go find a platform that also hates you. So they typically will start going to watch Michael Jordan Fans Are the Best,
Team Up,
Sports and Fitness, and then they'll start getting the boss to pull up to their panels. Then they'll have the boss to start talking on those panels. And then the first thing that comes out their panels is, I was over there on GOAT James Kingdom panel, and I could. It's like a relief, man. I swear to God.
It really be like that. Nigga, I went on All Balls Live one time, nigga.
I promise you that's how it go, man. I promise you.
And he was talking about A. Johnny, nigga, on GOAT James Kingdom, because he saw me pop up in the chat. He was like, "Oh, that's New World." He be on GOAT James Kingdom, and he be talking with A. Johnny. And I was like, "Damn, this nigga." I'm not even on the panel yet or nothing.
After that YouTube video, All Balls follows me on streams and says, "I'm watching you, boy."
Bro,
I'm just like,
he got me blocked.
I know I screen capture you.
See, I told all y'all need to block those
you.
niggas when they be trying to follow you, because they just trying to know when y'all live so they can come and blow up the stream.
Oh,
they were talking about
hell no, I'm not blocking them. That's called free promo. You can
you a little bit different.
That's called free promo.
No,
all y'all, bro. Y'all need to flip that, man. Let they hate be a profit margin for y'all, man. Them dudes,
Juan boy be blocking them niggas.
I got on a panel with FYF. Them niggas called me a dick rider, an FYF apologist, and blocked me, and I ain't been able to get on the panel since. Oh, you got your groupies. I'm like, damn, it's 5 of y'all, and I'm the only nigga trying to back the nigga up. So what are you saying? I'm like, all right, I'm a little bit drunk, but nigga, it's 5 of y'all. Shit.
Hey, on Friday, King Speech Row, and they were talking about Kevin Love in 2014. I said 2014 Kevin Love was putting up empty stats, and then this nigga was saying, so don't go. He told King Rowe, don't talk about King Shy Solomon in the chat. And then what ended up happening is Rowe said, I'm a Throat James Kingdom supporter. and he won't come up here to debate me. That's what he
Bro,
said.
hold on. No, King Shy. This is, hey, I'm going to tell all y'all on the panel. Think about this. Hold on. I want y'all to really, and I want y'all, we all men up here, right? So we've all grown up as little boys to men. So we know how men's minds work. I want you to think about when you call somebody Throat James Kingdom, what type of visualization has to be going through your
coming up with the
brain.
gayest names.
No. Although I don't care about the name in and of
fruity,
itself.
man.
I'm saying, I want you to think about this, to say this as consistently as they do. How do you say this that consistently and you're not visualizing it? And that's why I want y'all to ask King Ro. They say this, and I'm like, bro, we're men. Like, men are visual creatures. There's no way that you're saying this and you're not visualizing it. That's what makes it worse. That's why I say y'all need to stop doing that. Because man, oh man, them are some hellified thoughts to be having right there, man. That's some hellified thoughts.
Boy, you're asking about now you want to fight a nigga too. Okay. You the one saying the shit. You
They be
inviting
saying
anything.
that, bro. It's not inviting it. They're visualizing this, man. They're visualizing it.
Because they fruity,
worse,
man. They fruity peppers, bro, for real.
Fruity Pebbles
Like,
is
how would
crazy.
Like, think about it.
I be begging these guys. I beg them. Y'all all hear me. Let's just please talk basketball, right? And even with 93 Zay, man, like, because 93 Zay, y'all really didn't go in all the way, because even his name with that, like, that the Zay, it got that little Atlanta swag to it, man. Y'all could have really went in on him, man. It's just like, who named himself that? 93 is like, y'all could have been doing all types of jokes with that Zay name, man, with that extra zest.
I did. I said 93 zesty. 93 zesty.
No, bro. Any grown man, any grown man that takes the
I know the word
first few letters. It's no word. Any man that takes the first few letters off their name, and they want you to call them by the last few letters that make them Tay. Man, come on, man. No, bro. Bro, if your name is Dante, you're Dante. If your name is Dante, I'm calling you Dante. I'm not gonna run around calling you Hey Tay. Like, no, bro. I'm not doing that, bro. I want you to think 93 Zay. I want you to think about it. 93 Zay. I want to know what is your real name. I'm not gonna be running around calling you by the last few letters, bro. That's what you're.
So you're not gonna. So you're not gonna call yourself Lamanalicious? Niggas just Zabalicious. They be like, yo, I don't even want to say that shit.
Wait, hold on. Think about this, Wombo.
You better not call no nigga that.
He called himself Zabalicious. That's what he called himself on the joint.
Think about it, Zabalicious.
You got the one dude calling himself Daddy. Like, yo, I don't even feel like yeah, you pop up in my chat, Daddy, son. I'm like, I might just block you because I'm gonna address you. How you expect me to address you when you name yourself Daddy? Nigga, my pop's dead.
Waste no time.
Nah,
I don't
these
waste no
niggas
time.
have sexual fantasies about LeBron. See, I knew it years ago when they started calling us LeBron sexuals. I was like, why the fuck would you say that about a nigga?
They fruity, bro.
Like, why would you say that? Especially you supposed to be some.
I got an emoji for him
that
right
grew
here.
up watching Jordan, and you some hard nigga that it's so tough and everything, but you call niggas LeBron sexuals.
You ready for it? There it is.
That's why the term Zesty Jeffries stuck with them so well.
That's a fact.
They taste the rainbow. They taste the rainbow.
I had a bunch of names for them before that. None of that stuck. But as soon as I said Zesty Jeffrey, the first day I said that, everybody understood it. It was just
taste the rainbow,
understanding. So complete understanding. They are zesty, man. They ain't even basketball fans. That makes it even worse. They're drug dealers. They're deadbeat fathers. They're degenerate gamblers. Special ed students.
Crack.
That's exactly what they is, bro. They the worst human beings on earth, bro.
You be hurting them with the deadbeat father one, because man, when you say that to some of them, they all
be
just
crashing
shut down.
out, boy.
Yeah. They will
crash
shut down
out for real.
Yeah.
No, he be
striking a nerve.
Got the drug emoji for him.
Cause they know they know who they hang around. Remember, they be what does they say? The dudes that I hang around don't be like this. They know the dudes they hang around do be like this. So now imagine you laughing at me calling somebody a deadbeat dad, then you're gonna go sit next to this man in the live talking to him like it's normal. Of course, it make you feel some type of way. You feel bad because you know that dude ain't taking care of his kids, and you ain't never tell him, man, you should be a better dad instead of being a better LeBron hater.
Yeah, that's what I be saying, man. That's what I be telling them. I be like, yo, you wasting your time talking about the GOAT debate, nigga. You about to be in court.
Mhm.
You about to be in divorce court. You better worry about your marriage instead about this GOAT debate.
Lamont, you ready for this film, man? Let's put this
Oh,
film
we
up,
ready
please.
for the film.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
let's get the film
Yes,
going. Let's
sir.
get
I
that going.
love the
Yeah.
film. I
This
love
Oh
the
is
shit,
film.
my
Hold on,
where
what
bad.
is this? What is
Oh
this
shit,
again?
my.
this is Game 7, 1990. This is where Michael Jordan, all he has to do is win one game, and he can make the finals and never lose. He can be 7-0.
Yep.
Okay.
That nigga a fraud, bro.
But
He is.
instead, he jacks up he jacks up 27 shots to score 31 points and lose by almost 20 in this Game 7. So what are the key things we're looking for, Lamont? The first thing is the physicality,
Okay.
right? Supposedly they were. This is a Game 7, right? This is win take all game.
When
So
to
we
go
should see.
home, yeah.
Yeah, we should see the most desperate Detroit Pistons,
Yeah,
right? They
we
don't
should be
want to
seeing
lose.
clothesline in the midair. We should be seeing
all
elbows to
all
the
kind of
jaw.
stuff. We
We
should
should
be
be
seeing that,
seeing
right, Lamont? This is what
suplexes.
we should be seeing that as well, right? So let's see what we do see when we see this.
Yep.
So let's
That we
watch
should
this.
see. We should see Big Assassin in the 5th row.
I wonder
He
if
was
this
there, y'all.
handshake.
Big Assassin. Big
Nah,
Assassin was there.
Hey, check out the
we should see
emojis.
Vision, bro. Vision out there.
Esau,
Here
look
we
at the
go.
emoji.
Yeah.
There go Jordan.
Yeah, I see.
Break.
Breaking.
I see that shit, man. Zabalicious. What type of
I
name
got
is
the
that?
Oh, he
zesty
go.
emoji. I
Come
found
on,
it.
y'all. We on the
Look,
film now. Let it ride, y'all. We on the film now, man. Let them go, man.
look, Lamont. Isn't that foul baiting there, Lamont?
Let me
Right,
see.
right here when Jordan does this pump
Yeah.
fake and he leans forward in the shot right there. You see that?
Yeah, that's
Look,
foul. By their definition.
Yeah.
I told you, he
right?
leans into his defenders.
But they don't call a foul there. So
Yeah.
what happened? Why wouldn't it? Right, like when you just hack Jordan, like Lamont said, that's not what's his called game. That's not how Joe Dumars played basketball. Look at Jordan shooting threes, breaking.
Jordan
Look,
can't.
look,
Jordan can't shoot, bro. I'm sorry. He can't shoot for shit. Turnover, garbage.
and
You
any
said-
of these plays, you seen them being physical. Nowhere.
Bro, remember that was one of the first videos I showed King Rowe because I told him I was like, bro, when you watch, there's not this physicality. And he got mad, like, and just the more games you watch, the more you will see this physicality. That's like, bro, they were just playing real defense. If teams are disciplined, it wasn't as crazy to slow up Michael Jordan as you thought. You just got to be disciplined because he's relentless. He wasn't going to stop shooting. And so undisciplined teams will fall prey to Jordan because they didn't know how to stay locked in on him. The Pistons just stayed locked in.
Hey, look, Lamont. This is supposed to be somebody with a post game. Look at this. That's supposed to be a post game. Look, but he got the steal though. Get up. Look, miss. Look, get back. There you go. Good little steal by Jordan. If he gonna get credit for that. But look, see, look.
That should be an offensive foul.
No, where's the physicality though? Where is them being physical? Where you see them bullying? Where's the hand checking? No nothing.
Where that hand checking?
He's a dumbass. He cannot pass to save his.
Where's the clothesline?
Look at this. Breaking.
Break.
Y'all ever see him throw a bounce pass?
Nah, I never seen him do it. This one's gonna go in.
I don't never see him throwing the bounce pass.
No, he ain't throwing it.
No, you see,
Look,
can't
he
go
gets around the
left.
back. Look, turnover.
Turnover. It's a nightmare when he go left for Johnny.
It is. There you go. Now his jump is starting to fall. Starting to feel it.
Magnetic rims. They put the magnetic
Look how he
rims.
gets look at this, Lamont. Oh, come on, Lamont. Where is the physicality? Look at all the Pistons he dribbles by, right? On this play right here. Look at all the Pistons he dribbles by after he makes this shot. Watch this play right here. Look at all the Pistons he dribbles by right here. Look at this. Two Pistons. Look at this. Where is the physicality? Where is this? Look, where is this? They were just hacking him, clotheslining him, throwing him to the ground when he got to the paint. None of that existed.
You know, I was listening to your live yesterday, and everybody kept saying, yeah, it was this physicality. And my thing is like, what game are you watching? Like, what game can I go pull up where I can get an example? Like, just give me one game where you remember.
It's
just
clips.
give me one. Just give me one.
It's
Knicks.
clips.
It could be the Knicks. It could be the Bulls. No, it's even worse than clips. They'll take the same foul and they'll take 19 angles from the same foul and piece it together and say this is 19 different fouls. All we remember is the one hard, like it wasn't even really a hard foul like that when you watch it in real time, was the foul when Isiah Thomas jumped on him. That's the
That's on
only
this
foul
one.
they
You're gonna
got.
see it here. That happened in this game, Lamont. You're gonna see it. It happens
That's
in this game.
That's the only
Hold on,
one.
we're gonna watch it. And it's not even like a bad foul. Isiah Thomas really jumped straight up. The ball was right in his face.
That's what I said. It wasn't even that bad of a foul when you see it in real time, but when they pause it and clip it and do all this crazy stuff.
Look, this is the supposed physicality. Look right here. This is a normal foul. That's not like they didn't throw Jordan to the look. They didn't look. Jordan just dunked on somebody. They didn't throw Jordan to the floor. Nothing.
See the problem?
Look at the dude. Lamar, look at the dude underneath the rim.
He was going to the commissioner too.
Look at the dude.
Look at Vinny Johnson just defense. Look at Vinny Johnson defense though.
Look at the dude. Look at the dude underneath the rim. Not the one contesting Jordan's shot, but look what he does. The dude that's underneath the rim. Watch what he does. He backs up. He don't even look.
Yeah, but like this logic of fouling them never made sense because for basketball players, and that's why I wish 6 pick was up here. When you on the court, you don't want to get out there and foul so you can sit your ass right back on the bench. That's the only thing fouls is going to lead to. If you get too many of them, you're going to have to sit on the bench. What hooper want to go sit on the bench? Like, it's dumb to say this because if coach telling everybody,
people forget,
look, they're going to play right there, Lamont. Look, there it is right there, Lamont. This is the play. Look, see, look, this is the play. See, look.
It's not even that. Look, it's not. Look at it. Like, when you see, remember when you see it from that angle. Now, if you go, now we compare this to the images and the pictures that you see. This
is the play right here, Lamont. Look, this is the play right here. And again, this is Isiah Thomas doing this. This is not like is not Bill Laimbeer. This ain't Rick Malone.
Or Dennis Rodman and somebody. Yeah.
This is Isiah Thomas, 180 pounds. Look, he's just playing good defense. That's just good defense.
He was older than Jordan, bro.
And it was damn near a clean strip. It was damn near clean.
Oh, ball.
So where's his physicality? This is
I'm trying to look for it.
This is Jordan choking, ladies and gentlemen. This is Jordan choking, taking a bunch of shots to score 31 points.
Dumb shots.
Stat pattern.
Didn't he take like 30-something shots this game?
Hey, Johnny, he was stat pattern, bro. That nigga was stat pattern like a bitch.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
No, look, y'all. Look, let's just call it what it is. This is what you call low IQ basketball. But nobody just wants to call it what it is. Jordan fans don't like when you out there chucking shots, not using your teammates. That's low IQ basketball. That's all it is.
It is.
And that was Jordan's always his problem. LeBron didn't have that problem. That's what made me and Brandon laugh. I don't know if you guys caught that on Sunday's show last Sunday when Craig was saying how Jordan didn't know how to pass out of the double team.
Yeah.
This is an MVP Jordan, 1988 Jordan, in his professional that doesn't know how to pass out of the double team. This is something LeBron James knew how to do in 7th and 8th grade.
And the crazy thing, you know the crazy thing about it, because when you watch now, that was what y'all was watching in 88. You still see that throughout Jordan's entire career, even in the Seattle series. Same game plan, double team, pick up, dribble,
but
turn.
3-point guard. 3-point guard. When are you gonna come up to the panel, bro?
No. Hold on. You don't even be inviting the dudes that.
Fine, bro.
Bro, invite him up. Look, it's fine.
Boy said no.
Nah, these dudes are fine, man. I'm not tripping.
3-point guard, bitch ass, always in the chat.
Come on, y'all. The language.
We need more laughter, man.
Always in chat.
Storyboard call you a clown.
You know what he gonna be like?
So
what's
nigga?
Come up here with the Michael Jackson voice.
Hold on, what did 3-point guy do? What he do?
The 3-point guy. No, can I tell you what happens, Lamont? This dude, he's always in my chat in my lives. He's always talking about Go James Kingdom money. He's always talking about Stephen Curry being top 10, the greatest shooter. All this. He doesn't want to come. So annoying,
he paid so Go James Kingdom wouldn't pay. He was like, soon as he said, let me get this nigga $20. So he won't
pay. Hey, he paying for protection, man. That's what he doing.
He paying for protection. Yeah, he definitely did.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man. Nah, 3-point guy cool. 3-point guy said something in the chat. He said, "Where's the 5th best player of the '90s?" Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
he
this
said
is
that. That's why
well. The
I was
problem,
trying.
3-point God, is this is 1990. I mean, like, come on, man.
Yeah.
You know, we're reasonable
Man,
over
he said
here.
wine girl banned me.
Yeah, but he said one girl banned me.
Yeah, one girl.
Hey,
Yeah.
did y'all know? Did y'all know
Whoa.
ChatGPT created an image of 3-point God?
No way. Let me see.
No, we gotta see it.
No.
We gotta see it.
You got to show it to
We
us.
gotta see it.
It did. Hold on. Let me see if it. Let me see if it can pull it up. Let me search it. Let me search it, man. Search chats. 3-point God. 3P.
Man, that dude sounded like DJ Jazz getting thrown out the window of Fresh Prince of Bel Air when he
Yeah.
got into that bus accident. Ah! Ah! You know how Uncle Phil threw DJ Jazz out the
Yeah.
window when he say something stupid? Ah!
Oh yeah, here it is. Is this it?
They sent him when it's time to go. He said, "Get the hell out of my house, nigga."
I remember that one time Hillary threw out Jazz. That was funny too.
That's how that
Damn, I
dude
don't
sounded
see
like
it.
when he got into that accident mid debate. Ah!
Yeah.
Man, it's hard to watch Fresh Prince
I
now that Will
deleted it
Smith
out.
did
I
tarnish
deleted
his
it out. I don't got
reputation,
it.
though.
Yeah, that's a fact.
No, 3-point God, you did see it. I put it up on the screen with the night it happened.
We
It was
gotta see it.
No, I don't have it in here. I deleted it. I might have it
Oh,
saved
shit.
somewhere. I might have it saved on the computer, but I don't feel like finding it. He's not that important. Unless he come on the
Think
panel.
about it. Think about it. Lamont,
He said that's so
think about
nice,
it.
Lamont.
But Lamont, think about this, right? Think about this, right? His name is 3-point God, but he's a 50-year-old couch potato. like think about just that right there. Just lets you know everything you need to know.
Is he really 50, though? Because I think a nigga that got 3-point God in his name has Curry as the GOAT.
that
So if
right
you
there
got
lets you
Curry
know
as the GOAT,
everything
you
you need to
obviously
know.
one of these youngins. Like, there ain't no way you a
That
50-year-old
right there
nigga with
lets you know everything
3-point
you need
God
to
as
know.
your avatar name, nigga. Just think about how illogical that is, man.
Hey, 3-point guy, you got a one spot available, man.
Yeah,
bring your
3-point
ass.
God.
Shay roasting your ass
And I
right
don't
now. You
even
gotta
think
come up
they
here.
be 50. You
3-point
could tell when
God.
somebody's 50. He ain't
He's a
50,
young nigga,
man.
bro. There's no way he's 50.
He's not. He's not, man.
He's
Nah, Johnny, no,
15. He's
Johnny,
15.
I'm
Bring
just
your
trolling. I'm just
ass.
trolling. I'm just
Bring your
trolling
ass
based
up
on what
here.
he said. That's it.
3-point God,
And
nigga.
that, and
Bring
that's
your ass
another
up
thing
here.
I hate,
Yeah.
Lamont. They make it personal when now when we have to start talking about age and experience as if any of this matters when we're talking basketball,
Yeah,
bro.
don't.
Yep.
It really
Call
don't,
that
man.
nigga mid
Hold on.
range
That'll be like think about it like this. You know how you had those like 6-year-old chess prodigies, and then you have a 75-year-old motherfucker walk up to him talking about, yeah, I'm better because I'm older. Like that. Like none of this matters,
Yeah.
man. It's just about how much you. It's just about how much you study the game, man. Like just study the game.
Yep.
Anybody. They always say you didn't watch. Like, bro, we got TVs. We can rewatch. Like you watching it on a grainy TV in 1989
40 years ago.
ain't no different from me watching it on YouTube, man. Stop it.
And the other thing is, Best Take is one of the young dudes that actually knows more ball than some of these others.
Best take. Oh yeah,
And he's
He
young.
tough.
Yeah.
I like him too. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're never gonna always. They're always gonna be against Best Take because he's not gonna lie. Like his eyes tell him that LeBron James is one of the greatest. Like you can't, like, bro, you can only lie so much about LeBron.
He like Kobe and Mike. Like he got Mike to go, but he'll tell the truth and shit like that. But yeah.
I don't know about that telling the truth shit, but he tries.
It's
He
his
tries.
opinion. It's his opinion.
Yeah, it's
like,
his opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah. His opinion.
Yeah.
So what you said was that Kobe didn't score enough points in this season, and I went back and fact checked. Well, this is what you got to stop doing.
Yeah, it's time to unfollow. Yeah, time to hit the unfollow
Bro.
yeah, Best Take he's solid though, man. We rock with Best Take.
Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, you still with us?
I'm here.
Hey, Johnny,
I'm listening.
I'm gonna tell you the person.
You gotta find that picture.
I'm gonna tell you the person that's you've rubbed off on the most that you would not believe. Like, but like to the point where this person is now crashing out, cooking people in the same style as you, and you would not even believe.
He on the panel now.
No, it's not. No, it's Maria.
Mario. Oh, I heard that.
Bro, I tuned in one day. Bro, I tuned in one day.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, some dude said something off the wall about LeBron. Bro, cussed him out, just went in on his whole life. I said, oh, shit. I said, man. I'm talking about.
Hey, is she still a John Moran fan?
Yeah, the Grizzlies.
Oh my God.
No, everybody gonna be fan of somebody, but I'm saying when it comes to just the pure basketball talk, bro, if you go up there and you say, I'm talking about the mute button on ready, I'm talking about everything on go, man.
Yeah.
I said, damn.
Man, that's crazy. And you know, she's supposed to be doing a show with Mars and Real Take. I mean, whatever.
Real talk. Yeah.
Real Talk.
Yeah.
Real talk. Oh, that nigga funny.
Her name was Maria.
Mm-hmm.
I heard about her because she used to go back and forth with Locker Room back in the day.
Yeah, me.
I didn't know she was that big of a content creator.
That's why she stopped messing with Lamont.
That's not true.
Because of that.
She still rock with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got no issue. I be rocking with. I be messaging her and talking to her all the time. She cool.
I think her and Locker Room got beef because she had been in the Locker Room chat. I be watching this shit though.
Yeah, they used to really go at each other. I think it was around that 2020. Yeah, right after we got Luka, that's when they really started going at each other.
I'm curious to see where John Moran gets traded though, because I don't believe he stays with the Grizzlies. I
think he should go to interesting if he went to the Washington Wizards.
I think he should go to Minnesota.
Minnesota.
He should go with Inman, bro. That would be a good back.
I'm about to say he should go to Minnesota.
Nah, he shouldn't go to Minnesota. He can't be over there with Ant-Man stealing his thunder.
Bro, yeah. Hold on. When we talk about the trade, like as much as y'all want these players to go to imaginary places, it gotta make sense both ways. Like if it don't make sense both ways,
we do not want that nigga.
True. I mean, but sometimes there is an exception because you saw what happened with the James Harden situation. That nigga was basically able to force his way out of the team to go to where he wanted to go.
No. James Harden. When you see these players who are able to narrow down what type of teams, it's because their agent has already spoken with teams to make sure, okay, these teams will work. Like when Trae Young was basically saying Washington. That you don't just wake up in the morning talking about I want to be a Washington Wizard. He knew that he just knew that damn my agent can make this happen ASAP. This is my quickest way out of Atlanta. So again, it was just the easiest trade. At the end of the day, bro, nobody wakes up and says, hold on, if you've ever been to Washington, D.C., nobody just wakes up and say, I want to be in D.C.
DC is trash.
It's a trash city.
It really
it's a trash team, trash organization, trash owners. There's nothing good about Washington, D.C.
He had a good relationship.
It's boring, bro.
Yeah.
The only thing that guy's the White House, bro. That's it, bro.
The only thing that was cool about the Wizards, nigga, was when they still had Gil and they used to go back and forth with LeBron in the playoffs.
And John
Wall. Those are the only two niggas on that team that I can remember actually tuning in to watch games.
What about
Bradley Beal too?
What about the other dude? The ball dude.
I didn't give a fuck about Bradley Beal. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I really. You talking about
Gortat?
He said Gortat.
Nah, I ain't talking about Gortat.
Who else he talking about?
Yeah, the only ball dude on that team was Gortat.
I'm talking about number 23. The real number 23. Go ahead, bro.
Huh?
Oh hell no!
Huh?
Like checking for the Wizards, MJ.
What?
Oh nah.
You know all the time,
You talking about big 23?
I do not know what you're talking about.
What are we doing?
This nigga said the real 23 and didn't say LeBron. I'm not know what you're talking about, bro.
You talking about Jordan? Yeah.
I'm confused.
You talking about Jordan?
Talking about Michael Jordan right now, nigga. Talking about no motherfucking Michael Jordan. I don't give a fuck about no Wizards Mike, nigga.
All right, y'all. Hold on. Hey, y'all. Hold on. What do we got on the topic, y'all? We done lost sight of the whole topic, man. Now we just up here rambling, man.
Isaiah Thomas is the shit, though. That man, he's the GOAT point guard of the 90s and the 80s.
Bro, what about the 90s?
The 80s. I know about the 90s.
I don't know about the 90s. He ain't even barely played in the 90s.
It's not even about Isaiah Thomas's play. Isaiah Thomas said a lot of crazy, like not crazy stuff, but he said a lot of stuff that should have opened eyes over the last couple of days, man.
It did, Lamar, but
More
it's
people
just that
just need to know about Isiah Thomas.
Jordan fans don't care about
Hold
that.
on, did y'all hear what the other Isaiah Thomas said?
No, what did he say?
IT, short IT.
Yeah.
Let me pull it up.
Oh, you talking about when he said about LeBron?
I'm just gonna play
What
the
did he
video.
say?
Oh yeah, I remember he said something
gonna
about
play it.
LeBron that made sports and fitness rants pissed.
You know
I mean,
what?
pissed, bro.
You know it's crazy. You know this nigga Isaiah Thomas. He beat Jordan, Bird, and Magic. Like, come on, bro. That nigga's underrated, bro.
Isaiah says a lot of inconsistent shit, but he did say some facts.
Even outside of basketball, y'all gotta understand this nigga was one of the great black activists of the '80s. He also did a lot for the league and the Players Association by getting these niggas on private jets instead of having to take the public ones.
Oh shit, I ain't knew that. I ain't knew that, bro.
Yeah, he did a lot for the league, man. Like there's so many benefits that these niggas gets, like medical benefits and all that type of shit. Like Isaiah was one of the people, not the only one, but he was one of the people that started putting this shit in. He did an interview. I'm trying to find. I'm gonna give y'all the interview that he did, but it was like a whole breakdown where he was talking about a lot of stuff that happened in the '80s and the '90s, and some of the black activism and the stuff he did with Kareem. You know, he talks a lot about it. This is a really good interview.
Why nobody bring this up, bro? The hell?
Because they hate him.
Jordan never gave back. Jordan never gave back to the black community, man. That's Isaiah
No,
Nah,
he
I ain't
didn't.
lie. You can't say
He
that.
said,
compared to Isaiah Thomas,
he said he don't want
He did
no
not.
nigga.
He
He
did
said
not.
he don't want
He did
niggas wearing
not.
his shoes. He don't want
I'm about
no
to say
niggas
he did
wearing his
not.
Black people
shoes.
killed over his shoes than anybody else.
Niggas is shot every day because they want some damn Jordans, bro. I don't get that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Jordan need to do something about that, bro.
But that's why I mess with Shaq too, because Shaq went out and he put his shoes out
On
in Payless,
Walmart.
nigga, and was letting you
Think
niggas get them
about it. It's a
for the
bad
low.
reputation because who the niggas that buy Jordan shoes? Dope
The
boys
black
and
niggas.
Yeah, I
stepdaddies.
mean, yeah, you got
So
made
so
fun of for
that's why
wearing
he said
Shaq
he don't want
shoes.
no
Why?
niggas buying
Because
his
they were cheap,
shoes.
nigga. It's not like his shoes weren't fly. Shaq had some dope ass shoes in the 2000s, nigga. It's just you
Facts.
couldn't wear Shaqs because they were cheap.
He
That's
said,
literally what it was. The status symbol shit. It's not
these
even
dope
about
boys buy
anything else
my
as a
shoes.
player.
I don't want no niggas wearing my shoes no more.
And
I'm
then
talking
and
about
then
this is
and then
prime
Shaq
Shaq too, nigga. This is Shaq winning 3 peats and niggas is
This
scared to
is
wear
Reebok
Shaq shoes.
Shaq. Yeah.
Like that's
and,
crazy, bro.
and then Shaq
Shaq got some
sells shoes
fire.
at Walmart or some shit like that,
Walmart.
bro. I fuck with
Walmart,
that, bro.
Payless. He even got them, bro. He was
But
even donating his
Shaq is
shoes
still
to like
good
those
though.
So
clothes
Isiah
closets.
Thomas, he came out.
What is that? Who's that?
So Isiah
You got the
Thomas,
video.
he came
Sound
out
like
and
that
said,
nostalgia music.
What is
That
that?
nostalgia music.
Yeah, that's that
Yep.
nostalgia music.
Yeah, that's that.
Oh yeah, I need to add that sound.
See
I
all
need to
the
sound.
shorts.
I need to add that sound to the soundboard when the Jordan fans or something just start.
Yep,
coming.
exactly.
Nah, do it, Lamont.
Yeah,
Do
that's
it.
that
Yo,
Do not
please
nostalgia
do it.
music.
forget. I won't let
I
you
gotta
forget,
laugh.
nigga. You better
I
do
gotta
it.
laugh, bro. I gotta laugh. That shit gonna be funny.
He says, "Hold on." He says, "Have I ever?" Frank Brandon says, "Have I ever coached against Chandler Gilbert?" Fran and Frank. I got a good story about them. That coach over there is scared, and this is not me gassing myself up. He's scared to death of me. I've been trying to. I can show y'all emails. I've been trying to get them scheduled for the last 2 years, bro. These motherfuckers will not schedule us. They will play all types of little bullshit prep schools. But Brandon, they actually got embarrassed. If you follow them, first game of the year at the Jamboree, these motherfuckers schedule PHH prep at the Jamboree. And this motherfucking 16-year-old came in there and walked a whole JUCO squad down. Beat the life out of them. The coach stopped the game early, stormed off the court. Just a complete embarrassment. In shambles, man. In straight shambles, man.
That's sad, man.
Bro, 16-year-old. His name is Chris. This dude's name is Chris King. If y'all need to go look him up, this motherfucker went in and shitted on Chandler Gilbert by himself. Because when they walked in, they looked unorganized. It was a whole bunch of like little kids. Boy, this motherfucker turned up on them, and it was crazy.
Oh, now I know why I get his name mixed up. Now I can see it. Oh my god.
Why you say that?
My bad. No, I was listening to what you were saying. I was just watching a video on Real. His name is Real Take EJ, but the way his logo goes, it's the EJ is like vertical supposedly. But I didn't notice that. Like I didn't know the EJ was in with the Real, and so I thought his name was JT. That's why I thought it was Real Talk JT. because I saw JT because he put the J in front of the T.
Yeah, I thought it was JT too. I ain't gonna lie.
So
yeah, all of.
So
that nigga like high as hell, bro. LeBron
He
never
does
be
look
high
high
like
as hell.
that.
He
LeBron
does.
never be high.
I mean,
LeBron do drugs, bro. Come on now.
a lot of these Jordan fans do, man. That's why.
Oh yeah, they do. They smoke.
Yeah.
They drink.
Yeah.
Like A. Johnny said, they don't play their child
They
support.
learned it from their idol.
So Isiah
They learned it from
Thomas,
Michael
he
Jordan.
came out and said,
Michael Jordan made being a degenerate cool.
Yep.
and gambling too. That nigga fraud, bro.
So Michael Jordan made it to where no matter what flaws you have, you can disguise it by some nonsense of manhood and character.
So Isiah Thomas,
greatness that you have. That's good. Again, no matter what flaws Jordan had, his character always
Olo, what's going on in that picture, Olo?
So again, if you're a deadbeat dad, if you're a degenerate, if you're this, you have all this other stuff, you can't find a job because you're criminal background.
Hey, y'all want to see something? Hold on.
Is Jordan getting tickled? What's going on there?
Where'd you find that picture?
Let me tell
Yeah, you get tickled. You get tickled.
Sports
society.
What is that,
Oh my
With the tongue out and all that shit.
Bro, who the fuck took that picture?
Yeah, what
Who
is
the
this,
fuck
bro?
took this shit?
Why you got?
She looking at him like, fuck off, what you talking
Wow, son.
Yeah, he says.
Hold on. Check this out. Hold on. Bro, I'm surprised people with AI tools ain't really reverse engineered that. They could have turned that into something crazy.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Hold on. Check this.
That was great.
Hey, y'all, check this out.
Fox.
This is what the other Isiah Thomas said, y'all. Right?
so Isiah Thomas, he came out and said, Kobe Bryant is his GOAT.
Kobe's my GOAT.
Kobe to you is best basketball player of all time.
Yeah.
He's a real hooper. See, I say he's
Hold
a
on.
real hooper
Is
because
it
he
are they giving
emphasized
a full clip?
to say LeBron.
No, that's just Score Society glazing Kobe. Hold on. I'm gonna give you the full clip. Hold on, let me find a full clip for y'all.
Yeah, because he does say LeBron's the GOAT, but that Kobe's his GOAT.
No, but they asked him about Jordan. Like, obviously, we heard what he said about Kobe, but they asked him a very specific question about LeBron and Jordan, and I liked his answer, right? Because it was an answer that Jordan fans hate to hear.
So Isiah Thomas, he came out and said, Kobe Bryant is his GOAT.
Right, let me try to find it, man. I gotta find it.
Hey, why does Score Society Loki kind of sound like a twin, man?
Nah, man. The Source Society, he gonna learn his lesson too. He keep thinking he's gonna be some kind of mediator. He's trying the H30 way, trying to Zesty Jeffries do not care, bro. They do not care. They do not care about logic and none of that. Just like what's it called said. Biggest Hat says either you down or you not down. They don't have no in between game. It's either they mess with you or they don't. And if they don't mess with you, they don't mess with you.
Is Diddy looking at his reflection in Jordan's bald ass head in that picture? What's going on?
Diddy was happy that Michael Jordan agreed to follow him to the after spots late night. That's what he was happy about. You see, Jordan's like, don't worry, I'm gonna show you how we do this. Let me show you.
Yo, go James, bro.
That's devious.
Go James, bro.
Oh,
look at this picture.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Look at that picture. Oh, hell no.
That is not my GOAT.
Man, what is Jordan doing?
Yeah, what
he's doing?
Oh,
no. What he's doing? No.
Hey, check this one out. Check this one out.
Yeah.
Check this one out.
That's not Jordan, though. That's not Jordan.
No. Fucking exposed.
Hey, look, y'all. This is why y'all live stream be getting banned, man. Y'all can't come doing this over here, man. This is why y'all got banned. Hold on. But what is that on A Johnny's screen? What was that, A Johnny?
On my screen, nothing.
What the hell was that?
Something weird was on your screen. Hold on. Olo, stop showing that, man. Y'all, this is how y'all be getting banned.
Bro.
I was just on my computer. It was
Oh no! It was showing like an old video playing. It was like an old video.
Shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm
Isiah
watching.
Thomas, he came out and said Kobe Bryant is his GOAT.
Kobe's my GOAT.
This is the right video. Oh, here it is. No, this is right here. No,
Yo, Lowe's in the chat.
Oh shit! That
Yo, what
goes
up, Lo?
Chat GBT low.
Lo, we over here having fun, Lo. Lo, you made the All-whiners team on social media, Lo. Just to let you know.
Thank God for it. They know ball.
Yeah, we gotta get Low up here. Low, hit the link, Low.
Yeah.
Low.
No, Low cool. Low been doing this thing.
Yeah. Oh, Low asked whose team?
There's no link, Low. You know, like
The
Low.
All-whiners team. No,
Oh
you know
my God, he's so petty.
not the
Bro.
link. You know what he mean. You know what he mean.
Yeah, not the link. Like,
See what I'm saying? That's why you made the All-whiners team right there, because of stuff like that, Lo. Right there, exactly that.
Oh, here
Always
he is.
crying.
Right here. Hold on. We gotta.
we got him up.
All right, there we go. We got Low up here.
Okay.
Yo,
What up, Low?
Peace, Lo. What's good, man?
what up? What's the All-whiners team?
Oh, you didn't know this? Recently, we found out that the NBA used to have an all-whiners team where the referees used to vote for the players that whined the most and complained the most.
For real?
Oh yeah, sir. Oh, you know, Coach James Kingdom be on my due diligence, sir. Let me see if I can find something for you so you can see some of this here. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let me see. Maybe this one's a little bit. Let's put this one up here. That's the problem with TikTok. TikTok always. It says Tripuccia, but man, let me see if I can find the actual one. But either way, they had an all-whiners team that guys like Magic Johnson made, Jordan made the team. So we asked ChatGPT who would make the all-whiners team for social media.
Every night I
content
knew I was
creators.
getting 30.
Yeah.
I knew it because I just figured it out. I figured the game out inside and out.
What's
I
that?
watched film every day.
That's
I
Lamont playing video.
prepared
That's
them some
Lamont
Kobe
playing.
shit. I really did.
My bad.
That's Lamont playing videos, man. Lamont playing videos. But either way, Michael Jordan made the all-whiners team, and they had refs talking bad about Mike. That's what a ref said about Mike. They sick and tired of Michael Jordan, and that's something I never thought I'd say. Having achieved all that he, any mere mortal, and yes, that's what he is, can achieve. Jordan has a new calling these days. Once a gracious superstar, Jordan is now in competition of being the biggest jerk in the NBA. So they were talking about players that complain all the time. So they actually had this. It was, I don't know if it was like an award they used to give for it or whatever, but they used to let the referees vote for the all-whiner team. And people like Isiah Thomas made it, Magic Johnson, obviously Bill Laimbeer, Dennis Rodman, Alonzo Mourning, Mutombo, Jordan, Charles Barkley. I'll send you the links. Yeah, Barkley made multiple. Him, Michael Jordan, and Magic Johnson made multiple all-whiners teams. Completely hilarious. So you ended up making the all-whiners team on social media because you be crying and complaining all the time on your channel about stuff. So you was on the second team though. You didn't make the first team.
Oh, okay. Well, ChatGPT isn't a reliable. ChatGPT isn't reliable, so it is what it is.
Hey, Lo, I had already posted the video of what you said on the thing on the Real Talk stream.
Yeah. Tell Lamar this. So we use ChatGPT to put you on.
I got put you out there, Lo. I put you out there, Lo.
Who was on the first team again?
Is Lamont talking? We can't hear you, Lamont.
Yeah,
I was on mute. No, what I was saying was, with ChatGPT, and I have to learn this as the more you use it is. ChatGPT is only as smart as you make it. Which what I mean by that is, it's very limited to what resources it can use until you give it more resources with something called plugins. And so a lot of people, one, will just use the free version, which It's just a very small database of information, which will most likely give you wrong information or wrong answers. But once you strengthen it, like obviously the paid version allows it to search a little bit of the internet, but it's still very limited because not all websites allow themselves to be crawled by ChatGPT. But once you start giving it plugins, like the NBA.com plugin or the ESPN or all the plugins to websites that give it more information, that's when you find it to start being more accurate. So again, it's still just a resource. You don't use it for accuracy, or you don't use it to come up with talking points. We just use it to verify or validate talking points, or to at least identify consistency or inconsistency. But I think that's where, like, if you find people using it to come up with a solution on how to, cure disease, okay, yeah, I get that. Now you're misusing it. But I don't think that's how we use it,
Nah, you're still unreliable. But
I mean, it's easy.
I got the paid one too. It's still
I didn't say. But I just told you the difference between the paid version and then the paid version with plugins. So like when you go to ChatGPT, you can go. And some of them cost money, but you can pay for additional plugins, like for people who write books or people who are in specific fields. Like if you're in the science field, there's a whole like 300 different scientific plugins from websites that it can't crawl, but it can crawl them if you pay for the additional plugin. That's how some of these sites make additional money from ChatGPT, because they don't allow their website to be crawled. Like, for example, StatMuse. ChatGPT cannot crawl StatMuse for additional information. It can scour Reddit for what people say on StatMuse, but it can't crawl StatMuse directly, right? Or it cannot crawl Basketball Reference. You have to add the Basketball Reference plugin. So again, it's only as strong as you make it. And so whatever your field is, you have to, like, if you're going to use it, and I don't think anybody uses it for accuracy or to find the answer to anything. Nobody, like, we don't get the answer from ChatGPT on anything. It only confirms or helps us identify consistencies or inconsistencies. And I think if you're using it to get a yes or no answer, you're using it wrong. I don't think we've ever used it to get a yes or no answer on anything, any serious basketball conversations. We have identified inconsistencies, like when somebody has, what's the first thing we do? We ask somebody their top 10. We ask them for their criteria. And then we say, does this criteria match the top 10? Help us understand this, ChatGPT. You have no biases. It just helps us confirm things that sometimes it's harder for us to confirm in a split second. It's not a yes or no answer. I don't know how people use it to get yes or no answers. I don't know when we use it to get yes or no answers.
But even the way you just explained it, it's still unreliable.
Yeah, but how? Just give me one example. And we can test it right now.
We
can test it with your top 10.
We've done it. I've done it before. I've done it before with y'all. Remember when we did the Kobe All-NBA thing and it didn't know that Kobe had more All-NBA selections than like Kawhi.
Yeah, but that was a different version of ChatGPT. Like I say, I've only found ways to make it stronger. That's why it's gotten smarter for me.
Ask it.
What do you want me to ask?
Confirm about who's been like the most recent awards over the last like 5 years.
Okay,
like Finals MVP, League MVP, like stuff like that.
Okay, so tell me what award. Just let's
do Finals MVP. Finals MVP.
Finals
last 5 years.
In NBA for the last 5 years. All right.
The other thing I've noticed with ChatGPT is the more stuff you give it, the harder it is for it to retain.
So last year's Finals MVP, do we agree that it was SGA?
Mm-hmm.
The year before that, do we agree that it was Jaylen Brown?
Yeah.
The year before that, do we agree that it was Nikola Jokic?
Yep.
Do we agree that it was Steph Curry the year before that?
Yeah.
And Giannis the year before that?
Yeah.
Okay. So
now ask it what is Shay's and Tatum's resume? No, ask it.
But okay, so this, like I say, resume is a very broad term. You have to be specific. Like, if you just say resume, that's too broad. It's just
Lamar. Just ask it. Ask it. Just see what it comes up with, though. Okay. Ask it what Shea.
Okay.
Resume.
What is SGA's resume?
Yeah.
Okay. It's just so broad.
It's gonna say I played in the NBA.
Okay, so hold on. Let's start. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. This is what it means by it's too broad. What's the first thing that it gives me? SGA's real name, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, born July 12, 1998. Position, point guard. Height, 6'6", 195. Drafted, 2018. Career path, 2018, 2019. Again, it's too broad. I just said narrow it down because I know if I just say resume, it's going to give me a whole bunch of stuff. Major NBA honors and achievements. If that's what you wanted to hear, that's why I say we should have narrowed it down to that. But it does have a category for that.
What does it say in the category?
Okay, it says the NBA most valuable player. Is that accurate?
Mm-hmm.
It said led the league in scoring and guided OKC to the best regular season record.
Mm-hmm.
NBA Finals MVP, NBA champion, NBA scoring champion, all NBA team, multiple selections.
Mm-hmm.
Are we good so far?
Yeah, we keep going.
Okay. Multiple time NBA All-Star. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. All NBA selections, right? And it says he's a top tier guard status. NBA All Rookie Team in 2019, right? Strong start to NBA career. Do you agree? Anything?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Multiple Player of the Month and Player of the Week awards. Multiple times recognized for this excellence. Do you agree? Okay. So it continues. It says it has he says his career averages, regular season averages, approximately, and it just approximates this, 25 points per game for a career, 5.2 assists approximated, 4.8 rebounds approximately. Playoff performer, it describes him as elevated his scoring and playmaking in the postseason, known for his scoring versatility, mid-range drives, timely threes, clutch play, and leadership. Do you agree there? Okay. Do you want his legacy and historical notes?
No. What did it say for his numbers?
Which numbers? Which ones?
the regular numbers. Regular.
Okay, I just gave you it said it approximated his averages. Here, let me go back up. So it says it says career regular season averages because it has the swiggle sign, which means approximately, right? Because obviously it's always changing because he's playing games. 25 points per game, approximately 5.2 assists for his career, 4.8 rebounds, and it says before, but it says basically it says before 2025, 26. So it's just basically saying these are all ever-changing numbers because he's still playing games.
How much? How long?
Hold on. Legacy and historical notes. Fourth player in NBA history to win. It says he was the fourth player in NBA history to win MVP, Finals MVP, and scoring title in the same season. I don't know.
Yeah, Lamar's chat GPT is different, though. You got to understand this.
It says, hold on. It says he's the second Canadian NBA MVP. Fun fact. Is that accurate? Or unless you guys know any other Canadians that won MVP other than Steve Nash.
Yeah, it should be accurate.
But he says he's the first Canadian Finals MVP. Fun fact. I don't know. I don't really care about the fun fact. This is all his resume. Do you want to know his contract status? Because it also has contracting status.
Damn. I told you, Lamar's chat GPT is not like the rest of us. Mine's is like Lowe's. It's gonna give you generic answers. It's gonna be false. And I pay for mine too.
No, hold on. We can even ask it. We can even ask it its opinion. We can literally even ask its opinion on what he might do in the future. Or I don't know if that online. I don't know what y'all be wanting to know.
What is his contract?
It says he signed a record-setting Supermax extension with the Thunder, right? 4-year, approximately $285 million, making him one of the highest-paid players in league history.
So you got yours pretty up to date because that's all the way up to 20 this summer.
And to be honest with you, Lo, we only use it as a tool. It's not like
Lo, you're damn near a millionaire. Lo, if you're not a millionaire, you're a millionaire. Go buy the plugins. Just buy the plugins.
Lamont, we've done this before and it's been inaccurate while I was doing it with you.
Okay, Lo, ask me another question, Lo.
Who's the primary defender on Magic Johnson in the 91 finals?
Oh shit, here it is.
Okay, hold on. Who was the primary defender on Magic Johnson in the what?
91 finals.
Because not only does Lamont ChatGPT come up with stuff, it'll get aggressive with you. It'll talk back to you. It'll roast you, bro. It'll roast you, bro. We've seen it do it, but I don't know what Lamont paid ChatGPT, but his ChatGPT comes straight out of Gary, Indiana. I don't know.
It says breakdown primary matchup in that 91 finals. Michael Jordan. It says Michael Jordan guarded. It says Michael Jordan was the primary matchup for Magic Johnson, and it says most notably, and it talks about him. And obviously, we know this was one of the more notable moments, but it was most notably late in Game 2. It says Pippen did handle some of the assignment. It says this series is often cited. It says, but this series is often cited about Pippen's all-around defensive dominance, also with Pippen guarding James Worthy. And it basically says a coming out party for Scottie Pippen on one of the biggest stages. But it says the primary defender on Magic Johnson in that series was Michael Jordan, right? But it alludes to what Pippen was doing off ball on James Worthy. Who was James Worthy the leading scorer that series? Because it says,
yeah, for the Lakers.
I believe he was.
Yeah. So yeah.
Lamont? What exactly does it say?
Where? Okay. There's a lot here.
Just read it.
I'm not gonna read all this.
Just read the first 3 sentences. Just read it.
They hate ChatGPT, bro.
Primary.
Put it on the screen.
Hey, look, this is how you made the All-whiners team.
Share the screen.
This is how you made the All-whiners team. No, this is how you made the All-whiners team.
I just want to.
I'll share my screen. I'll share my screen. Hold on one second, y'all. Jesus Christ. I gotta hold on. Let me close all my tabs, y'all. Jeez.
Hey, Mahara, you could ask that question. Hey, Mahara, you could ask the question after.
What question? What, the Wizards question?
The Wizards question, yeah.
Hold on, y'all. I was downloading stuff. Hold on.
Yeah. While you do that, hey, Lo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta ask you a question. Who the hell brought you up with that Wizards gamble? Like, what the heck is that all?
Oh no, the Wizards thing is just I don't think they were going to win 25 games. That's it.
That's it. Okay.
Lamont, what are you typing?
Yeah.
No, he just
Oh my God, Lo, what are you doing, Lo?
I told you. I just told. No, I'm not sharing what I have on the. I'm not sharing what I have on the screen. I can show you. Look. This is what I'm doing. I told you I was doing something else. I'm not sharing it. Let me finish this real quick, and
Lamont,
I'm about to share the screen.
That's not Lamont. Come on, we saw you typing the thing.
Lo, you just saw me typing. Oh my God. Okay, okay, hold on. We're gonna put ChatGPT up.
All right, follow my. Let's just see.
Oh my God, bro, we're gonna hold on.
Let's see what ChatGPT, man.
Let's just see the chat.
Let me finish this, Lo. Please, just let me finish.
No, just hold on a minute, man. Let the mom
Jesus
finish.
Christ! Hold on. ChatGPT has literally answered every one of his questions. They always think it's some deception.
I just want to see
it.
what it says. That's it.
I'm about to Lo. Look, here's the one thing. Here's the beauty of my ChatGPT, Lo. Nothing is deleted. Whatever we just typed in is still there. It don't go away. You're not the first. You will not be the last to be proven wrong by ChatGPT. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second, Lo. And as I told you, everything that we typed in, it don't delete. This ain't Microsoft Word where I can go delete.
You're beating around the bush. We saw you type something in chat. We literally saw you do it.
We saw it, Lamont. I saw it.
We did see it, Lamont.
I seen it.
Come on, Lamont. We saw it. You can just show us, Lamont.
We just want to see. Come on.
We just want to see.
Please wait.
We need to give Lamar's ChatGPT a name. It needs to have a name. Like it's got to be like a ghetto name. We got to give it like a street name, bro. We got to find a way, man. Yeah,
Hollywood Herm.
Hollywood Herm is crazy. We can call it Hollywood Herm, man. Hollywood Herm should have made the All-whiners list too, but I guess he don't.
Oh wait, okay. To the Wizards, it was just a bet. There's a Wizards fan in my lives I do all the time, and he's just a Wizards fan. He go on and on about the Wizards, and I'm sitting there trying to tell him, I promise you, it's a no. It's a no.
They're not on
gonna
pace.
be as good as
They're not on pace to win 25 games, right? No, right?
No,
bro.
But then because they got Trae Young.
Oh,
I was like, all right, now the bet is off because that's a caliber. But he might not even play though.
So you can't cancel the bet though. No, you got to eat that if they
No.
25 wins.
No. You gotta honor the bet, regardless of the fact that Trae Young got traded to Washington.
See, this is why you made the All-whiners team. This is why you made the All-whiners team, second team.
But
come on.
Hey, just like Jordan,
bet, bro.
but he might. But then again, Trae Young. But Trae, I can understand if he doesn't play because Washington might be holding him for more trade. You know what I mean?
Or maybe he's trying to get the number one
That's
pick
what I was thinking.
again.
Like that's what I think Washington was going to do. Trade him.
Or maybe they hold up Trae Young and try to get the number one overall pick again. That could
because you don't want because we don't want Caleb Wilson or AJ Debunking to go on the OKC if they look up and get the first pick. You know what I mean?
Bro,
Why
do y'all keep thinking that AJ Debunking going to OKC is going to be a good thing? I don't think it's going to be a good thing. I don't think it's going to be. It's not going to help OKC. It's not going to, and it's only going to hurt AJ Debunking.
Hey, Lamar, can I be honest with you? I don't even think
because it might because
I don't even think they'll get the number one pick.
They got Shea and J-Dub.
Yeah, but Caleb Wilson would be a better fit.
I don't think the Clippers will be bad enough for the OKC to get number one. I don't think so.
Yeah, they started.
No, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, think about what Golden State got all those top draft picks.
Yeah.
Whoa. Hold up, your man Lamont. Let's talk about Denny for a minute. Denny been cooking over there.
Am I tripping or is the thing not on the screen yet? Am I tripping?
Yeah, it's not on the screen yet. Come on.
Magic. Hold on. It's here. Hold on. Now hold on. You actually made me take myself off the screen. Hold on. God damn.
Yeah, we don't need to see you.
Yes, y'all do. Hold on. Yes, y'all do. Hold on.
You can take out the
screen. We need to see Lamar's face.
Hold on. Hold on. No, because I lost my goddamn logo. Let me fix my camera.
Boop. There it is.
Boop. There it is. Okay, Lo. So what do you think now?
Oh, hold on. Where's my camera settings?
We should have Low read it.
Hold on.
No. We should actually.
No, hold on. No, we're not reading nothing until I'm done. No, we're not reading nothing.
You know why? What's on the screen is what's on my screen as well. And it doesn't say what he just read off. What he said he read off.
This is not on your screen, Lo. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying, Lo. Lo, you're lying. Share your screen, Lo. You're lying, Lo.
Now you gotta share your screen.
I know that's not true. I know it's not true what he said. I know it's not true.
Oh, this is becoming great.
It says right here because all this is. Hold on, Lo. Hold on.
Let me make it smaller. No,
I didn't make. Hold on. This is not smaller. I'm just moving myself because I gotta find my goddamn camera, man. Goddamn. I told y'all I don't like doing this shit on TikTok because it fucks my screens up when y'all tell me to do all this dumb shit. And they get mad at me. Hold on. Now I gotta fix my shit.
Computer too. I don't know what kind of computer Lamont be using too. Lamont's computer.
No, I'm using two screens. I moved. I'm sitting here moving my screens around. I'm sitting here moving my screens around for low, then move my whole image outside of the area where I can even pull it back in. Damn, now I gotta delete it out.
Lamont, we don't need to see you, Lamont.
I need to see me. This goes on YouTube.
I need to see me.
What you mean?
You got the logo up.
You know what though, bro?
This would be like removing Olo's laugh from when we like, bro, we're not removing.
Yeah.
Thank you. Look, I gotta add this shit back in.
There he is.
God damn.
But just to let you know, Lo, I made the all crash out team, but we had an all crash out team as well. I made the all crash out
team. What is this nigga talking about? Mad sus.
Adrian Knight's always
he been in the comments crying.
It says,
whining like
Jordan. It says, hold on. Now hold on. It says right here. It says breaks it down. This is what actually happened. Game 1, Michael Jordan opened as Magic's defender. Result, Bulls lost Game 1. Magic controlled the tempo. Game 2,
Phil Jackson switched the primary assignment to Scottie Pippen, games 2 through 5, as I mentioned earlier when we talked about game 2, being a turn key point. Pippen guarded Magic most of the time. It says games 2 through 5. Jordan helped, switched late, or picked his spots, but Pippen was the main matchup. It says why people remember Jordan. Hold on, let's read the whole thing, Philo. Hold on, did I lose it? It says why people remember Jordan. This is why people remember Jordan. Jordan did guard Magic in stretches, especially late possessions, momentum moments, select crunch time sequences. We all remember the overtime when Pippen fouled out. That is a fact. Why Pippen was the real answer. Size and length, 6'8", 6'9", could absorb post-ups and chasing transaction, took away passing angles, blah, 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 blah. We all know this. This is bottom line. This is bottom line. Jordan, primary defender early. Pippen, primary defender when the series was decided. So, again, it just gives you more context to what we already know. Was Jordan the primary defender? Yes. But was Pippen Was Pippen... No, we're reading it right. Hold on. Yeah, who does it say was... Hold on.
And I want everybody to hold
on 1 second. Low. We're talking to the people. Hold on. The question was this. Who was the primary defender? Yeah, it says right here, bottom line. Who was the primary defender, you guys, bottom line? What does it say? It
says Jordan. It says Jordan.
It says Jordan primary.
I told you, but it says contextually, the primary defender when the series was decided was Pippen.
Scottie Pippen.
So again, you don't get mad because it's giving you layers of context. You just want these blanket one-word answers, and it's not a blanket one-word answer because we can even pull up video of Magic Johnson saying it was Pippen's defense that screwed him up for the rest of the series. So there is some type of context to that. But if you want a blanket answer, yes, Jordan was a primary defender. Don't know what that particularly means. I don't know if you're trying to say Jordan was playing good defense. We watched the film. He wasn't. He was getting barbecued. So I don't know why you would want to tell anybody he was guarding Magic because when we watched the film, he was getting cooked. So I don't. Y'all act like this is it's not a flex to say. It's not a flex to say Jordan was guarding Magic. It's not a flex. He was getting barbecued.
One side of mashed potatoes.
I don't know what flex this is like to say that, and like this logic. Hey y'all, hold on. This logic was popularized by Mars. Mars thought it was a flex because they think like they only see like they come up with these takes that they think are so nuanced.
Yeah,
Pippen wasn't even guarding Magic. Yeah. No, Pippen was guarding James Worthy, who was the Lakers' leading scorer. But Pippen was also the best off-ball defender. Pippen was the best off-ball defender because Magic's biggest threat was his passing, right? So you want your best off-ball player, which was Pippen, to not only guard James Worthy, but to also try to at least defend against some of Magic passes. But what ultimately started happening was Magic basically said, well, fuck this. I'm just going to take little baby-ass Jordan to the post and score on him. That's what was happening.
Can I be honest?
That one overtime where Magic Johnson went scoreless is not does not paint a full picture of Jordan's defense. Jordan was getting barbecued. If you watch the full series, I don't know why it's a flex to say Jordan was guarding Magic when he was getting tortured. So again,
you know what these dudes love?
I don't know. What is Lo? What is your ChatGPT say? Go ahead, Lo.
No. I want to be clear. I've gotten that exact same response numerous times, but this is. Wait. Lamont is overreacting right now.
No, you're lying.
But if y'all, I'm not. I'm actually not. I can't. I want everybody to stop and be honest with yourself. I want you to be honest with yourself. Mm-hmm. Is what is on your screen, is that what Lamont originally claimed he read?
I summarized it. I said I didn't want to read all this.
Lamont, stop. I want everybody on this stage and everybody who listened, and especially if you are going to upload this on YouTube, I want everyone to be honest. Is what Lamont said he claimed he was reading is what is on this screen.
Hold on. Hey, Johnny, didn't I say I didn't want to read all this? I summarized it. What is wrong with a summary?
I want everybody to be honest. I want everyone to be honest.
They try so hard.
Everyone,
They try so hard.
No. He did say Michael Jordan was the primary defender. I'm gonna just say what I heard. He said that he was the primary defender, but he discussed Scottie Pippen's ability to be crucial in helping in the defending.
And I can't. If you, Lamar, you gonna upload this?
Yes.
Upload all this.
Of course, it's always uploaded.
The whole stream. Every week.
See, this is why you got on the All-whiners team. Now you're gonna make a video about this because I would love to see it. I can't wait. Make sure you tag us.
Low.
You gotta make sure you tag people though when you make videos of this.
I said what I told y'all. I said I do not feel like reading all this. I don't feel like reading all this shit. Sometimes it gives us a whole bunch of useless stuff that I don't care to hear. Right now, do you have any other questions, Lo? If one more question, we'll just type it live and we'll get an answer.
Oh, was it inaccurate though, Lo? That's the question because you said it'd be inaccurate. Was it?
Yes,
inaccurate?
that is. Okay, that was the second thing. That is the second thing. Yes, it is inaccurate.
It's inaccurate according to you.
Everyone here knows that Scottie Pippen was not the primary defender on Magic Johnson.
That's not what it said. It didn't say that.
It didn't say that.
That's not what it said.
Scroll up. What is it?
It says Jordan primary.
What is that, Lamont? Just read it, Lamont. Just read it.
I'm reading it. It says Jordan primary defender early. Pippen primary defender when this series was decided. It says this is actually one of the strongest pieces of evidence for Pippen's defensive value, not Jordan locking up Magic by himself. So my question to you is, when you say Jordan was guarding Magic, right? What is the point? Like, what are you trying to say? Because he wasn't doing a good job.
It's not anything I'm trying to say. I'm just asking you the question. Can you scroll up to what you typed in so I can make sure the next follow up?
Do you want?
Can you scroll up? Can you just scroll up to see what you typed in so I can know what the follow up is?
Okay, I'm gonna start. Lo, you got to answer questions. What like when you say, like for example, because I don't know if y'all think these are trick questions. What are you trying to teach people about basketball? When you try to tell
this has
people,
nothing to do with
no,
basketball.
hold on, listen, hold on, no. This
it.
question is about basketball. No, this question, because I've always wanted to know this, because the first time I heard this was with Mars. When y'all tell people that Michael Jordan was the primary defender on Magic in '91, right? What are you trying to teach people? Because when you watch the series, you can clearly see that Jordan's on-ball defense on Magic was not significant at all and only turned Magic into a better offensive player. And two, you completely miss all the other defense that's being played by Scottie Pippen. And I don't know why it actually takes Magic Johnson himself coming out to say what? Pippen was the defender that changed the series. So when we have Magic, I'll pull that video up right now.
Lo got it.
But what Lo is saying is that the problem is that what you told specifically originally, you have to ask ChatGPT exactly what you wanted to ask. The real question that Lo wants to ask ChatGPT is who guarded Magic Johnson the majority of the series.
Stop. You're allowing him. Stop. Lamont, stop. Lamont.
Let's find out. No, we're gonna ask. We're gonna ask.
I'm gone.
Why?
No, stop.
This is a pointless question.
No, it's not pointless. It's not about what I may think about Michael Jordan's defense. It's just all we're talking about right now is the accuracy.
Are you saying that this statement is not accurate? Are you saying that this statement is not accurate?
Lamont, all I'm asking you is to go up and show me what's the first prompt that you put in. That is it. I then know what the follow-up is going to be.
Are you saying that this statement is not accurate?
If you're asking me what I need to know, I know that's not Scottie Pippen was not the primary defender between games 2 through 5. He wasn't.
What was the first
Lamont? All right. I'll see y'all later, bro.
I gave you on this 3.
Bro,
let's see. No,
what did you do?
I didn't do nothing.
That's crazy. Because the crazy thing is because we watched game 2 though. Everybody that's up here. We watched game 2.
My problem is, why does everybody think ChatGPT has a generic answer for everybody? Everybody's ChatGPT is personalized to what you talk to.
Lamont. Wait,
No.
Lamont. You know, Lamont. You know
There's
what
no
you
way
told
his
earlier?
chat GPT is
Wait,
gonna
wait,
say
wait,
the
hold
same
on.
thing Lowe says, man. There's no
Hey,
way it's the same
Lamont.
thing.
No.
Hey, Lamont. You know how you said
He said
earlier about the what you call it when these dudes like King Speech Row like to bring up Throat James Kingdom. King Speech Row is talking to me. He's saying you're
Hold on.
Come on,
King
man. We
Josh,
don't
King
care
Josh.
about that,
King
King
Josh, we
Side.
don't
We're
care.
just
We don't
having a
care.
conversation, man.
No,
We
here's
don't care about that, King
no.
Side.
Here's
Put it down.
no. Hold on. No. Who cares, King Shai Solomon? Who cares? We don't care. All I'm saying is this right here, y'all. Do not let people, right? And it could be low or be anybody. Because Chat GPT, like, there's a lot of people that want you to believe what they say, but not what actually happened, right? The only thing that Chat GPT does, especially when you strengthen it with plugins, it gives you information that you may not want to hear. Remember when he talked about Pippen guarding Magic, they want to go with the time being like what Go James Kingdom said. Who guarded Magic the most via minutes? That is not defense. That's not how you talk basketball. But to them, that one overtime where Magic didn't score means that Jordan completely clamped and shut down Magic the entire series. That's not what happened.
Well, no, this is the thing, Lamont. Because after Game 2, Jordan did go back as the primary defender to Magic Johnson, but they still used Scottie Pippen in spurts to guard him as well. So it wasn't like that's what ChatGPT is basically saying. Jordan is the primary defender.
Do you have minutes?
But it's about accuracy, saying that it's not accurate. But we're not looking at it to be accurate. It's not going to be 100% accurate.
But see, what the only thing ChatGPT knows how to do is evaluate the impact, right? It's not like if they want the minute by minute Jordan guarded Magic 39 minutes. They want the minute by minute breakdown. If you want a minute by minute breakdown, we can literally ask it. But that's not like Lo was trying to say. That is an irrelevant basketball question. It means nothing. The only thing ChatGPT knows how to do is break down the game and what defenders was having the most significant impact defensively. They get mad because Pippen, it comes out as having the most significant defensive impact that series, not Jordan, right? Because they always want to take away from Pippen. Now watch, I can ask it about the minutes. Do you have a minute by minute breakdown? Hold on, watch this. Breakdown.
You have to be specific with ChatGPT. That's what people don't understand.
Long, yeah, because that. Remember, we asked about SGA's resume. It gave me a whole bunch of irrelevant information we don't need because they don't understand.
That's the difference. You have to be specific.
Jordan defended Magic each game.
It's a tool. I don't understand how y'all like using tools.
Not defensive impact. Okay. We can go here. We just do a minute by minute. Like, again, it's pointless. And it's just like TikTok talk. All you're trying to do is find weird one-ups to say ChatGPT is wrong. This is what ChatGPT, when you ask it about a minute by minute breakdown, you guys, this is what ChatGPT is going to say. ChatGPT, it says short answer, no. A true minute by minute accounting of how long Jordan defended Magic in each 91 finals game does not exist. And because it's just not going to give you wrong information. So if it doesn't have it, it's just going to do what it says right here. We don't know. It's just going to go off impact. It says why that data doesn't exist. NBA did not track matchup minutes in 91. So again, unless they can say that they watched every game in that series and actually tracked Jordan minute by minute, which we know they didn't, they don't even know. What did they say right here? It's not tracked in Second Spectrum, which is one of my plugins. It's not tracked in Sports VU, which is one of my plugins. So if it's not tracked by them, then now what we have to do from this point forward is now we have to, trust me, bro, take Lowe's word for it that he watched every single game, that he tracked all of Jordan's minute, and that he knows who guarded Magic the most. We don't believe
answer your question.
It says right here. It says right here. It says play-by-play logs do not record defensive assignments. It says broadcast film does not annotate who is the primary defender per possession, only what we can visually infer. Defensive assignments change within the possession, cross matches, switches, scrambles, making precise timing impossible, even if you watch the film. So again, when they want these silly breakdowns of minutes. We literally just asked it. Because remember, Lowe was not trying to hear the defensive impact. He wasn't trying to hear who was the most valuable defender. He was wanting a minute-by-minute breakdown, which clearly ChatGPT says we can't give you that. But we can
he wanted to see how accurate it was going to assess the actual series. When it's in reality, like I keep telling these guys, it's everybody's ChatGPT is different. If I ask my ChatGPT who was the primary defender, it's going to give a generic answer because it's gonna like Lamar said, it's gonna search the internet. And because it can't get you stats.
It says,
unless you say, hey, go find me stats.
It says right here.
In the internet, you're gonna find a bunch of people saying it was Jordan. So it's gonna tell you Jordan. It ain't gonna say Scottie Pippen.
It says what can be said with confidence. It says based on game film, reporting, Phil Jackson, and Bulls commentary, and series-wide defensive adjustments. It says game 1, Jordan spent significant early time on Magic. Games 2 through 5, it says Pippen handled the majority of primary coverages. Jordan's defense on Magic after game 1 was situational, late clock, transition, cross match, and help base, but not the majority of the minutes. It says what could be done.
But that's what Lowe's going to say it was inaccurate. Because if you do watch the game, Lamar, he was guarding him a lot. After game 3, for the games 3, 4, and 5, Jordan was guarding him majority of the time. He was.
But we know it gets tricky with Magic because of pick and roll, all this other stuff going on.
But my
transition,
point is,
it gets super tricky.
Yeah, but my thing is this though. Why do we need ChatGPT to be accurate on that when they're not? Nobody's accurate on that because nobody watched it. That's why we're even having this discussion. You have to be like Lowe and I to physically go watch the game because it's available and watch all 5 games to see exactly what happened. ChatGPT is not doing that. And that's why you don't go to ChatGPT for that kind of information.
Nobody does. But remember what I said. They think that we go to ChatGPT for yes or no answers. No, we go to, it's typically to confirm, right? Right. It's sad. It's sad. It's sad how they try to discredit a computer engine that operates 10 times faster than their brains. We don't go into trust me, bro. We don't go into trust me, bro. Y'all memory, me and Lowe can watch the same Laker game, and what I saw on defense is going to be far different from what he saw on defense.
And that's true because he made a video doing that. He made a video about me doing the same thing because we were breaking down that Anthony Davis play, and he didn't get when I was saying that the play broke down initially because of Anthony Davis, but just because Anthony Davis was good enough to recover and block a shot doesn't mean he was playing good defense. It just means he ended the play with a good result.
And Johnny, remember when we were watching that same film, and I even had to go back and say, damn, after I watched it, I said, damn, Johnny, you are right on this play. AD just saved it late because of athleticism, but he did fuck it up early because of a breakdown. But this is what we see when we watch the game. Again, sometimes, even in real time, I'm not even going to see stuff that Johnny see. It just depends on what you're looking for, right? I don't know what people be looking for when they watch, or I don't know what people expect to get when they ask. Like we can literally sit here and ask ChatGPT questions all night. For the most part, if it's information that we can look up and fact check, he's asking a subjective question. Who guarded Jordan the most is not. It was not something that's tracked that we can that is supported by any data. Yeah, no. Who guarded Magic the most? It's a super opinionated based on how you see defense. Are you counting switch minutes? Are you counting transition? Like, what are you counting as actually being guarded?
This was a dumb argument in the first place because didn't we hear the Bulls teammates even say that Scottie Pippen's defense on Magic at crucial times?
We heard Magic say it.
No, it was him trying to find the one up to say, okay, see, look, ChatGPT wasn't accurate here. It was accurate. Because remember, he thought it wasn't going to be accurate SGA because the traditional generic ChatGPT
is not accurate.
Like, it's not accurate to today. It's not updated.
As soon as y'all showed him what happened with SGA, he wanted to try to move the goalpost to something else.
But one boy, that's what no New World. That's what I said. It's always about the SGA question should have already, because you see he didn't want to see no screens about SGA nothing. As soon as he gets to something that's more opinionated,
let me see your screen. Show your screen.
No, because it's more opinionated. Because again, because with that series, he can always go back and say, "I watched." This is not stuff that's tracked. What minutes are you looking at versus what are you considering minutes being guarded versus what ChatGPT might be considering? ChatGPT is very clear about the fact that with Second Spectrum and Sports VU, that's not tracked. That's not even how the game is analyzed. Nobody talks about defense like that. The fact that anybody that thinks they're talking basketball and they bring that up, they don't know what they're talking about. Who cares about who was the primary defender on Magic in 91? Jordan wasn't doing nothing anyway. I don't know why people bring this up as if it helps Jordan.
Yeah, dope.
Yeah, don't.
And it's to defend Jordan, though. They have to defend him because, again, the rumors was that it was Scottie Pippen guarding Magic. Because remember, Jordan is Mr. All-World. He could shut down anybody. So what happens is that when you have Magic Johnson say it, which is what ChatGPT is going to, when you have people like what's his name, Stacey King say it, right? And all these things these are actually on the internet. These are viral quotes.
Point forward.
Johnny Low been saying this.
Where got the film?
Johnny Low been saying this.
You know we get the film. No, we're gonna hold on. Let's hear
what.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's hear who Magic said. Let's hear what Magic had to say about.
I remember I did a Friday night show with this.
Yep, and Low wanted to know if this was recorded. Yes, it was. Yes, it is, Low.
Now, does Lamont not show y'all what he types in? Yes, y'all. Lamont does not show y'all what he's typing in, and that gets y'all even more upset. They be wanting to see.
No. Hold on. The only reason why I don't show it, I only really like typing it in real time. That's why I said let's just type in real time because it don't no matter what. I went back and showed people what I typed. I don't matter what I do. Y'all always gonna try to say something's being finessed. We can just type it in real time. We can do it in real time, right?
You know what? The theory is in the market. They say you're typing it to say something. They literally think that you're telling ChatGPT what to say.
I told ChatGPT to be super accurate. Hold on. I told it to be accurate on SGA. Like, come on, man. I told ChatGPT to glaze Pippen. I might have told it to glaze Pippen. It was
yours is different. I keep telling people yours is different. Like I always tell people, and the reason it's different is because again, you talk to it all the time. The more you talk to your ChatGPT, the more, like he said, you add plugins, you tell it where to go find information, the more it's gonna know.
Hold on.
Lamar's ChatGPT knows a lot more.
Hold on. That means you see how mine's when I shared your screen, it said, according to Second Spectrum and Sports VU, it can't track this information. I promise you that on Lowe's ChatGPT, it won't say that because he hasn't added those plugins for them to even go check that resource. Because Second Spectrum and Sports VU are paid plugins, and those are paid sites where you have to have accounts. So you're not even going to be able to pull that information, even if you're just searching on the internet. So
again, Lo, that's why you made the All-whiners team, man. Y'all be whining a lot, man. All you Jordan fans, every last one of y'all who be having Jordan as y'all go be whining.
I'm
like
going.
ChatGPT What did we say when our ChatGPT? Because our ChatGPT and Gold James Kingdom is just as zesty as any zesty Jeffrey, right? It was defending Michael Jordan every Sunday, all throughout Sunday.
Hold on, let's hear this, y'all.
Let's hear
this real quick. Let's hear it.
Think a little bit.
Scotty gave me some problems, and it made it a little tougher for us to get into our offense. And so it was a smart move on their side.
And Phil doesn't get a lot of credit for being a great strategic coach. The notion is he's chanting and he's involved in mysticism or Zen or something. But Phil's a basketball guy. And one of the things he's done, and I always wonder why guys don't do it more often, is sort of the kill the head of the snake thing. You try to take away the best thing they do. Not necessarily go after the best scorer, but get after who initiates the offense.
And it allowed then our big guys to battle with Divac down there. Horace could roam a little bit and find his way.
Make it smaller,
Michael then was able to gamble a little bit at times and get in the passing lane. So we found a little thing that really disrupted their tempo.
And sure enough, they just dominated from then on.
And the Chicago.
Hold on. ChatGPT, y'all. Hold on. ChatGPT just said games 2 through 5. What did it say Pippen did the rest of the series? And then what did Magic just say? Magic Johnson's talking about this is everything in this video is Magic's talking about what happened after game 1. Because game 1 was the Lakers' best game.
He just said from then on, right? Let's just pull it back. Y'all be thinking Pippen's a joke, man.
Career and even before my career, so I knew the style of player he was, and I knew what I could do to prohibit him from being as effective on the basketball court as he had been throughout his career.
Magic was like 6'9", playing the point guard position. But here was this kid, Scottie Pippen, I thought for the first time, that was able to match him size for size, speed for speed.
You rarely had someone of Scottie's athleticism and length who could guard him 94 feet.
So now Magic was in a situation where he was having to back his way down court. He's facing backwards just to get by Pippen's aggressive defense.
The Lakers really thrived on Showtime and Magic making plays, and you can take them out of rhythm, then you can make them have to think a little bit.
Scottie gave me some problems, and it made it a little tougher for us to get into our offense. And so it was a smart move.
Did he say Jordan made it a little tougher? Did he say B.G. Armstrong made it a little tougher?
No.
We're going to keep going.
And Phil doesn't get a lot of credit for being a great strategic coach. The notion is he's chanting.
Hold on. Think about this, y'all. He said great strategic coach. What's more strategic? What's more strategic than not starting a series with Pippen? With Pippen guarding you, put Jordan on you, right? See how that works. And then when it matters most, you completely throw a monkey wrench in the game plan. You throw Pippen on him strategically. Not just you all out, just go on them, but strategically, we're going to contain you in moments. Just like ChatGPT said, we're not going to stick you on the whole game, but strategically in the biggest moments, we need you to disrupt Magic. We're gonna hear it all the way through.
Mysticism or Zen or something. But Phil's a basketball guy. And one of the things he's done, and I always wonder why guys don't do it more often, is sort of the kill the head of the snake thing. You try to take away the best thing they do. Not necessarily go after the best scorer, but get after who initiates the offense.
And it allowed then our big guys to battle with Divac down there. Horace could roam a little bit and find his way, and Michael then was able to gamble a little bit at times and get the passing lane. So we found a little thing that really disrupted their tempo.
And sure enough, they just dominated from then on.
And the Chicago Bulls have won their first ever NBA championship.
That sounded a lot like what ChatGPT was trying to imply to me. That's what it sounded like.
Yep. It was.
You know something messed up that he never won a Defensive Player of the Year award. That's just crazy.
Hold on. We didn't even hear the beginning, right? Because I'm assuming in the beginning, they might even show Jordan getting barbecued. Hold on.
No, he didn't.
Let me see.
Going into the Lakers series, Phil had in his pocket the strategy that, look, I've got Pippen, who really plays point guard for us, point forward, runs the offense, and we'll put him on Magic at some point. He went to.
What did he say? And we'll put him on Magic at some point. Not right out the gate. This is not like all this stuff where the reason why people say Pippen disrupted and dominated Magic that series is because he was the most impactful defensive player of that series. I don't care if people get the minute-by-minute allocation of who was on Magic wrong or right. The point of that statement is who had the biggest defensive impact on disrupting Magic in the 91 playoffs. It was Scottie Pippen by every metric. Everybody always fighting. I want y'all to think. Everybody's always fighting to get these one-up talking points that mean nothing just to say Jordan did something. This is sad what they be doing to Michael Jordan. Just so they can give Jordan credit. This is the link that they're willing to go to take away from what Pippen did. Pippen was the most significant defender in this series. Well, let me see if they talk about Jordan
game two. And it made all the difference in changing the Lakers' offense.
Michael had picked up 2 fouls early, and so it became necessary. And one of the things that Scottie did was he, on dead balls, he'd pick them up in the backcourt. He'd make Magic work. And Magic was good. He wasn't going to turn it over.
So it said situational. He would pick them up on dead balls. Not all the time, because as Johnny said, Jordan was guarding him a lot. Paxson just informed he would pick him up on dead balls. Not all the time. There were certain situations where they deployed Pippen. That's a fact.
Or a lot.
Yeah, that's fact. That's how they did it.
Work to get the ball up the floor.
I knew that I could cause him a lot of problems. I watched Magic my whole career and even before my career, so I knew the style of player he was, and I knew what I could do to prohibit him from being as effective on the basketball court as he had been throughout his career.
Magic was like 6'9".
Bro, look, y'all, man, bro. To me, if I'm being honest, ChatGPT was damn near 99.9% correct in its assessment of that series. Now, if ChatGPT would have known that, if ChatGPT would have known that Lowe was asking a frivolous question of minute allocution, it probably would have gave him the very simple answer early: is we don't have minute allocution. I don't know why you just don't ask the point.
But that's the point, because primary defender is supposed to mean that. That's why when he asks who was the primary defender on Magic, because by saying the primary defender means that you were responsible for guarding Magic the entire series. So that's what he was saying, because in reality, they make it seem like because of these things that we hear from these little clips that Mike never really guarded him, right? And that after game 2, it was all Scottie Pippen. But in reality, they still had, again, like I explained when we did the show, they had to have Jordan on Magic because Jordan couldn't guard no one else. Jordan can't guard no James Worthy. He can't. They sometimes put him on Vlade Divac and get cooked by Vlade Divac. And you definitely couldn't have John Paxson guarding nobody else but Byron Scott. So you had no choice but to put Jordan. And like you said, the way to slow Magic down, if it does get too crazy, was we're going to put Pippen on him. And Pippen could slow them down. You see what I'm saying? And that's what they did. Strategically, they would. But they would trap him with Pippen too. Even when Jordan was guarding him, they would use Pippen to trap him. And Horace Grant to help Jordan.
Yep.
Hold on, let me share my screen one more time.
I'm watching the game right now. All this is available on NBA.com.
Horace Grant helped them out a lot.
Hold on, y'all. And just for the sake of just, you know what, just to fulfill a silly request. Hold on. Let's just go ahead and fulfill a silly request real quick. Hold on.
You should always fulfill it, Lamont. It's just so satisfying.
No, because we waste time. People, again, it's called filibustering at its finest, man.
That's true, but he didn't like the SGA. He didn't expect the SGA. He didn't think it was going to be accurate on SGA.
Let me zoom in. Hold on. Let me zoom in so y'all can see in 4K. So remember, this is the SGA topic we asked, right? So hold on, let's see. Remember when we were on the SGA topic, and it was all right about SGA, right? Then what did Lowe? Hold on. Now, when the SGA topic was over, remember, and I'll go to the top of the thread. I'm gonna go to the top of the thread. What was the first question Lowe asked me, you guys?
Finals MVP for the last 5 years.
That's the question I asked. Did I have to add any extra sauce onto it?
No.
Okay, let's go to the next question. What is SGA's resume? Right? Hold on. Remember he asked me. Remember he asked me even dumber question. Hold on, let me move myself out the way. He said, "What is?" Remember I told him. I said, "That's too broad. You got to narrow it down to something else, man, because we've been doing this ChatGPT for too long. I know when that's just something that's just way too broad." What did it give me, y'all? Personal early info. Do you want to know his mama and daddy's name? Do you want to know what the hell do you want to know? What's the next? Hold on. And then look, it gives me a whole bunch of stuff. Now they expect me to read all this stuff line by line verbatim. I got to summarize this stuff because y'all ask these broad, long-winded questions. The ChatGPT has to give me endless pages, a whole bunch of silly stuff, right? So just so we know it's no finesse, what was the first question that he asked me after all the SGA stuff, you guys?
Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan.
Okay, so that means to get the answer that we saw, I would have had to finesse it. What's this question right here? Hold on. Y'all can't see it because the screen is too low.
Who's the primary defender? What do you say? Where is it? Oh.
Who was the primary defender on Magic in the 91 finals? These are look, y'all. These are the questions I ask it, and when you get the answer that you want, you get mad at me. Come on.
You ran away before you could cook them, Lamont.
No. That's what I said.
It wasn't even about the cook. We're not trying to cook, Lo. We want to have a conversation.
No. What happens is I'm not going to pretend that I can access and contextualize information faster than a supercomputer. And just because You have a dumbed down version of ChatGPT. Yes, as I broke it down, there's 3 layers: the free version, the paid version, and then the version where you add paid plugins. I explained that very clearly. And then you want to say, oh, I have the paid version. I'll get the same. Even the paid version can give you flawed results if you don't overpower it with something called plugins, you guys. I'm giving y'all that. I'm telling y'all that right now. So I'm not going to just send y'all out there on dummy missions thinking that you can just go with the paid version of ChatGPT and all of a sudden you've solved every problem in the world. If you want sports plugins, just go to your settings and go add sports plugins. Hold on. I'll go to the sports plug. Here, let me go to the sports plugin screen right here. I'll show y'all how to add them.
I need to do that for mine because you need to teach Brandon that because Brandon will possess it. Because the thing about Lamont's ChatGPT, while you do that, Lamont, when people go in on your ChatGPT and they fit to go back at him, like to really roast other people, that means your ChatGPT is very special. Because when Brandon be cussing out his ChatGPT, you know what it does? It gets like it gets real defensive. Like, I don't know why you're mad at me. This is just the information that I have. I'm just trying to do my best, blah, blah. But your ChatGPT be like, oh, it's not my fault that you're an idiot and I'm smarter than you.
Look, you guys. Hold on.
Like,
Hold on.
Look.
Hold on. Look, you guys.
Yeah.
So look, when you download ChatGPT, y'all, there are a plethora. Remember what I said. These are all plugins, right, that you can use to make it stronger, right? These are some of the, this is how it works for you right here. But you can go to these apps right here. Look at all these apps that you can add, right? You can add a plethora of apps, right? We can go to sports. Hold on. Basketball. Let me just type in basketball. Let me type in something think of something that we can type in. Like, let's go to another topic that we don't know nothing about.
I'll be right back. I got to go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Right.
Like music.
When you want to make it stronger, you guys, there's a whole plethora of plugins that you can add in to make it more productive, make it more stronger, right? That's all you have to do. There's writing plugins if you want to be a better writer, right? You see these additional plugins? Grammar checker. Let me ask yourself, why would ChatGPT need a grammar checker plugin? Because it's installed grammar checker isn't the best, right? All of these things just make it stronger, y'all. What it says, education. Some of y'all need to add educational plugins, right? You can add all these plugins. It's millions of them. Come on, y'all, man. I told y'all. And I only learned this through trial and error.
I generally don't see the problem, though. Like, what? There's a little thing people are just going to go to ChatGPT instead of his videos.
Here's the thing is, I don't like when I tell, like, I don't even tell y'all to trust my word for it when I watch film. I say y'all go watch film, right? Just because I saw Scottie Pippen do something well in a game, I'm not gonna tell y'all to take that as the Bible. Go watch and get your own conclusion. I know that y'all gonna watch. Y'all might watch and y'all might come out that series thinking, "Damn, I saw some stuff that Horace Grant was doing that was a little bit better." And there's no right or wrong answer to this stuff. But people, if you think you can outthink ChatGPT, I'm not dumb, y'all. Bro. I'm not dumb. I'm not gonna fight. Look, y'all,
I'm not dumb.
Yeah, once again, Olo, look, the biggest thing is I don't fight. Like, is this, for example, if you have a bolt on the goddamn wall, right? Yeah. And you need to take that bolt off the wall, and a motherfucker hands you a wrench, right? And you sitting here trying to wrench this motherfucker all day. And you got a power drill goddamn laying over there. What, are you going to take your dumb ass and keep using a wrench? Or are you going to pick the motherfucking power drill up? Motherfucker, I'm going to use the power drill. They be wanting us. Bro, I'm not about to sit here and keep using goddamn hand wrenches or a handsaw to cut a tree when I got a chainsaw sitting over there.
No, you got to do it the hard way.
This is why the motherfuckers created a goddamn chainsaw. So the motherfucker don't have to keep chopping down trees with a motherfucking axe. Bro, I'm not about to sit here. Bro, research takes a long time, right? And also, if you chop down a tree with an axe, you're a lumberjack. If you cut down a tree with a chainsaw, you still a goddamn lumberjack. Don't change nothing. like I don't know. Like, I don't get this logic between you can't use resources to make you better, man. This is all it is.
right? Don't be afraid. Like you telling people not to use a strong resource. I always tell y'all research purposes only. Go research. Do not take my word for it. But if somebody ever tells you don't use ChatGPT, bro, boy, that is highly suspect right there, y'all. That is very suspect.
It's weird.
Lamar, why you think I screen recorded it?
Don't use ChatGPT.
It's actually weird.
Bro, it's people out here. It's people out here passing doctoral classes with ChatGPT.
Yep.
And I'm not supposed to use it. Man,
Guilty.
No facts.
Hold on, watch this. We can act like you can hold on, think of it. Like we can just go any random question.
Lamar, you're not allowed to use performance enhancers.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That's the free version.
Hold on. Well, hold on. Let's just further fact check it. We can ask it sports questions.
Oh, wait, Lamar, you got to remember what I told you about hanging out with zesties. I keep telling you, Low hangs out with a lot of zesties, so they're not willing to learn, man.
Johnny,
now look, I showed y'all. Hold on. We're gonna do it live. So, because since y'all think, what are questions that people have asked me in the past that they say I finessed? We can ask it, and I can type it live. Because on TikTok, I keep telling y'all, it's just harder to share my screen, right? So again, come on. What's a question? Right? What is a question?
Hey, yo.
Hold on. Just stay locked in, Olo. Give me a question. Give me a basketball question. Y'all.
Well, what was it that they were complaining about recently that the other person was upset about when you were doing the ChatGPT recently? Damn,
I forgot who it was. Was it Big? Hold on. That was Cheese, wasn't it?
I don't remember that. I don't remember.
Cheese.
Bro, hey Johnny, me and you both know that they will. It doesn't matter if I type it in front of them or I do it off camera.
They still gonna accuse you of something.
I'm inviting. Yeah. We can even ask ChatGPT if we can. You want me to ask ChatGPT? Is FYF programming you to give programmed answers? Right. We can ask it if I'm just doing a finesse. Hold on. Let's ask it.
Yeah, they still won't believe you.
Is Lamont, hold on, watch. Is Lamont from FYF programming you to give selective answers that always make him look right?
I don't know how. When you don't even know what they're gonna ask. And you didn't know Low's angle until I told you what Low angle was, so you didn't even know why Low was doing that. So I don't.
Hold on. When you said it, there, Johnny.
Hold on, the request was canceled. Why did they cancel the request? All right, so it says right here. It says, I don't have loyalties to creators, channels, or people. I don't take sides. I don't coordinate with users or tailor answers to protect their image. I respond only to what is asked using logic, evidence, basketball context, or whatever constraints, framing the user sets in specific prompt. Remember, this is why I say do not ask general questions. Don't ask stuff that's general. This is why you say you have to frame it and you have to direct it towards what you are specifically talking about. When you say resume, it's going to take that literally and give the entire resume, right? It says
so let me. Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. We get the point of what it's trying to say.
Ask ChatGPT. Yeah. Does different users get different answers, even though if they might ask the same exact question?
Can different users of ChatGPT get different answers? And what was the rest of your question?
Even though they ask the same exact question, verbatim.
Even though they ask the same question.
And that's just common sense. We could both search the same thing in Google, but if you've been looking up certain things that I haven't been looking up, we're gonna see completely different things.
I agree with you. It is personal.
It literally says yes. It says different users can receive different answers even if they ask the exact same question verbatim. It says that does not mean manipulation or bias. It's how probabilistic language models work in practice, right? And then again, they be wanting me to read everything. It tells why, right? It says probabilistic generation is not a script. ChatGPT does not pull from a fixed answer bank. It generates responses based on probability distribution. Small variations in internal sampling can lead to different examples, different wording, and different emphasis. Now, in my particular case,
The only thing that changes my probability distribution is the plugins that I've added. Synergy, Sports VU.
And the countless times you've asked it questions as well. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So every time you ask it to go search something that it never had it before, it's going to remember that search, that information, and everything. So the next time something similar comes up and it needs to find that same information,
it'll just pull from it. Yeah, it'll pull from it.
That's why your Chat GPT always tells people about LeBron James's 20 All NBAs.
No, it's one of the reasons why. Watch this. It's one of the reasons why we can type stuff like this. Do you remember King Speech Row? Watch this. This is why. What was it saying? Yeah, I remember King's Speech Row. This is why.
Let's say some talking points to King's Speech Row. Go ahead. Let me see what ChatGPT remembers.
Look, it says.
Erase the memory.
Look, it says. I remember him. It says I don't remember people in the way humans do. It says what I have is contextual awareness from prior conversations, just like Johnny said. He says he's a reoccurring voice or personality in NBA debate spaces. That is accurate. Someone often mentioned alongside FYF GJK circles. That is accurate. A figure involved in heated LeBron Jordan style discourse. That is accurate. I'm not tracking him personally like some people we know. I do not retain private details beyond what is discussed. I do not have evolving opinion about him. Again, this is why Johnny is right. It remembers what we talk about. So when I tell it about King Speech Row, it's easily can start roasting him because it knows all of the dumb stuff that we've had to type in because of the King Speech Row. That's why. I don't have to program it to say stuff about King Speech Row. It already knows about King Speech Row. Hold on. Can we ask it? Have you had to...
It says if you want to ask for a neutral breakdown of his arguments, or it says ask him or ask for a critique of his debate style, ask how his takes compared to FYF, GJK, and other platforms, or ask me to, does it say Steelman?
No, Steelman is positioned fairly.
What is Steelman?
Hold on. That literally means it can pretend to be King Speech Row based on his logic and argue against us.
Wow. Which one y'all wanted to do? Which one of the 4 questions y'all want to do? I don't want to do the Steelman. I want to see. I want to see how it compares his take to us. That was
okay. Hold on. Let's copy and paste this one, y'all. Let's see what it says.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. So again, y'all. So I did the one where it's comparing the debate styles. All right. Hold on, let me move this screen. Yeah, my bad. Hold on.
The hell, Lamont, you and your screens.
Oh my god, bro! I keep telling y'all, bro. That's why I don't like it on. That's what y'all see why I don't like doing this. Like, bro, moving the screens and shit.
That's how y'all know Lamont's almost 40. He can't work the computer no more.
No, I can, bro. But this is like OBS Live. This is like using OBS Studio Live, man. It's stupid.
This is hilarious.
Okay, so it says right here, King Speech Row versus FYF, GJK, and other debate platforms. Right, it says, so this is what it says about, now if we're wrong, if this is wrong about King Speech Row, we'll find out. It says King Speech Row, narrative driven and conviction based. Do y'all think that's it? He is heavily narrative driven. That's is a fact. Accurate. Remember, he asked about accountability. Yep. That's all narrative. Has nothing to do with basketball. Leans heavily on certainty. This is obvious, no debate. That is exactly King Speech Row. Often prioritizes tone over confidence, and confidence over layered evidence. Remember, I had to give King Speech Row literally evidence of LeBron James taking accountability, pure statements year after year, taking accountability. And King Speech Row rejected just pure evidence, already documented right in front of him. Arguments are usually linear. One main point repeated forcibly. That is exactly him. Okay, let's see what it says about FYF Sports. That's crazy because I don't even tell it much about me. It says FYF Sports, cross-examination style debate. Do y'all agree?
Yes, that's exactly what you do. You think you're a therapist. You think you're a therapist.
Okay. It focuses on exposing contradictions in popular narratives. Is that accurate?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what you do. That's you.
Uses comparative logic, era versus era, criteria versus criteria. Willing to sit in uncomfortable nuance, even if it weakens fan-friendly conclusions.
Yep, that's true. We're quick to tell them to shut up so we can have our clickbaits.
Okay.
Draymond
Now,
Green.
GJK is going to be the real test. Structured defense platform.
Yes, because you are the minister of defense. I'm the minister of defense.
Okay. Emphasizes contextual analytics, error translation, and standards. I don't know if that. Well, what is contextual analytics? Is that just pure stats?
That's basically contextual. Like it's basically saying like stuff that we can actually talk about, actually things that are measurable. Analytics.
No intangible shit, basically.
Yeah, no intangibles. Yeah, and translation and I mean it's basically stats, accolades, and achievements. Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. Hold on. It says less emotional, more framework based.
That's true. Our content is not based on how me and Brandon feel. It's based on framework. We have an actual premise on what we're trying to do.
And you do say that a lot. You do say that a lot.
Yeah.
All right. And it says
the last thing is
rebuttal oriented rather than declarative. You do that a lot because you always say you want to hear people talk. I can't cook them.
Yeah,
I can't hear they take.
Without hearing them talk.
We got to hear what they have to say.
When you tell the panel,
we don't have a script. We don't have a script. We don't have a script for sure.
Yep.
And what does it say? Other details. Other debate platforms. What does it say? hot take driven engagement, precision. What does it say? Other often recycled legacy media narratives without.
Okay, hold on. Are you talking about King's Speech Row?
No, I'm just reading it before it gets to number 2. With that little part where it says.
Oh, it says often. It says often. Mm-hmm. It says this talks about. This is not about you. I don't think. It says other debate platforms. It's just saying on other channels.
Oh, right? Okay.
So other debate platforms, but when it goes down here and it gets back on King's Speech Row, it says use of stats and evidence. So it says King's Speech Row. Selective stats used to support a predetermined stance. That is very true.
Facts. That's facts.
Often dismisses counter stats as analytics talk. That is facts.
That's
relies
facts.
More on eye test plus legacy consensus. 100% facts.
All factual.
And it says for me, FYF uses stats to interrogate narratives, not confirm them. Facts. Emphasizes what stats do not say as much as what they do say. I do that with analytics a lot. Regularly highlights the misuse of on-off plus-minus rings and MVP counts. That is true.
We kind of like MVP count. No, but you like MVP counts. They got that one kind of confused.
I know. I think it meant finals MVP counts because that's what I definitely call out.
Oh, okay. No, you highlight. Yeah, you highlight MVP counts, not the misuse of it. The misuse of the misuse of analytics. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay. All right, and then what it says about GJK? And it says GJK. Shout out to them. Shout out to them putting in GJK.
GJK deep dives into advanced metrics, playoff translation, and lineup context. And I don't know if about advanced metrics unless you're breaking them down.
No,
but Brandon you do know. But you do know your analytics.
No, Brandon did that. No, Brandon did that early on in James Kingdom. Brandon loved the analytics. He used to always have videos about it.
Oh, I think it's combining you two because it's considering.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It is both of us. Yeah, it is both of us.
Strong focus on burden of proof. That's a fact. Boy, you better come with some less tolerant of anecdotal shortcuts. That is true as well.
That's it. We cut that shit short.
It says so. It says let's see what it says about King's Speech Row. It says King's Speech Row. It says King's Speech Row. Standards can shift depending on player, common, and fan-driven debates. Remember, I exposed them on Scottie Pippen. I said you'll come over here and say one thing, but you'll go on those Jordan platforms, man. You'll sit like a chameleon. You'll be fine with anything. Winning, clutch, or killer instinct may be emphasized unevenly. That is a fact. Aggressively calls out double standards. Y'all know that's true with FYF Sports. reuses the same criteria across players, even when it hurts a preferred argument. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
And then GJK, it says attempts to lock in criteria first, argue conclusion second.
Facts.
And then penalizes inconsistency more than bad outcomes.
Oh, for
that
sure.
Is true.
Yeah. Oh, for
it
sure.
says audience relationship. It's breaking King's Speech Row down to a science, y'all. And look, y'all, I'm not pro. Again, I'm not telling it nothing, y'all. Y'all watch me do this in 4K. It says King's Speech Row speaks to his audience, reinforces shared beliefs, high resonance with fans who value certainty and identity. FYF speaks against the audience when needed, willing to alienate segments to challenge groupthink, debate first, comfort second. That is facts. And then GJK speaks with an audience already engaged in detailed debate, less casual fan
and more basketball nerdy oriented.
Oh, but look, it's not being biased
about our popularity.
It's giving us our strengths and weaknesses here. All of us, not just King's Speech Row. Okay. It says King's Speech Row strengths are clear, confident delivery, strong rhetorical presence, effective for live debate energy. That is true. We like his energy.
That is facts. That is facts.
It says weakness. He's vulnerable to cross-examination. Bro, he breaks down under cross-examination, y'all. This is why he fell out with Go James Kingdom. Let me make this a little larger. Hold on, let me do this to make it easier. That's why he fell out. He could not tolerate Go James Kingdom anymore. That motherfucker y'all thought I'll cross-examine him. Boy, Go James Kingdom cross-examine him worse than me.
Oh, yeah. I got questions for days.
Okay.
I got all the,
And it says less adaptable mid-argument. He will struggle. If you catch him struggling, he gonna just struggle. It says
he gonna try to switch it up. Yeah, he gonna switch it up.
Excellent. It says FYF. It says excellent at dismantling narratives, strong logical traps, inconsistency exposure, and high replay value for debate breakdown. See, look low. There's a high replay value here, Low, man. For you to break this down, it's high replay value here, Low. We always put out the film. It says now, hey, Johnny does talk to me about this a lot. Can feel confrontational. Right? That is true.
I don't talk about like in a bad sense, though. I just let you know that you be going in. You be going in. Go ahead.
And then secondly, it says requires more audience engagement and attention. I don't know what that means, but it could be true. I'll just take it.
No, basically meaning, like, to be honest with you, Lamar, like you like the crowd. You like the full panel. You don't feel comfortable doing a live just by yourself, just doing your own stuff. You want, you know what I'm saying? Like you need the audience. You know what I'm saying? Engagement for you to, and that's, some people say that's a weakness because that means you kind of depending on all of us to do what you do, which is kind of false. You just like who the fuck wants to talk to themselves all day long besides Dreamers Pro? Oh my God. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. GJK. Okay, let's hear GJK's. Right, you got GJK. Hold on, let me scroll up so we can see it all. Best at long form, criteria driven analysis. That is true. That's why you got the Friday Night Exposure. That's a great show, and Sunday show. And then strong historical contextualization. Boy, y'all hate when he pulls up them newspaper clippings. Boy, he's the master at finding newspaper clippings, y'all. I'm telling you right now, bro. I've even had Gil ask. His clippings are so good, Gil asked for them, y'all. No joke. GJK, it says your weaknesses. Less viral. If we
less emotional punch.
No, that's what 93Z was claiming. You ain't go viral like me. You ain't got no motion.
Yeah.
So ChatGPT sides with 93Z. They saying you ain't got no motion.
I can't go viral because LeBron fans don't need Go James Kingdom to feel vindicated for their actions. They really don't.
Okay. But this next one, I don't even know if this is a weakness. Heavier cognitive load for casual fans. Bro, you be hitting them with so information sometimes, bro. Like that conversation with Med, like you did this to Ticket. That might be the best example. You was hitting him with information so fast, he didn't really know how to respond. Like when he was throwing out shit and you was like, yeah, X, Y, and Z. You hit him and you was responding with exact answers so fast, Ticket even had to stop and say, hold on. Ticket asked
I gotta look that up.
No, he asked a question. Hey, Johnny answered it in a split section. Hold on, I gotta look that up. Hold on, how do you ask a question and you don't even know how to answer? Like that's how crazy it is.
They also wait a minute. So wait a minute. So when GJK City Girl groupies get disruptive. Is that them giving Glock time to research the information that they didn't know about?
Hey, Juan boy,
That's
there you
why they
go in
do
the
that
chat
to me
right
all
now.
the time. Oh, Lamar, you just gave me a piece of the puzzle right here with that one.
Yeah.
Because you know, in that debate, that's why. Remember, we had the conversation. They kept acting like they didn't understand when I said Jordan underperformed. They kept making it seem like, what are you saying? Are you talking about the playoffs? Are you talking about the regular season? Are you talking about the whole playoffs? They kept confusing what I was saying on purpose because they didn't have a way to respond. So instead of being like ticking and just saying, well, hold on, let me look this up, they derail it for a little bit while somebody is looking it up.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay, go ahead. Continue. Let's continue this chat GPT that's inaccurate compared to
look, I kind of want to see if chat GPT pretends to be King's Speech Row, how close to King's Speech Row it can be. So, hey, Johnny, what we're going to do right here is we want to see if you can defeat the chat GPT version
of King Row.
Because we know King Row's not coming back to FYF, not for a while at least, right? Especially after what we did to 93Z. 93Z might not allow him over here, you know. So again,
I told him to click the link.
So again, we got to use the faux King Speech Row because we can't get the real one. We got to use the faux King Speech Row. So we're gonna go King Speech Row, but so we're gonna use the Chat GPT King Speech Row, best argument versus GJK. And what's a narrative on LeBron that he talks about?
Oh, LeBron got the most coaches fired in NBA history. We're talking
Okay. Hold on.
Take accountability.
Okay, on GJK in on
it was on his live. It was on his live. On his live.
Okay, what was the point he was making?
That he was showing all the records LeBron had, and one of them said LeBron got the most coaches fired in NBA history.
Panel, and King Rowe claims LeBron got the most coaches fired in NBA history. Okay, so we got the Chat GPT King Speech Row. Chat GPT, as we've already agreed, has a very accurate depiction of who King Speech Row is. So it should be able to mimic King Speech Row since we cannot get the real version. We have to get the faux King Speech Row because the real one has now definitely tucked tail and ran after what we did to 93Z.
All right, here we go.
So hold on, we got to tell it the format. So I'm going to say let's just do one round. We'll do one round, all right? I don't want to do too many rounds with ChatGPT. One round, give your best King Speech Row logic to support, and GJK will rebuttal. If you could beat the ChatGPT King Speech Row, that's a motherfucker right there. All right, we ready? Did I word it correctly, y'all? As y'all can see, I'm not finessing it. I'm not programming it for Johnny to win. Is everybody cool with how I typed this?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, is it pre-programmed for King Speech Row to lose? Okay, we good.
It being King Speech Row is kind of a disadvantage.
I mean, King Speech Row in and of itself, he's programmed to lose. Just his brain.
Yeah.
Hey, Lamar turned into Dr. Robotnik out here making AI robots to handle Go James Kingdom.
So we have, since King Speech Row, since the real King Speech Row can't do it, we have to get the Chat GPT King Speech Row to fight Johnny. Oh, we got King Speech Row in the chat. King Speech Row is in the chat watching the Chat GPT King Speech Row debate Johnny since he can't. All right, let's go.
Don't worry, bro. I'm gonna pop up on one of your lives again, bro. I'll pop up. You know I was
okay, hold on, y'all. It's about to cook. It is about to cook. So I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to read this. I'm gonna try to read this in my best King speech. I don't know if I can mimic his voice because I don't know if any of us can. But,
yo man.
I think Juan Boy.
No, hold on, y'all.
Can you do it?
Nah, Juan Boy can't. Juan Boy.
Hold on. Yeah, let's just read it.
James.
Hold on,
hey,
y'all.
Man,
okay, hold on, y'all. Let's get. Hold on, y'all. Let's just do it. Let's just get through it because I want to hear what it has to say. So it says King Speech Row, best version of his argument. So basically, King Row, you're watching. ChatGPT has refined your bad argument to make it as strong as a bad argument can be. All right. And it says the claim LeBron has gotten more coaches fired in NBA history. The most coaches. It says the logical chain, King's Speech wrote framing. So his strongest points for you, Johnny, are LeBron's career shows a repeated cycle. Coach hired, tension, the coach is now gone. That's essentially what he was saying in the stream anyway. Cleveland twice, Miami, Los Angeles, different markets, same result. When the same outcome follows one player across franchises, there's a common denominator. That's LeBron James, according to King's Speech Row. All right. Now, y'all, I'm speaking for King's Speech Row. This is the ChatGPT King's Speech Row. He says LeBron's power is unprecedented. He isn't just a player. He's the franchise authority. Remember, that is true. It says coaches must adapt systems, rotations, pace, and even assistant hires around him. When things go wrong, front offices protect the asset, which is LeBron, not the coach. All right. And it says indirect control still equals responsibility. Even if LeBron never says fire the coach publicly, his influence shapes the decision. Body language, public comments, passive-aggressive praise, and silence sends the signals, because he said that about Darvin Ham. Front office reads the room and they act. That's what they do, according to King's Speech Row, ChatGPT. And the last point, other stars don't bend organizations this way. Jordan didn't rotate coaches mid-prime. Kobe clashed but still won titles under stable leadership. LeBron's teams often choose resetting the coach instead of resetting the roster. The conclusion for King's Speech Row is if every stop ends with the coach gone, that's not bad luck. That is LeBron James. Now, it gave us
That's exactly what Rose says. That's exactly how Rose feels. Exactly how he feels.
Now, what it did do, it gave us a Chat GPT version of a GOAT James Kingdom response. Do you want to do your response yourself, or do you want people to see what Chat GPT thinks you would say?
No, yeah, let's see what ChatGPT says first. My response is going to be different, but let's see what ChatGPT says first.
Okay. It says GJK. Hold on, let me go back so y'all can see it. It says GJK. It says GJK's rebuttal. It says coaches being fired during LeBron's era does not equal LeBron firing coaches. Johnny did make that point. It says NBA.
I do say that.
NBA fires coaches constantly, especially during roster transitions. You did talk about that with Mike Brown. You must prove LeBron uniquely increased firings beyond league norm, not just names. You actually mentioned that as well. And you did that comparative to Kobe because you mentioned the coaches that he actually got fired versus other players who've gotten more coaches fired. So you did do that when I heard you talking in that live. It says most firings were tied to front office failure, not LeBron. I don't know if you mentioned this point, but this is what it thinks you'll say. Cleveland's first stint, rebuilding, chaos, weak rosters. Miami Spoelstra was not fired. Cleveland's second stint, yes, David Blatt fired. After finals appearance, replaced by Ty Lue, they won a title. Vogel was fired. I don't think anybody blames Vogel's firing on LeBron after injuries, plus the roster tear down he didn't control, right? It's kind of in alignment because obviously some of the coaches mentioned here you conceded to, but some you didn't. Key point, coaches weren't fired because LeBron failed. They were fired because organizations failed to support competitive continuity. I don't know if you'll say that, but you can let us know what you would say in a follow-up. It says superstar leverage. Magic Johnson, you did mention this. Magic Johnson, Shaq, Duncan, Kobe, all influenced coaching decisions. The difference, media visibility, all player empowerment post-2010. LeBron did not invent power. He played in an era where the power is visible. Good point. You did mention that to a certain degree. A coach has benefited from LeBron, Ty Lue championship, Spoelstra dynasty, Vogel championship ring, Mike Brown, 2 Coach of the Year awards with LeBron. Did he win 2 with LeBron or only 1?
Oh, Vogel won 1.
No, it says Mike. It says Mike Brown.
Mike Brown didn't win no championship.
No, not championships. It says Mike Brown. It says Mike Brown. Did he win 2 Coach of the Year awards or 1?
I think 1.
I think he won 1.
Okay.
With LeBron.
Yeah. But he has 2 Coach of the Years, but he has 1 with
2.
LeBron.
Yeah,
where's Low at? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Low. Where's Low at? We got Low. We found an inaccuracy, Low.
Found the inaccuracy though.
There's your one up, Lo.
Yes.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
And everybody's inaccurate sometimes. I slipped up and said Jordan was the GOAT yesterday.
Okay, let's see. Okay, getting fired after a title or finals run is not evidence of sabotage. It's evidence of unstable ownership. So it says for you, logical inconsistency. If LeBron gets credits for titles, coaches were carried. If coaches are fired, suddenly LeBron is to blame. You do. That is a correlation I can see you making. Same event, opposite interpretations. It's a narrative bias. So it says the final scorecard. King's Speech Row wins on rhetorical clarity and pattern recognition. GJK wins on burden of proof, context, and league-wide standards. It says, bottom line, King's Speech Row presents a plausible sounding narrative. GJK dismantles it by showing the claim lacks casual proof and ignores NBA norms. So again, even in the AI battle between the AI Johnny and the AI King's Speech Row, it says that the AI Johnny dismantles King's Speech Row by showing the claim lacks casual proof and ignores NBA norms. So even in the AI world, King's Speech Row, you can't get a W. You're not going to get a W in the fantasy league that we have. You're not going to get a W on your channel with all the people you teamed up with. You can't even get a W. You can't even get a W with the goddamn AI King's Speech Row versus the AI Johnny, man. Johnny,
my God.
Hey Johnny,
God,
first
Lamar.
person to
rotisserie chicken.
Lamar, listen, I'm undefeated as an AI. Right, I'm even as a robot, I'm undefeated, right? But Lamont, my premise was though to start off was, bruh, you sit here saying LeBron has the most of all of these, and y'all don't even know who has the most for real. Y'all don't have a list. You didn't even give me a top 10 list. I was like, yo, he told me LeBron James had the most teammates traded in NBA history. I said, okay, if that's the case, give me the top 10 most of all time.
You can't do it.
He was like, I don't know what that. I said, so how do you know LeBron's the most? You don't even know the top 10. And then that's when I said, I know Kobe got more coaches fired, and they hate when I say that because they don't like to count Phil Jackson getting fired. He got Phil Jackson fired. He got Dale Harris fired. He got D'Antoni fired. He got Brian Scott fired, and I think he got even another.
Hold on, he says King's Speech says you ran from Bronx Born. Who's that?
Huh?
Another.
Oh yeah, Bronx Born's a big
man.
fan. He's a crazy.
None of these, bro. These are all. Listen, these are all dudes who don't have their own lives, their own channels to run and attach themselves to people who go live. He's another Dell. He's another Dell. A dude that heard me say something 4 years ago and been waiting to have a conversation about it in 2020.
King's Speech, man. King's Speech. Just because you don't like Johnny, but you cannot co-sign everybody, bro. You cannot. You got to stop co-signing these randoms, man. Just random people, man. It's making you look bad, man.
Ro don't know these dudes for nothing.
Jesus Christ.
Ro be in Brazil on his phone. He don't know these dudes for nothing, man.
Oh,
hey, Lamont.
Yeah. Who is that? What's up?
Jalen, quick question for you, man.
That's who?
Jalen.
Dale or Jalen?
Jalen.
Oh, what's up, Jalen? What's up, Jalen? You're the one that sound like T Perfect, but you're not T
Perfect. Question for you. So, I have a weird take. I want to see if you agree with it. I think the two most impactful players in order on the Lakers for the last maybe 11 games, 7 to 8, 9, 10, 11 games in order are LeBron and Jake LaRavia. You agree?
Hold on, say that again. What was the question again?
I think, well, this is my statement, so I just want to see if you agree. So I think in order, the most two, not better, but impactful players on the Lakers right now for the last maybe 11 games, 8, 9, 10, 11, are LeBron in order and Jake LaRavia, number 2.
Well, you know, that's funny because I sent a text to Johnny during the Pelicans game, and I said, remember what I told you about? I said that this team is best when LeBron James is at point. I said Luka's killing them at the point guard spot.
Bro, yes.
And I said,
actually watched these
and I never thought I would be saying this about Luka because he's a really good player. He's definitely a top 5 player in the league, but he's so predictable now that it's ridiculous.
Exactly.
And a lot of it can, you know, for Luka to have that predictable style, your coach needs to be so creative with the 4 others.
Exactly.
And that's what I think that's where Jason Kidd was somewhat superior in Dallas because he got so creative with Derrick Jones Jr., Lively, and some of these guys. He got super creative with their movement. They weren't all just standing kind of watching. They weren't just standstill targets. And I don't know if it's in JJ Redick's playbook or repertoire yet to know what to do with the other four. But at this point, the Lakers would be better off taking him off point because to me he's kind of killing them. Now, and again, this is not me saying that Bron is a better basketball player right now than Luka.
Of course.
But for this team to win games, Luka cannot run point. Not the way he's playing point right now. And that to me, that's a mixture of JJ and Luka combined, but mostly Luka because his turnovers are horrendous. And boy, his playmaking right now, boy, when teams stop him, I mean, it just looks bad. It looks awful. So again, you are right. The LaRavia take is, I've noticed that with Austin Reeves out, if Jake LaRavia is not playing crazy on one side of the ball or the other,
they lose.
They lose. So you are right there. I would say impactful because Luka's going to be Luka. Luka, with or without the turnovers, is going to get to his numbers. But it just feels like no matter what, like he can have 28 in the first half, the Lakers will still be in some close
It's empty
battle. I don't want to say I'm not going to say it's empty, but I'm saying is, I'll always hear the announcer. I'll tune into the game in the middle of the second quarter. Luka got 22 already. I'm looking at the score like the Lakers got 29 points. They're down 6 points, and I'm like, God damn, what is going on? Luka's cooking, but it's just like, what the fuck? Like,
but what else would empty be? Because when LeBron scores 22 points, or if LeBron scores 6 in a row, it's almost a fact that it's helping his team actually come back or helping.
The beauty of LeBron is this right here.
Taking retarded ass shots.
The problem with Luka, Luka's approach with this team needs to be LeBron's approach. When LeBron initially comes in the first half, you can see that there's a concerted effort to play make and get others involved first. He doesn't really hit the switch until third quarter, fourth quarter, like we saw against the Pelicans. He activated in the fourth. Even against Milwaukee, he activated in the fourth. But when you see Ayton having some of his best games and some of these guys getting touches, it's because LeBron's the one facilitating.
That's facts. That's so facts. That's so facts. So facts.
And look, this is.
I think JJ's a really good basketball mind, but he's not a very good coach. I don't think JJ's a very good coach.
What?
What?
No, Dream. What you're saying? Here's the thing. I think JJ is a better 7-game series coach than he is a regular season coach. Because on the regular season, you're on the fly. You got to be willing to see some bullshit and fix some bullshit very quickly. But in a 7-game series where you can lock in and be like, okay, this is who we're up against. This is what the scheme needs to be to beat them. And this is what it's going to like. I think he's a better playoff coach than he is a regular season.
I think he will be a great coach.
The man is in his second year as a coach.
I was about to get out. I just got the job, B. As Chilltown says.
But to add to what Jalen was saying, I would take out Jake LaRavia, and I'm not going to lie, even though I've been saying he needs to hit them corner shots. Vando's impact is bigger than anybody else outside of LeBron.
Especially when them threes coming down.
Yeah, when he hitting his shots, it's definitely. But the thing about Vando that be coming up is that Vando is so disruptive when he's on defense. Like when he really be making teams question things when they like in their offense, and it's so weird. Like he makes a player keep their dribble when they didn't want to keep their dribble, or he makes them pick up their dribble when they wasn't ready to pick up their dribble. He makes them make a pass that's kind of like. Okay, they feel like they got to make that pass because they see Vando because Vando be all over the place. So it's kind of like his impact be really not seen, but the fact that he don't be hitting that corner shot on a consistent basis is what keeps him off the floor. But his impact lately has been really, really good, man.
And you think it's bigger than Jake's though? Because bro, like Jake is doing.
I'm not saying it's bigger than Jake. I'm not saying it's bigger than Jake. Okay. I would agree with you because I always tell y'all this. It's not really about the Lakers' defense. It's about their offense. They always lose.
Got to make shots.
But Jake LaRavia hitting his shots, that definitely helps, especially without Austin Reeves, without Ruby around, without any other shooter around. They're the only shooter you can put on the floor. So I get you there. He's been very impactful. But I think what Vando's been doing is understated as well because, again, his thing is all that hustle stuff, but he don't get like the deflections. Like there's like I said, the thing about him making somebody pick up their dribble before they wanted to. right? Because
don't
he's
show up
playing.
on the stat
Because he's
sheet.
playing. Yeah, that don't show up on the stat sheet. So him making them keep their dribble because they're
Oh,
waiting for
hey
the player
Johnny,
to develop.
I had to ask this question. I had to ask this question because King Rowe is still in the chat saying that LeBron got 9 coaches fired, right? So I asked it. This is what I asked it. I said, in all honesty, how many coaches would you say LeBron is responsible in a significant way of getting fired in his career? And there says short answer. It says short, honest answer. About 2 coaches, maybe 3 most.
I told you. That's what I told them.
That's exactly. It says can reasonably be attributed to LeBron James in a significant way. It says anything higher than that drifts into a narrative inflation. It says below is a clean breakdown with strict standards, not fan logic. So it says my standard for significant responsibility, a coach counts only, is the team was competitive. The firing was not driven primarily by ownership, injuries, or roster collapse. LeBron's presence / influence plausibly tipped the decision. If those aren't met, no charge. So it says Mike Brown, 2010, but it says fired after LeBron left. It says verdict, not LeBron. Remember, they were saying in the chat that
That's what I said
LeBron got him fired, but LeBron wasn't even there. But there was somebody. Remember what I told you about King Rowe? Somebody could be yelling something, and as long as it agrees with his wannabe logic, even if it's wrong, he'll sit there and tolerate it. It was a fact, as a Johnny was saying, that Mike Brown was not there when it happened. It was after he left to Miami. So again, you're wrong. So you're wrong there. Let's go to Paul Silas. It says Paul Silas in 2005, fired during LeBron's rookie era. Typical rebuilding instability. Verdict, not LeBron. Eric Spoelstra still coaching. Won titles with LeBron. Verdict, myth destroyed. Now, it does say with David Blatt, there's a check mark here.
Yeah.
Fired mid-season despite strong record. Clear disconnect with players. Ty Lue, LeBron's preferred coach, was then installed. Immediate title runs follow. The verdict is yes on David Blatt. I don't think Johnny fought that. Yes. It says Ty Lue in 2018. Roster chaos, front office collapse. LeBron leaves shortly after. The verdict was that was not LeBron. Even Ty Lue has even said that had nothing to do with LeBron. Let's go with Luke Walton. Fired after front office overhaul. Roster did not fit LeBron. Lakers were in a rebuild with leadership structure. The verdict was that was a front office decision. Now, it says Frank.
Yeah.
It said, yeah, that was Magic's decision. It says Frank Vogel. It says this is a gray area. And then actually being honest with Frank Vogel, because I can see where this one could go 50-50. It says Vogel won a championship, then lost the roster due to the Rush trade. That is 1,000% facts. It says LeBron supported Vogel publicly, but did not fight the firing. The verdict is partial, but the front office bears more blame. I definitely agree there, right? I don't think LeBron wanted Vogel gone, but he didn't cry about Vogel getting fired either. So they gave him partial responsibility. So gave him half of the responsibility. And it says realistic range, 2 to 3 coaches max. And it says why most coaches were fired, claim fails. Coaches are fired constantly in the NBA. LeBron's played across multiple eras of instability. Many coaches benefited from LeBron. Rings, Coach of the Year awards, etc. It says fans count any firing near LeBron as his fault because that's lazy logic. So bottom line for King Speech Row in the chat, LeBron is not innocent, as a Johnny even admitted, but he is also not the coaching Grim Reaper as King Speech claims. So it says if someone claims LeBron got 6 to 7 coaches fired, King Rose says 9. The correct response is just like old boy said in the chat, because I salute to the dude in the chat too, because he asked the question before. ChatGPT even said, it says name them and prove the causation. And he asked King Rose Speech in the chat, and he said name them. And King Rose Speech has yet to name them and state the causation. King Rose Speech, bro, you are so predictable, man. That is crazy right there. And it says, for King Rose Speech. So again, King Rose Speech, we're still waiting. Whether you come up on the panel or whether you stay in the chat, name them.
Hey, Lamont, he said yes.
No,
name them. No, we need him to name names and what was the causation, because this fool said that he got Mike Brown fired in 2010 and LeBron wasn't even on the team.
Okay, I know that. But, and while we do that, ask him how many coaches got fired while Kobe was on the Lakers.
Yeah, and I want to hear his answer. I want to, and the only reason why I like to see, they hate it when they Johnny asks a counter question like that, but those questions also expose: are you being consistent with this irrelevant information? Because if getting coaches fired matters, then let's see what it does to Kobe, and are you going to be honest with Kobe? If getting coaches fired matters, are you going to be honest with Magic Johnson? Are you going to be honest with Michael Jordan? Right? Or are you going to be honest in those instances? Right? Let's see. Because if it matters, it's going to matter for all players, not just LeBron. That's why I say King Roach's speech is the king of irrelevant information.
He said can't say the same with Michael Jordan online. No, oh my gosh.
Yes, I can. I told him that they were mad. I told him Michael Jordan got Al Beck fired. He got Doug Collins fired. He got Phil Jackson fired. And then he got Doug Collins fired again.
Wait, Michael Jordan got Phil Jackson fired? That don't sound right.
Well, that's what they say, right? Why did Phil Jackson leave in 98? He got fired, didn't it?
By Michael Jordan, though?
Well, he was on the team with Michael Jordan, though.
Are you saying that as an actual objective statement, or are you just using like their narrative against them?
I'm using
Hold on.
their narrative.
Did King Roach speech say he was coming up here?
He did say he would. Yeah, he did.
Okay, King Roach speech. All of a sudden, you're not at work. You're not watching the kids. You're not doing like nothing of significance value. Just you're typing in the chat. Just click the link. Come on, man. Come on. 93 Zay is gonna be okay. He ain't gonna be too mad, man. Jeez.
93 Zay.
Yeah, he's still gonna have his. He's still gonna be able to pay for. He's still gonna be able to pay his promotion for his views. It's all G.
Yep.
Hey, while we're waiting, if I have a question for you, do you think that Nick Wright in 2017 is the main reason for the push of the GOAT debate between LeBron and Jordan?
I'm thinking about that. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I wasn't following Nick Wright like that in 2016. I don't even follow him like that today, so I have no idea. In 2017, from about 2005 to about 2020, before I started YouTube, my favorite things on ESPN were obviously Stuart Scott, right? Yep. People like that. There were a couple shows that I liked, like PTI. I love to watch PTI. Came on in the afternoons. Sports Reporter sometimes on Sunday, even though they could get boring as hell. But outside of that, I wasn't following no Nick Wright.
That's what the show name was. Sports Reporters. That was the show name.
And if anybody on Fox, I really wasn't watching anybody on Fox. The last show I remember watching on Fox, and I believe it was on Fox or HBO, was the Jim Rome show. Because Jim Rome, this is when Jim Rome got fired from he got fired from ESPN, and he took his show somewhere else, and I watched him. But I really it was almost like PlayStation versus Xbox. There was a time frame where if you were an ESPN guy, you were an ESPN guy. You were not going to Fox for nothing. And if you were a Fox guy, you weren't going to ESPN for nothing. So, again, that's why I
used to watch Skip and Shannon?
No, I wasn't. Again, that was Fox. I wasn't. The only time, even by the end, I didn't really. That was mostly during the YouTube era. Like, yes, I would see clips, but I'm not tuning in to watch Skip and Shannon on Fox.
Oh, dang. I was tuning in. But when Nick Wright came on, go ahead, man.
So, Jalen, I'm sorry, just to let you know, Skip Bayless started the GOAT debate.
Okay.
After 2007, Skip Bayless created the GOAT debate because everybody from there on said LeBron was the next thing. He wouldn't allow it. He kept having to remind people what Michael Jordan was. So he was the one who created all these little narratives. And even Stephen A. Smith was even brought on to challenge him until Stephen A. Smith
wait on King
platform and ran with it.
Oh, my bad. While we wait on King's speech row to come up here. Again, this is for the chat. This is for the panel. Are there any questions that we would like to ask ChatGPT that you guys believe I've finessed and we can get a clear and honest answer right now? All my plugins. There's going to be again, if you want to, if you feel like you've been slighted by ChatGPT, we can fix it now because as you guys can see, it knows King Streets Row like the back of your hand, right? Some of you guys, it knows you too, whether you know it or not. It even knows Dream a little bit, right? Now Dream's in the ChatGPT algorithm on FYI.
It know me. It's accurate. It's accurate.
So, hold on, you want Dream? You want a quick refresher or what the breakdown? I mean, I can.
Don't wake up Juan Boy. Don't get Juan Boy started. So you better behave, Dream Dust.
Yeah.
He said no. It's
Nigga, I ain't sleep,
unreliable.
nigga. I'm just trying to find something on
No,
YouTube.
I know you're not sleeping. That's what I'm saying. But don't wake don't wake you. You know what I mean. Don't get Juan Boy started now. Make sure you
Hold on, but Adrian, Knight, we just saw. We literally in real time just saw ChatGPT make a mistake. Here's the beauty of us, though. We understand that a small mistake, like we're not like Vision and some of these idiots on TikTok, that as soon as something is misquoted, it takes away from the overarching point. We saw that it made a mistake about Mike Brown. I can understand how it made a mistake like that. And I'm not going to say that because of that one minute mistake, because we can type in and say, oh, you made a mistake with Mike Brown. It's going to immediately correct it. It does not take away from the overarching point that 99% of the time is giving us very good information. You guys don't like the information because it hurts y'all narratives. That's the only problem.
And they think they think that one mistake is their proof of them having a chance to, like you said, to go against ChatGPT.
He says King Rowe has not requested. Has he requested up yet?
No, he hasn't.
Oh yeah, he has not requested up.
It would show me. It would say somebody's requesting. It ain't nothing.
It's a hoax, man. He won't come up. He won't come up. It's a hoax,
I just want to know how many coaches got fired while Kobe was on the Lakers, so I can make sure.
I want to know. I want to know who these coaches. I want to know who these 9 coaches are. That LeBron all got fired.
It would have to be the rookie coach, Paul Silas, Mike Brown, Black, Tyronn Lue, Luke Walton,
Frank Vogel,
Darvin Ham.
Yeah.
So that's 8.
Again,
he keeps saying no spot.
Bro, we'll make a spot. Just request, man.
Yeah, like that's the problem. He's faking it. He's faking that.
Okay, can somebody drop? Because King Rowe's speech is gonna play dumb until somebody drops, man. Can somebody drop temporarily?
I can tell he's doing exactly that.
Can somebody just drop temporarily? Because he's gonna play dumb.
Somebody played you yesterday. Somebody did you yesterday in impersonation of you. That's what they said. They say, we not dumb. You think me and they Johnny dumb? We not dumb. We know y'all trying to play dumb.
There we go.
Bro, but hold on. In real time. Hold on, but in real time, look, y'all. In real time, we literally saw it. We literally just saw it in real time, bro. We got people, hundreds of people asked to come up in the panel before.
There we go.
There you go. There he is.
There he is.
I've been on. It's been an ovation. I've been on.
The real King speech. The real King speech row is here. And he's going to name the 9 coaches. And he's going
King speech row. You know, in your league, Rudy Gobert's like a top 10 player in fantasy.
Yeah, which he is in that.
That's horrible, sir.
Bro's like King rotisserie loves attention.
In the other way, points way, he gets a lot of rebounds. So
the comments say King
rebounders are strong in fantasy, regardless. There's no downside to rebounding.
Okay, so King speech again. I just want to know, the name of the coaches. And then not just the name, the causation.
And the causation.
So I'm glad that y'all lost. I'm glad that y'all lost sleep over this, right?
We didn't lose sleep. We just basketball.
Oh, I lost some sleep over this.
Please, the filibustering. Please, the filibustering.
Explain this to me. I need to get my sleep back. Explain this to me.
The filibustering, man. The filibustering. Let's go.
No, filibuster. No, look. I'm gonna show you what I posted.
No, man. Just tell us the names, man. Okay, man, bro.
You know he got a Reddit. He got a Reddit.
Name the coaches.
He got a Reddit.
You gonna try to dance around it?
Name the coaches one by one and why. Name the coaches one by one and why. Name the coaches. Name the coaches one by one and why. Name the coaches.
Okay, so with the Lakers, Vogel.
No, hold on. Who's the first coach? Who's the first coach?
No. I'm working backwards.
Okay, just name the first coach. It doesn't matter. Just give me a
Vogel, Walton, Ham.
Okay, hold on. Vogel. Hold on. Vogel. Okay, how did LeBron get Vogel fired to you?
Again, this is the deal. The coaches that were fired on LeBron's watch.
Okay, no. That was not the.
Watch?
No, you're lying now.
Wait, watch like timepiece?
No, you said coaches that hold on, y'all. Right. You said coaches that LeBron James got fired.
Yeah. No.
How did LeBron get Vogel fired?
Can you see my screen?
No.
Can you see my screen?
Hold on, King Rose. We have you. You're recorded, King Rose. No, King Rose.
So now it says 8 head coaches fired.
Bro,
right?
oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
So many pictures.
I commend you, brother.
Hey, yo.
No, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
No, bro.
Hold on. King Rowe. You said LeBron, you got
all these records.
No, hold on. You said LeBron got 9 coaches fired.
This is what this shows.
100.
Okay, so hold on.
See,
Okay,
you can't. This game of telephone ain't gonna work. You see 8 on my post, right? This is what I posted yesterday. Johnny knows.
You posted that?
And it.
So that was in his.
Hold on, y'all. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Right?
Hold on. Let him finish so I can ask some follow-up questions because remember, this is where my classic saying is going to come into very strong territory.
You're going to quote me correctly.
I'm not. No,
King. 8 coaches fired, right?
No, okay, yeah, no, that's what it says, King Rose speech. But
and
so
that's
go.
What I said. First of all, this is
no. I'm gonna put you on the big screen. I'm gonna put you on the big screen. You got to really because the boy. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. There you go. Okay, go ahead and cook. Go ahead and cook. No, oh my bad. Let me put him back up. My bad.
I got it, Lamar. Don't worry. Just worry about ChatGPT.
That is crazy.
What's crazy?
Okay, go ahead, King Ro. Go.
So I just said Vogel, Ham, Walton. We got Byron Scott, which I mean not Byron Scott. I'm sorry. Mike Brown, Silas. Right. Then we got Blatt with the what's the name? Lou.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So that's 7. And wait, wasn't the other coach's rookie a different one in Silas?
Yes. He had a rookie coach.
So that's the 8.
Silas.
That's 8. There you go. So now,
so
Johnny,
LeBron was saying
I counted Doug Collins, even though that was against.
No, hold on. King speech. You're moving to Jordan. Hold on. We are not moving to Jordan just yet. Okay. So the entire conversation that you were having with Ajani, right, that we were all listening to, because we have snipers that are republishing this information. Hold on, can I finish? Hold on, King Bro. I'll let you get through your explanation. I just want you to hear me out. The snipers re-released it on YouTube. In 4K, we have you and Ajani going back and forth about coaches who were fired because of LeBron. Now, it's what you're saying is, so are you saying that you're not talking about coaches fired because LeBron got them fired? You're only talking about coaches fired just while LeBron was a part of a part of the organization.
On his watch, yes.
Okay, so let me ask you, why were you then arguing with Ajani about coaches fired because of LeBron?
That's not what happened. First of all, the one talking to Johnny most was Bronxborn. Now, I tried to tell Bronxborn, chill out, let me handle this. Johnny ran after 5 minutes? So you got that, a 5-minute clip?
Okay, so let me ask you this then. Okay, so
I gave you 5 minutes.
Okay, so again, as ChatGPT said, I have to ask these questions. Again, if you did not mean coaches that LeBron James got fired, then what does this information mean?
This information are records. Eight coaches were fired while LeBron James was on the team.
Okay, now that's not what I asked you. I know that you think it's a record. My question was, if you're going to post it, it's either posting it to the good. If it's a record, it could be a bad record or a good record. I'm assuming that you're posting it as a bad record. What does it mean?
Of course.
What does it mean?
So again, number one, here's the basis of my lie, because I was told by one of your boys, Ernest. I don't know Ernest. Okay, yes. Ernest told me I was lying.
That's a TJK member. We get that correct now. Well, my bad, bro. Go ahead.
One of your peoples. Yeah. I was told that I was lying because I said LeBron does not have a second all-time career record that's a positive record. So I asked Ernest several times, give me a second all-time record. We all know the first one is points scored.
Bro, what are you talking about, King Ro? This is not the question that I asked you.
Okay, see what I'm saying?
I don't care a damn about no Ernest.
You don't understand the backstory. Okay, now I get it. You don't understand the backstory. So I came, I saw this. I saw this, and I saw these are all-time career records, right? Like the 104 playoff losses, the most missed field goals. Those are records, right? 8 head coaches. He was the only player swept in 3 different decades. That's another record, right? I mean, because we need to understand what are records. So I said all-time career record. LeBron has points, and I'm asking for a second one. The other 3, which I can acknowledge, are in the playoffs. He has the most playoff points, playoff steals, and playoff wins.
Okay, King Speech Row. We know what they are. I said they can be records to the good or the bad. We don't care. I'm saying. No, King Row. I'm saying to you, because I want to hear you. I want to know what you think about basketball. Because when I post stuff, I'm really trying to get into the basketball. What does being in your career, 8 coaches being fired when you've been on the roster? Because since we know now that you don't mean coaches that LeBron got fired that you can use as an indictment on him. Hold on. Hear me out so you know the questions or you'll filibuster for hours. So we know, because you've already clarified that you don't mean coaches that LeBron James got fired. You're just saying coaches that have gotten fired since LeBron James has been in the NBA while they've been with the organization that he's been a part of. What does it mean? For example, if Johnny says that LeBron James is the all-time leading scorer, it probably means he believes, or we can be led to believe he's telling us something about LeBron. Scorer. No, that it means we can allude to LeBron James being one of the greatest scorers of all time. So what do you mean? If you're going to show us this record to the good or to the bad, what does it mean?
It means 8 coaches were fired on his watch. It's that simple. However y'all want to word it, 8 coaches were fired on his watch.
What does it mean to you?
8 coaches were fired on his watch.
Okay, hold on. Is it an indictment on LeBron's legacy? Does it what does it mean?
I mean, look, Tim Duncan played for one.
Oh, so no, you're the one giving us irrelevant information. You got to tell us what it means.
Am I? No. My post asks, what are these records? My post asks, my live was asking, are these records? Everything on this list right here, you see, are these records? Because I'm asking. I'm told that LeBron had, you know what I'm told? That LeBron has the second most NBA official all-time records in NBA history.
What does, I don't care about all the records. I'm just talking about this. Since you've already moved the goalposts, hold on. Since you've already said, King Rowe, listen, you're going down a tangent of nothingness. Now, King Rowe speaks. King Rowe. So again, you just said that you did not mean to say LeBron got the coaches fired, because that takes us into a different conversation. So now that we've nullified that direction, because that's what they were arguing in the chat.
I'm glad y'all getting miles out of it.
So hold on. So no, we're not. King Rowe, we're just talking basketball. Don't take offense. You said, hold on. I'm asking you, 8 coaches being fired over LeBron James's 23-year career, right? Since the why to these coaches getting fired means nothing now. What does this record mean to you?
It means 8 coaches were fired while LeBron was on the team.
I know what it means on face, but what does it mean? Where it's important enough for you to tell your fan base.
You said it means negative, bro. You said it means negative.
I'm trolling. You said it meant something negative, bro. I'm trolling one of your members since he came on. He came on a stream. On a stream. I won't tell you whose stream it was, but and called me a liar because I said LeBron has 1 career record. So I'm trolling LeBron fans. This is what you kind of do. You troll Jordan fans, don't you?
Bro, hold on. King Rose speech. Do you know that this is the 1,000% worst troll job in YouTube history. This got to be the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
God
damn.
I went to
just look at that shit.
That's the crazy part.
Hold on.
So
Put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat. All 76 of you guys. Put a 1 in the chat if you feel King Rowe successfully trolled us. And this is a hell of a troll. And we are all been fooled.
Before I got here, Lamont.
Put a 2 in the chat. Put a 2 in the chat. Put a 2 in the chat if you feel. Okay, I got you. Hold on. I'm talking to the people. King's Speech. Put a 2 in the chat if you feel that this was the worst troll job ever in basketball human history. Did he troll us?
All your sycophants gave you 2s.
Now we sycophants. Now we sycophants. Now we sycophants. Now y'all all sycophants, y'all, because y'all don't agree with this troll.
You know it.
I know.
You know it. See,
I know.
Lamont. Unlike they never tell you when they open.
They never.
I can tell you when I agree with you, which I agree with you a lot. So we agree on a lot more than you realize.
No, I know, King Rowe. We ain't knocking you. We're talking about on this point right here.
It's all good.
No, hold on. First of all, King Rowe, and this is just me talking, and I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'll own it, and we'll let the film be the film. But I heard your conversation with Ajani. I know that you were. Okay. I know with 100% certainty that you guys were talking about coaches that you felt LeBron James got fired. I know that with 100% certainty. The fact that you've now come up here because you can't prove that, to change the argument to say, oh, just coaches that got fired, the coaches that just got randomly fired while he's existed is a very different conversation. And Ajani wouldn't have come up there and argued you that long on that. This is why Ajani was selective in talking about. This is why Ajani was talking about the Darvin Hams.
Why he couldn't sleep last night.
This is why Ajani was talking about the David Blatts. Coaches who we know, even the LeBron fans know, we can all reasonably deduce that these coaches, LeBron may have played some role in getting them fired. This is why he was selective. Hold on. This is why Ajani was very selective in the 3 coaches that he was talking about, because we all know, even if you're a LeBron fan or not a LeBron fan, I think it can be agreed on that those coaches, LeBron might have played a role in these coaches getting fired. And I think a lot of people would go 50-50 on Vogel. But for you to say that you had 8 coaches, because this is why he even argued Mike Brown, and you said he got Mike Brown fired, and he wasn't even there. But this is why and once you found that out today, you've now reduced it from 9 to 8. No, you didn't. You literally just reduced it in the chat. No, hey Johnny, if you watch how slick he was. No, Johnny, if you watch how slick he was, just in the chat, hey, y'all, in the chat 10 minutes ago, he typed 9 coaches. He came up here and said 8 because he got corrected.
How would I type 9 coaches when you see my live said 8? When you see what I posted on live,
I see you type 9. Hold up.
Somebody
I'm gonna
else
go back
said
and try to
9, and
screenshot.
I was asking him, who are you talking about? Because we also were talking about Kobe and Mike. Now, I included Phil Jackson for both Kobe and Mike, knowing full well that Phil Jackson, that Kobe did not want, at least Mike didn't want Phil Jackson fired. So I included that.
But he got him fired. It was because of Mike he got fired.
Hey, Olo, these dudes are always stuttering.
No. Mike tried to save his job. Mike did not want to come back without Phil Jackson, and you guys know that. But I still counted it.
He still got him fired, though.
He still got him fired.
He still got him fired. Jordan only quit because he got fired, but he still got him fired. They got rid of Phil Jackson from Mike.
So we ain't even got to argue because I still counted it.
So that's 5. But I'm saying Kobe still got more than LeBron.
By the way, this is what I looked up for Byron Scott's hiring, because they thought Byron Scott.
Hey, Ochi, can you send me the link to that video? Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take hold on, King Rowe. No, it's not about that. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Ochi, hold on, y'all. King Rowe, this is not about you. Ochi, I need you to send me the link to that video, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the transcript of that conversation. I'm gonna give that transcript to ChatGPT to evaluate if King Rowe is just intentionally lying to us all with his own words. All right, give me that link to that video. I'm gonna take the transcript. What's the link to that? Hold on. What's the name of that video? I'm looking it up right now.
Ochi 5.
It actually might be one of the last ones.
I get it, bro.
Ochi who?
It's Ochi Clips now. It's Ochi Clips.
Yeah.
It's Ochi Clips. Ochi Clips. Great. I love the promo.
You gonna get clipped
Hold on,
next.
Ochi Clips. What's it called?
Ochi, I love the promo.
What's it? Hold on, Ochi.
It's called Johnny Cooks. Johnny Cooks.
Hey, King Roll, ready to get
Hold on,
Johnny
Johnny.
Cooks.
Hold on, is it a video? Ochi, is it a video or is it?
I think it's that last short right there. What you
Hold on, which
hear
one?
as a LeBron hater.
Hold on,
Right there to the top left. The top left, Lamar. The top left. That's it.
Hater. He's a
What you hear as a
Top left,
LeBron fan.
My
Where?
God, he's a LeBron hater.
I don't
The
see
first
it.
one right there. The first one. The first one.
Hey,
to your left,
King
Lamar.
Sai, you remember this?
Yeah.
Hold on, where?
Right next to your big, right next to your big forehead, Lamar. You see your big forehead right next to it.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, my screen. Hold on, what y'all see on my screen looks different. Y'all gotta help me find it.
Oh, now your screen is different.
Hold on, which one? Just tell me the first.
The first short. The first short.
The first short has me on.
It's the first short.
No,
it's not. What you hear as a LeBron fan. That one right there, all the way to the left.
Okay, my bad, Lamar. The second one.
Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. It was confusing me. The second.
Because we can't see we can't see your other big head.
Hold on. Better yet, let's let the audio play. Hold on, y'all. Let's let the audio play. Hold on, y'all. Let's just let the audio play.
Mute up.
Hold on. Let's let the audio play. Now, we're trying to deduce right here, y'all, is the conversation just coaches that randomly got fired, or if LeBron got them fired? Let's hear the audio, y'all.
As a loser. One at a time. Name what are the coaches that got fired? Rudy Tomjanovich 1, Dale Harris 2. I'm trying to think of the other ones. I mean, he only played for Phil Jackson for a long time. Are you saying Phil Jackson?
Anthony Davis he got fired too. Didn't he get what they call fired? How many coaches did they have between 2012?
Mike D'Antoni, that's 4.
Mike D'Antoni. Didn't they have another coach too? What was it?
Wait.
He got Byron Scott fired. Byron Scott was a coach. Byron Scott was a coach.
Hold on. Didn't LeBron get Frank Vogel after they won the fucking championship?
And then he get Darvin fired too.
Come on now. Come on.
Bill got fired.
Hold on. They asked the question, didn't LeBron get Vogel fired? That's a clue. But King Rose speech isn't talking yet. So maybe he still has an out.
Too.
And then he get Mike Brown fired too.
Bill got fired too.
No, I counted Phil. So that's 5. I need 3 more. Johnny.
You said no. You said Dale Harris, Rudy Tomjanovich, Phil Jackson, D'Antoni, Byron Scott. I mean, come on, bro.
Wait, hold on.
Come on, man. Let's not start with this now. Kobe had a bunch of players fired, man. Jordan, too. Jordan got a bunch of coaches fired. Jordan got coaches fired, too.
Remember that. Doug Collins got.
Here's another clue. King Rose speech is talking. Hey, Johnny just said Jordan got coaches fired, too. I wonder why they're talking about players getting coaches fired. But you know what? King Rose speech. Hold on, King Rose speech. I'm talking to the people. But King Rose speech hasn't given us a definite identifier what the conversation is yet, right? Remember, I don't want to use my classic saying on King Rose speech just yet, that he thinks we're all dumb. I don't want to use it just yet. Maybe King Rose speech is right in this one instance. Let's keep playing.
Fired a bit against
Albert got fired. His rookie coach got fired. Phil Jackson got fired.
Albrecht, Laurie Albrecht.
Doug Collins got fired twice. Jordan got a coach fired twice.
Throw James.
Okay, so that's off the top right there. So let's continue.
So Johnny says again, Jordan got a coach fired twice. I want you guys, as we play this video, I want you to be thinking to yourself, why would Johnny be talking about Jordan getting a coach fired? Not coaches getting fired while Jordan has existed. We can just go to Basketball Reference for that. He's talking about Jordan getting a coach fired. That's another context clue. But let's keep playing it because maybe King Rose Speech is just doing this elite troll job and we just can't pick up on it because maybe we're the dumb ones. All right, let's keep playing.
Oh my God!
Again,
what
let's continue with some more of these lies.
Yo, throw James. What happened in 2020? What happened in 2020? Didn't he get Frank Vogel fired? Come on, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Don't be disingenuous now.
Then he got Darvin fired.
Again, Kobe got more players. Kobe got more coaches fired. Kobe got more coaches fired. Kobe got more coaches fired. Kobe got more coaches fired.
And Johnny has to give me 3 more coaches because we counted 5 with Jordan. And we
Hold on. Hey, King Rose speech. Why would Johnny have to give you 3 more coaches if we already know all the coaches that got fired? This is not an argument. How many coaches have gotten fired?
He
Hold on,
said
King Rose
Kobe
speech.
had
King Rose
more.
speech. That's a rhetorical
Hey,
question. That's a rhetorical question. That's not a.
No,
that's
it's
not
not.
a.
No, it's
Hold on,
not.
hold
No,
on.
it's not.
King Rose speech, please hold. I'm
Johnny
talking to the
just said
people.
Kobe
King
got-
Rose speech. I'm talking to the people. I'm just a rhetorical question because I don't want to hear you filibuster until this is over. So King Rose speech says that he was just showing the record to show us all the coaches that got fired while LeBron James was there. But the only thing Johnny has been talking about in this video is coaches that Kobe got fired, not coaches that have gotten fired while Kobe has been there. Please hold on 1 second. Please hold while I'm talking. Please,
That's facts, Lamont. What you
please
saying is
hold.
facts, yep.
Please hold while I'm talking to the people, King Rose speech, because this is not to you per se. This is to the people. So again, y'all, I want y'all to listen because this is for research purposes only. Okay, we're gonna play this because we're gonna let the video tell the tale, not FYF tell the tale.
He counted 5 with Kobe.
LeBron, what coaches did LeBron get fired? He didn't. Only coaches he got.
What coaches did LeBron get fired? I want to ask ourselves, what type of conversation could they be having, y'all, if A. Johnny in the moment said, what coaches did LeBron get fired? Why would A. Johnny? I don't perceive A. Johnny to be that dumb. Sometimes he could be pretty wild and crash out. I don't perceive him to be that dumb, but yeah, let's just see if we hear a little bit more.
Was Paul Silas, Mike Brown didn't get fired.
Wait, hold on, yo.
LeBron wasn't on the team when Mike Brown got fired. LeBron wasn't on the team.
Oh my God! Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. LeBron James was not on the team.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Go.
LeBron went on the team when they left, when he got fired in 2010. LeBron left. Y'all forget that? He never got. He got Black fired, Vogel fired, and Ham fired. 3 coaches, sir.
He said they got Black fired, Vogel fired, and Ham fired. Hold on 1 second, please, King Rose speech. Hey, Johnny just said he got Black fired, he got Vogel fired, and he got Ham fired. Again, in the conversation that we're talking about, why would A. Johnny be telling us about coaches that he believes LeBron got fired instead of telling us coaches that just got fired while LeBron was on the team? Again, one question does not require an argument. One question is subjective and will require an argument. I don't think he would argue about coaches that have gotten fired while LeBron was there. That is not an arguable question. That is embedded in fact. Coaches have gotten fired while LeBron is there. We can go look that up on Basketball Reference. I don't think we need to argue with King Rose speech about who's gotten fired since LeBron has been there. That's not an arguable question. So again, let's play the rest of it.
Go.
I'm not recognizing no Zesty Jeffries with a Nick tag. I'm here to talk to Rose, sir.
Look,
not you.
Look, this guy. Look, y'all.
Listen to whatever, sir. You are a coward. Nobody thinks he's dope.
You think he's a That's a bull.
That is now. Hold on, y'all. Now, chat. We just listened. We heard what A. Johnny was arguing, right? We heard what A. Johnny was arguing. A. Johnny was literally talking about coaches that LeBron James got fired. I want y'all to ask yourself in the chat, and let's talk to the panel. We're going to go one by one in the panel, right? What do you guys believe the conversation was since King Rowe was hiding behind other people? He did talk a little bit to expose himself.
Hiding behind.
Let me go to Dream, because Dream goes at us all the time. So I don't want to go to Juan Boy right out the gate because we know Juan Boy is just going to crush you. Dream is going to
go last.
Hey, Dream has no problem with battling us. Dream does not agree with us a lot of times. He talks basketball with us, but we know he's not going to be biased. Dream, what did you hear? What the hell do you think they were implying? Do you think they were just talking about coaches that got fired or coaches that LeBron James got fired?
Coaches that LeBron fired. Because I haven't heard A. Johnny make arguments that no one's arguing. Shadow boxing. I call it shadow boxing. So like he would have to be making an argument in response to coaches that LeBron got fired for him to even be bringing up Jordan and the coaches that Jordan got fired.
Okay, that's logical. Hold on. Olo, what do you think, Olo? We'll go to King Rowe last since it's his take. Olo, what do you think? What did you hear? Did we just get ultimately trolled?
All I heard from the guy that was saying the zesty name of Throat James Kingdom talking about the coaches that LeBron allegedly got fired. That's all I heard.
Okay, that's two. That's 2-0. Jalen's not a normal FYF sports. He does sound like T Perfect. I think it's T Perfect in disguise. Whoever he is, I know it is. Jalen, whoever it is, Jalen, what do you think was being argued there, Jalen? Are we crazy? Or is King Rose speech just pulling the wool over trying to pull a fast one on FYF Sports today? What's going on?
Yeah, no, he was for sure arguing against. He was basically saying that LeBron got coaches fired. And how we know that is anytime there was great questions asked to the opposing view, he kind of just not answer it or just kind of move on and just get back to his narrative.
The lie, lying right in front of our faces.
King Shai Solomon, what did you hear?
Yeah. I heard Johnny arguing against Rose's meaningless ass argument that LeBron that had fired 8 coaches, and what Johnny was saying in response is the amount of coaches that Jordan and Kobe got fired.
Okay, got you. Ochi, what did you hear? And you're the one that took the great snippet for us, right? You were listening in real time. What did you hear, Ochi?
Yeah, since I did take it in real time, I'm not a snitch. I'm just a content creator. I'm gonna just get that out there. And then the second of all,
pull up though.
No, King Ro, let him cook. King Ro, let him cook. King Ro, let him cook.
It's okay.
Ochi, go ahead with your take.
I was good for 500
King Ro, let him cook. King Ro, let him cook. Ochi, go ahead with your take, Ochi. Go ahead with your take, Ochi.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to say that, first of all, and then none of it is AI. It's real. Everything you heard about this argument, I was there longer.
King Ro, can you let him talk? Come on.
No, I'm disagreeing.
Clearly.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Even Ro knows that he was caught in 720p, so that's what it is.
Okay. Oh, and then we're gonna go to Juan Boy. Juan Boy, what did you hear? And try not to. You don't have to lambaste him all the way. We'll save that on his exit on the way out.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do him like that. I heard the same. I'm gonna say the same thing because I'm agree with Dream on this because I want to just move on. Every time, the only thing he gonna do is try to get the one up. Anything that Johnny is responding to is to him because that's what they do. They want to nitpick. They want to get the one up. Corny shit. Now I get to frame you. You know what we would have did to you in school in Brooklyn, Ro? Every time you came to school, we'd have took your hat, your coat.
Please tell me.
We'd have just pushed you around in the hallway. We'd have took your lunch tickets.
Tell me, bro. Please tell me.
Yeah. You remember?
You were taking them fucking Jordans too, nigga. You were them dusty ass Air Jordan 1s. You were taking them shits,
I know how nice it is. That's where all the condos is at.
We can keep it ball, or we can do that. Tell me what you would have done to me.
Stop trying to gang up on dudes that know basketball.
They gotta go to the
What was the sense of you? What was the sense of that graphic you put up?
Can I say what my live was about?
Okay, hold on.
That ugly ass graph you had.
Hold on, King Ro speech. Now, King Ro speech. We're gonna let you cook, and nobody's gonna interrupt you. Maybe you have an explanation, right? And I don't know if you do or you don't, but maybe you have some form of an explanation for this. But what you got for us, King Ro speech?
So again, I'm half trolling with this live because I told you the backstory is I asked several LeBron fans what is his all-time records, right? Since I'm told he has the second most records, only to Wilt Chamberlain in NBA history, right? We all know Wilt Chamberlain's rebounds in a quarter, all that shit. His records, some of them will never be broken, right? We know that it's going to be hard to get 101 points in a game. Okay, cool. So I brought that up because I saw somebody posted some dubious LeBron records, right? These facts. Okay, so now, I get gospel music. Okay, cool. So notice.
Hey, y'all, clap with him.
All right. Okay. Wait, am I even on the panel?
Yes, you are on the panel. We can hear you. Cook.
Oh, okay, I don't see my name, but okay.
Then I'll put the volume down a little bit.
Turn the music down, son.
We all know that.
Put the like that.
There you go.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
Hold on, let him cook, y'all. Let him cook.
Go ahead,
we can hear you, bro.
I told I wasn't doing
bro.
It's all good.
Yo, that's insane.
It's all good. I counted the 5. So guess what? I counted Doug Collins twice. Guess what? LeBron is still more coaches fired on LeBron's watch. So I can have a standard for all 3 breaks. That's it. Have a good night, guys. Hey, yes, this is funny to
Hey, y'all gotta mute up when this happens, y'all. We lost him, Lamont. Damn. Y'all gotta mute up, man. Y'all gotta mute up, man. Damn, man. Y'all be messing up the clips we had. We just had a
Yeah.
good clip, man.
So we
Damn
caught
it,
him in
man.
4K live, y'all. Look, so when,
Got it,
look, y'all.
man.
So look, y'all, in 4K, when we say that King Rose speech be lying, in 4K, we told y'all we play clips. We don't shy away from things that we say on tape. We don't back down from our takes. We just heard him in 4K switch his entire take of what his intent was, try to lie and wiggle his way out of it, as if we wasn't going to go to the film in real time. And he probably didn't even know that Ochi had snipped and sniped him real time, right? And he was probably super surprised to see that clip on YouTube in 4K. Oh man, that's bad right there, man. That is
And
bad.
what makes it so funny, you can't strike nobody with your TikTok lives because that ain't a YouTube content, so you can't even strike it. That's what this is again. All this stuff comes back to haunt y'all. This is what y'all get. Y'all can't run from the GOAT debate. And this is the funny thing, Lamont, because again, this is why I joined it, right? Because I saw all the little records that he has. Which off the top, I could always, it's easy. Like it's like a tiger just getting his prey. It's very simple for me, right? So I already knew what I was gonna do. So when I saw the 8 coaches, I said, man, these dudes gonna bring up 8 coaches. They really want to do this. Let's just have some fun. And I went up there and I already knew what they were trying to say. So that's why I was told you, Lamont, that I let them have the GOAT debate. That's what they want to have. That's why they're so obsessed with GOAT James Kingdom, because they're allowed to have the GOAT debate, but they can't win the GOAT debate. Because these dudes sit around all day long plotting. Like he said, I was plotting. He was trolling. He was plotting. He thought about this. He said, oh, Ernest thinks LeBron has the most records. Okay, well, let's add these negative records, even fake ones, and see how much they want to praise them. They think there's such thing as negative records. I don't know what to say about it. I mean, if there is a negative record, you show me anybody who lost 3 times versus the same team 3 years in a row. That's a record. That's a record. Why don't they even want to talk about that? Right?
After
So
being
again,
swept
bro,
twice.
and Lamont, can you check that for me? Didn't Hakeem Olajuwon get swept 3 times in 3 different decades? Didn't he get swept in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s?
Yeah, let me pull it up. Let me pull the ChatGPT back up. Because I love having it queued up, man, too. I like having
and
it
also
queued.
go
Hold on.
James.
Let me get this question in too. Because I was typing something in that I wanted. So
That's
and
true. I see that. Look at it.
So I typed in as King Rowe was talking, I said, the real King speech Rowe is here, and he's going to name the 9 coaches that he says LeBron got fired. Please fact check. But then there was a 360 thrown in. So I had to tell ChatGPT. I says, but King Speech Rowe is now saying he intended to say coaches fired while LeBron James was on the team. But rather than let me say that right, rather than LeBron getting these coaches fired is a record, and that he's just trolling about LeBron's records. How would you grade this troll? And going forward, what does this do to King Speech Rowe's legacy here in ChatGPT? He's now lying even after we have documented on live stream him arguing with GJK about this conversation. After confrontation,
Another one bites the dust.
he left the panel.
He left the panel. Boy, this is
with no.
Oh my God! This is why they hate ChatGPT, Lamont.
No words. Your thoughts.
This is why they can't deal with it.
Johnny, you know what ChatGPT be saying?
King Rowe's back. Hold on.
Another one bites the dust.
Hold on, y'all. This is what it says, y'all. It says right here. It says right
by
here.
the way, I just looked it up. Akeem wasn't swept in the 2000s.
Okay, we got you.
One season with Toronto, they got beat in 5.
We'll get on that next. We'll get on that next, King Speech. Hold on 1 second,
Thanks
King
for coming
Speech.
up.
So the question is, y'all saw the question that I asked. Here's the answer. It says, claim A. What was argued on the panel? LeBron James got the most coaches fired in NBA history. It says that claim requires causation. It was argued as LeBron's responsibility, not coincidence. It says that claim is false, unproven. This is claim B, the revised claim after confrontation. I meant coaches who were fired while LeBron James was on the team. That is a completely different claim. It lowers the burden of proof. It reframes responsibility
as coincidence, and it turns a casual accusation into a timeline stat. This revision appears after the pushback. It says that matters for King's Speech Row. So we're going to grade the troll. This is grading his troll ability. The troll effectiveness here, he gets a 4 out of a 10. That's a 40%. That's an F. That's an F in school, King's Speech Row. It says why.
That's LeBron.
It says,
that's LeBron.
Hey,
that's LeBron's.
That's LeBron. Yeah, that's LeBron.
Please, King's Speech. Please, King's, please. We're reading this. It says Wyatt. Hold on, King's Speech. King's Speech. The confusion. King's Speech. Let me read this. It says why it partially works. Hold on. It's actually giving him a little bit of credit. It says it creates momentary confusion because in the moment we all looking at each other like, what the fuck is this motherfucker talking about? It gives an escape hatch after losing an argument. That motherfucker hit that escape hatch crazy than a motherfucker. And it reframes the debate emotionally. I was trolling y'all. Look, y'all, I was bullshitting y'all. This ain't real. It says why it mostly fails though. This was mostly a fail, as people in the chat agreed. It says the original argument was explicitly casual. The panel discussion was on responsibility, not trivia. The retreat contradicts the documented live stream, and leaving the panel without clarification undermines the troll defense. A good troll is internally consistent, similar to Herm. When Herm trolls, Herm does not back off his troll. He's going to hold on. He's going to stay on the panel until we kick him off the panel. It says this one retroactively rewrites intent, which weakens it. So again, summary for King's Speech Row. It says short-term impact, it hurts your credibility, not your popularity. You're still good with us here on FYF Sports and Go James Kingdom.
Yeah.
It says it gives opponents a receipt-based rebuttal going forward, and it lowers trust for future statistical claims. We never trusted you to begin with, but we really don't trust you now.
Come on, Lyman.
Hold on one second. Let me finish it. And it says long-term impact. Your arguments will get dismissed faster, even faster than they already were. Panels stop treating claims as good faith, and narrative first, evidence later label, this sticks to you. It says it doesn't kill your legacy, but it definitely changes things a little bit. And so the end solution for you, we're not going to read it all like Lowe would want us to read it all. We're just going to go to the bottom line. The original claim didn't hold up. The post hoc I meant something else defense doesn't align with the record. As a troll, you're below average. You need to talk to Herm about getting better there. And as a debater, this round hurts credibility, not relevance. And again, it refers to I overstated it. Here's what it actually meant and why. That actually stores more credibility than pretending it never happened. And again, that's the summary for you, Herm. So you're a below average troll. You lose a lot of credibility. And like we no longer can trust any stat that comes out your mouth without significant research behind it. But go ahead. We'll give you a second chance at giving your closing statement.
So no, I mean just quickly because I heard y'all talking about y'all want another guy to get swept in 3 decades. So officially, with Toronto, they lost in 5. The last 2 years, they didn't make the playoffs despite 45. They had 45 wins in 01, but that wasn't good enough to make the playoffs because the West was that stat. So 2000, 2001, and 2002, Hakeem Olajuwon did not get swept. So LeBron probably is the only guy to get swept.
And you know what? For LeBron being the only guy to get swept in 3 decades, what does that mean to you?
He got swept in 3 decades.
Yeah, but what does it mean? Like, how does it impact? How does it impact his legacy?
I'm asking, is that a record?
No. If it's a record, what does that record mean to you?
That he got swept in 3 decades.
Does it demonstrate anything?
No, just asking, is it a record?
Okay, so like, for example, when Johnny brings up player of the week, a player of the week demonstrates greatness within that week. He had a hellified week. Or player of the month means, damn, that month, this motherfucker would look like the best player in the league. Those records mean something, and there's an explanation to it. This record, since it is a record to you, what does it mean?
It means he got swept. He's the only player to get swept
I know that.
In 3 different decades.
That's the face value. We want you to tell us what it means.
The same thing that winning for 3 different teams did, or winning the championship, or
Really,
but
King Rose speech. People say when
if
people
Zay
say that.
asked you this, no. If Zay asked him this same question, he would answer it specifically and directly. He wouldn't be filibustering.
Zay don't ask me questions like that.
For example, King Rowe, if I say that LeBron won championships with 3 different teams, my reason for saying that is to display LeBron James's extreme versatility, his ability to adapt, in different systems under different coaches with different teams. That's unprecedented as we see players switch teams in this era, and we see how difficult it is for a guy like KD, who's been one of the best players of this decade, to go from winning championships with Golden State, and we see him struggle with other teams like the Brooklyn Nets, and it's a struggle even with great players. And now we see him with Houston, and it's hard to say if they'll even win a championship, and it's going to be another struggle there. LeBron being able to do that on 3 different teams demonstrates his adaptability, his versatility. So when I ask you a question about a record, I'm asking you, what does losing 3 playoffs in 3 decades, what does it mean? I expect a basketball answer. Please answer.
So his unprecedented ability to get swept in 3 different decades, despite having considerable help around him, at least enough not to get swept.
Here we go. That was a better job trolling than that graphic he had.
That whole scientific breakdown. Well, his ability to get swept in 3 different decades.
King Rowe, man, why do you get on live panels and do this to yourself, man?
No, I mean it got to mean something.
Okay,
I know. See, here's the thing, Lamar.
King Rowe, hold on. If you have kids, would you want your kids to rewatch this?
I know what I'm doing.
No. Would you want your kids to rewatch this? Would you be proud? You would be proud. Hold on. Would you be proud of yourself?
What you mean? Lamar, his kids be right there next to him while he talking to us.
No. I'm saying no. No, I'm not talking about 5-year-olds. I'm saying when you have grown kids and they're adults and they want to say, "I'm proud of my father," would you allow them to play this video as a demonstration of how proud they are?
Oh hell yeah! Because they understand where I'm going. See, again, they understand where I'm going. If you want to sit there and tell me LeBron has the most records, yet none of you can tell. Like right now, if I ask y'all what's LeBron's all-time career regular season a career record, what's it other than points? Give me one.
Bro, what are you asking again?
That's easy though.
The most 25 points per game. The most 25 points per game season, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. So now, hey Johnny, simple question. Hey Johnny, hold on 1 second. Hey Johnny, you said the most 25 point per game seasons. Now Johnny, when I ask you the question, what does that mean to you when you say most 25 points? What does that demonstrate for LeBron to you?
The greatest score of all time.
Okay, so quick answer, decisive. A lot of great scoring seasons. So
well,
King
I
Rose,
made mine quick. Come on,
no. King Rose, King speech roll.
This guy, bro.
King speech roll. When I say Shaq got swept 8 times. Shaq's ability to get swept. Shaq's ability to get swept 8 times. He got swept 5 times in the 90s, 5 times in the 90s, 5 times in the 90s. He got swept 3 more times in the 2000s. That's it. He got swept 8 times.
Why do you guys, but King Speech Real, why do you guys only talk about the negative? Why you guys only talk about the negative? That's all you guys do is the negative.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. King Shy. King Rowe. Hey, y'all. King Rowe is bad at this because I'm telling y'all this. He's bad at this because he is not a LeBron James hater. He is a pretend LeBron James hater because he has a beef with A. Johnny. You just need to end this beef with A. Johnny.
God, bro.
This is all fake. You are horrible at this.
No, listen.
This is
Lamar,
fake,
man.
man.
Lamar, I gotta figure something. I'm gonna ask you this, Lamar, so you can put it in the chat GPT if we can figure this out. How if Rose's intentions was to troll us by saying, well, okay, if LeBron James is second in all time for records, how is an argument against that by adding fake records? So basically, he's adding records that don't exist. So
hold on. Say it again.
So all right. So he says, tell him that since you gave a row of 4 out of 10 for his troll efforts, can it help us understand how he was going to use that troll to explain that LeBron James doesn't have the most records when he's adding more records to LeBron James by trolling. So
can you use that troll?
Yeah, because he's saying he's trolling, so he's adding all these other records that were not the records that was initially brought up. So he brought up things about head coaches being fired, teammates being traded. So how is that isn't that counterintuitive against his argument?
It is pretty much. But hey, maybe it helps y'all. It hurts a guy like Ernest who told me I was lying that LeBron has the second most records in NBA history.
Ernest. I mean, but you just gave him more records to add to it. We didn't say they were all good.
Right. It helps Ernest.
He just said they were records.
Ernest literally came back on stream to call me a liar. Oh, look at that counter.
Oh, he got you recorded.
No, this is not good for you, King Speech, bro. Okay, hold on, y'all. It says
I'm off, Lamont. Thanks for having me up, man.
All right, salute. So it says
everybody mute yourself.
So it says your counter. It says this counter troll, right? This counter troll of basically, if you just say that, look, if it's his intent to mention another record that we were not privy to of LeBron getting 8 coaches record, it says. So let me get this straight. You're saying the record isn't that LeBron James got coaches fired, but that coaches keep getting fired while LeBron James is on the team. It says, congrats. You just added another LeBron record. So valuable, the franchise resets everything around him. That's not an indictment. That's job security for LeBron, not the coach. And it says, this troll definitely works. So giving Johnny an 8 out of 10 on this potential troll. And it says, King Rose speech, you tried to troll with a negative record and accidentally invented a new GOAT stat. Man, King speech, man. Jesus Christ. Man.
Oh, my God. Getting fired on your watch is a GOAT stat.
Yes. No, because, King speech, listen to what it said. It says, congrats. It says, what this means is, LeBron is so valuable, the franchise resets everything around him. That's not an indictment. That's job security for LeBron, not the coach. It says, again, you tried to troll with a negative record and accidentally invented a new GOAT stat for LeBron James.
Give me the top 10 player other than Wilt Chamberlain, the consistent top 10 player that has been traded. No, seriously. They don't fire players that are valuable. So, okay, LeBron, we admit that LeBron's a great player, right?
Hold on, King Rose rebuttal.
We all know LeBron has job security. He has job security. They get him to fire.
Is that they
to draft his
fire
I know. You guys are so stupid. You don't even realize. Hey, it's all good, bro.
King Roll.
No, it's funny because King.
King Roll, can I be honest with you?
Shut up,
bro, man. Bro is the truth.
You got the IQ for 5-year-old kid. You got the IQ for 5-year-old kid. You got the IQ.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Let's give him some grace. King Roll, please. Okay, King Roll. Let's give him.
It's
Olo. Hold on, King. Hold on.
Yeah, we've seen you in a room full of Jordan fans.
Hold on. Okay. Who cares about why you talk about other people's lives on FYL? Hold on, King Shy. Hold on, Ro. I'm giving you opportunity. Let's just get back to the topic. I don't care about all the other stuff. So King Ro, just to give you opportunity to take. Okay, maybe some things got misconstrued and your original point got lost. I don't know what the joke was with you and Ernest. The only thing I know is your conversation with Go James Kingdom. It seems like your conversation with Go James Kingdom had a different meaning and separate from some Ernest guy. Those are two different things, because Go James was clearly arguing on your channel or on your live about players who got coaches fired. Again, and we clearly heard Go James arguing that on the playback. Do you have anything to say about that? What was he wrong about that?
Again, he knew what I was talking about. He basically knew that I said, okay, look at this prompt. And I asked everybody that came up, which one of these are records? So again, the whole thing is a troll job. Everything was negative. Again, I asked Ernest, give me a positive record. Because guess what? LeBron does have the record for turnovers. LeBron does have the record for missed field goals. But come on now. We don't count those as records. But it is when Jordan missed the most shots in 7 different seasons. The bottom line is, if you're going to tell me the man has the most records, tell me what are records, because that's what I'm asking. what are the official records that LeBron has? And if so, please name them.
No,
Again,
no, but King Rowe speaks. You played King Rowe. You played basketball, right? So this is
yes, sir.
We talk about these stuff from at least the logical perspective. When we trust you, when you say you played basketball, so we trust you to understand that when you walked into your high school, the records that you saw on the wall, all-time points leader, all-time rebound leader, right? All the championship banners. There is no record that we use to uplift players, right, that is negative. So there's no such thing as, like, nobody counts most turnovers as a record, even though you want to try to use it now. So hold on. So what we're saying is we are having these conversations from the base logic of what we all define records as, which is a positive attribute that elevates your career. So in the grand scheme of things, when these conversations are all said and done, these are the records that make you great. And so we don't, you know, just like I know that when we talk about records, it's all the records that have put you into any conversation where we're talking about your greatness. And
Understood.
for you, and once again, we're going to close this out. We're going to move on to another topic.
Please
you
do.
Keep talking as if me and Johnny are dumb. And everybody on this panel
I'm not dumb. See again.
No,
you gotta understand this, Lamar.
No. I understand. I understand, man. I understand. I understand, King Rowe. But no.
Y'all are free to tell me.
No, King Rowe. But all I'm saying, King Rowe, is if you don't go into these conversations pretending, and then if you get caught up and fumbled up on something you might have screwed up on, just concede to it and don't.
I didn't screw up anything.
Okay, I got you. I know. Well, you know, I got you. I guess you didn't screw up anything, and I'm not going to harp on it too much longer. But the fact is when we talk about records, you don't have to pretend that Johnny, when he talks about LeBron having the most records, he's including things that are negative. Just like when you, as you just admitted, records that make Jordan great are not negative. So I don't know why you got to no. So it's cool. But you want to continue on this charade of a dumb conversation.
No, I don't. See, here's the thing, sir. When I first read an almanac, right, and I looked at the NBA record book, there's a list, there's official, and before all this Google shit, there were records. No. Please, understand this. What LeBron, what this generation has done, they've made like youngest to score 30 points a record. That's not a record. That's a time to an arbitrary number, because you can say youngest to score 32, youngest to score 35, youngest to score 40. Those are not records. Lamont, man, this is the last we can do with it.
What?
Scott Skiles now, hold up, before y'all laugh, does Scott Skiles not have the record for most assists in a game? Yes or no?
Yes, but what does that have to do with?
So that's no. What I'm telling you is that's a record.
I don't think you guys realize this.
Please record this.
I don't think you realize.
Okay, so I'm asking all of you, what other records does LeBron have? The official, not youngest to do this, not the most triple doubles on Taco Tuesday, all that other shit. Bullshit ESPN makes up. What are the official NBA records, like points in a quarter, like points in a playoff game that Michael Jordan still holds? What are the records that
I got a bunch of records for you, bro. I got most points in the record.
Hold on, y'all. Let him finish, y'all. Go finish, King Rowe.
It's that simple. What are the official records? We know that LeBron has the most all-time career points in NBA history, right? So what are the official records that LeBron has? That's all I'm asking. So now, if you think it's a bad chat job, because you don't know where it came, a troll job, you don't know where it came from. It came from me asking several of you guys who call me liars, what are his records? If you can't tell me, then guess what? He don't have them. Wilt Chamberlain has the most. That's it. Wilt Chamberlain owns 75% of the NBA record books because the shit he did was fucking unworldly. 55 rebounds in a game will not be broken in any of our lifetimes. That's simple.
Okay, you locked that in. Okay, so I got you recorded. Okay, so I recorded that for you. And so these are your words verbatim.
I'm glad you did that.
No, hold on. I'm talking to the people, King Speech. That's why we let you cook. So we're talking to the people. Let me turn my headphones back on.
Okay, so the biggest thing here is talking to the people. We
I did
recorded.
say unworldly, not unworthy.
Hold on 1 second. We recorded your words verbatim. So look, y'all see everything here. Hold on. So y'all see everything here. This is everything that he just said, whatever it means. All right. And okay, these are King speeches recorded words to you. Please explain. Please explain, because we don't know what he's talking about. Okay. All right, everybody can come off mute now because I'm not recording anymore. Okay, so
where did he go?
Who?
Yeah.
Who?
Where did he go?
Me?
King's speech.
No, he ran.
Yeah. Okay,
my.
so this is what it says, y'all. So I just recorded his words because I had to let it pick it up automatically because there's no way for us to decipher these long filibuster speeches that have nothing to do with what we're talking about. And it says right here, it says what King's speech is trying to argue. King's speech is drawing a distinction between official NBA records and versus milestones. He's basically saying if you can't name a record like Scott Skiles' assist or Wilt Chamberlain's records, then LeBron doesn't have real records. That sounds reasonable, but it's based on a false assumption. False premise. He's implying that only single game spectacle records count as official. That's incorrect. The NBA records, and as Johnny always says, the NBA records what a record is, not King's speech. If it's in the NBA record books, it's a record. Single game records, single season records, career cumulative records, playoff career records are all official. Scott Skiles having 30 assists doesn't invalidate Kareem being the all-time leading scorer until LeBron, Stockton being the all-time assist leader, or LeBron holding career records. They all coexist. And so, again, it just basically, just breaks down all the silliness here that he's saying. And I don't even want to read it all. And it says, King's speech is right that Wilt dominates the wild single game stuff. He's wrong that LeBron has no official records. He's conflating record type preference with record existence. And that's what he's doing. And as Johnny says is, and we've seen multiple times here on FYF Sports, what do? They have to try to erase stuff from other players' careers so that the GOAT that they have even has a shot, because they don't know how to argue for Michael Jordan. So instead of arguing for Michael Jordan, they have to tell us why a lot of the stuff that LeBron did doesn't count and why it doesn't count.
Facts.
Horrible logic. Horrible logic.
Now to deduct, man, it's just like they just use a bunch of negative shit because they don't know how to talk the game of basketball and they don't know how to praise these.
Lamar, just the other day, they had showed
weird,
Anthony Edwards was the third fastest to 10,000 points, and who was the first fastest? LeBron James. It's a record.
I was coming to show him.
Yeah, it was. These are all
and not
records.
That, LeBron has the most. He has the most player of the weeks and months, but they don't care about that, obviously.
The first to do something, the most of something, the highest of something, the only of something is a record. And even exactly the oldest, the youngest, these are all records.
Yeah.
They get mad at that. They don't like
count by the NBA.
Yeah.
They upset because Jordan doesn't have enough records.
Bro, this is
Will Chamberlain got more records.
I just can't believe they just sit up here and be lying to us like that, man. I don't know what.
Lamar, this is what I've been telling y'all about the GOAT debate. It has to be rectified so that we can appreciate this. That's what Isiah Thomas said, Lamar. He said records, everybody's judged by records. What records do Jordan really have? What statistical records? He said statistically, what does Jordan have as a record statistically? He has the most points scored in the playoff game. That's it?
The more I'm listening to these dudes, I'm starting to realize that their idol isn't Michael Jordan. It's Jim Carrey with all these damn lies. With all these damn lies, it got to be Jim Carrey, man. I mean, these dudes cannot stop lying.
But here's the beauty of this, King Shy. There are much easier ways to argue that Jordan is the GOAT without doing all this silliness.
Yep. That's a fact.
Why are you doing this? Like, it just makes you start. You just start to embarrass yourself. Now you have to make up lies to cover up what you did on the live stream.
I know.
And he knows we watched it. He didn't think we had to film.
Yep. I was trolling, bro. I was trolling.
Yeah.
Now he's trolling.
That's the only film of it, though. That's the whole point. That's the thing too. That's the only record of it. Right now, no one would know of it. Everything would be what they say it was.
And
so that's why we're saying that.
He's a fact. You see what Keeping 100 said?
What he said?
That's a fact.
Let me see. What he say?
He said, "Yo, Lamont." He says, "I don't think they know they lying. They believe the lie so long it becomes true to them. That's what happens."
No, that is true too as well.
Remember when he came up here and said LeBron takes no accountability? He's believed that so long that when I pulled up all LeBron's post-game statements from all his massive playoff losses, and it was all LeBron James taking accountability, and I read it to him, he still didn't accept it, even when the truth was right in front of his face. Bro,
weird, man.
But I told y'all this is what it is. It's the GOAT debate, and one thing I kind of noticed recently was the GOAT debate is not only because of LeBron James, but in reality for them, it's just to prove LeBron's not the GOAT, not to prove who is the GOAT. They just want to prove to y'all that LeBron's not the GOAT. And then you get to some that say, nah, they want to make sure Jordan stay as the GOAT because that's, like, again, that they want to ride the cool train. But in reality, the whole premise is to make LeBron James not the GOAT because there's enough people who look and watch basketball and can clearly see this is the greatest basketball player we have all ever saw.
Why would King Road come up here after he saw what we did to 93J? And then come up here with something that weak, man. Y'all better start coming with some strong material, though.
Hey, Rose realizes, man, that none of this is really, like, this doesn't, like, Ro don't lose no sleep over this, man. So shout out to Ro for that. That's what the guy can give to Ro. Ro can have this conversation all day long. The rest of them, they get in their feelings. Ro don't get in his feelings.
I hope not. Jesus Christ.
No, he don't, man. Ro live a good life. He said he got a Brazilian wife.
Yeah.
That's what he say. His wife is Brazilian.
Yeah, salute to Ro.
So,
just like Tom Brady.
Yeah, like I said, I don't really have no problem with Ro. That's why when y'all be going in on some people, y'all be calling them names. I be like, yo, I don't really do that. I really just be pointing out how they display themselves right here in the conversation. If we have two men conversating, you are clearly a coward. You are clearly delusional. You're clearly just making shit up at the like Lamar said, just right here, like we dumb, like we just stupid, like we were born yesterday.
But that's what he did. Like all I'm saying is, like, I know he liked talking basketball, but like if you're gonna make a take like that, like he was literally arguing it with the dude in the chat. What's his name? Was it Dr. Manhattan? Dr. Manhattan challenged him and was like, bro, who are all the coaches LeBron got fired? He said, name them. And he kept saying it. Well, just name the coaches he got fired. And Ro was arguing with this man 10 seconds before he pulled up. He was literally arguing with, and then he comes on the panel and reverses course about everything, man. I said, man, oh man, that's not basketball talk to me. That's just you just wasting our time, man, just playing dumb.
He said he was trolling. He said he was trolling.
He's not trolling. That's not trolling. Trolling is me or Johnny taking Jordan fan logic, using Jordan fan logic that they use on LeBron, flipping it on Michael Jordan, saying, just like Johnny does all the time, oh, if this is a choke, well, look at this motherfucker. He choking the same way. That's a troll. This was not a troll. This is just you coming up here lying. Lying and trolling are not the same thing. Yeah, because trolling is actually telling the truth. You're just flipping the logic on something else, right? You can't flip what he did into the truth somewhere else. He just was lying. I mean, it's a big difference. He could say I was trolling. Oh, I was trolling. No, you're lying, bro.
He said he was half trolling. What about half trolling? Does it count?
No, he's not half trolling, man. That's not a half troll.
You heard how satisfied he was to beat 4 and 10, to be 4 out of 10. He was happy. He loved that.
Hey, look, man.
He was happy to be 4 out of 10. And these dudes are special, man. Lamar, I'm telling you, man. A lot of this. Listen, man. You'll find zesties at work, bro. Again, their character is everywhere. It's not just with basketball. That's how they. You heard what Big Assassin says. When you don't fuck with somebody, you don't fuck with somebody. That's how they are in real life. So again, when you be at work, or you be at the grocery store, or you pumping gas, and you run across somebody on road rage or something like that, trust me, you might run across a zested Jeffrey.
Like, nah, that's a Jordan fan.
Just remember, Just remember the words of Lamar.
Oh my god.
Y'all think we dumb? We not dumb.
I'm not
We ain't
dumb. We
falling
not
for it, man.
dumb.
We not dumb.
Yeah, but
We not
he
falling
does this.
for
You
it.
know, he can sit because there's other panels where he can sit on. He can have these conversations in depth for a long time. And bro, they will just sit up there and be like, "Yeah, King Ro, man, you cooking King Ro." Bro, he can't stand that we don't do that, man. Like, bro.
Yeah, Queen Rotisserie, you cooking, man.
No, you heard what the what's it called the zesty with the New York Knicks logo was trying to bring up Vogel
Bronx.
like 6 times.
Yeah.
He kept bringing up like, okay, yeah, we know. I already admitted to that, but you still don't want to address Kobe. Nobody want to address all the coaches that got fired under Kobe's watch.
But that's how you know
There
it's
goes Score
irrelevant.
Society.
Yeah.
What's
That's the
good?
best
We
way
got
to
Score
handle
Soc-
it.
Yeah, we got Score
Hey,
Society.
hey, Johnny, that's the best way to handle it because as soon as you ask them, okay, what about the coaches Kobe got fired? If it means anything, like when you ask them that and then they say, well, it don't mean nothing. It's like, bro, why are we having this conversation? Get Score Society up here because, bro, Score Society, he's gonna.
Score Society's in here.
Yeah, Score Society.
Score Society reminds me of.
Here, I'll get off for him.
He kind of reminds me of me a little bit, where I had compassion for the Zesty Jeffries, man, for a long time. Y'all are witnesses.
He's
Y'all
too
are
nice.
witnesses.
He's too nice to him.
say it like that, that's
Yep.
crazy.
Yep.
Hold on, am I
Too
lying?
nice.
Hold on, hey Johnny, am I lying?
That's what I told. I
Well,
told him.
we
I
know
told
you
him
ain't lying.
he taking the
Score-
Martin Luther
hey,
King
LeBron.
route. Ain't none of that
Hey,
gonna
Johnny,
happen. They're just
Score
gonna keep
Society
talking bad
wants to
about
come
you.
up.
He said give him
He
3
said
minutes.
Just give him 3 minutes.
He said give
Yeah,
some
he said give
time.
him 3 minutes.
The more you try to be understanding with them, the more you try to just have a mutual dialogue with them, the more they're gonna talk about you in a negative way. And shout out to him because he doesn't take it personal. He just like he says he just wants to talk
No,
hoops.
King Angel was here from the beginning. He said I was too soft on the JDRs.
No,
He
he
was a
wasn't.
little too soft
He
on
was.
him in the beginning.
No, he wasn't. I mean,
Kinda.
well, I tell you what though, I ain't gonna lie though. As soon as low challenged you, Lamar went back to regular Lamar. Lamar went.
I don't know why Low did
Nah,
all
Lowe's
of
cool.
that just
Lowe's
to run
cool.
away.
But
Yeah, I'm
with
about to say
because
Lowe's
Again,
is
y'all
a-
don't
The low
understand.
went
Y'all
out.
And
don't.
sat
No,
there
y'all
and
don't
He's
take
not
it.
a
understand.
bestie.
He don't
First of all,
like being
no,
on the losing side of arguments, so he
it's
just
not
runs
about
away.
just
That's some
losing.
bitch
Nah,
shit.
that's not true. That's not true.
It's not
That's
about
some
just
bitch shit.
losing. Nah, listen, he heard us laughing again. When Olo gets us laughing, it doesn't go
Olo.
well for them, bro.
This
Once
nigga
Olo
Olo.
starts laughing, we all go right behind him, and it becomes, oh, they making fun of me type of stuff. And it's not really that. We just having fun.
The Low did not like. I mean, he Low did
He
not
did
like
not
that. We
like
said,
that.
I'm
That
going.
nigga
I'm
started
going.
laughing.
I'm
It's
going.
okay.
No.
I'm
going.
going.
but look,
Yeah, I mean,
hold on.
Lowe's-
Zesty behavior. Low got slightly zesty today.
Slightly, because he got
Yeah,
drunk.
that's-
No, hold on. Think about what he did. He asked ChatGPT a question he didn't think would be accurate. That motherfucker was right on the money with SGA. And then you know what? The notorious Olo laugh came. Once that notorious Olo laugh came, hell no.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It'd be
Lowe's a basketball
Olo and Goat James Kingdom. And then he had to say, fuck that. I got to ask it a subjective question. A subjective question that I'm going to pretend is not subjective.
I think
I
Lowe's
don't
a
think
what I
King
mean
speaks
by
like
having
the
that
Jordan
sense
photo,
of
Lamont.
logic. Like,
When you
you
put the
ask a
Jordan photo on
question
the big
that
screen,
we
I don't
all
think you like that.
obviously know the answer to. And when
Yeah,
I
we
saw
got- hey, Lamont, think
ChatGPT's
about it.
response,
We
I
got
was just like,
Lowe.
nigga, we didn't heard Jordan's teammates,
Yeah.
the Bulls. We've heard Scottie Pippen. We've heard fucking
Yeah.
Phil Jackson. We've heard the niggas
Yeah.
that he beat on the Lakers. Even Magic Johnson
Yeah.
talked about this shit, even before you pulled the video up, Lamont. So I'm just like, why is he asking these dumbass questions when he knows ChatGPT is accurate?
Hey, think about
No,
it.
it's
Think
not
about
even
it,
that
y'all.
it's accurate. The thing is, what you do, you ask a question that, again, as ChatGPT admitted, there is no minute allocation, right? There's no way to precisely know who guarded Magic more. Now, with our own eyes, we could probably watch the game and try to track it as best we can, right? But even in doing that, that is extremely erroneous as well, because how do we track transitions? Are we tracking that, right? What are we counting as defending? Is it, when there's a breakdown and Pippen has to pick up or he has to help, like what are you counting as minutes? Like, are you only counting half court on ball minutes? It becomes so subjective that now what you call Jordan guarding Magic the whole game might not be what I call Jordan guarding Magic the whole game. That's why I say it's a subjective question, right? And secondly, I have no clue why they bring this point up to begin with, because Magic was cooking Jordan.
to say he was guarding Magic a lot does nothing.
Yeah.
So
I
it's
think
again, it's
just
pointless.
Yeah.
So
I
again,
think it's just for them to say that Jordan guarded him a longer time, but to leave out the part that Scotty had more of an effect of slowing Magic down.
And that right there, one boy, is
yeah, but that's the thing, one boy. How can Scotty? How can we? Even Magic Johnson said that Scottie Pippen played a significant role in slowing him down. Even if we can see to the minute, let's say for example, somebody like Marsh has done a tactical, surgical minute by minute breakdown of who was guarding Magic, and let's say Jordan was guarding Magic 79% of the time. That still contradicts what Magic Johnson said out of his own mouth, which was it was Scottie Pippen's defense that changed the entire series. So again, that tells you right there, your eye test, when you start to track irrelevant stuff, you're so focused on worrying about one thing, trying to prove one point right, that you completely miss what defense really is. This is why Pippen gets overlooked, because people don't know how to track what he does well, because they're so worried about either hyping up Jordan, over glorifying something that he did, right? Trying to create. I mean, that's a take that didn't even need to be disproven. Nobody's running around arguing who guarded Magic more. That's not even a real conversation. But because you just want to try to sound right in a small, minute conversation, now you're arguing something that's super subjective, and it means nothing.
They just want to attack your Chat GPT, Lamont. They try to use posing enhancements.
Yeah, I know, but look, all it's doing, even every time. Oh damn! Hey, I tried to accept Score Society and it says service error.
Yeah.
Hold on. No, the only thing they do when they don't realize, like as Johnny said, every time I ask it questions like that, they make. I'm like who's the motherfucker on Superman? I'm like Doomsday, motherfucker. Every time y'all keep hitting me with shit, I'm getting stronger.
What's going on, fellas?
That's all that matters.
Score Society. Hey, you got to go live on IG again, bro.
Score Society. You missed it. Man, you missed it, man.
It seemed like some real Hooper talk going on.
Bro, we just did a thorough breakdown on what Johnny, and you know Johnny, because you had him on the show, on a Zesty Jeffrey, man. These dudes get caught crossfire lying. Like I said, man, you're gonna have to do like me. I had a soft heart for these dudes for a minute, man, but now I just starting to realize, man, it's just pure stupidity at this point, man.
Absolutely,
it's just pure stupidity.
1000%.
I promise you, man.
Peace and blessings, Sean. What's good, brother? What's up, big dog? How you doing, brother? Yeah, man, we doing good, man. Listen, man, I was, because they call you a LeBron sexual now, right? Like you've been officially a part of Clutch Sports, right? And I was trying to tell Lamont that there's no basketball discussion that's not the GOAT debate, because they literally make every discussion the GOAT debate. So someone like you, who's a real hooper, who just want to have basketball discussions, somehow always get dragged into the GOAT debate, because you're just trying to show people how great today's NBA players are and highlight it. But you can't do that because the Zesty Jeffries won't let you. And what happens is with people like you is you don't want to really not call them out for being zesty. You want to think they're like you. They're just basketball fans that don't understand. So you try to give them understanding. They don't want understanding because, again, they're zesty. This is why I always tell people we have identified, marked, cataloged all Zesty Jeffries for their burial, because we have to get rid of these people so that we can actually have real hoopers talk on a daily basis. If not, you're going to have silly dudes trying to troll, trying to be Ticket TV, and they trying to be Skip. They can't talk hoops, bro, and they make it so hard for us. And now we got Isiah Thomas letting people know, like, hey, y'all supposed to praise these players. These players are balling. They look good. But instead, we got people trying to tell us guys like Larry Bird is better than Kevin Durant. Like, it don't make no sense.
A lot of these guys, man, what I learned from doing this, bro, is that they don't like basketball. They like basketball stories. So when it come to MJ, is a story that's in their head that they don't want you to ruin. You know what I'm saying? Like, like the 6-0 story is great, but let's be real, he had to wait until the big dogs leave first. But he got a good story though, and his skills was amazing. But it wasn't better than what LeBron is doing and did. You know what I'm saying? So that's the biggest thing with a lot of these guys. And then a lot of these guys are old heads who stopped watching basketball after the 90s. You know what I mean? After the 90s, 2000, 2002, Jordan retired for the third time. They like, you know what? We done with this. We just gonna critique for the third time.
But they barely watched the 90s. If I'm correct, I mean, listen, I'm about to be 45, Sean. How old are you?
I'm 40.
Okay, so you're 40. You and I both know we barely watched the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
No,
So
that's
they
fact.
never, and whatever you did see, you weren't old enough to even comprehend.
Exactly.
I didn't know what screen and roll was in basketball when I was 12 years old watching the Bulls go for a second three-peat. I mean, for the first three-peat. Like, I don't know none of these things. I don't know these conversations. I don't know the rule changes. I don't know nothing. All I know is I'm a 12-year-old and I'm watching highlights on Sports Center. And on Sports Center, they're not showing you no negativity. They're showing you all the great things that happen on a night-to-night basis. Now, obviously, they show you the physicality part because that's interesting, right? The 80s and the 90s was weird. People like to see fights. People liked that stuff, right? That was a part of sports. Physicality was a part of sports. They used to highlight it. But at the end of the day, none of these dudes watched the 90s. So in reality, these dudes really only watched the 2000s because they stopped watching after Kobe. So here it is. These are the dudes that claim to be basketball savants, even though some of them don't claim to be, but they act like it and claim that we are the LeBron sexuals. We the ones who've been tainted. We the ones who've been following stories and narratives, not them. You like you said, they the ones who love stories. We don't love stories, but they tell us we the ones who just love stories and fantasies. And they're a problem, bro. They're really a problem. That's why I go in on them at every site.
Here's the proof of it all, though, is that the NBA didn't really get their first mass media deal until 1991, which was like a $600 million deal that David Stern did. So all the stuff that they're arguing about, they didn't even see because it wasn't a lot of every team didn't even get covered. So in the 80s, you had your Boston Celtics, of course, you had your Lakers, and you had your Rockets. But for the most part, most of these teams never was saw. And then it was Chicago. They was on most of the WGN channel, but before that, before Jordan, or not before Jordan, but before like Jordan started really, doing this thing, there wasn't a NBC type of thing. So these guys are saying that they saw Jordan in the 80s and they saw him in the first 7 years, 6 years. They didn't see him into the playoffs. So they don't see his mistakes. So even the guys who say, oh, I went back and watched ESPN Classic. ESPN Classic is not playing the games where Jordan shot the ball 25 times and made 5 shots. They're not showing those games. But last year, was it last year? I believe last year you had LeBron James playing against the Chicago Bulls team, a team that wasn't even making the playoffs, and the Lakers lost in the last 4 minutes. Like, you've seen all LeBron James' flaws. That's the biggest difference in all this. The biggest difference in everything that people are arguing about is we got a chance to see LeBron James' flaws from high school all the way until now versus like seeing Jordan's best years, which was in the 90s when they had mass media.
Wait, so Go James, you said like when you were 12, you didn't even understand like the game enough to like respect it. Like if you were like in your if you were like in your mid 20s or your 30s at that time and you did understand the game, how much respect would you have for a guy who won 6 championships in 10 years in color TV?
If I was 30, if I was
outside of basketball, he was the biggest athlete in the world.
Okay, if I was 30 in 1992, that means I was born in 1962. So that means by the time I was 10, I would have been able to understand Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain, and I probably would have been fascinated with Wilt Chamberlain because of his phenomenal
and Kareem.
And then Kareem would have, and then Dr. J would have showed up. So I would have been. That's what
with all the black
exactly.
players.
That's what those players tell you. That's what Isiah Thomas tells you. Why do you think he throws Kareem in your face before he throws LeBron? He just been able to see LeBron, but they all knew it was Kareem. But like he said, we gave Jordan his flowers because we saw what Jordan was doing. Nobody told nobody at the time that Jordan was at his ascension that you can't praise Jordan because of Kareem. Nobody did that. Because if you did that, there is no Jordan to talk about. Jordan would have had to play another 10 years before he would have got praised. We would have had to wait to praise Jordan until 2022. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, we would have to wait to praise Jordan. Nobody was trying to wait to praise Jordan. We was like, nah, because there was like Sean said, there's a new media fan base that are bringing new fans to the league. They don't care about the past. They never did because they're casual fans. The Zesties that fell in love with Michael Jordan never knew the history of basketball. And the NBA made it sure that we wouldn't even know the history of basketball on top of it. They basically erased anything before the merger. They basically tried. That's why you have people still to this day will tell you that modern basketball started in 1976 when we're in 2026.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a yeah. Nah, I make the argument that Kareem, like if someone made the argument that Kareem is the greatest player of all time, I would listen to him. I would listen to him just because I do respect Kareem that much. But like, I just think like I'm jealous of the people who got to see that. Like if I understood basketball the way I do right now, and I lived in the middle of the '90s, and I got to see that, I don't think I would have seen anything better than that. And I think that's why some Jordan fans, they live on that hill of nostalgia. Like, yo, I saw a nigga win 6 championships in 10 years and he was the best player every single time.
The dream. That's how you know it's a nostalgia.
Lamar, you heard what he said? You heard what he said, Lamar?
Dream.
6
That's how you know it's
championships,
just nostalgia.
winning the best out of every time.
No,
You know what he said?
6 championships in 10 years.
It's not about the King Shot. Let me say, it's not about nostalgia. There's nostalgia with Wilt Chamberlain. There's nostalgia with Jerry West. Nostalgia just means praising a certain era. The problem is that nobody's
it's like memories and vibes. It's not
nobody's
actually data-based.
Nobody's listening to a 60-year-old and 70-year-old talk basketball today. No 76-year-olds waste their time on social media. They're just not. They're not going to waste it. That generation is not trying to be on social media. They're not trying to get on
Society ain't listening to them old niggas.
Trying to defend
not at all.
and what he did
No one born
in the
in the 50s
NBA
cares
and the
about
fact that he was the first Finals MVP. You don't hear nobody caping for Jerry West.
If you have a life, listen, if you're a Zesty Jeffrey and you live in these streets, of course not, because nobody on the streets lived till 50. But if you're a normal working human being like me, when I was 20 years old and I was talking to older men, they were telling me about Jerry West. They were telling me about Bob Cousy.
I mean, I obviously knew about Jerry. I'm a
The problem is that Zesty Jeffries don't have jobs. They don't be around older people. They're hard-headed. They don't learn.
Yeah, that's true. They all criminals.
They don't learn.
They all criminals.
No, but like I'm just saying, like I get
smoke cigars. They love to drink.
No, you know, hold on. You know, I'm gonna tell you this. And hey, Johnny, some of y'all could like. I think that they more so relate to, you know, how when the kid finally get good enough to start beating the shit out of his dad on the basketball court.
Oh, there you go.
But this motherfucker still giving pushback, thinking his old moves and them broken ass knees is still gonna work, man. This motherfucker, bro, come on, man, bro. That's what it is, man. These motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying. They really think that they can keep pulling these same tricks and just saying mythical stuff and like for example, like with you, Johnny, Johnny, me and you hear it all the time. Score Society, you hear it all the time. They say Jordan got beat up, right? Well, you know what? That used to work until we go watch, and I'm like, well,
YouTube.
So I start watch right. Maybe I want to. I'm a hooper. Maybe I want to learn how to play through physicality. And I start watching, and I'm like, okay, I don't see no physicality in this series versus the Pistons. Damn, let me go to this another series. Damn, I don't see no physicality here. What's going on here? Damn. Then you start watching games like me and you, Johnny, that it starts surprising us. The announcers said in game, I'm so mad at the league today. Nobody touches Michael Jordan. Everybody lets him go to the rim. And I'm saying to myself, hold on. Why do y'all keep saying all this about physicality? And I'm watching, and the announcers in game are saying, don't nobody. Then you see the infamous footage of Magic Johnson standing over Michael Jordan's shoulder. Can't touch Michael without it being a foul. Like, all I see is examples of nothing physical with Michael Jordan. Yet y'all didn't put this lid like this. It don't work no more, y'all. This is over with, man. Y'all got to let it go. We watch too much film. We know too much, man. It's over with. And this is not saying Jordan's not great, but all the extra glaze, man, it's over with, man. You can't trick us no more.
Can't do it no more.
It's glaze, man.
I mean, most of them hate LeBron because he posed that much of a threat to their childhood memories.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. They don't want, and they don't want to admit that. Like, there's no way you can't even think of, if you go look at Jordan highlights, show me a crossover where he gives somebody a hezzy, a tween, and step back to a three, like, and you see none of those in his highlights, but somehow that's the best era of basketball.
That's why I bring it up. If you understood basketball the way you do right now, and you lived at that time, you'd never see. You don't know what AI is yet. You don't know what like a double shimmy like. You don't know what that is yet. Your basketball imagination's not there yet. So you have to imagine what you see Jordan doing is ahead of the time of what, like, you would think that's the best shit you would see.
Hey,
so like, we know watching Jordan in the 90s was phenomenal, but again, we're not in the 90s. I said they can't grow. because we're in 2026
Oh
now.
yeah,
There's
like
no
they're
way you're
stuck
gonna.
there. You're saying like they're stuck.
Yeah, exactly. There's no way you're gonna tell me that what I'm looking at 30 years ago is still the best ever. It's impossible.
I said
in 2000, like think about it. In 2010, you could argue the 90s is the best era ever, but you can't do that 30 years away from the decade now.
That's
like, it'd be weird to do that.
No, facts.
I mean, even in
I said this
2010,
before.
King Shot, that's a little bit too much. Like, really 2000s, because that's when the players were still trying to get adjusted to the zone defense from the illegal defense in the 90s. So that's really the only era that you could say that. But if you grew up watching 2000 basketball, obviously you're going to say 2000 basketball is better. But I'm just talking about from the perspective of a nigga who grew up watching the 90s shit.
Yeah, I said 2010 because it's obviously a decade removed from, the 90s and all that.
Yeah, like 2010s, bro, you can't be saying the 90s is better than the 2010s, bro. You just can't.
No, but what I don't like is the consistent. Like, it almost feels like they only watch the game to try to find reasons why to say it's not better.
Hate watch.
They hate watch the game. Like,
for sure.
They don't.
He passed
they
up
don't
on
watch.
the layup. That's bad basketball.
I mean, I'm talking about like last night. Like last night, I was telling them about. I'm watching a 41-year-old LeBron James where the Milwaukee Bucks had to ditch all their defensive strategies. You got to put Giannis on LeBron James to close out their game. I'm saying to myself, hold on, stop right there. I don't care what happens. That's impressive. The fact that he at 41, you got to put your best defender on LeBron because he cooking that much, and he's like a top 5 defender in the world right now. But they would much rather push the narrative. Oh, he blocked LeBron James' shot. LeBron James got the ball stolen. Oh, he's not clutch. And it's just like
it's crazy because LeBron did the same thing to Giannis.
Even though he's the reason why they got the lead in the first place.
But
he assisted and scored on those.
But
points.
it's just like there's so many more bigger points that we miss. All these things. The game is so crazy. Like we miss so much listening to them. Like if we just listen to them, like imagine if King Rose Speech's channel was the only place where we can get basketball information. Like think about how much of the game we would be missing. It'd be crazy.
Missing out so much, so many gems. Especially if you one of them people that just listen on the radio, so you ain't watching the game, and you gotta listen to a nigga like King Speech Rowe tell you about how the game went down and how to break the game down. That would just be terrible, man.
Yeah, but like Sean said, they want stories. Go ahead, Sean.
No, you know what I say, man. I said this before. If Jordan played in 2006, he'd still be a killer. He just wouldn't be the only killer. Like if you look at that 2006 top 5 scorers, you had Kobe Bryant averaging 35 points, AI averaging 33 points, LeBron averaging 31 points, Blake Gilbert averaged 29, Paul Pierce averaged 26. You throw Michael Jordan in with 32, how you gonna tell me he the best player all the time? How you gonna tell me he was the best guard at that point? But when you go look at the 90s, he was the only guard on the top 5 list for the vast majority of it until AI came in.
Well, do you think that's because the league was bad or because Jordan was ahead of his time?
He was ahead of his time. That's what I'm saying.
But the league was bad. The league was bad. They had nobody else.
Both.
There was only
Yes,
there was only one player besides Michael Jordan in the 90s that actually had a 30-point per game season, and that was Karl Malone. And that happened once. That has nothing to do with Jordan being more dominant than anybody else. In every other era before him, they had multiple 30-point per game scores. The 90s was watered down.
But you could immediately look at possessions. There's less possessions per game, and there was it wasn't even like the 80s. Like the 80s was a faster pace than the 90s.
Dream Dust, pay attention. Stop bringing nonsense to these lives. We've heard this before. The reason the pace slowed down was because the play got bad. You had to slow it down. You couldn't let Greg Anthony out there shoot jump shots. Greg Anthony sucks. You gotta sit there and dribble for 20 seconds and wait till he gets it to Patrick Ewing. You can't do nothing else. What else you gonna do? We watched the 1998 Game 7, and they were sitting there dribbling the ball to give it to Dale Davis in the post. That is trash basketball, bro.
Yeah, it's trash.
Stop it, bro. Stop letting the Jesse Jeffrey lives and coming over here and thinking we're gonna have some understanding. We don't. We are not scoring society.
I'm just saying, like
Jesse Jeffrey logic, and we destroy it.
You pointed out that there's only one.
Hold on. Watch this.
Hold on.
Dream.
I'm saying like there's.
Hold on, Dream. Let me. I'm gonna give you the test, Dream. I'm gonna give you a quick test.
90s.
So, for example, we're gonna say, right? We're gonna say that you're the coach of the Milwaukee Bucks in 91, 92. All right. All right. Hold on.
Yeah.
And so, I'm going to give you some players. All right. I'm going to give you some players, and I want you to tell me about how you're going to push the pace with these guys, right? To run it up on Michael. Remember, I want you to pretend as if you got to go against Michael Jordan and Chicago Bulls tomorrow night. All right. So this is your starting. This is your starting lineup. All right. Your center is a 17-year Moses Malone. Right. He's going into his 17th season. Your power forward is Larry Kristoviak. Your small forward is Dale Ellis.
Oh shit! Okay.
Hold on. Okay. It might get good.
Ellis.
Your starting point guard is Lester Connor, and your starting shooting guard is Jeff Grayer. Tell me what you're doing to push the pace.
I probably can't push the pace, but I know Dale Ellis could get busy in the half court. I know Dale Ellis could get busy in the half court.
Hold on. Maybe you can. Hold on. Maybe you can get some help. Maybe you can get some help off the bench, right?
Yo,
maybe you got some young guys coming off the bench that can help you push the pace. Your backup power forward is Dave Popson. Your backup small forward is Brad Lowhouse.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know some of these.
Your backup. Okay, your backup shooting guard is Fred Roberts.
Okay.
And your backup center is Danny Shays.
Okay. Sounds like players made in 2K.
Wait, wasn't there like some Ricky? I swear, I know about the. Is there like a Ricky Pierce? There's like a Ricky Pierce guy.
This is 91, sir. You're talking about the 80s. He played in the 80s. They were better in the 80s. The 80s had better players. There was this team.
No, Ricky Pierce was in the 90s, but he wasn't on this team.
Yeah.
Oh, he wasn't? Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
No, I get what you're saying though. Like,
you want me to give you another team? Or I'll give you another team. I'm sorry about the Bucks. Let's give you another team, man. Hold on. Let's give you.
This is the fierce Eastern Conference joint season.
I'm gonna give you.
Maybe it was top heavy. Let's say it was top heavy.
We know y'all think top heavy mean good. That's why y'all think the 2011 Heat was good. Go ahead.
I'm gonna give you the Celtics. You know the Celtics is a storied franchise, all right? You know, maybe you can rock with the Celtics, all right? Let's see.
Yeah, you can push it.
90s Celtics or 80s?
Okay, so let's see.
92.
Maybe it's a little bit better. 91,
No,
92
we're talking
Celtics.
90s.
Yeah, 91, 92
Even
Celtics.
then, though, the pace was still high.
Okay, it's a little bit better. D. Brown, starting point guard. You can work with D. Brown.
Okay. D. Brown can push the pace.
Shooting guard. You know, Kenny Battle. You can work with Kenny Battle. I don't know.
I remember him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Small forward. Rick Fox. Look. Hell of a
young Rick Fox.
I could do something with Rick Fox. Okay. Power forward. You have power forward. You have in his 11th season, Kevin McHale.
Okay.
And you still have in his 15th season, Robert Parrish. Talk to me. Push the pace. Push that pace.
He drew his left. He left. See, this is what happens, Sean. We start trying to talk basketball. All of a sudden, they don't get no internet. They get coffee breaks. All kinds of stuff start happening. They talk basketball.
Look. Another one bites the dust. Low left. King Speech left. And now Dreamers left.
No, Lo got mad. Lo got mad because he thought I wasn't sharing the screen.
But this lends to what Sean said. This goes to what Sean said. They love these stories. These are stories that they've heard in conversations with other men, and these are things that they've believed because they've never checked it. So the idea that we just got to accept the pace was slower, and they can't explain to you why the pace drastically went down the way it did during the 90s. They can't explain it. They just chop it up to, that's just what happened. And because of that, now we got to say, well, those guys couldn't score 30 points per game. No, they were scrubs. They couldn't score. The game of basketball is about possessions.
Welcome to Score Society.
I never heard an offense say, "Hey, we're gonna be a great offense by slowing down." Never. I mean, Sean, you can let me know if I'm wrong. You play hoops. Only thing that's good slowing down is defensively. I want to slow you down defensively because the less possessions you have offensively, the better it is for me.
Another thing people don't account for back in the 90s is that they didn't train that way neither. Like if you played back in the day, when you walked into practice, you was on a separate side from the big men. So the big men didn't have handles, and the guards we focused on giving post entries. So they didn't have the same skill set. They didn't have a crossover. They wasn't looking to shoot 22 times a game. The reason why it was slower is because everybody was trained to get a ball to the big man. That's why I say Jordan was ahead of his time, because he was the only one who was allowed to do fadeaways. Even fadeaways was crazy. Like if you shot a fadeaway in practice, your coach fuck around and throw you out if you wasn't Jordan. So
Didn't Lamar say that?
The skill set was totally different. That's why it was a lot slower, and he didn't have a lot of competition when it came to him on a nightly basis in the 90s.
I told
but the problem I have with that too is though the pace was fast in the 80s, and the reason the pace has always been fast because, like you said, defensively. Because as a guard, how can I get my shot off in a half court set? I'm really not. We're just gonna be throwing it to the low block. So teams used to push the pace with the guards. That's why I used to see teams pushing the pace and in transition, pull up for 15, 20-foot jumpers, not 3-pointers, but they used to do that all the time. Like people don't understand that the Mark Aguirres, the Alex English, the Isiah Thomases, the Bernard Kings, these guys used to get down the court real quick and shoot the ball. Because once they get the ball, I'm shooting it. I can shoot. I'm gonna make it. Like they knew what spots they used to be able to get to. George Gervin, I'm shooting this, or I'm driving it to the lane, right? If you were big enough, right? But what happened in the 90s was they kept looking for the next big man. They kept looking for the next big man, and what they kept getting was bum after bum after bum. And what you had was a bunch of smaller guys saying, "Well, I want to be Mike." So now and not only that, you have some that say, "I want to be Magic." Because people forget Magic.
Yeah.
A lot of those guards who came into the league in the 90s were Magic fans. Not really Jordan fans.
Kid, you got
all of them. Penny Hardaway, even the big ones. Penny Hardaway. All these dudes were Magic guys. They all wanted to play like Magic. Even Scotty said, "I wanted to be Magic."
Yep.
So a lot of people didn't want to play like it. Wasn't until the 2000s that you get the Kobe's and the Michael Jordan type of players. But still, the game of basketball has always been played. Again, I keep telling people it's a game of finesse and it's a game of speed. It really is.
Wait,
so offensively, you always want to push the pace offensively.
How much do you think the expansion teams contributed to the pace of the 90s being slower, Johnny?
A lot, because now
you said what? What'd you say?
You're having less.
We think the
pace of
the 90s.
It messes up because you're slowing the pace down, because now what you're doing is you're adding more non-skilled players who can't really run. You can't just say run. You have to tell them slow it down. You have to tell them just go down to the low block. It doesn't make no sense that you're trying to get a shot off to Dale Davis or Antonio Davis before you go to Mark Jackson. Before you understand what I'm trying to say? But that was because you can't trust Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson can't really get his shot off. He can't. Those dudes can't really shoot like that. They were adding a lot of players to the league just to get players in the league. That's really it.
Wait, so
there's just a myth around the 90s. It's just the early 90s was a faster era.
Everybody had a skill set back then. It was either you was a good shooter. If you could dribble, your job was to dribble, like he said, and get the ball into the low post. If you could shoot, they would tell you not to dribble. They would tell you we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you the ball in the spot that once you get the ball, you have to shoot it. If you get the ball, if everything is executed like it is, you shouldn't have to dribble. That's what a coach would tell you.
That's why you had so many set. That's why you had so many set shooters like Fred Hoiberg and Jeff Hornacek, and that's why you had so many set shooters like that in the 90s. Because most of the time they told you to go off screens and catch and shoot. That was it. All that step back, pull up on three. That was insane.
It's Score Society. And what if I told you that you're Eminem and Sports and Fitness Reds is MGK, man?
Who's
MGK, man?
Who you say?
Sports and Fitness Reds, man. All he does is make videos.
Bro, I'm telling you, but But I keep telling you, King Shy, I keep telling you, what y'all doing is
he's a loser.
Y'all be
Yeah, King Shot, why do you always want to talk about that? You see, you clearly see Sean ain't paying attention to Zesty, but he wants some rants.
I don't know what that is.
Exactly. Sports Society's a basketball guy, bro. He's not a. He don't know who those people are, bro.
Yeah, but okay. But King Shy Solomon, it's the same. King Shy Solomon, the same principle can be applied that we apply to basketball talk. We can apply here. We don't talk about the negative, my guy. We gotta. That's why I be trying to do my best. Look, man, we can only that's why we can only tolerate King Ro for only so long before this shit gets annoying. It's like, bro, come on, man. Like.
And that's why we created DJ K Flowers. So people like Sean too as well to highlight real content creators, man.
Damn. Look, you know what's so crazy? Bro, King Shy, whatever you did was so zesty, right? That on my screen right now, it says remove King Shy Solomon. King Shy Solomon's live content contains themes. Hold on, y'all. It says contains themes that some may find uncomfortable. If they remain in real live, your audience will be unavailable to some audiences. You said something so zesty, bringing up sports and fitness rants, that is telling me to remove you. Look, it's a button right now in front of me saying that I need to remove you right now.
Yeah, because you brought up those two little.
Hey, look, I'm gonna screenshot it so you know I'm not capping. But I might have.
No. I believe because it showed up on my screen.
Start feminine bodies.
Yeah. All right, my bad.
You take that punishment. That's a lesson learned. I didn't have to even tell you.
That is crazy, man. What did he do? What did he say?
Well, he said something about those two rappers. That's what I'm saying. Bringing up silly gossip that nobody want to hear. Man, nobody care about that, man. Sean goes live twice on what is it? Wednesdays? What's the other days you go live?
Mondays and Wednesdays.
Mondays and Wednesdays, man. Yeah, so he tries to talk hoops. He's not trying to sit here and have conversations about dudes who are emotional in their car about LeBron James.
Hey, that being said, Score Society, you had a take. I did want to ask you about this because this is one I disagree with. You was talking about the most overrated players, and you said you agree with LaMelo being overrated.
I agree. When I say overrated, I mean overrated in regards to what we hoping for. Like he's hardly ever serviceable. He's not going to win games. I think not overrated in skill set. I think he's a great player, but the way he plays, it reminds me of. I'll say this. Like remember when Jason Williams, White Chocolate, he was that fancy guy. He was doing all the stuff we like to see. Once he got under Hubie Brown, he kind of calmed down. And he started to see the maturity in his game. Same thing I feel about LaMelo. I feel like once LaMelo gets some maturity in his game, he get the right coach get under the right coach, his game will change. But he's definitely overrated in regards to what we keep thinking is going to happen with him as a point guard.
I think as is, he can make a team a winner right now. Right? Let me think of a team. So I'm a big believer in just guys who no matter what team they've been on, it turns into a winner. Like his style has been weird everywhere he's been, and even with Charlotte, it's just hard for me to put their ability to win games on him because man, that team has been so bad, bro.
It's a bad organization.
But like for example, if we swap, I want to try to do a team that's comparable, like a comparable swap. I'm trying to think.
Hey, 2000s Cavs, nigga. That's
no. I'm talking about today's basketball today.
Your Trailblazers.
There's a lot of teams we could just dump them on and they'll be better. I'm saying if we swapped him for another comparable guard, it would make this team significantly better. I'm just trying to think.
Like I said, it's not about him not being able to win. I just think the way he got to mature his game.
Yeah.
Like I saw one game where he in the clutch. And he got to make a prime decision. He do a step back 1-footer from 40 feet.
Yep.
And it's like, yo, you trying to win the game? Or you trying to show off for the crowd?
Yeah, them are nasty.
Wait a minute. Didn't he have like 33 the other night in like 27 minutes?
No, he off the bench.
He came off the bench.
Yeah, they're bringing him off the bench now.
Drop
Do
30
you
off the
think you could
bench.
swap Tyrese Halliburton and
Is he
LaMelo
hurt
Ball
or
and
is it
see
like
similar results?
No.
Absolutely
No,
not. Absolutely
No.
not.
I think Tyrese is on a
No.
whole nother playing field.
Yeah.
I
No,
can't
man,
put
you
them on the
can't
same
send
level.
you can't send nobody to Charlotte, man, and be. Trust me, you can't, bro. Bro, they coughed up so many players, man. This is the Hornets, man. I know this because I was a kid as a Hornets fan. That's why I tell you, don't believe me at 12, because at 12 I was a Hornets fan. And if I would have stayed as a Hornets fan, I would have destroyed my whole life. Okay,
Kobe Bryant go back to college or something?
that franchise is wrong,
Hey,
bro.
and I'm gonna tell you, Johnny. I know you was right because everybody, and I'm gonna tell you why. This also is part of the Jordan effect. A lot of people in the '90s were Charlotte's fans because they had the coldest. They had the coldest starter jackets. They had the coldest jerseys. I promise.
No, and they had all the stars going to their team. Remember, man, when they picked up Larry Johnson. Listen, man, y'all don't know how good UNLV was.
Oh yeah.
Besides the Fab Five, matter of fact, I think UNLV actually had more players drafted than the Fab Five.
No, but they were more. They were popular. Like coming in, the popularity of the Running Rebels, right, with Larry Johnson and them. They came in popular. Then he went to a team that was culturally popular because Charlotte. There was nothing special about Charlotte other than the starter jackets, the colors on NBA Jam. The game behind me right here. I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
Yeah,
Charlotte, the coldest team, hands down. Alonzo Mourning, Larry Johnson, the coldest team. They made them like. It was so many cultural things that just made them stand out to us as kids. I mean, so that drove them. They fumbled Larry Johnson.
And mind you, they lost both those players. They lost both of them within 5 years, 4 years. Both those players were gone.
They fumbled. Now, both those guys hate. They both hate. They didn't just fumble them. They hate the organization. Like these guys don't even like that organization. Like they fumbled them that bad, and so. They have a history.
I got family in Charlotte, and they're big basketball, football fans, so they had the support.
Trust me, they're bad. And then you get Michael Jordan as your owner. You already know you're going downhill from there.
Failure.
Charlotte, y'all. Hey, Charlotte is just
Have
you ever drove through Charlotte, bro? It is a very, very depressing city, man. Boy, it's a sad city, man. It's sad. It's very sad.
I don't know.
No, I'm telling you.
I've never been to Charlotte.
I was glad when I drove through North Carolina because I don't know what South Carolina do with their highways, but they don't fix none of their highways. Their roads are all messed up in South Carolina. Because as soon as you leave Georgia into South Carolina, you get into just like messed up roads, and then you leave South Carolina into.
I kind of like Charlotte,
North Carolina. Go, James.
Nah, Durham. I just drove through. I've driven from Miami to DC a couple of times.
Durham roads are trash, nigga.
Oh, Durham sucks.
Yeah.
Trash.
So you gotta go through the states, and South Carolina is a messed up state riding. I don't know about y'all, but I had a bad experience.
Nigga, it's trash over there.
Yeah, but it's a lot of good takes, man. We gotta get Score Society on more, man. We gotta cook. Man. Yeah, that's what we need to start bringing on better basketball.
How can I get on your show, man? I want to come on your show and talk hoops with y'all, man. I want to come talk hoops with the real hoopers, man.
Yeah, Score Society.
I don't know hoops.
Man, let's tap in, bro. Let's you already know the dates and the days we do it, so we just figure out a day you're available and then we can make it happen. Ain't about nothing.
Yeah, I'll let you know when I have one of those that I actually do. Yeah, man. But let me ask you this because I got somebody in the comments who was questioning my basketball knowledge about offense and pace. Now, am I correct, Sean? If you have an offense, you wanna have a high pace on offense. Am I correct? You wanna push the pace. You wanna have a lot of possession,
especially in the NBA. Absolutely.
The more possessions, the better.
More possessions, the better.
And do you go by 100 possessions or by a 48-minute game?
You go by 100 possessions. You want to see how many possessions you get. Bless you.
No, but you want to see how many possessions you get within a 48-minute game, correct?
Well, with the 48, absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. You want to be able to get as much possessions within 48 minutes. You're not just trying to get 100 possessions. You're not calculating what you do within 100 possessions. You're trying to calculate. Exactly.
1,000%.
Okay. That's why I just want to make sure.
What's their pushback? I mean, I don't get it. What else would you want to
do? I mean, there's no real.
Give me a second.
Give a second. Yeah, it wouldn't be nothing else.
No, hold on, wait. No, that pushback is this. My bad. I'm sorry. I was just talking to my son right quick. The pushback they have this obsession with offensive rating and defensive rating. They believe judging an offense by 100 possessions, which basically eliminates the pace of a basketball game, is a true determination of great offense. Not what I said, which is creating a faster pace. So, as an example, a team that can score 120 points per game to them is not as good as a team that scores 99 points in 100 possessions, because that's the most points per 100 possessions. Like it's the most silliest logic to me. I don't go by those analytics. I go by 48 minutes. A basketball game is 48 minutes. You win within 48 minutes, not by possession.
Pace of the 90s? You saying they're trying to judge today's game by the pace of the 90s? Is that what you're saying, Johnny?
No. What I'm saying is that if you play,
when you say 100 possessions, that's pretty specific.
Mm-hmm. No. That's how rating goes. Rating basically takes your points and divides it by 100 possessions. So it tells you how many points you put up within 100 possessions. But that eliminates the pace, which is what I'm trying to say. The best offenses have more than 100 possessions in a game because they create more possessions.
I was confused about that argument, Johnny, because I wasn't sure if because I don't give a damn about these advanced analytics, my nigga. Like I just need points, rebounds, assists. That's all I need. But
I'm gonna ask for you,
confused about the argument because they were talking about this pace with 100 possessions. So I was thinking, does it have to do with the 90s era because they didn't really have very many games over 100 possessions, or was it like related to?
Yes, that's what happened. That's what happened. But by 91, 92, the league started going under 90 possessions under 100 possessions per game, to where the point it got to as low as like 94 possessions per game, right?
Yeah.
But when you're talking about the 80s, they played as high as 104 possessions, 102 possessions per game. You get to the 70s, it's like 105, 110. You get to the 60s, it's like 120.
Yeah, I remember doing a bit of research on that. I was just confused about that. Thanks for clarifying.
Perfect example. The Lakers are 7th in offensive rating, right? And they score basically 100 and I think 18 points per 100 possessions. But the Lakers only have like 99 possessions per game or 98 possessions per game. So they only average like 116 points. So in reality, the Lakers only put up 160 points per game, but their offensive rating says they put up 118, but they don't get to 100 possessions in the game. They have one of the slowest paced games of teams in the game. So that's why I say offensive rating, defensive rating, that doesn't matter because the game is not by possessions. The game is by minutes. You want to get the most possessions by minutes. Offensively, you want to have the most possessions. Defensively, you want to provide the least possessions.
Right. Thank you, Johnny.
Johnny, but it does say right here, at least I think that was Tyson's point. It does say offensive rating. It does say that offensive rating does account for pace. But I don't know. But it's still what you said. Points scored for 100 possessions. And it says because it's per 100 possessions, it says offensive rating is pace neutral by design. It says faster pace, more possessions doesn't inflate it. Slower pace, fewer possessions doesn't deflate it. It says so pace is already.
It eliminates pace. That's when I say eliminates pace means it eliminates individual team pace. Basically, it makes everybody play by 100 possessions, and that's not what basketball is played at. If I'm a team that has a faster pace, right, and runs at a faster pace like the Miami Heat do, right, I will gain more possessions in the game, which eventually leads me to having more points scored in the game. And they don't consider that. They basically saying the only reason you score more is because you just have more possessions. Doesn't mean you're better. They're trying to grade offenses by possessions.
Oh, you are right. Look. You are right. It says yes by design. Offensive rating eliminates the value of simply having more possessions. But it says that's not a flaw. But it definitely does eliminate the value.
No, it's a flaw. It's a flaw way of using the stat. Not the stat is not a flaw.
It's how they argue it is why it's a flaw.
It's the way you use it. They rather use that than like I always tell them the best defense is the team that gives up the least amount of points per game. They'll tell you the best defense is the team with the best defensive rating.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just don't like offensive rating.
When I was sitting here explaining why the 90s suck, because they couldn't create possessions. They couldn't create a faster pace. They couldn't play at a faster pace. They had to play at a slower pace. So when you're playing at 94 possessions, for me to get your 100 possessions, I got to include 2 games because you didn't play 100 possessions in the game.
Exactly. I always thought it was flawed because it's like.
Hey Johnny. Overall, you're right because it says right here the common mistake, and you just said it. He said the common mistake is that people say offensive rating proves this offense was better. He said that's the most common mistake. And he said it said it's just better at telling you who's better per possession. But that's it. And it says offensive rating answers one narrow question extremely well, but that's it. So, yeah, it definitely is not being used the way people want it to be used. Especially to tell you, like, that's why I said you're better off using who scores more points. To me, that'd be a better metric to what the better offense is versus offensive rating. But
that's what I tell them, because you gotta go because it's by game, Lamont. You play a 48-minute game, like you play 40 minutes. Your game is by 40 minutes, and you want to create as much possessions as possible.
Yeah, you're right.
Like the thing where it says if you want, I can. That's the best way to find out who the best team in the offensive team in the NBA is. It's like it would be pace plus efficiency, because you just scoring or you just having the most possessions in a game doesn't automatically equal that you're going to score more points in a game, especially if the team's not efficient.
Jesus Christ, you guys drive me crazy. How do you get more possessions in a game, Dream Dust?
Forcing turnovers.
That's good.
Getting offensive rebounds.
That's called being good, nigga. That's a good aspect of the game. So getting more possessions means you're doing something good.
No, I'm not saying that's wrong.
You're doing something bad.
I'm saying
enough.
No, listen, I'm trying to tell you. This isn't even an argument against what you're saying. I'm saying, like, the team that
silly argument. There is no other side of the argument.
The team that leads the league in possessions doesn't automatically mean the team that has the most points. That's why
I get more possessions than you. I'm better than you. Stop me from getting these possessions.
No, hold on. Dream.
If you scroll back to the bottom of what you were just
think about it like
this. Says exactly what I'm saying right now.
Dream. I want you to. This is why I say Johnny's right in this particular manner, because now that I'm in coaching, right. One of the things that I'll be looking to is offensive rebounds, because every time a team gets an offensive rebound, and offensive rebounds are second chance points. Like, typically, there's a few categories that you can always look to. Turnovers give the other team what? More possessions. Offensive rebounds gives the other team more possessions, right? Every time a team wins and loses, most coaches are looking to the stats that gave the other team more possessions. I promise you.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
And that's what kills you. They also look to their team's ability to rebound, which also helps you get more possessions. Everything goes back to what Johnny is saying. Just having more chances to score.
The first thing they talk about when they break down the game on whatever platform it is, they always talk about, what team got out rebounded, how many points were made off of turnovers, how many
second chance points off turnovers. Because even if you play bad, for example, a team can shoot 35% from the field, right? But if they get more possessions, they can beat you by 20 just because they just had more possessions. And if Sports Society, you hoop. I'm sure you've been in games where that was the case. Like, we just kept giving them offensive rebounds and silly shit.
I've been coaching for a living for the last 17 years. So you're right. The more possessions, the better.
The more possessions the better chance you have to win. I'm saying, like, on the screen that you just showed, it said, like, if you want to, it could give you it's a different rating, better than offensive rating, because offensive rating doesn't take into efficiency.
What screen are you talking about? What screen are you talking about?
That thing that's in the parentheses, that's the absolute best way to find out who the best offensive team is.
Where?
Efficiency and pace.
Go scroll up. Yeah, that. All I was saying is, like, that.
So hold on. You want me to tell it to do this? I'll tell it to do it. Pick a season that you want me to do this for.
This season.
All I'm saying is, ChatGPT is right. I'm just saying, ChatGPT is right. And if anybody ever wanted to know, that equation right there that is showing is how you really find out who's the best team.
Okay, let's see if we get the best.
Let's see
if we get a team that we believe is the best offensive team in 2023-2024. So in 2023-2024, if you guys can remember, did we say the Nuggets? Like, who do we say was the best offensive team?
I imagine it was like the Pacers and the Thunder.
2023-2024?
In the Cavaliers, yeah.
All right, so by this
last season, you're talking about last season.
Okay, so by this, no, this is not last season. Yeah, is this last season? 2023-2024?
Oh, you're saying 2 years ago. You're saying 2 years ago.
That's 2 years ago.
So it's saying by this metric, you have the Celtics, Pacers, and Thunder. Do we agree with that?
Yeah, because they created the most possessions at the highest efficiency. So, like, the Pacers
Okay.
One of the highest 3-point
yeah,
shooting teams in the NBA.
But hold on. But what I'm telling you, Dream, is that you don't even need the highest efficiency. You can have the most possessions and you can shit on teams just because you just get more opportunities to score. It's very rare that a team, if you have one team that shoots 100 times versus a team that shoots 79, I don't need to know the score, but I'm probably going to guess the team that took 100 shots probably won.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't even need to see the efficiency. They just have more opportunities to score, which is a killer because you're spending more time defending than you are doing anything.
I also think I believe offensive rating is flawed. So I'd rather take this offensive impact index over offensive rating. I think offensive rating is flawed too. Because a team that has over 100 possessions a game is getting undercut by offensive rating, whereas a team that has less than 100 possessions a game looks better with offensive rating. So I've always thought offensive rating is flawed, but this is a better.
I think y'all be digging into these analytics too hard, man. Bro.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Bro, these analytics gonna get you in trouble.
These advanced analytics, man. You don't need them. All you need is points.
Bro, you can watch the game, bro. We watched the game like this year. We watched the game. Like, bro, there's nothing you can tell me when Jokic was at his cylinder and Denver won the champ. Like, bro, sometimes you just gotta watch because you gotta throw that in the garbage can because some teams just know how to get the job done. Like,
man, it's very misleading.
Yeah, because I've coached teams where there wasn't good shooters, but we pressed all game.
Mm-hmm.
So we might shot bad. We might shot bad behind the three, but we get a lot more possessions, and we was probably only lost 2 games that year.
Get the steal, get the layup.
Bro, that was the same thing with my national championship team 2 years ago. We could not shoot threes a lick, but we pressure defense, bro. We control pace with our defense. We got layup after layup after layup.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, you want a natty?
Get the stop, get the layup.
Yes.
Right?
Get the layup. Yep.
Hold on, my record in the finals.
A lot of high school teams.
My record, I'm 1-3 in the national championship game, man. I'm like LeBron.
You better than 4 times. Words.
Oh no, hold on, no. I'm 2-4 because I won at Purdue too. But yeah, 2-4.
Okay.
2-4.
Hey, look, my versatility though. I got it done at 2 different universities, man. So look,
so y'all want a little better understanding of what I was talking about for this, right? Just get a little better understanding. So I did go look up the 2024 season, right? By points per game, which is a 48-minute game, the number one offense, the most points scored, was the Pacers, 123 points per game. Then Boston was second with 120.6. OKC was at 120.1. Okay, now by my standards, the best offensive team in basketball would be the Indiana Pacers because they put up the most points per game. But if we go by 100 possessions, then it becomes Boston, right? Who averages, well, not averages, but who puts up 123 points per 100 possessions compared to Indiana, who is second at 121. Then OKC's at 119.5. And the reason being to this is why we were saying about pace. The Indiana Pacers pace in the NBA for 48 minutes was basically 101.7. So they basically had about 102 possessions per game.
Yeah.
The Boston Celtics, which was 20th in the league in pace, had 97 possessions per game. So they ran at a way slower pace. Then what was the other team we named? OKC. OKC was 8th. They had just under 100 at 99.8. So if the game was played at a 100 possession, if they end every game, okay, y'all reached 100 possessions, this is the end of the game, yeah, Boston would be the better team. But the fact of the matter is Boston has to play more than 48 minutes to get 100 possessions.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy. All 3 of those top teams.
So that's why they don't have 123 points per game, because they don't gain the extra possessions that is needed to get that 123 points. That's why they only average 120 points per game, because in reality, they only play at a 98 possession pace.
Yeah, like if you have over 100 possessions, it hurts you, and if you have under 100 possessions, it makes you look better.
Offense, 100 possessions helps you. Again, the more pace, the more possessions you get on offense, the better. The least possessions you give the offensive team on defense, that's better for you. Yeah. That's the point. That's why they don't like it, because in reality, what they're saying is that obviously if you have a lot of possessions, you're going to gain more points. And obviously the team with the least amount of possessions is going to give up the least amount of points. So that's why they don't like to go by points per game, because they like to, again, they don't know how to appreciate greatness.
I mean, it's just simple 1+2 logic. Like, this shit is so ridiculous, man.
Yeah, the analytics that matter were the analytics that Sean and Lamont brought up. Second chance points, offensive rebounds.
That's
points
all
off
you
of
need.
turnovers.
Points off turnovers.
That's why I
Those are
say
the ones that matter the most. Yeah.
That's why I say simplify the game. Like, and that's why, again, it all.
Why you
keeps
think the
tying back-
Celtics are number one, Lamont?
It keeps tying back to what Go James Kingdom says. He says Jordan don't have enough. When he says that statement, it means that they have to move so far past just common traditional stats that we typically use to measure good and bad teams, that they have to dive into SRS, T. Are they going to T? Are they saying the most silly metrics? Game score. I'm like, bro, no, man, we don't need all that. We just need to go to, look, if I need to know tonight what went wrong in the game, I'm looking at turnovers, second chance points, offensive rebound. Like, well, we can stop there. We don't have to combine all three of those into a new game score. No, bro, we don't need all. That's all silliness, y'all. It's all stupidity.
Yep.
And this is the desperation they have to go to, all to just say, trying to make the case that Jordan played tougher competition or he performed better in a game. Bro, that is not, bro, you know how we know somebody performed better in a game? When I watch Nikola Jokic get a 60-point triple-double, do you think I need some type of game score to know he performed better than a motherfucker? No. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
That's how dumb they are, man. That's how dumb they are.
If you try to use analytics to prove that Jordan's better than LeBron, and not using analytics to like prove LeBron's better than Jordan, it's like you're lying to yourself, because the analytics are on LeBron's side. If you really know your analytics, it's on the analytics are on LeBron's side.
Well, they only use the same 2-3 analytics, and they try to segment it by years, nigga. Like, that's the thing. Like, they'll say, oh, this year, Jordan had a better PER than LeBron did in this year. And I'll be like, what the fuck is the point of that?
Yeah, portable. Remember portable, Johnny? Remember who told you portable? Who told you that one?
That dude Penn the PC.
That make my neck itch every time I hear that. That is a portable, man. Are you just trying to sound like you smart or something? I have a big vocabulary. You don't need to use words like that. Just use the regular word. Mm-hmm. What you mean?
Just use what we all know, versatile. That's what I actually. You sound like you're saying a player. I never heard of a team say, I'm not drafting this player, or I'm not trading for this player or signing because he's not portable. It's either a player fits the system or doesn't fit the system, right? And if you're a multi-versatile player, you can kind of play in any system. So again, if you're talking about a player that's portable, you must be talking about a versatile player, which is basically almost any NBA player.
Look at this.
In today's NBA,
you got to sound like it's smart.
Hey, look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Hey, Johnny, have you heard these? Like these are the terms, y'all. I typed in the chat. I said, what are the craziest, most silly analytics that people use to try to sound smart in basketball talks? They said the number one is Raptor. Motherfuckers bringing up Raptor. What the fuck is this?
Why dare a nigga to bust that out?
Hold on. And number two, they using, who said this the other day? They using one of y'all as an example. Who said this the other day got cooked?
On and off. They got cooked with a -6. That was Dream Dust, no?
Oh, I did not say that. No, do not. Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me.
Remember, and they were saying that LeBron need to be benched for it. They said they should put LeBron on the bench, and I was like, "How is LeBron playing?"
Dream, man. I think that was you, Dream. I think that was.
Nah.
Y'all gotta own it.
Hold on.
Bench LeBron because of plus minus.
Yeah. Who was that, man? Who said that?
King Rose said that.
All the niggas.
I don't remember now. I can't. It's on the live though.
No, Lamont, it was.
Oh, defensive box plus minus.
No, it wasn't King Rowe. It wasn't King Rowe. It wasn't King Rowe.
It wasn't. You
defensive block. No, it wasn't King Rowe.
Who had the
clutch
plus minus for the whole team? He couldn't tell you.
Clutch net rating.
I don't even know what the clutch net rating is.
All these dumb stats, man. Shot quality. Yo, these are all dumb.
We heard of that, Lamont. The shot quality. We heard of that before.
Lineup adjusted.
Of shot.
EPM. Usage weighted. True shooting percentage. Look, they even said, look.
I've heard this. I've actually heard this. That has heard this one.
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Non-garbage time. Yeah, I've heard this too.
Oh,
yeah. Like, what's your offensive rating against on top 10 defenses?
Oh, somebody up here just said empty.
In the clutch.
Somebody up here just said empty calories, bro. I told y'all there's no such thing as empty calories.
That doesn't exist. Advanced stats by he doesn't impact winning. There you go. That one, advanced stat. That we heard that earlier. when Dell tried to ask us what was John Stockton's impact? Well, what did it lead to? Remember that? Where did all of that lead to?
Hey, look, y'all, to save this, y'all, I had to save this thread right here for low on the side over here. Hold on, y'all can't see it. I'm gonna move my screen.
Yeah, save it for low, man. Save it for low.
Look, I got it saved right here. I got it called the low thread.
Low thread.
Look, see, look, because low, I already know. This is just to remind low that look, we're wrong. SGA, the information is accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that motherfucker was just asking, just testing ChatGPT for no reason.
No, he kept moving the goalpost, nigga.
Hold
after
on,
he got
SGA resume, wrong. Then the final question was a nail in the coffin for him, man. Who was the primary defender on Magic Johnson in the 90s, man? Right? And we can give it the answer, man. And just to remind him of what the answer was, man.
Hey, he wanted you to share the screen.
Hold on. Right to remind him, who did it say? Just to remind him, who does it say?
The primary defender on Magic Johnson during the 91 NBA Finals was Michael Jordan with Scottie Pippen.
And I told him I didn't
providing situational and secondary coverage.
But he didn't want. I told him I didn't want to read all this super long, drawn out breakdown, so I just summarize it. But I told him, man, why do y'all test ChatGPT, man? Why do y'all test this gangster, man? Like it be wrong, man. Like it ain't heard every trick in the book, man. We've been doing this for a while. We didn't put ChatGPT through a rigorous training, bro. Y'all cannot trick it, man.
Hey, Johnny brought ChatGPT on the live stream, man.
That was cold right there. I got to figure out how to do that.
That was cold.
Nah, don't stop trying to steal our stuff, man.
How did he turn on the
Stop trying to steal our stuff.
I
don't know how he did that.
I have
Shout out to my partner.
Shout out to Brandon B. Lee.
He coming back tomorrow, too, with more.
Oh, that was cold right
there.
Hey,
why ain't B. Lee on the crash out team? Because that nigga be crashing out, too. It just take a lot more for him to get it. But whenever you ain't there, Johnny, this motherfucker B. Lee, he be on some shit, man.
Shout out to wait till tomorrow's show. We're gonna show y'all LeBron. Because they say we talk about Jordan so much, we're gonna do exactly what they want. LeBron.
We're gonna talk about LeBron.
Just for them to mention Jordan to us. Why? Just for them to bring Jordan up to us.
Hey, y'all showing the game 7? No, I mean I'm not even gonna ask. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow.
Okay, you already know we about to show. We about to show. You know LeBron. The game 7 is LeBron. Ain't
game
scared
7. That's the king. That's the king.
LeBron knows how to push it. LeBron push it to a game 7. He pushed it to a game 7.
I think LeBron's only lost one game 7.
I think so.
Because he didn't go to 7.
No, he lost 2. He lost 2.
What was the other one?
Against Detroit in 06.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. They did go.
No, that went 6 games.
That was 6 games. I thought that was 6 games.
Yeah, that went 6 games.
One game.
You sure that went 6?
He lost.
That went 6 games in 06.
Yeah, he lost in 6.
Oh,
if I'm correct, I could have swore that he pushed Boston to 7.
No. When he beat them, that was in 7 games. And the next year in 07, that was
the
7
next
games.
game. LeBron only lost one game 7.
No, that one was only 6. He beat him in game 6. He went ham in game 5.
That was 7. That was game 7.
No,
you gotta flip up. You gotta mix up.
No, he beat Detroit in 6 in 07.
Yeah, game 7 was 06.
He played him. He actually, I remember saying that because I remember LeBron taking them because they had 3 all defensive players, 2 all NBA players on their roster, and LeBron took them 7 games.
Yeah, when they had Ben Wallace, because they always love to say, "Oh, they didn't have Ben Wallace in 07."
Yeah, it went 7 games. I was like, come on now. Y'all know I'll be on my
you're right. No, I just got mixed up.
Damn, we've been on for a minute. We got to shut this. We got to start shutting this one down. I didn't even realize.
You're right. Y'all right.
This went
Johnny,
fast as hell.
This
went fast. I did not realize we been live.
Lamont got a text from his fiance. What you doing? You still talking with Johnny?
No, I didn't get. No, I just realized I'm looking at the timer. It say 7 hours, bro. I didn't even realize it.
Hey, we was cooking.
Yeah,
it was nice having 6 big on here. Bro, if he could really get Isiah Thomas on here, bro, I'll literally just shut up and listen, bro. I'm just trying to hear Isiah Thomas.
I ain't gonna lie. If we do get Isiah Thomas, none of y'all would be up here. To be honest with you, no disrespect to any one of y'all, it would just be Lamont and I. And y'all would.
I ain't got no problem with that.
And y'all can ask questions. Y'all can ask questions in the comments because we'll be reading and listening, and that way we'll ask him what you guys say. But yeah, definitely, man. Again,
because you can't let nobody disrespect that man. That's pure.
It's a once in a you got to make sure we do it right because that got to be multiple clips. We would have to focus on pulling gems out. I'm talking about gems that will go viral. That would be I'm sure he has some stuff that he has not told the world, man.
We got to ask the right questions to get it out.
Oh, my first question is gonna be like, was it true that Jordan rules was just push Jordan left?
That has to be the first question.
I gotta ask you.
Hey, it was a
Was the
nightmare
Jordan
for
rule
Jordan going.
true?
But think about it. Hey Johnny, that's the disrespect that they have for the Pistons. They think that the only way you could beat Jordan is to do illegal stuff like just beat him up, knock him out. They couldn't really hoop. They couldn't really defend. It's these same arguments right here that'd be surprising me. First, y'all want to say the Pistons was a good team when they beat Jordan, but then when you want to talk about why Jordan lost, instead of holding Jordan accountable, now all of a sudden they was just hacking and fouling. They wasn't really a good team. They was just hacking and fouling because those two can't go together. You can't be good and nice and hacking and fouling all the time just to beat somebody. So either you hold Jordan accountable or just give the Pistons their flowers. I don't think they.
I'm gonna send y'all the link in the chat later for that Isiah Thomas interview where he breaks down all the stuff that was going on in the '80s, the black activism, him being the president of the Players Association, what he did for the players during his era, and just some of the Jordan shit he touched on, and how this nigga was talking shady in the Last Dance. He goes over a lot of it, man. That interview drops a whole bunch of gems.
Yeah, but I be still thinking, I be still like when I be hearing these interviews, boy, I be just feeling like they be missing out on so many questions, like where they could really dive in. But like we can do that. Like I know on some of them network shows or sponsored shows, they might have to censor it. They might, they might have to dumb it down. They might have to give them questions before they start or something like that, man.
Yeah.
It
was a good one though.
Y'all get all of them. Yeah, that's what's up. Though.
Yeah, we should definitely do that, man. But again, shout out to everybody who did show up. Shout out to Lo, man. Lo is busy, so shout out for Lo for coming up here. We didn't try to get you upset, but you did go at Lamont, so Lamont had to defend himself. Shout out to King Speech Row as well for showing up with his nonsense.
Oh my God!
And all of y'all, man. Shout out to Score Society too. Shout out to Sean, man. Peace and blessings to you, brother.
But it's not me. ChatGPT had to defend itself. I didn't have to defend.
No, it's really ChatGPT because they don't like Lamont using these performance.
And look, the low thread. This thread will never see because you can delete threads, right? You can delete them, but I'm not deleting this one, y'all. This one is locked in. This one ain't going nowhere. The low thread is locked in because now
he's got the receipts.
He's put he's
gonna do a video on this, Lamont. He's gonna clip it. He's gonna.
He can't. Like
no, he's not gonna show. He's not gonna show you showing the what you showed us, but he's gonna clip it. So just be prepared.
No, I know he's gonna clip it to make it seem like I didn't want to show it. I just feel like when you ask that question, this is just you wasting time to avoid the because what happens like this. Think about this. If, for example, if in the middle of the stream you saw that you were wrong about SGA. Look, y'all see all the information right here. He didn't think it would be accurate. He saw, okay, then all of a sudden, we get to the Scottie Pippen question, right? I ask it one very simple question. Who's the primary defender on Magic Johnson in the 91 finals? It's right here on the screen. Why do I have to show you what I typed when the answer shows you what I typed? Now you want me to scroll back up and waste time. If I show you this in the middle of it, what does it prove? Like, are you going to then just defer and say, you know what, FYF, you're right. ChatGPT is on top of his shit. I may have to reconsider. All you're going to do is move to something else or give me another question to try to prove it wrong. And then we get in this endless cycle of just one question after another trying to bait it into being wrong about something. That's all it turns into.
These Zesties don't never want to take accountability.
No ball talk.
You come hit up. Was trying to accuse you of changing what you typed in the chat GPT to manipulate.
We can clearly see it. It clearly says manipulate nothing. It says it right here. Michael Jordan was the primary defender. That's what it was. I mean, this is not rocket science. These are not. And I told him this. I said, "What do you want me to read all this verbatim? Waste time? Like it's not wrong. It's giving you the answers, man. And look, it even cites his sources. Like, look at the sources it has up here. All types of sources. Even tells you where you got the information from.
And let me check out Tyson, man. Shout out to Tyson. GJ came in, but he says, ask ChatGPT what's better to a way to rate offenses by points per game or by offensive rating. It told you that. It says it's not really offensive rating doesn't really tell you who's the better.
Let me go to another thread. I can't do it on Lowe's thread. Okay.
No, but you already went to that one. You remember you already asked that.
Broke it down.
No, I didn't ask that. I didn't ask that question specifically, did I?
You didn't ask that, but it said that. It said that people who use it as that is not really the right way to use it. But I mean, you could ask it. Go ahead.
Okay, what's a better way to
determine?
to
offenses.
determine the better offense.
The offensive rating or points per game. My son is up wildly.
Okay, yeah, I hear him.
Man.
It's probably, more than like, let's see.
Yeah, it's weekend though.
It says offensive rating. It's gonna say offensive rating and it's not close.
Short answer. The better metric for scoreboard output is points per game, though.
What does it say?
It says short answer. Offensive rating is better for offensive
quality.
But it says better metric for scoreboard output is points per game. It says most people confuse the two. It says which stat actually measures points per game. Total points scored in a game, high pace, more possessions, transition volume, chaotic games. What it ignores is efficiency, turnovers per possession, shot quality, how many chances it took to score. It says what points per game does answer is who scored the most points, not who had the best offense. It says offensive rating is points per 100 possessions, rewards efficiency, shot making, ball security, free throw generation, offensive rebounds. What it ignores is pace and total volume, as Johnny said. It says how good was the offense when it had the ball. That's what it measures. It says why offensive rating is better. It removes pace bias. A fast team automatically scores more points. Points per game confuses speed and quality. Offensive rating fixes that. It isolates skill and execution. Two teams can score 115 points per game. One needs 104 possessions. The other needs 95. Only offensive rating tells you which offense is actually better. You see, this is where I think I don't know if this works in real basketball.
This is why Johnny's been telling you that it's flawed.
No, I'm not saying it's flawed. I get what ChatGPT is saying here, right? Because right here, they're using offensive rating to determine offensive quality. I don't think your offensive quality makes you a better offense. That's not true. I believe that the better offense is always going to be the team that ultimately finds a way to get more possessions. And then Tyson, I'm not saying it's wrong because Tyson, this is a subjective. It's all subjective. Like we're asking Chat. This is what I mean, Tyson, is we don't live and die by the results or what ChatGPT says. We asked it a subjective question. We don't have to accept its subjective answer. Again, you can accept it if you want. I'm saying I don't accept it. I'm always going to side with the team that finds a way to get more possessions. You know, because I have a saying that I tell my team. I don't give a damn how good or bad we play on offense. We're going to manufacture buckets with good defense. I always tell my team that we can't control offense.
Tell him, Johnny from Goat James Keenan wants to know, how can offensive rating determine the better offense if a game is not played by possessions but by 48 minutes?
She said, Johnny from Jersey wants to know how can what again?
How can offensive rating be a better way to determine a better offense if a game is not played by 100 possessions? And possessions in the games can vary. And creating possessions is a part of being a good offense, actually, or something like that. Yeah, make sure you say something like that. Yeah, because that's the point. Getting more offensive possessions is good. Because they automatically equate the more possessions you had, that it led to more turnovers. Led to more shots.
If you manufacture, like, because more possessions, like think about it like this: more possessions automatically tells you what team was generating more turnovers, what team was getting more offensive rebounds, what team was finding itself with the ball. Like that, it tells you all of those things in one. Like you don't have to ask. Now, if you want to get details on where those possessions came from, there are stats to show that. But I don't care what your efficiency is. If you give another team 25 more possessions, you're going to have a hard time winning that game. I don't care what your shot quality and efficiency is. Hold on.
That's 100% facts. If a nigga is scoring 94 possessions and my team got 120, nigga, it don't matter what the quality of the offense is.
It says that's actually a great question by Johnny. And it's one a lot of people think is a gotcha, but it's not. He says, here's a clean explanation. Johnny's question is essentially, if games aren't played by 100 possessions, how can points per 100 possessions tell us who has a better offense? It says because the number of possessions doesn't matter, the rate does. It says basketball is a possession game. Every possession is an opportunity to score. So what we're really measuring is how often do you turn a possession into points? How many possessions happened? The 100 in offensive rating is just a scaling factor, not a claim about the game length. Simple analogy, miles per hour doesn't mean you drove for an hour. It means at this speed, how fast are you moving? Same thing here. Offensive rating, points per 100 possessions, not the game had 100 possessions. It says we could say per 1 possession, 10, or even points per 73 possessions. The ranking wouldn't change. The 100 just makes the number readable. It says points per game is actually worse because games aren't actually the same length in possessions. One team 104 possessions, another team 94. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly why I think it's better. But it says.
Well, what about Johnny's argument was about 48 minutes in the game, though? Not just 100 possessions.
No, I'm saying this right here. I'm saying I don't care how long the game is because I'm saying that this right here, what we see right here, it says 104 possessions for one team and another team 94 possessions. It says, but if both score 115 points, what offensive rating counts is your efficiency to get to your point total. What I'm saying simply is, if your offense is finding a way to generate 104 possessions, efficient or not, if you're out getting more possessions than the other team consistently, you're going to be winning a lot of games, right? That's all I'm saying. Like, if you're generating this many possessions,
that's my point, Lamar. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole point is that you got to figure out an offense within the aspect of a 48-minute game, not by eliminating to the 100 possession game.
Because this also tells me the flaw in offensive rating. Because offensive rating is punishing. For example, offensive rating, it seems like it will punish good defensive teams that can just manufacture a whole bunch of extra buckets like off steals, right? But then it'll punish them, for example, if they're a bad half-court team and they struggle to score in the half-court, right? That it seems like it punishes teams for efficiency, when I feel like you can be a great offense with good efficiency or without it. If you're manufacturing way more possessions than the other team per game, you're going to win games. You're going to be winning a shit ton of games. This is basketball.
But that's what Tyson's understanding. Look, Tyson is saying the pace for the teams is the same in both games. You're correct, but the way possessions are created are not the same. That's the difference. That's why you have to account for pay. That's why you have to account for possessions. By going by offensive and defensive rating, you're eliminating the idea of creating and eliminating possessions, which is a part of basketball. It's a part of being a good offense or a good defense. Is controlling the pace of a game.
And what offensive rating assumes, to me, just based on this explanation, it assumes that everybody's possession was gotten equally.
Exactly.
It's not like my possessions and the way I got my possessions are not equal to the way you got your possessions. If you took only 79 shots and I took 104 shots, but a lot of my extra possessions came from offensive rebounds or live ball steals, that's a huge difference. Like, you might shoot a better field goal percentage, but you had fewer possessions, but I got higher quality possessions. And like, how does it measure the value in the possessions if you're getting them off defense or you're getting them off the offensive glass? I just don't see how it seems like it's punishing teams stylistically and for not being as efficient. All you got to do is have a whole bunch of really good, efficient scores, and you're going to have a high offensive rating. Don't mean you're going to win a lot of games.
I don't think it makes you the best offensive team. I don't go by that. To me, the best offense is the team that puts up the most points in the game, and the best defense is the team that gives up the least amount of points per game. Because that's what matters the most. Well, how many points did you put up? If that's all I ever say. That's what matters the most. The game is not played by 100 possessions. So you can't be, well, you know what? If like I said, if the Boston Celtics play at 98 possessions, they can't say, well, if I had 100 possessions per game, I can score as much as you.
And
Tyson, we'll get them.
And I'm saying, Tyson, if you
get to the rebounds.
See, the funny thing about it with Tyson is he sold out to offensive rating, but never knew what it meant. And I don't think he truly ever understood what it meant. He's just sold out to it because it's a number that he's been told represents the best offense. So he's sold out to it. I just don't like analytics across the board, primarily because we don't know what their makeup is. And And again, basketball is just not played in such a blanket way where every possession is equal. It's just not, bro. All possessions are not equal. And I don't know what analytic. I don't know what analytic can balance that scale. I just don't know it.
The one that I showed you.
Go about totals, man.
The one that I showed you.
No, but even the one that you showed me, it still encompass efficiency. I'm saying if you get 104 possessions and your team is a defensive juggernaut, hellified on ball pressure, y'all getting a ton of live ball steals, y'all getting a ton of offensive rebounds, but you struggle in the half court to have a high scoring efficiency. So that means your offensive rating is going to suffer. Are you a bad offensive team? If in that particular method you're still putting up 120 points per game, you're not a bad offensive team just because your efficiency suffers. You're just scoring in different ways. And I'm going to take the team that can generate offensive rebounds and points off turnovers and second chance points over any team that you claim is efficient.
I was gonna say, like, if you do lead in second chance points and points off turnovers, usually your field goal percentage is higher because those possessions end on a layup, fast break dunk, or an open layup after an offensive rebound, or an open three on a kick out. So normally your field goal percentage is higher if you are generating more possessions off turnovers. But some teams generate more.
But what if you're a bad half court team? I incorporated. That's why I said, what if you're a bad half court team and you're struggling in the half court, right? You can't imagine you're not gonna score 0 points in the half court. But let's say your efficiency in the half court isn't up to par. You can literally allow what you do on the defensive end to make up for what you can't do in the half court. And that
nowadays the best half
affects
court
the
teams usually the best half court teams.
My problem with that is, like I said, here it goes. Perfect example, right? From that 2004 season. The team with the highest pace, which means they ran at the most pace per game, possessions in the game than anybody, was the Washington Wizards at almost to 103 possessions per game. But they were 17th in points per game. So just because you have a lot of possessions doesn't mean you're going to lead to a lot of scoring. That's what you understand. That's why eliminating pace doesn't make sense, because it's a part of the game. Possessions are a part of the game, so you can't eliminate that aspect. Like I said, they have to eliminate things. Like I said, you can't just, like I keep telling y'all, the simple things is just simple. They have to complicate things to make it seem like they're saying something smart. No one cares about offensive rating. And it's a stat that started 20 years ago. At the end of the day, they're 17th in points. And then let's just say, oh, well, they have the most possessions, so of course they're going to have one of the worst defenses in basketball. Well, in reality, they didn't have – well, this year they did have in points per game. They gave up 123 points per game because they had the most possessions, right? But in defensive rating, they were still bad in defensive rating, because in defensive rating, they were – at offensive rating, they were still one of the worst teams in offensive rating. They were 17th, and I believe, in offensive rating. But in defensive rating, they were. Let me see what Washington was.
They would still be wrong though either way, because that explained the Thunder, because the Thunder are very high offensive rating, but also have a high defensive rating. So they would still be wrong even if they tried to say that shit to you.
No, I know that. That's what I tell them about the Bill Russell Celtics. The Celtics in the 60s had the highest pace by far. They used to run at 120 possessions, and they still had the number one rated defense and the number one not number one rated defense, but they still had the number one points per game defense, because that's what it goes by. Again, the game is 48 minutes, sir. Like, that's what the game is. But if you play a team that pushes your pace, what are you going to do? You play a team like Miami, what are you going to do? You have to run with them. Miami's going to run.
Yeah.
That's just how. Same thing with Phoenix. Phoenix is going to force you to run, and then when you get to the playoffs, teams slow you down because team can strategize.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I said, man, I go by the traditional stats. I don't believe in none of these other metrics. None of these shits matter, man.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's all about totals, Johnny. Total points allowed.
The Miami Heat have the highest pace this year at 104 possessions per game in this season, and they don't have the most points per game. We're third in points per game.
That means they're inefficient. Off rip, you could see that and say that they're not a very efficient team.
I don't know about being inefficient. It's just, if you want to say, if we're counting efficiency per possession, but again, the possessions, like Lamar said, they're not equal. Everybody, they don't. You don't gain.
Free throws also go into this as well. I think it's something that we haven't taken into account. Free throws also affect your offense.
Offensive rating wise, Miami Heat is not even top 10. We're 19th in offensive rating.
And you guys aren't top 10 in free
Like
throw
who did what y'all say were the best offensive teams last year? I think we know the
I think
usuals.
Pacers, Celtics, Cavaliers, Thunder.
Pacers, Celtics, Cavs, the Lakers.
No, I don't think. Yeah, Thunder. I don't think the Lakers are on there.
The Lakers.
Okay, so according to the offensive rating, the Cavs and the Celtics were the two best offensive teams in the NBA. The Pacers are 9th. The Lakers are 12th. Oh, OKC's 3rd. Denver's 4th. The Knicks are 5th, and the Grizzlies are 6th.
So regular. That's like regular season. Yeah.
You said what?
No, we fluctuate a lot in the regular season.
Yeah, because I was thinking like the Pacers' offense really kicked up in the playoffs. Like their offense really started to pick up.
Like I think a team's field goal percentage is more indicative of good offense than
that's not what
the
Pacers' offense didn't pick up. What happened was the Pacers' defense picked up. That's what picked up. Like this is where, and that's the tricky part about. Like the Pacers didn't just wake up and just start scoring more points. The Pacers has been always an offense that found a way to get points. What they added to that offense was better defense, better offensive rebounding, better conversion on second chance points. That's what I mean. That's why I say I don't know how efficient this rating is because it doesn't account for your defense's ability to generate points for you. I just don't see it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And like even in the year before last year, before they went to the finals, it's like that Pacers team was good too, and they were injured in the Eastern Conference Finals. And like last year, I was on TikTok saying, "Yo, I think the Pacers are gonna go to the finals," because it's the way that I saw the game is like no one was more efficient when they scored after creating more possessions than the Pacers. So it's like they're running off missed free throws, they're running off they're running off everything. So it's like how do you even deal with that for a 7-game series if it goes 7 games? You're gonna lose. The Knicks didn't create enough possessions. The Cavaliers didn't create enough possessions. The Milwaukee Bucks did not create enough possessions. So it's like pace. I understand how pace is kind of an important stat, and because offensive rating doesn't count pace, it's flawed.
No,
because if I create 110 possessions a game and you're doing per 100 possessions, it makes me look like a worse offense than I actually am.
I think we overcomplicate it. I think it goes back to what me and Johnny said was this does not account for the quality of each possession. Each possession is not equal. They're not equal. Like offensive rating literally equalizes all possession and says they're all equal, and they're not. They're just not. Because like remember steals, live ball turnovers. You're not only you're one taking a possession, a scoring opportunity away from a team, adding to yours. Make or miss, you're one significantly impacting the other team's offense, and you're adding to your offense. Make or miss, you're still putting another shot up, right? You might get 4 live ball steals and miss all those shots, but them might be the 4 shots you need to get warmed up in your half court. Like I don't know, man. It's missing a lot.
It doesn't take into account, like, I don't think we've even talked about, like, another way to create more possessions for a team is, like, shooting earlier in the shot clock. Like, a reason why one team might have less possessions than another team is because that team takes 14 seconds before they get into their set. Or they're predicated on playing in the half court. Some teams, they're predicated on running and creating and playing with pace. Other teams, they play slow, and offensive rating would hurt them.
Like some of the most valuable bigs in the NBA are the bigs that can jump up and slap the ball in the backcourt just to give you an extra possession. Like, it'd be stuff like that. It'd be like, damn, why is he on the court? Like sometimes just being able to generate an extra possession like that, man, I just don't see what analytic can account for stuff like that. I don't think offensive rating does it. It doesn't do it for me. It may do it for Tyson and other people. It just don't do it for me. I still would rather go off possessions or even points per game.
Like I still don't know how it's calculated. I don't know if they take your total points scored and just divide it by 100, or they take the amount of possessions you actually have and the points you scored, and they go by the points per possession, and then they just times 100. Like I don't know. I still don't know how. I don't know if they actually count your
for
possessions or
efficiency.
not.
They
take the possessions that you scored. They take the possessions that you scored on, and they make it 100.
It loves efficiency. So you can be an offense that only scores. You can have a low, slow, drug out offense that's only scoring 89 points per game, and if you are doing it on good efficiency, you're gonna have a super high offensive rating and lose every single game that you play.
That's what the Lakers do. That's what I try to explain to them. The Lakers have a top 10 offensive rated team, but they're in the middle of the pack or I think like 16th or 17th in points per game. So they're really not that good. That's why they don't win games. That's why they have to score 120 points in a game. But the only time they score 120 points is when they get more than their normal 98 possessions.
Yeah. But like to find out the story of the Lakers, you would take their offensive rating and then you take their defensive rating and you subtract it, and the number you get, your net rating, that's how you'd find out why the Lakers are bad. Because even though they have a high offensive rating, their defensive rating is bad. So like they're a middle, like they're kind of like they're above average in net rating, and that's what their record shows. So like the offensive rating,
I would love for that to be a factor. And that's my problem. Because the game is not played by 100 possessions. The game is played by 48 minutes. So the real question is how much points do the Lakers give up per 48 minutes, which is like 115, 116 points per game. And that's the same amount of points they score per game. So the Lakers' problem is they either have to have a better defense, which we know they can't have a better defense than what they are. They have to get better offensively. They have to score more points.
But you see what Tyson said?
You got to push the pace.
Tyson said, right, Lamont, you need to include defensive net rating. No, Tyson. This is all I need to look at. If I look at possessions, and if I see that you are getting 20, 30 more possessions than the other team, I automatically know your defense is on 10 because you finding a way to manufacture extra. You don't manufacture extra possessions without good defense. So I don't need to correlate it because it's already understood just looking at possessions. You see what I'm saying, Johnny? Like, that's what I'm saying. You will take us on the road
what I'm telling you.
Of endless analytics when there's one stat that tells the whole story. Possessions will tell you all you need to know. Second chance points, right? Steals. There's a steal that we don't need to go to analytics to see all of this. It's right in front of us already. Just the base natural elements of the game, man. We don't have to go net rating. You're just gonna confuse yourself.
Listen, Lamar, if I see you got 15 offensive rebounds, but you only got 4 second chance points, that's the efficiency I need to know.
Yeah.
You weren't efficient. How you get 15 offensive rebounds but only get 4 second chance points?
Yeah.
If you have 15 turnovers and you only have 6 points off those turnovers, I automatically know, damn, you didn't do nothing with those turnovers. That's the point. You don't need those actually explain the possessions. So now, if I get 16 turnovers and
transition also tells you the story.
And I saw that with the Lakers. The Lakers had a game where they had like 12 or 13 forced turnovers, but they didn't have. I think they had like 10 points off of that. And the team that they were playing had less forced turnovers, but had scored like 20 points off of that. That was when we were talking about how bad the Lakers' transition defense is because they're not even stopping these teams. They're letting teams score more efficiently on these turnovers, which is an extra possession.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's all a part of the game. That's why that's why Lamont says you got to have least turnovers. That's what offensive rating. It doesn't account for turnovers. It doesn't account for the time that you actually you give up a possession. It doesn't count that. It really doesn't.
Okay, so
I know it says it does because it counts
for
efficiency, but it doesn't count for your turnovers.
Here, watch this. Hold on. So I'm not even going to tell you
because it equalizes your turnovers as well. Because some games you have more turnovers than the others.
Hey Johnny, I'm not going to tell you to score the game, but I'm just going to give you some numbers. I want you to tell me who you think won and why. All right.
Okay.
Okay. So, hold on. Where's second chance points? Hold on. Let me go to second chance points. Okay. This team had 24 points off turnovers. Okay. Right? They had 28 fast break points. Okay. I'm gonna give you some other numbers. They had let me give you the rebounding numbers. Oh, this make it complicated to see. Okay, here it is. They had 21 offensive rebounds. All right. and 44 defensive rebounds. Okay, no analytics. Okay, that's one team. I'm going to give you the other team's numbers, all right? They had 11 offensive rebounds, 20 defensive rebounds. And let me give you the game total on rebounds. The first team had 65 total rebounds. The other team had 31. Severely out-rebounded, okay? The second team had 12 points off turnovers. And let me see second chance points. Well, I don't need to. The points off turnover should be enough for you. Who would you think won the game and why?
I don't know. The team that had 24 points off turnovers.
Hold on. There's two categories. The team that got the most offensive rebounds and the team that had the most second chance points, right? Because the combination of more offensive rebounds, which is extra possessions, plus the team with more second chance points, right? That combination is lethal. And so I'm going to tell you the end score. Remember,
the first team immediately.
Yes,
the first team.
Yeah, the first team. That's what I'm saying. The team that had the first team. He said.
So the first team had double the amount of offensive rebounds. They had double the amount of points off turnovers. I'm going to tell you the end score of this game. All right, and this team that I'm about to give you is not a very good team. The Charlotte Hornets won tonight, 150-95.
Lord have mercy.
They beat the brakes off them. You know why? I'm gonna tell you because they beat? They beat Utah. They had a shit ton of points off turnovers. They severely out rebounded the team. And then hold on, let's go to field goals. You know how many shots they took, Johnny? The Charlotte Hornets took 101 shots. The Utah Jazz took 88. That's all you need to see. They got severe. They had too many possessions, far too many possessions for Utah to keep up. When you give another team that many possessions, I don't care how good or bad they are going to manufacture points like no other. All we're saying is it goes to. You could just go to what Johnny said. Who was able to manufacture most possessions? We can go to another game tonight. We can just go to who got the most possessions. All right. Let me go to another game. Okay, here's another game. Okay. And I'm just going to give you, in this game, I'm just going to give y'all one stat from each game. All right. Oh no, this game is tricky right here. This is nasty work. Nasty work. Okay.
I already know. Let's go.
No. This game is nasty work. Because
this tonight's. I don't know no stats from tonight's. I don't know who won or lost tonight. So good job, Lamar.
So this game right here is very odd looking. This is an anomaly to me. This one team took 91 shots versus the other team 97 shots. Right, but this is where offensive rating can get tricky because the team that took 97 shots, okay? Let me tell y'all this right here. They were 50 of 97. Shot 51% from the field. The other team, which was the losing team, was 39 of 91, shot 42% from the field. Oh no, hold on. I'm tripping, y'all. My bad. I'm looking at the scores all wrong. The team that took 97 shots won. The team that took 91 shots lost. I'm looking at it wrong. My bad. So all the numbers definitely do align. So hold on, I'm tripping. So if you go to offensive rebounds, one team got out rebounded 52-42. The winning team had 52 rebounds. The losing team had 42. If we go to points off turnovers, one team, it was tied, 18 points off turnovers. So they were even there. But fast break points was 38-8. So again, we can look to possessions here. The winning team had more opportunities to score. They had 8 more opportunities to score. The Bulls beat the Mavericks tonight. We can go to the next game. This game was a little bit closer. If we go to the stats, the Celtics lost to the Spurs. Who do you think took more shots?
The Celtics, because they play at a faster pace.
No, they did not. The Spurs took more shots. That's why they won. They had more opportunities to score.
They turned them over more. They turn them over more.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That more opportunity. A turnover is
not just turning over. It's
no,
also offensive rebound.
Offensive rebounding is another way too. But so they got out. The Spurs out rebounded them. The Spurs have more offensive rebounds. There's more opportunities to score. So remember we could just stick to the basic stat that Johnny said, which is possessions. We can go to another game. So that's 3 for 3. The team with more possessions won. We don't have to go to any analytic. And so here's the one anomaly of the night. The Clippers beat the Pistons. The Pistons had 83 shots on goal. The Clippers had 72. Right. So this one goes against the
free throws. Free throws.
And just to reiterate what Lamont said, not the team with the most possessions, the team that creates the most possessions.
And so free throws, you can't count free throws because when you get fouled, they don't count as a field goal attempt.
No, but I'm saying that if the Clippers won with 10 less shots, I imagine that the points that aren't on the field goal are at the free throw line. That's what I'm saying.
No, they won because this one is they won because of points off turn. The Clippers won because they points off turnovers. They manufactured 32 points off turnovers, right? To Detroit's 24. So the points off. They converted more on their turnovers, right? That's the main thing right there.
What was the score?
98-92, a low scoring game.
Oh, so 6 points. Oh, damn! So it was an 8-point difference in the points. Yeah, that's boom. Yeah, there it is.
So, Heat Pacers. The Pacers won by a lot. They smashed the Heat.
Yeah.
If you go to the stats, the Pacers took
trash.
The Pacers took more field goals than the Heat. All right, they had more opportunities to score. If you go to the Cavs Timberwolves tonight, the Cavs won. The Cavs took more field goals attempts than the Minnesota Timberwolves. All right, they also had more fast break points. They had more points off turnovers. And they did not win. They lost the offensive rebound and edge by 3. But they won the turnover battle. They forced 15 turnovers and they converted on more points on turnovers. We don't need analytics, y'all.
I really don't. I keep telling them that. And that's why I say it eliminates when people kept bringing this up to me. I was like, first of all, what the hell is 100 possessions? Why y'all keep bringing these nonsense up? Like, I told all this only popped in when I started talking to TikTokers. Because we didn't talk to YouTubers at first. Because there was barely YouTubers coming onto Goat James Kingdom. It was the TikTokers we kept encountering. And they kept bringing up these silly stats and analytics. And I'm like, yo, what are y'all talking about, bro? This don't make no sense.
The Bucks beat the Lakers. They have 5 more. They have 5 more points off turnovers. It was literally a dead even game in almost every other metric other than points off turnovers. That was the difference. All right. The conversion on that.
Those are the analytics I care about. I told them that the points off turnovers, fast break points, second chance points, all these things are the analytics that truly tell you about, who's playing better or not the other analytics, the advanced stats that people love to bring up. None of that matters.
I'm gonna give you another game here. This is another NBA game recently happened a couple of days ago. One team took 94 shots, the other team took 72. Is it rocket science to know who won? We don't even have to go to field goal percentage. The field goal percentage was practically even. One team took 94 shots, the other team took 72. Right? The team took 94 shots, make or miss, man, just gonna win the game. I don't care how you manufacture. You somehow were able to manufacture over 20 more shots.
Yeah, that's like, yeah.
Look at that game to when the Hornets beat the Thunder.
Right here. Pelicans beat the Wizards. Pelicans took 95 shots. The Wizards took 87. I mean, it might not sound like a lot, but those 8 additional possessions take possessions away from the other team while adding to yours. It does a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, if every one of those shots were a 3, that could have potentially been a 24-point swing. So it's like, yeah.
They scored 25 points off turnovers. Yeah. I mean, it's not hard, man. Possessions are king in basketball, man.
Get the possessions how you can get them. You're not going to go a game where you score 0 points. I'll have to tell my team that all the time. I was like, look, at the beginning of the season, the offense is going to look shitty. If we get stops, it don't matter who we playing. We're going to win. Don't matter. Everybody gets caught up in efficiency and quality and all that silliness. Man, come on, man. It's the same reason why the Phoenix Suns in the 2000s couldn't win. Super efficient offense, but couldn't manufacture enough offensive rebounds, couldn't force enough turnovers, couldn't create additional possessions to win a playoff game.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes like you don't even have to try to do something. It just like happens as a result of other things that you do. Like
it's the same reason why they say defense wins championships. Because you can have the 15th, 16th, 17th, 20th best offense. But if you're a top 3 in defensive rating, if you're one of the best defensive teams in the league, you're going to have a shot to win. Defense is king. If you can stop the other team from scoring, but give yourself more opportunities to score, you're going to win a lot of games. Just because the team has a lot of possessions doesn't mean they're going to score in your every possession. If you're good defensively, you'll be able to stop them from scoring as well. That's why I say efficiency matters as far as shooting efficiency. Like that's what the Heat. That's why the Heat defense is still good this year. We give up a lot of points, right, per game. But when you go look at the top teams as far as field goal percentage wise, opponent field goal percentage, and 3-point percentage, Miami Heat is in the top 10, top 5 in some of those categories. So they when you have all those possessions, because we're playing at a faster pace, we still don't let you score. You're getting your shot off, but you ain't scoring. You know what I'm saying? They're contested shots, and then we rebound on top of it. Once you rebound, that's another thing. You got to rebound. Rebound's important. Can't have the ball on offense if you can't rebound. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
It'd be all these things, like it'd be all these little metrics that we talk about. This is one of the reasons why I say I like to elevate defensive players. Because they are active participants in all these metrics. Getting the extra possessions. Jordan can't score his 30 points per game if there ain't somebody over there helping him get to possessions to score them 30 points per game. Right? That's it's point blank simple, man. Point blank simple, man.
And the Bulls always had good rebounders. Always. Since Jordan was drafted. So gotta get the ball, man. So, but yeah, this one was good, man. We cracked over 7 hours. I think it's 8 hours now. Shit.
Yeah, 3 minutes off 8 hours. We about to break a record, man. It did. You know, the good thing is it didn't feel like it, but it definitely was 8 hours, which is crazy.
Yeah, it was good. We touched on everything we wanted to touch on and more, man. So again, man, appreciate y'all for coming through for the TikTok takeover. You know, Lamont and I appreciate all you guys, man. Catch us tomorrow on the GOAT James Kingdom show with Beasley and A Johnny. We're going live noon Eastern. We're going to be watching more film because that's what we do in the GOAT James Kingdom. We have the GOAT debate. So stop crying and come with better logic, man. And again, we'll be back soon enough with another TikTok live. If not, y'all know we'll be back on Saturday night, man, with another one, man. So
yes, sir, man.
Shout out to all y'all, man. Good looking, Lamont. This was good, man.
Sir. Yeah, all right, man. I can't wait to
and
drop
look
this
for
one.
this live soon too. Yeah, Jay.
Monday.
Look for this live soon on.
This one is definitely dropping Monday. We're not gonna wait no time, man. We're gonna drop this Monday.
All right, make sure it's early because it's 8 hours. So make sure it's early.
Yeah. We're gonna definitely drop it, man. We got you.
Drop it like around 4 in the afternoon, something like that, my time. So, all right, brothers, man. Peace and blessings, man. Y'all be good, brothers.
We out.
Peace.